I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. Popping all these pills, don't wanna deal with my emotions. Smoking and drinking. Now a nigga floating, going fast when I'm driving, going through the motions. Feel like I'm alone, how this shit go unnoticed? How you about to hand that feed you? Ungrateful motherfucker, I should leave you. Why you stealing from me, nigga, and you ain't need to? My mama said it'll be the niggas right beneath you, or right beside you, they'll stab you in your back. Get caught up in the jam and no rat. That's a fact, niggas switch cheaper than that. They envy you cause they wanna be where you at. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I done OD, detox off liquor for a whole week. Cold sweat 3 days, I didn't get no sleep. All I drunk was fluids, I couldn't even eat. Feel like I was gonna die. Looking in the mirror, about to cry. Like, how did I get like this? I'm asking God why. I got kids that love life, so I gotta cherish mine. I was out for 30 hours, man, I'm glad that I survived. And even after that, I kept popping pills, smoking and drinking, cause I love how it feels. I could die by a bullet or a pill. I've been going through some things, I don't know how to feel. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. I've been going through it too, man. Every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. It can't be bad forever. Just keep going. Real shit. Love yourself, man, when nobody else does.
That's right. That's right. That's right. You know what it is. It's your boy Dr. Hood. We back with another exclusive. DRH19D. If you didn't know,
I've been going through some things and I ain't.
Shawn Kemp. Shawn Kemp. This is the topic of the day. You know what it is. Shawn Kemp is in the news again. We covered this one about a month ago. Apparently at the Tacoma Mall. Y'all know about that Pierce County. Pierce County ain't no joke. Okay? They will have your ass up in there. They don't really care who you are. I'm telling you, you gotta be on your P's and Q's. But nah, Shawn Kemp, man, this is an unfortunate situation, but unfortunately we had to cover this. This was one of the stories that we got on, and you know, we talk about handling different situations and whatnot so that you can prevent this stuff from happening. Of course, it's all over the news. This isn't something that, you know, is gonna hurt his chance at a fair trial. You know, we're not here to paint this man to be a bad person, but you know, they got news clips, articles, affidavits, all kind of stuff, paperwork, and it ain't really looking good, man. It ain't really looking good. Def Chef, salute, my brothers. Def Chef, salute. Anyway, I think it's only right that we get to the clips, because that's what people are gonna come to see. They're gonna want to see this here. So let me get it on here. Hold up. That's the Dr. Hood show, but we got these clips here. This was the other show. I'm gonna be playing some of the clips so that we can check it out for what it was, and then we'll check it out for what it is. Like, this is gonna be the recap. Apparently they filed the charges. They said they weren't gonna file any charges. You know, there's us going back and forth on the panel that on this video that's in front of you right here. I'm gonna play that 1 second, but you know, they got up to like 3 years to pursue any type of charges. So you got to know you're just not out in the clear, you know, when you're dealing with the law and these things. And this is unfortunate. It happened to a town legend, Seattle SuperSonics. But here we go. Let's get these two news clips that I found, and then we'll get into the meat and potatoes. I got the link in the chat. If you guys want to come up, everybody's welcome to come up and talk about this situation. If you knew Shawn Kemp personally, or you know some of his family, or been to the games, and you know you like the Sonics, been to the dispensaries, and you know anything is relevant. I think if you've been in situations or been to jail in Pierce County, or been through their legal system, I think it's all relevant. So everybody's welcome.
Seattle SuperSonics legend Shawn Kemp is officially charged with a shooting incident at the Tacoma Mall. He is facing assault in the first degree in connection with the March confrontation. Now, at first, the Pierce County prosecuting attorney told Fox 13 that they were not filing charges. Kemp's attorney told Fox 13 that he fired a gun in self-defense after he tracked his stolen cell phone down to the Tacoma Mall. According to court documents released today, detectives say that Kemp's description of events does not line up with video from witnesses. The video allegedly shows Kemp getting out of his car and being the first one to pull a gun. Police also say that they found a text that Kemp sent before the incident saying that he was going to shoot the person. We're still waiting for a response from Kemp's attorneys on today's developments.
Well, Pierce County's prosecuting attorney's office released these documents earlier today that break down minute by minute what happened on March 8th in that Tacoma Mall parking lot between Kemp and individuals in multiple vehicles. Now, according to these documents, detectives are saying that Kemp's story isn't matching what was captured on video. The documents say video surveillance shows Kemp shooting at one of the vehicles, hitting its hood. The video then shows Kemp dropping a revolver and then picking it up. The court documents go on to say that during an interview with investigators, Kemp says his vehicle was prowled in the morning of March 8th, and his cell phone was stolen. He said he tracked the phone to a location in Fife, then again to the Tacoma Mall parking lot. In his interview, detectives say Kemp was adamant that he had, quote, retreated to his vehicle after he was shot at, and then shot back at the 4Runner. However, the video clearly showed Kemp getting the revolver out of the backpack as soon as he gets out of his Porsche, end quote. Kemp also admitted that he threw the firearm he used into a nearby bush, but he couldn't explain why. Investigators also say Kemp's text messages show the intent Kemp had when he went to the location to confront the suspect, with one text message saying he was going to shoot someone approximately 13 minutes before he arrived at the Tacoma Mall. The documents also noted Kemp never called 911 prior to or after the incident. Now, I've been reaching out to Kemp's attorneys for a comment and have yet to hear back from them. His arraignment is scheduled for March 4th here at the Pierce County Courthouse. Live in Tacoma, Lionel Donovan, King 5 News.
Wow. Okay. So you guys got a little bit of it. You're able to see what Shawn Kemp's going through right now. Is some surveillance footage, and you know, innocent bystanders. You know, these camera phones. I tell y'all about these camera phones all the time. Okay, you just can't go somewhere and think you're gonna whip out a pistol and you know, it's just not gonna work. It's not gonna work, man. I'm gonna tell you. You know, there was a time where maybe, you know, you could probably get away with some stuff like that. But I guarantee you nowadays, and the climate of today, you know, you're not going to be able to do all of that. You're not. What up, Chef? What up?
Man, brother. All right, man. This is about to be a long night for me. I could already tell.
Hey, man, listen.
Man, I mean,
this shit popped up, man. You think everything gets put to bed, You know, some motherfuckers, I mean, and I got the other stream that we were playing, and even people were on there saying, like, man, they ain't gonna do shit to Kemp. Ain't, you know, and Kemp, you know, all this shit, but this is kind of just let you know, man,
Yeah,
nobody's
bro.
exempt, man. It don't
So
matter.
this nigga was sending tests. So let me get this straight. Let me just paint a picture for you. So my shit that came up missing, now this is the story I'm telling.
Right.
And I'm texting you saying, Hood, I'm about to pop one of these niggas. Is that what you just played? Man, can you play that? Like, because the thing is, bro, I could already see I'm about to get drugged tonight. Man, just go ahead and play the thing again, bro. So I could kind of get my wits about me, bro.
So you can absorb it. You're trying to absorb it.
I feel like I've been blindsided.
Hey,
So just
that's what we need to do, because in order to unpack this, I mean, you're gonna have to wrap your head around it.
Yeah, I don't.
And I'm gonna bring back some of the clips what we were talking about from the other one.
I know you are.
Yeah,
I know you are. I can hear myself. How stupid you? How
it was all good just a week ago.
It was all good just a week ago, my nigga. I was up here popping it. I was sounding like Perry Mason, bro. Now, everything I said, man. Just play the thing again real quick before. Just give me a chance to brush up on it one more time, bro.
Seattle SuperSonic legend Shawn Kemp is officially charged with a shooting incident at the Tacoma Mall. He is facing assault in the first degree in connection with the March confrontation. Now, at first, the Pierce County prosecuting attorney told Fox 13 that they were not filing charges. Kemp's attorney told Fox 13 that he fired a gun in self-defense after he tracked his stolen cell phone down to the Tacoma Mall. According to court documents released today, detectives say that Kemp's description of events does not line up with video from witnesses. The video allegedly shows Kemp getting out of his car and being the first one to pull a gun. Police also say that they found a text that Kemp sent before the incident saying that he was going to shoot the person. We're still waiting for a response from Kemp's attorneys on today's developments.
Well, Pierce County's prosecuting attorney's office released these documents earlier today that break down minute by minute what happened on March 8th in that Tacoma park. Individuals in multiple vehicles. Now, according to these documents, detectives are saying that Kemp's story isn't matching what was captured on video. The documents say video surveillance shows Kemp shooting at one of the vehicles, hitting its hood. The video then shows Kemp dropping a revolver and then picking it up. The court documents go on to say that during an interview with investigators, Kemp says his vehicle was prowled in the...
Okay. I'm gonna highlight where they already got it highlighted. For people that's not in Seattle. There's this word here called showbox, right? Okay. Showbox venue in Seattle, right? We know what that is. See, people that ain't from Seattle don't know what the showbox is and what's connected to the showbox right there, right? And that's the Deja Vu or the strip clubs right there. It's right, literally right there. So 99.9% of the time, Shawn Kemp was at the strip club that night when his car got prowled through. Okay? You know, so, you know, I mean, these are some of the things that you got to look at. When I always say it's the power of the pussy, it's everything's over some fucking box. We always talk about this, and I'm not gonna say that, you know, that's what he's there. Maybe there's that 0.1% that he wasn't at the fucking showbox. I mean, he wasn't at the Deja Vu that's right there, or the Dream Girls, or whatever it is. There's a strip club right there. You know, I know this town very well. Okay, you know, let's get my guy Willie B in here. What's going on, Willie B?
Look, man, I thought this was over.
Bruh, nigga blindsided us, bro.
Didn't we all?
Hey, hold up. Now that thing said the arraignment was March 4th. Is this an old report?
Nah, arraignment.
It said
Nah,
March 4th, I thought.
nah,
No,
May 4th.
if he say shit got broke into March 8th, you know it can't be March 4th. They
No,
probably
I just thought that's what I heard. I thought I heard March 4th on there.
May.
I said May 4th.
Yeah, so yeah, I thought this was over, man. You know, usually them preliminary investigations, they usually look at the surveillance but you know how it is, man. Once it ain't over till it's over, you know. And they didn't need to rush into no investigation knowing that, you know, it ain't hard to find Shawn Kemp.
Yeah, just like it ain't hard to pull no footage. I mean, honestly, where he was at, I just would have thought he wouldn't even tell no story like that. No, like, cause I'm like the mall got every angle. Man, this nigga, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Like at the end of the day,
I mean, this is here. This is all in black and white. So
it's
kind of hard.
You
Yeah,
niggas are. Go ahead.
No, you sent the incriminating text message too.
Man, bro, what the fuck, bro? Oh yeah, Willie B, this nigga done show my shit. I'm about to pop this nigga. I sent
Nah,
that
but he sent one to he probably sent it to his own phone.
Still, bro.
I'm just saying, I ain't excuse. I'm just saying that's
No, I'm not even saying that. I'm
you
just
basically
saying,
communicating with them through your own phone.
Man, bro, how you?
Wow, I didn't look at it like that. Now,
Yeah, I mean, if they
that's
said he
what
sent
happened.
messages saying he was gonna shoot somebody, he probably sent it to his phone. Like, yo, who got my damn phone? I'm finna find you. Because how else would he have sent the text? Who else would he have sent the text message to? He didn't know them niggas.
And at this point, bro, a nigga
He
who
sent it to his phone.
I don't know who you sent it to, just because I would have never thought that this story would come out the way it's coming out.
And he was on some hood shit. You gonna get out and just pull the heat out?
What's that?
Right? Like,
They said he dropped the banger
phone?
and everything. They said he dropped the banger, picked it up. They said he admitted to throwing it in the bushes. He never called the cops at all.
He threw it in the bushes afterwards?
They said he threw the gun in the bushes.
Hey, man, play it again.
Yeah, I missed that second part you was playing.
Play that shit again, bro. I'm so.
I was waiting on this shit to develop.
I'm so disappointed.
Shows Kemp dropping a revolver and then picking it up. The court document.
Look, he admitted, and this is everything he told the police. So, and this is what I'm saying, and we're gonna play the other video. We were all on here hashing it out, and I was saying that his legal team should have been better. Like you know to call your lawyer when you come in contact with the cops, and you don't just tell them all of this.
No, you don't tell them nothing.
Bullshit.
You don't tell them nothing. You don't tell them nothing.
And you would think that he knows that, though. You would think that there's one person around him that will let him know that, right? That's crazy. That you could have valuable guys around of that type of magnitude, opening up dispensaries and stuff, and don't have the type of dang. I mean, it's like, when you get pulled over, it's a DUI or anything. You give them your lawyer's card, or what I'm saying, like, call my lawyer, talk to my lawyer. You know what I'm saying? My lawyer said don't do the breathalyzer.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Real. That's real. Yeah.
And people know this shit. People know this type of shit.
Its hood.
Hold up. Lamont Grant in the motherfucking building. What up, bro? We building over here in the building. Salute. Everybody hit the like button. We trying to grow this thing. And we trying to fly the plane. We trying to build a plane and fly it at the same time, man.
Come on the platform too. Don't just stay in the comment section.
Yeah, what was the
they ain't gotta come up. I told you we ain't gonna be asking niggas to come up, man. More than one time. We're gonna drop the link. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
Got it.
If they don't want to get this sauce, they don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man.
Right. I'm hearing you.
It ain't gonna be that easy. The panel's gonna be closed once we really lock this shit in, like it's supposed to be. You know, these panels, I mean, we already gonna have our core of people that or specialists that's gonna be able to chop these things up. So no, it's an opportunity, but we can't force it to them. You know what I'm saying?
So I just be liking to really bad extend.
Let me get this because Willie B said he didn't see this one. So let me get this up here.
Now, minute by minute happened on March 8th in that Tacoma Mall parking lot between Kemp and individuals in multiple vehicles. Now, according to these documents, detectives are saying that Kemp's story isn't matching what was captured on video. The documents say video surveillance shows Kemp shooting at one of the vehicles, hitting its hood. The video then shows Kemp dropping a revolver and then picking it up. The court documents go on to say that during an interview with investigators, Kemp says his vehicle was prowled in the morning of March 8th and his cell phone was stolen. He said he tried.
Nah, see all this in the morning shit? Like, bro, you at the strip club, bro. Yeah, it was past 12 midnight. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, he could have told him. He could have told him night, but they just gonna report it technically. Technically, that's all.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it makes sense. But come on, you at the showbox, bro. You at the strip club, bro. Can we agree?
It wasn't at his house. It wasn't at his house. We know that.
That's for sure. I can't, you know. I ain't gonna keep lying to myself. Fuck it.
Location in Fife, then again to the Tacoma Mall parking lot. In his interview, detectives say Kemp was adamant that he had, quote, retreated to his vehicle after he was shot at and then shot back at the 4Runner. However, the video clearly showed Kemp getting the revolver out of the backpack as soon as he gets out of his Porsche, end quote. Kemp also admitted that he threw the firearm he used into a nearby bush, but he couldn't explain why. Investigators also say Kemp's text messages show the intent Kemp had when he went to the location to confront the suspect, with one text message saying he was going to shoot someone approximately 13 minutes before he arrived at the Tacoma Mall. The documents also noted Kemp never called 911 prior to or after the incident. Now, I've been reaching out to Kemp's attorneys for a comment and have yet to hear back from them. His arraignment is scheduled for March 4th here at the Pierce County Courthouse. Live.
See, he did say March 4th.
They did say March 4th.
Yeah, and I did hear this part. I just didn't hear the part where he threw the joint in the bushes. This nigga threw the joint in the bushes, man. Like he was really on some street shit.
On some fentanylers.
What's wrong with this nigga? Like, he had really bodied somebody, though. And why in the bushes, nigga? What do you mean in the bushes? At the mall? You gonna throw them in the mall bushes? Excuse me. I'm wondering what bushes he threw these in.
You seen the bush right there.
And especially with all this water out here. You don't dump no joint in no bushes.
He said this shit a low budget movie. Hey, I agree, brother. I agree. Yeah, I mean, you know, and this is unfortunate because I like Shawn Kemp. You know, I seen him. You know, I was up to no good. He was up to no good. You know, he was going to his car. I'm stumbling, he's stumbling. You know what I'm saying? I be seeing Kemp out here.
Mm-hmm.
I be seeing Kemp out here. You know what I'm saying? He's like a town icon.
Yo, Officer Cujo, that's exactly what it was. He watching too much TV.
Watching way too many low budget YouTube shows.
Yeah, he thought all them
little
Brooklyn,
them Brooklyn Hood series in the projects. He tried to do one of them moves.
He coming back to the hood. He like, shit, I didn't forget about this hood shit just because I took a 30-year hiatus and went and played football. Went and played basketball in the NBA.
But the cold part is that this is just some young dumb shit. He didn't take nobody with him. And you know, we talked about this before when it first broke. You going to Tacoma, if you ain't from out here, I could see you following some your phone to Tacoma by yourself, not understanding where you at. But he went to the Tacoma Mall. He should have knew it was going down. He should have knew where he was going.
The fact that the witnesses and shit didn't say that he was shot at first really fucks his whole credibility. And he's getting the because he could have got the drive-by if he didn't hit nothing. Right? But he's getting that assault one because he hit the hood of the car, apparently. You know, and that's how they look at this shit. You know, they didn't waste no time charging this guy, man. That was a month or two, right? That wasn't no time at all. And so, and you see the evidence that they got. I mean, that's what they're coming with. Now, if it's true or not, then that's what the lawyers and stuff are supposed to try to pick apart and, you know, dig and try to discredit, you know, the other side. You know, that's their job. That's where he gets paid the big bucks. But you see what this shit is going down to. And once they push that paperwork, there's no turning back. It's like you got on the roller coaster and this motherfucker went up. Like it's too late to say you don't want any parts of this. You know, this deal is a part of his life now. You know, and that's what I want people to understand so that you can kind of conduct yourself, because this, like he said, this shit could happen. He was just texting it 12 minutes before it happened.
That's
like
the problem.
Spoke that shit into existence.
That's the problem
You
right
feel
there.
me?
That's where the prosecutors got him. You incriminated yourself. You basically said,
Oh,
I'm about to go do this.
Oh,
and then you did it.
Yeah. Oh no, it makes it worse. It definitely makes it worse. You know,
It's the surveillance is one thing, but I'm just as someone that's worked in surveillance before. One thing surveillance don't do, it don't tell you what was said. Right. So the conversation that was, that's his word against theirs. But it's not like he's going to trial. It's not like he's going to have to go to trial against the people he shot at. He's going to trial against the state or the county.
Right. Exactly.
So that's who's going to be trying to get him.
Unlimited resources to get this guy. And
now the good thing about it in his favor, though. Well, the thing is witnesses though. Witnesses though are more likely to be fans. Yeah. Right, and it's in his favor because it's going to be hard to find a real jury that doesn't know or not going to have some sort of sentiment towards Shawn Kemp.
They don't care. They don't care about that, man. I thought that held a lot of weight. They don't give a fuck about that.
Well, what I'm saying is that's where his lawyer comes in, though. That's where jury selection and stuff like that comes in.
Well, I thought they made it. It was real convenient how they said that he grabbed his pistol right when he pulled up. I mean, that was convenient.
Well, if they could see that's the problem.
You said what?
If they can see that on surveillance, that's a problem.
Yes. Well, the witnesses too. You know, I'm sure they got surveillance and the witness. Like somebody taped this. Somebody.
Oh, that's right.
Videotaped the altercation.
Well, not only, but listen, even without that, man, you at the mall. They got 360-degree camera.
Like I saw a guy. You know, he was walking really aggressive after this one dude. And one dude was kind of trying to walk off. I knew something was about to crack off. And just on some bullshit, I pulled my camera out. And but it did, traffic started because I was about to get him, but then traffic started, so I got to drive off. But I still like reached it out, but I was looking forward, and when I looked at it on my phone, I actually got dude hitting him. I mean, it was an accident because I tried to get it, but I didn't think that I was actually gonna get it, and I did. So you'd be surprised with the average human, just the average human being can get. What type of footage people can get, and they're ready to get it. Like me, I'm People would probably say, "Oh, he's on some bullshit. He did," and you're right. So think about somebody that's young and shit. Like it's normal for them, right? Like for me, I'm like an idiot for doing that, right? It sounds funny, but somebody that's 17 years old, that's their life. They're gonna tape you, man. Anybody. This probably some kid at the bus stop taped his ass. He's
Well,
going to
yeah, but I
court,
bet
bro.
you that wasn't even what caught him. It was the mall surveillance, man. It was the mall surveillance.
The mall surveillance. Well, see, that's that. Well, they're gonna use the mall surveillance. That's how they came with the charges to get it popping, right? But it took some time to get that mall surveillance. And this, if you see that image right there, that's actually an image from a civilian.
Yeah, that's what they're not going to show us the footage they got. It's like that takeoff situation, man. I'm sure they have plenty of cameras, but they're not. For one, they're not going to show us, and for two, it ain't even really about how long it takes them to.
Well, they watched everybody pull up and everything. They watched everybody.
Right, but they get their hands on it pretty quick. The thing is what they do is it takes them a while because they break. Well, my connection is they break that footage down, though, with what I'm saying, a fine tooth comb. They really do. They don't just watch it once and be like, "Oh, we got them." No, they break it down. You got to go to the prosecutors and get a warrant, and all of this. It's just a process. But that's what I was saying. It's Shawn Kemp, so for them, they probably wasn't in no hurry because they know we got to get charges that stick. Make sure it's thorough. He's not going nowhere. We'll be able to find him. That's why it's funny how we thought this was over, and they had some more work to do.
I said I'm on there. I said it. I was like, they got 3 years, bro.
I thought it was 5. The statute of limitation, you mean? Is it 3?
Yeah, it's 3 for that.
Yeah, that's still a long time. Yeah, that's still a long time.
Like a crime. I think it's like a sex crime or murder or something. It's there ain't no
right because it's a simple assault. Because nobody, if he would have hit somebody, that would be a different statute, right? And if he would have bodied somebody, we know there ain't no limit on that.
Well, they're trying to see that. That's what the thing. Say first degree assault. Like if you shoot at a house and somebody was in the house, that's first degree assault. Like it's that, and they can prove that. They can get you on that, and that's stiff.
So assault 1 because why? That's attempted murder, basically.
Yep. Pretty much. Yep. And the reason why he's getting a assault 1 is because he hit the hood of the car.
Right.
He didn't hit anybody. He didn't assault anybody. But he hit the hood of the car. So this is going to be one that he's going to have to try to wiggle out of. I could see Shawn Kemp doing a little bit of prison time. A year and a half, or a year in prison.
Oh, I mean, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they'll probably drop it down to a negligence or assault.
Is he out on bond?
I didn't hear that, but I'm sure he is. But I didn't hear that.
Right. I would think he is. In the 6'10", nigga ain't no flight risk. Where he gonna go? He can't hide.
Yeah, he can't go nowhere.
But he might have to. Yeah, he might have. That's what I'm saying. And he might get away with a lesser charge.
Yeah, but they still gonna want.
His celebrity status. He may not.
Well, you know what? They could fuck around and give him You know, it depends on who the guys were that he
That
shot
might
at.
too. You're right. You're right.
That's important.
That you're right.
That's important because honestly,
Yeah.
if it was probably me, that I fucking don't call the police for nothing. So it probably wouldn't. It would probably been a done issue. But apparently they had to. Well, I mean, they probably saw it on film, and they probably got that car. They probably caught up to that car that
Yeah.
sped off.
Well, yeah, for them to know that the car
Well, they
was
could have
hit.
just snitched. They could have. I mean, just straight told on them. You know, who knows? Like, yeah, I bought this phone from somebody, and next thing you know, I'm in a shootout.
That's the thing. We don't even know how many people was in that car.
If they two people sped off, that he might have been going to
They
sell
said
it.
two.
Yeah, two cars,
Oh no,
multiple cars.
yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. But we don't know how many people was in them cars.
I'm guessing one because he would have had 2 counts of assault if it was 2 people in the car.
Yeah, he
You feel
probably
me?
did. They probably was meeting there to sell it or
That's 2
something.
counts. Yeah.
Well, not
Yeah,
yeah, but I'm
man.
not saying he might not get.
Yeah.
The thing is I don't know. That's the thing. He
Well, if
like
it's
you.
2 people
There's
in the
it's,
car, you hit the car. That's
but
two
it's a lot
counts.
to it though. This is what I'm saying. You made a good point when you said it depends on who them people are.
Right.
Because you got to think about it. You bring them people to court to
If they
testify.
just some dude coming to the mall to buy an iPhone,
Just some
like people
squares. Well,
do
that's a.
every day.
But the thing is what I'm saying is their criminal record could play a part in this though. Like
Definitely.
film like if these niggas that he was
Definitely.
shooting at come up to the stand and you find out because his lawyer's gonna find this out. You find out these niggas done shot at niggas before and all that. That makes his story look better
Yeah. Yeah.
because then you can kind of draw up a story on how them niggas threatened you first, even if it was just verbally. It's my
Shot
word
at me.
against, you know what I'm saying? It's my, and I'm not saying that this is a good thing, but I'm saying this is what court is not about who's right or wrong. It's not.
Yeah, but
Court is about who can prove their side.
well, I know this. It's already been proven that you said they shot at you and that didn't happen. This is starting off on
It
a
don't matter. It don't
how
matter
not how that don't matter.
because
Why you getting
why?
charged now if it don't matter?
No, I'm not saying it doesn't matter as far as him getting charged. What I'm saying is that's
Okay.
not going to really matter as far as the trial is concerned because those details are going to get muddied up by credibility and also by other details that are going to offset that.
But I'm saying that's his statement on the record.
Yeah,
Like,
but okay, that's fine. That's fine. That I know what you're saying, but what I'm
right.
saying is that's not gonna be that's not gonna be key in a trial. Is all I'm saying.
So what about
Because
the
him saying something that didn't happen, all he has to do is bring up something else to discredit the other side, and now it's mud against mud. That's all it is.
well, I'm sure that's gonna be that already because like you niggas said, see me, here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna repeat what the shit said. You niggas talking about showgirls. He was at the showbox. It said it. It also said before, they shot at him, he returned fire. Right? Now we finding out you texting phones, and I completely agree with you, Willie B. You probably text your own phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, who else's
This
phone
is
could you have texted? You couldn't have texted theirs. How would you
this
know
is
how to get there? You had to have texted your own phone. You wouldn't have had their number.
This is crazy, bro.
You texted the phone that you were tracking to want to Fife and then to the Tacoma Mall.
He said, I'm on your ass, nigga, when I catch you.
But once you got south of Federal Way, nigga, I would have called in some backup. Like, hold up, we going into, you know what I'm saying? We going into the Pierce County. We gonna need some, you know what I'm saying?
You know which one of these is your Wi-Fi?
I don't know what's
But
wrong
you help
with
people.
this cat, man. The whole thing is bad. That's real. Because like you were saying, you know, rather, because I thought at first it was the witnesses that said he returned fire, but whatever.
So did I. I didn't know that this
Right.
nigga he was everything. Everything was based off of this nigga. That I swore too, bro.
But see, then that's another thing. Who knows if that's even going to be allowed in the trial? Who knows? Who knows if that's even going to be allowed in the trial? The whole thing is him throwing the shit in the bushes looks worse.
Well, he said he didn't know why he did it.
Yeah, and that's worse too. Then why would you do why? Because you watch too much TV.
Because I'm thinking it's probably a registered firearm, bro.
Right, but that right there to me is a subconscious. That means you know you fucked up and you know what I'm saying? He tried to hurry up and correct something that he know he did wrong, because if he wasn't the right, like you got like, look, I'm not trying to sound like Billy Badass, but I'm a registered firearm owner. I got a concealed permit. If I shoot at somebody in self-defense, the last thing I'm doing is throwing my shit in the bushes.
Right. Who does that?
Like I'll put my shit away to where it's not on me. I don't want to get shot, but I'll call the police and tell them, yo, look, I just had, you know what I'm saying? Now that's just me, but I'm saying when you do something, when you're not doing something wrong, you don't do things like that. That's just not even in the heat of the moment, you know what I'm saying? That to me, that doesn't seem like a normal action of somebody who did something in self-defense and you throw the gun.
I wonder when they're gonna release the text messages. They're gonna release all that. You see, this nigga Dr. Hood already got the paperwork, like just the basic. Like this, bro, this is crazy. I'm thinking, you know what, bro? Have you guys seen that Jesse Smollett, the little documentary from the brothers?
Nah.
What I'm thinking is, I'm only saying that because if you watch it, I'm really thinking that the whole time they just gave us a bunch of misinformation. Right? When like Dr. Hood said they have this much time to prosecute. Oh yeah, we're not gonna prosecute. That was to throw dumb niggas like me off.
Well, no, not just that too, but also it throws off the whole investigation, and it sounds better.
Right.
It just sounds better for the, like, bro. When you told me that stuff we was talking about not too long ago, okay,
right.
Like that right there, I already knew that stuff, but that still just opened up a whole new. That was like a whole nother light bulb going off, because it's like this stuff is very. They're very slick about how they put information out. It doesn't have to be true. It just has to sound good because it looks good.
Hey, look, bro, they had
and
me.
then
I
later on, like, you got to think about it because you remember first they mentioned it.
Yeah, we did.
We thought it was done. Hood ran it, and then they came out later and said no charges will be filed. So it wasn't like they just did that they did that on purpose for everybody.
Yes, why
they came out and told us, oh, yeah, well, guess what?
Listen.
Yes. Breaking news. That was like a 10-hour stream, or you can go back and look. It's like a 10, 12-hour stream we did that day.
These niggas fell for the okie doke.
Exactly. No, I got it. It's queued up right now.
Go ahead.
That joint is queued up right now.
They came back later and told us that no charge. That means that they said something to let the news know, let these guys know we're not filing any charges. Why would they do that?
Shit didn't add up, bro.
That sounds like the investigation is concluded.
Tell these foolish ass niggas we ain't tripping.
Yeah, man. That shit didn't add up. The shit that Kemp told them, it didn't add up, famo.
No,
it didn't.
Nigga, big 7-foot nigga in a red vest.
Let me see this.
They couldn't hit you.
Seattle SuperSonic legend Shawn Kemp is officially charged with a shooting incident at the Tacoma Mall. He is facing assault in the first degree in connection with the March confrontation. Now, at first, the Pierce County prosecuting attorney told Fox 13 that they were not filing charges. Kemp's attorney told Fox 13 that he fired a gun in self-defense after he tracked his stolen cell phone down to the Tacoma Mall. According to court documents released today, detectives said Kemp's description of events does not line up with video from witnesses. The video allegedly shows Kemp getting out of his car and being the first one to pull a gun.
See, the news didn't take this. You see this right here?
Yeah.
The news didn't take this.
Right.
It's not the news. This is before the cops got there.
Well, all of the news footage, all the news coverage is from actual bystanders. The news bought this footage.
Right.
None of this is theirs. They like TMZ.
Right.
TMZ
So whoever
don't
this
never have
guy
no
is, if this camera saw it,
No, but that, hold up,
do you know how clear this would be with an actual news camera, like the type of details we would see?
No,
is top notch.
Yeah, but the news this isn't new. That's what I'm saying. That's because that if that was their footage, you got to think about it like this. This is a cell phone footage. Most cell phone footage is usually better than surveillance footage. I'm telling you this. So most surveillance footage is not 4K, and it's not. It's not because you have lighting issues. I've worked in surveillance for years. I used to operate in a camera room. Them cameras, even them 360 cameras, if they're not pointed at what it needs to capture, you're not going to get an angle of it. But a lot of those cameras, they'll have lighting issues. There's blind spots in the areas that they cover. But what I'm saying, but the thing is about this is it's funny how TMZ can get their hands on all this. The reason why you're not seeing the news channel with surveillance footage from the parking lot is because they can't get it. Because once an investigation starts, it's on lockdown. And a lot of these companies, whoever owns this mall, we're not going to give up our footage to anybody. These TMZ is finding ways to pay off some of these people and get this footage leaked. They're not supposed to be able to get their hands on this footage.
Yeah, niggas is calling TMZ off the rip. You know what's going on. TMZ don't got
They must be paying some good money.
They are, bro. You know what it is, bro.
TMZ pay.
Yeah, they must be.
They need, they pay.
This is what they specialize in. So you know they pay because the return be crazy.
They're like a pawn shop. You walk up in there, they look at it.
Right.
We'll give you
They're a media pawn shop.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you guys hit that on the head right there.
Well, yeah, they
found a text that Kemp sent before the incident saying that he was going to shoot the person. They're still waiting for a response from Kemp's attorneys on these developments.
He trying to send a nigga on a goose chase, bro. Look how he pointing over here, you know. Bro, Kemp, nigga, you threw the gun in the bushes, bro. like
see, we gotta.
This is what you told the cops you did. This isn't what they allegedly said you did.
This is what you said you did.
This is what you told the cops, bruh. So don't get mad at me, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. I like that little Porsche, though. I like that little Porsche.
Saying that he was going to shoot the person. We're still waiting for a response from Kemp's attorneys on today's developments.
Well, Pierce County's prosecuting attorney's office released these documents earlier today that break down minute by minute what happened on March 8th in that Tacoma Mall parking lot between Kemp and individuals in multiple vehicles. Now, according to these documents, detectives are saying that Kemp's story isn't matching what was captured on video. The documents say video surveillance shows Kemp shooting at one of the vehicles, hitting its hood. The video then shows Kemp dropping a revolver and then picking it up. The documents go on to say that during an interview with investigators, Kemp says his vehicle was prowled in the morning of March 8th, and his cell phone was stolen.
Had a revolver.
He said he tracked the phone to a location in Fife. Then again, the Tacoma Mall.
He threw it away.
His interview, detectives say Kemp had rooted to his vehicle after he was shot at, and then shot back at the forerunner. However, the video clearly shows Kemp getting the revolver out of the backpack as soon as he gets out of his Porsche. End quote. Kemp also he used into a nearby bush, but he couldn't explain why. Investigators also
why they show that bush, bro? like if that's not the bush, right?
They wanted to let that was it. That was
If
it.
that's not the bush, why would they show the bush? Like they're just trying to paint a picture, man.
Yeah, that's
Damn.
not the. They know that's not the bush.
They know
They
goddamn
they
that
do
might be the bush.
that. They just they
Cause
can
look,
show any bush. They can show a
well, you
bush in
know
your
how the mall
backyard
looks.
and
There's
niggas will
not
think it's
that
real.
many bushes, but there's not that many bushes at the mall,
That's what
bro.
I'm saying. But I mean, who knows it was at the mall? Like that,
It
they
is
just
at the
showing.
mall.
I'm just saying they just showing bushes
That's
to.
Tacoma Mall right there. You got Chipotle. Oh no, they moved the Chipotle to the other side. So I think there's a Panera or something, or a little Hawaiian that little Hawaiian barbecue. One of them little spots right there.
But I'm saying, how would
I
the
know
news channel know what
exactly
bush
where
it was?
this
How
is.
would the news channel know what bush it was? They don't know. How would they know?
Well, they could have saw the cops circling that joint, for
Nah,
evidence, taking pictures, for evidence.
nah, man. No, because that
No,
would have came out. Nah, listen. I'm just saying. No, I doubt
I'm
that.
just playing advocate.
The
You know what I'm
news is
saying?
just reporting the story, man. Like that's the thing. The news, it don't gotta be true what they saying. They don't care if what they're saying is true or not. They don't. They don't care if what the police is telling them is the truth. They don't. Their job is just to report and a good story. Cause like, bro, go back and pull up that clip when they told us first he was involved because they said he was what would they say? He was a suspect in a shooting. And then later during that day when we was still live streaming, they
In
told us
connection, they said in
no.
connection.
Okay, right. He was
They
connected
said
to a drive-by shooting.
yeah.
And then they said no charges will be filed. That's
No, we were on the stream and the breaking news came in. You know what I'm saying?
so if that
Remember, I
means
had the
that
thumbnail and shit.
that means that the police told them something like, look, we looked at something and we're not going to charge him. Did they say at this time?
No, they said no charge will be filed, period. Yeah, that's what they said. I mean, that's what they said. But the news, they say anything,
Yeah.
They don't.
So
But he had that court document. That's what they're coming with. Now, if he can prove all of that and discredit all of that and prove that, what they type up isn't true, but that he was showing you what the state is coming with. That's the hill that you're gonna have to climb. And if that person that took that footage of you doing that, or they're gonna get the mall security to come in there and was this on this side of the building? Was this at this time? And could this video see blah blah blah?
yes,
How
yes,
often do you
yeah,
maintenance this video camera? And they're gonna
yeah,
dig into it a lot
yeah,
while they're
yep,
in trial. If it goes to trial, I don't think it will. I think Shawn Kemp will probably take a deal, man. I think he'll probably take a deal for like a year and a half or something. I think they'll drop it down to
exactly.
discharging a firearm plus
In public,
negligence and like maybe
right,
assault too. He don't have
right,
any points, criminal history. They do
right,
about 14 months or like a year or even
right.
9 months, and then I think he's gonna have to do a little bit of time. I do.
And the public and what? Yeah, there probably will be, but it could be something to where it's also some sort of I don't want to say house arrest, but some sort of a probationary. You know what I mean? I think it's really because a lot of this
Listen,
shit
I'm gonna
comes
tell
down to
you.
public
I'm gonna
perception.
tell you why not. I'm gonna tell you why I don't think so. I'm gonna tell you why I don't think so.
Especially with this
Because
gun shit going on right now.
assault 1 is a class A felony. That's a class A. That's not a
Yeah.
class B. That's not a class C, right?
Yeah, but so
That's
is
a
like
class A.
embezzlement
That is
and so is
serious.
embezzlement and other things past a certain dollar amount.
No. That should be like class C's. Those be like class C felonies. They do. They be like class C.
Okay, but are you
class
saying that
C.
there's no class A felonies that are not violent crimes? because what I'm saying, I'm not doubting what you're saying, Hood. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
I'm
I think
not,
so.
and I'm not
I
even.
think that's what I'm saying. I think that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
I'm
I
not
don't
arguing
want to
against
say
what
it,
you're
but I
saying.
think I would be damn sure that once it turns into violence.
What I'm saying though is the public perception that it like depending on how this is received, how the charges can get reduced. If he is actually looked at you know, in the public as they kind of have mercy on him and stuff like that. They don't have to let people know that it's a Class A felony. They can just they can downplay the charge. No, what I'm saying is it is
We
anyways.
know this.
No,
know
it
this.
is. I know it. I know we know this, but what I'm saying is if they just downplay it, it's not gonna look like that public perception because not everybody knows that. You know who knows that shit's a Class A felony? Niggas like you, niggas like us that have been through the system or know niggas that's been in the system. Your average person watching the news is not gonna know this. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying they can play this down, like you said, and lower the charges and just make it seem like it wasn't as severe of a charge as
they set the bar
we know it is.
So high in Pierce County to where you'll have to, like, if you don't want to, they'll really be like, okay, we're gonna set the bar up here because this is the thing. If you get charged with a assault 1 and you don't have any fucking criminal record, bro, that's like 11 years. You feel me? Like, I think we're not really grasping around how serious of a charge this is. There's only one is up from assault 1, and that's murder 2. There's the next step up will be murder 2.
And that's man 1, ain't it? Yeah. And that's like ain't that man?
Somewhere around there.
So that's still, and that's still at least what? 15.
No, assault one is, I think, higher than manslaughter.
Oh, wait.
Because on the sentence, because people get like manslaughter, even vehicular manslaughter, people get, I done see people get 8 years and 4 years and stuff.
Yeah, but I've also seen people get off on that though. Remember, I've even seen people get off on that. But look, I feel what you're saying. I'm just saying, I think this could come down to, you got to think about it. When it comes to celebrities and shit, it's about public perception anyways. It's how they shape it and give it to us. If they can shape this as if these niggas that he shot at was a bunch of thug niggas that ain't shit to the society anyway, it's easier to lower his charges. But if these was just some if these were some white kids from Ordine or Spanaway, or you know what I'm saying, just going up there just to get a cell phone, that like, I'm just saying they can shape this any way they want it.
Mm-hmm.
Because you remember the first thing when we first was talking about this, man, I said it then. I was like, they usually don't even mention self-defense and things like this when the case isn't even closed. They threw that out there, and now they're saying, well, that's not what it was. Is that a way to just make it look worse on him? Because they made it look real good at first when we was questioning it and seeing if this was over, and we thought it was over.
Yeah.
So it's rare. It's all about how they put it out there. Because now we think he is guilty of some shit. And it's not only is he saying things that don't match up. Well, it seemed like the police are saying things that don't match up. Because they said there was no charges. Like, why would they say that so soon unless they seen something? You know what I mean? Just was able to confirm something. I know they didn't just relinquish charges off of hearsay.
That was to throw us off the trail. That was the bait and switch right there.
That's what don't make sense.
Dr. Hood was saying, nah, not so fast. They got this much time.
I
But my
remember him
Say
saying
that
that.
to
I
Sean.
remember him saying that too.
You're right, but my goofy ass, like, man, fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and get ahead of this shit. I was the one, cause see, I was as
Well, no, I was happy when they said it wasn't no charge. I was.
Right. No.
we
Yeah,
all
yeah.
were.
You know, I
Right.
was happy.
I thought
You
you
know
was
what I'm
being
saying?
pessimistic, but you wasn't being pessimistic. You was
Nah,
just
man.
saying,
You
"Wait
was
a minute,
being
it ain't over.
realistic.
It ain't
I'm
over
dealing
until
with
they
these
stop."
motherfuckers.
Right.
Shit.
It ain't over until they say it's over. So,
Yeah, no, I'm dealing with a situation. I didn't get charged for 16, 17 months. You know what I'm saying? So they
hold
can
on,
come
y'all. I
and
might
get
have to
you.
reboot my connection.
Let me see. I was looking at for the crimes and punishment, just so we can look at the grid. But let me see, because like I said, this was a very interesting stream.
You don't got no other new reports. There got to be some other coverage, or another network. There ain't. I'll look for something.
Yeah, the
There got
Dr.
to be
Hood.
something
That's the
else.
Dr. Hood network. We on it. We covering it. You feel me? Tell everybody to come here. I grabbed a couple of things off the news that probably ain't gonna get no wings, too much wings, until probably the morning. Tomorrow it's gonna be all over the fucking news nationwide, or tonight, But yeah, man. Let me play a couple clips. We'll skim through it.
It's
Hey,
a
this is
girl.
Dr. Hood Show. This is Dr. Hood Show. Hit the like button, subscribe button. We live. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Go out. Yep.
Y'all, you got it. Go ahead. I was just throwing that in there.
Man. So it came out yesterday, right? That Shawn Kemp was arrested, and so
For everybody listening, this is the video that we did soon as this story broke. March 8th. I don't know if that's the day. Is that fair? Hold up, I can look at it here. It says a month ago. Okay, March 9th. So March 8th, that's when the situation happened. And this is the video from that. We streamed it, we went up. You know what I'm saying? Thank everybody that came through. It was a good stream. But I'm playing this just so we can kind of check the temperature and some of the things that we were saying, and how things are a lot different today. We can just go back and compare from the first hour of this show, in comparison to this right here. It's wild.
I said something about it. I did say something about it, but
Okay, so what happened?
So apparently,
don't give me the story from the press. Like, just what happened?
Apparently, somebody stole the system, and he tracked it to Tacoma, and he went to go get it. And
He came from Seattle.
Yeah, that's what they say. But knowing Shawn Kemp, he could have been tricking in Tacoma, and somebody.
Yeah, looking bad, ain't it?
What happened? Hello?
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
What the fuck? What's up with y'all? Hello?
Can you hear me? I can hear
you.
Nigga.
Doc, I can now. You must have been. I'm gonna mute myself. Go ahead.
So basically, he just came up there to retrieve his stuff, and they fired at him, and he fired back. That's the story, but nobody knows the real story. You have to find out who the culprit is who took his stuff, and somebody got to know him. But yeah, basically, he did some goofy shit. Shawn, that's a goof. There's not. You couldn't went and got somebody or called.
Hey, Topper Hill. I would hate Chopper Hill to, after I do some dumb shit, to have him tell me I did some dumb shit.
Hey man, just imagine if he was on this stream with niggas, he'd be He loves to be right, bro.
He's right. Oh yeah.
And you know how me and Topper Hill argue. He's the primary nigga I argue with. So and it's a Seattle Tacoma thing, man, bro. Come on, he be letting me have it right now. I tried to call him. I was trying to get him on the show. I'm surprised Ray Midnight ain't here. I know he got something to say.
Oh, Ray Midnight.
Where Dark Ken at? Where that nigga been? I would love to hear him chime in.
Or you should have called the police, bro. Or what's an iPhone to you? You feel me? Like that's no excuse to be going up there. Now you in Tacoma jail. Now you're in the county and they ain't even got nothing long enough for your ass. They ain't got none of them rubber slippers, them pink socks. Nigga, you in high waters. Using high waters that says PCJ on the grave. You know, you done, bro. He might be out by now though. You got to be out by now. We gotta have bonded out. You feel me? But yeah, he's a goof, bro.
Man, hold on, bro. That's my son's partner's dad, bro.
Yeah. No. But look,
go ahead.
So if somebody stole Gary Payton stuff, you think Gary Payton's coming up here and shooting at the nigga?
No, I don't.
Okay, so I'm saying he's a goof.
Shawn's from the era where niggas was getting elbowed in the head and all that. Down on the block, man.
So you know I caught him slipping, right? I like look. I'm not proud of this era, but there was an era in my life to where the first time I jacked somebody, I cocked that hammer back and they gave it up so quick. That's what I was just doing for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't really trying to be no deep boy or nothing. And I remember thinking, because I was kind of short, like I gotta get somebody. Right? And this nigga Shawn Kemp pulls up and the store is so dark. That whole area was dark. Now if you go over to the area now, it's lit up. They got the alley closed.
This is Tacoma?
It's in Tacoma on AM PM on 19th and MLK. A lot of shit used to happen at this store. I stayed on 23rd and MLK. So I was, I wasn't no stranger to the danger, right? This nigga Shawn Kemp pulls in, and you know how you know right away that somebody's pulling in, stunting, and they ain't from your neighborhood? It was one of them situations like, ooh. And I didn't even see who it is. He pulled around me, pulled on the other side, music kind of playing. The dude hops out. So I gets out to meet him right before he goes to the store to cut him off. It's Shawn Kemp. And I'm like, I turned into a fanboy. Shawn Kemp, what's up? Woo woo. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think about Jack the nigga at that point. Like, it just turned so into me about to get somebody into being a fan. It was just ridiculous. That's how I look back at it. But he shouldn't have been up there anyway, right? He was coming from the Tacoma Dome, and he stayed in Gig Harbor at the time because they was playing in the Tacoma Dome. What the fuck was he? He's just a goof like that. Like this was in the Hilltop heydays of nigga. What the fuck was you doing?
Yeah, you like 95-ish.
Whenever they was in the
I forgot what year it was, but
yeah, that was like 93. Like we wasn't fucking around back then, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have been where he was at, bro. Like at all, unless he just was deep with some. He was by himself too. And then he got out the car. You should have seen him. He walked to Shawn Kemp, head kind of leaning to the, with his little thinky, the pimp walk. It just was like, come on, bro.
Hit the like button, y'all.
It was just some goof shit. Funny thing is, I told the nigga when we was at one of the show concerts, and I don't know, I guess we was all drunk, but he didn't like when I told him the story. He got all kind of mad and shit. I was like, damn, nigga, that was a long time ago, nigga. You should be happy I gave you a pass because you Shawn Kemp. We should have had a chuckle about it. But he act like he didn't want to hear it.
Yeah, nigga, don't nobody want to hear about you giving me a pass, nigga. The hell?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Chopper Hill funny.
This nigga crazy, ain't
he? He thinks somebody's supposed to be cool with him telling them he's about to rob his ass.
Right.
That nigga is funny, man. Nah, this Shawn Kemp situation, man, is I thought it was over too. I thought it misanthropic. I thought it was done, you know. And came back, and I'm telling you, once they push that paperwork, man, it's up to you. Like, we could say innocent till proven guilty, and you know all of that. Yeah, that's true on paper, but right now this man has an uphill battle. You know, his legal team is going to be 100,000 or more, probably $500,000, $250,000. You know, for his defense, because that's a serious, like I said, it's a serious fucking charge. Okay, you know, they're gonna want for assault one, if you're just a regular human being, you're looking at $25,000 minimum, and that's just for a regular Joe Schmo. You know, I mean, yeah, you could probably find a lawyer for 10 or 15 or something that could probably represent you, and you know, you could probably find some pro bono type of situation. There are some public defenders that do decent work. You know, they can get some shit done. You know, I wouldn't trust them with something serious like this that's dealing with my life, but them motherfuckers do go to school. They are fucking smart, right? If you could just convince them that you're innocent and that, you know, that they might want to work for you a little harder, but if they're just looking at you like you just a guilty motherfucker, you know, I doubt if they're going to really be trying to work for you. They're going to be trying to get you to just take the fucking deal or get it over with so they can move on and get somebody else on their caseload. You know, this is the legal stuff we try to stay out of. We try to stay out of it. We try to stay out of this legal situations. But let me try to go. I think I seen something. Get rehabilitated Pookie. Just sent him a link.
And that's that Tacoma mentality. Man.
Nah, man, he should have been cool with me. Like, yeah, bro, thank you. But I was like a fan.
All right, so look. So this happened on Wednesday, right? Whatever happened this was at Tacoma Mall, right? This happened on Wednesday.
Right.
So, and I don't know if you know this. I'm literally asking because I don't know anything. So I'm asking questions. How did they get his stuff? They broke in his car?
They're not telling that story. See, you see it's kind of on wraps. It wasn't on the morning news today. That happened yesterday to where.
See, there we go. Now we know he did break it. They broke in the car, and it was at the motherfucking Deja Vu. You see how the information comes out? Oh, no. See, we're not gonna do that, Chef. We're not gonna do that.
I can't help it, bro.
We're not gonna do that.
All right.
If my car is at the show box down there, I'm at the strip club. I'm in there looking at some pussy. I mean, what do you go up in the strip club for?
Right.
You know, what are we going up in the strip? We're going to see some ass. We're going to see some booty, right?
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. Now, I don't go. I haven't been in a long ass time, but when I was there, that's what I was looking at.
Right.
You know, So he down there on some booty, and that's what I always say. It don't matter if you broke and you're getting women or you're rich, you're getting women. It's all about you're still winning. If you're getting some pussy, you must be winning. Because at the end of the day, a motherfucker will throw their whole fucking career away over some motherfucking pussy. Okay. What's going on, rehabilitated Pookie?
Oh wait, it did Shawn Kemp gotta be rehabilitated?
I mean, I hope he get off or get a slap on the wrist or something. You know what I'm
So this
saying?
is the same case we was talking about before.
Exactly.
Wow.
They done picked up the charges. You ain't saw the video, the news clip?
No, I ain't see nothing.
Hey,
Hold up.
Pookie, I'm gonna tell you something. You remember the first show, how I was up in here like I was Johnny Cochran.
Right.
Man, bro, I'm over here. Man, just roll the tape, Dr. Hood. Get him up to speed so he can
Seattle
see what I'm
SuperSonic
up
legend Shawn Kemp
against.
is officially charged with the shooting incident at the Tacoma Mall. He's facing assault in the first degree in connection with the March confrontation. Now, at first, the Pierce County prosecuting attorney told Fox 13 that they were not filing charges. Kemp's attorney told Fox 13 that he fired a gun in self-defense after he tracked his stolen cell phone down to the Tacoma Mall. According to court documents released today, detectives say that Kemp's description of events does not line up with video from witnesses. The video allegedly shows Kemp getting out of his car and being the first one to pull a gun. Police also say that they found a text that Kemp sent before the incident saying that he was going to shoot the person. We're still waiting for a response from Kemp's attorneys on today's developments.
Well, Pierce County's prosecuting attorney's office released these documents earlier today that break down minute by minute what happened on March 8th in that Tacoma Mall parking lot between Kemp and individuals in multiple vehicles. Now, according to these documents, detectives are saying that Kemp's story isn't matching what was captured on video. The documents say video surveillance shows Kemp shooting at one of the vehicles, hitting its hood. The video then shows Kemp dropping a revolver and then picking it up. The court documents go on to say that during an interview with investigators, Kemp says his vehicle was prowled in the morning of March 8th, and his cell phone was stolen. He said he tracked the phone to a location in Fife, then again to the Tacoma Mall parking lot. In an interview, detectives say Kemp was adamant that he had, quote, retreated to his vehicle after he was shot at, and then shot back at the Forerunner. However, the video clearly showed Kemp getting the revolver out of the backpack as soon as he gets out of his Porsche.
He said the video clearly showed Kemp. That's not good. I'm gonna tell you. You know,
That's not good.
That's premeditated.
Well, you didn't hear the part where he sent up where the text message?
Yeah. Everything's premeditated.
Man, god damn it, Shawn.
in assault one, I don't think people understand. Like assault one's not. If you wake up in jail and you get a call and they come in there to lawyer on the phone and he tell you that you being charged with assault one, that's serious, brother.
Right.
That's fucking serious. That's a serious ass charge, bro. You know, and they be fluctuating bails and shit. You know, that sometimes they might let a motherfucker out on a $50,000 bail, but that's like $200,000 or more. You know, 150,000. That's up there, man. When you do some shit like that, and then if they know you got money, shit, they really gonna jack your bail up.
They coming after that bag.
But I have seen some people get some low bails on shit like that, and I be wondering like what the fuck is that all about? You know what I'm saying? Because it seems like every time I get a bail, my shit be high as giraffe pussy. You know, be like, God damn, what's up with that shit?
End quote. Kemp also admitted that he threw the firearm he used into a nearby bush.
What? Okay.
Oh yeah, he's done. Now you done turned into a criminal. He threw the gun in the
He done
bushes.
turned into James Bond.
He done turned into dummy
Damn,
101.
Kemp.
How they even know he threw the gun in the bushes?
He told them.
He told them, so he told
He
on
said he
himself.
told them that. Come on. Come on. Why would you be talking to the cops anyway? That's my thing. Why? Why would you be talking to the cops anyway? You know, I mean, I know you're trying to clear your name and you thinking, you know, the Rain Man, you know, you trusted him. You thought you could go in there and tell them any fucking thing. You the Rain Man. You know, these guys are stealing your phone. They must be criminals. You want those guys off the street. Well, hey, yeah, they stole your phone, but they still deserve to live.
It don't matter. You didn't bring us a ring, so that's not going to help you in court.
No, he didn't bring us the ring.
You should have beat Jordan in the finals. Yeah.
Them niggas used to. Nah, I ain't gonna say nothing. Them niggas allegedly, but them niggas they be looking high as fuck. I wonder if they were smoking weed before the games. I know they was.
But he couldn't explain why. Investigators also say Kemp's text messages show the intent Kemp had when he went to the location to confront the suspect. With one text message saying he was going to shoot someone approximately 13 minutes before he arrived at the Tacoma Mall.
Wow. Now, if they got all this evidence, that's called an uphill battle for Kemp. And yeah, he's got money and all that legal team, and this is why you better keep your fucking money. These guys, when your guys is out here balling and living that good life, and you're running around, you're doing this shit, and we done all been in them situations where a motherfucker want to pull up and get it popping. We done all been there. But I'm just here to give you that reminder that shit it could turn out like this.
Is this Kemp's? Is this his first running really with the law?
I don't know. You know, maybe he probably got some little simple possessions or something. Maybe back in the day. Maybe not. Maybe not. DUI. Maybe. You know. I mean, I'm not trying to frame the guy, but
man, they're in Washington.
You know, I've seen
they're
him
in Washington.
lit on a few occasions.
They're in Washington giving cats house arrest for assault one. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't really see him doing no major time for this, even though it's looking bad.
So you think Washington's not really busting people over the head?
No, they're not busting people over the head like that no more, bro. You gotta remember.
So what they gonna lower it to? Discharging a firearm with the
with the intent. Yeah,
but they said he struck the hood of the car. You know, with the. I don't know, man. It's gonna be interesting, bro, because I'm not used to niggas getting discharged. Like, let's say you niggas is in a car, and I shoot at you niggas, and I actually hit the car. Like, I'm not used to. But I mean, you know,
did he hit the people's car that he was going for, or somebody else's?
Them. Well, that's what allegedly. That's what the reports say. I don't know shit at this point.
They said that the video. That's what that court document said. You know. So
I still don't see him really going to the pen for this.
No, assault one.
You don't think he gonna get like 90 days or nothing?
Yeah, he's gonna get 90 days house arrest.
You got to get a year and a day to go to the pen.
Yeah, you gotta get a year and a day to go to the pen.
I think he'll get a year and a day.
Like I know you would do the 90 days in what, Pierce County?
Nah, they're gonna put that ankle monitor on him. Watch.
And what give him like a 2 months house arrest or?
No, he'll probably do 7-8 months on house arrest at home. Couple anger management classes. He's not about to sit down for this, man. Even though it sounds bad. Washington, Portland, You know, them little states, them little Democrat states, they're legalizing crime, really. You see they got buildings down there where you could go in and shoot up and all that. You're getting slapped on the wrist for selling dope now. You get a ticket or something.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It ain't like how when we was going, they're legalizing it. They want it to be mayhem. That's some Democrat states. You know? They keep pulling the wool over people's eyes.
But they're gonna have to drop it down to something like assault 2 carries not that much time. So I can see them dropping it to an assault 2.
Right, because
That's probably what he'll get. Assault 2.
He probably got 0 points, a half a point,
but that's
or
a
something.
strike, though. No.
What?
I think they took the assault 2 off the strike list.
Yeah, it ain't a strike.
They just took it off. So I think Kemp will probably get the assault 2, and then I think that's like maybe 4 to 10 months, maybe.
And then
it's real small for somebody that hasn't been in trouble.
And then did he go super dummy and go in there and tell him where he threw the gun at? Like, you know?
Man, they got that gun, bro. They got the gun.
They
do?
talk
about it was a revolver and shit. They gotta have the gun. Like if he told the cops, you know what? Because if he said he shot the gun, like he's gonna have to tell them what the fuck.
Right, tell them what type of gun it is. And,
yeah, he's on the scene talking to the cops. You know, he's got to tell them. Like he said, yeah, I shot my gun back. They're gonna immediately ask, "Where's your firearm?"
Right,
because that's the legal thing to do. You stay there, honestly. Because I thought it was good. Like, okay, he stayed on the scene. And you could play the video that we did on this, and we all were reacting to it. And yeah, we were basically thinking that, like, okay, yeah, he did the right thing. He stayed on the scene and everything. But now Topper Hill's looking like the guy that was right, because this is
that's because we're thinking this is Shawn Kemp. He got a gun permit for his gun. This nigga's all the way left. This nigga's went
all the way illegal with
it. he's illegal. This nigga Shawn Kemp, like, what's going on, Shawn? You know,
Shawn Kemp will blow your shit back.
Right.
You better leave Kemp alone.
About that.
The basketball players be quick to shoot. Yeah. Fucking basketball players, man. Them niggas is quick to shoot, bro. That's crazy. This is nuts.
That nigga Kemp.
Okay, so we was right here. We was right here when they announced that they was dropping the charges.
Damn.
A Secret Service. If I'm the president, I'm still having me a thing on me.
Yeah, because you can still get sniped.
You got me twisted.
You still get sniped with all that
security can be taken out.
But I still gotta have me a thing on me, man.
Hey, yeah, that's no wrong with that.
Your security can get popped.
But will he be though? Okay, let me ask you this question to your point. As far as the Ja Morant thing, because the reason why this is one of the reasons why this is a big story is because they teach. Again, he's top 5 is one of the most electrifying. He's a superstar, right? And he's the leader of his team. So that's part of it. But also part of it, Willie B, and to the rest of the panel, is that they teach the top first rounders in football and basketball, which is dominated mostly by black men. They have seminars to teach you about your crew, to teach you to know better. At the end of the day, Ja Morant is a multi-millionaire. Yes, you can't take him nowhere, everywhere, like Nipsey Hussle. He was a superstar, and he got murked in his own hood. He could, but he should have had a gun on him, considering he was a banging still. So to your point, you're absolutely right. Even with security, without, you should carry one. But Ja Morant, considering that little young kids look at him, and he's influential on the court and off the court, and relatable because he looks like the urban, I hate the word urban, but inner city kid. You get what I'm saying? What he did, kids are going to copy. Imagine Steph Curry doing that. You get what I'm saying? Their influence matters with these young kids in the league. You know what I'm saying? So
Iverson
that's what
was doing it. I'm pretty
Iverson got rid of his crew early after that incident he got into.
I'm talking about carrying. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, but he got in trouble though. Remember, Iverson got in trouble early. Remember, he almost cost his career.
Who?
You know what I'm saying? Early on, before he even got to superstar status.
Who did?
Yeah,
Who?
Iverson did now.
Who?
So he almost, huh?
Who?
I remember that situation. He almost blew it before he even went.
That was in Georgetown.
Right, he learned that early, but he had a good coach.
But that right there, that wasn't. That stuff would happen with AI at Hampton, bro, in Hampton, Virginia, and actually before he went, that wasn't AI.
Yeah, it was early.
That wasn't on AI, bro, and everybody knows that AI was not the one throwing chairs and doing that. He was gone before that stuff happened. He got up out of there. He just got pinned with that, which is kind of similar to what we was talking about, Shawn Kemp. They pinned celebrities' names because he was the biggest name there. And a lot of people don't understand that there was racial tension in that area. I don't think people really understand. Hampton, Virginia is known as like where the ports of where the first slaves was brought. Yes. They have hit, but also AI, I think lived in, I'm not sure with these cities, but AI went to the same high school. He went to the same high school as Aaron Brooks and Michael Vick. And he transferred from another, Aaron Brooks was the quarterback for the Saints. He was a black quarterback for the Saints.
From Franklin?
No, not from Franklin. No, obviously. Oh, okay. Not. But what I'm saying is that was a high school. He ended up. There was 2 rival high schools. He went to one instead of the other one. And then when they played each other and that shit went down, they already had, you know what I'm saying, an issue with Allen Iverson because he didn't come play for them. So that just made it worse for them to pin, he was there and that was a bunch of bullshit. Mm-hmm. I mean, ESPN even did a documentary that pretty much cleared up that wasn't AI's doing. He wasn't even there.
Yes, I remember that. Yes. But they try to leave a stain on his name real bad about that, right? Remember that when
what Ja Morant's problem is.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, the similarities.
Problem, bro. Mm-hmm. You're flashing it. If he got caught slipping to where someone else recorded him putting his pistol away or just holding his little thing, I could see it. But he did it himself, man.
Oh yeah. In this world of screen recording,
you got a dad or not. You gotta be you gotta be a stupid ass nigga to do that, man.
Yes, I agree. Don't fumble the bag.
Yeah, you just being dumb.
No, it don't. But I mean, his dad is an influence, so it's not his dad's fault. You're right, because he is a grown man, whether it's 23 or 25, where he barely pushing 20, 25 or not. He's still grown.
Do we really know if his dad is an influence just because he's visible? How do we know his dad's not a hanger-on or a clinger-on, an enabler? How do we know his dad is not there just to get the bag and like for real?
Because there's video of his dad, him training on the basketball late at night.
I'm just saying, but we don't see LeVar Ball in the sidelines at none of them niggas at Melo or Lonzo's games.
He was in the beginning.
And we know he was an influence on his kids.
Very much.
Matter of fact,
It's
So
more.
He was. They showed him at
Go
the
ahead.
sideline.
Go ahead.
why it gotta be negative about him being around his son? I don't
It's
understand.
Right.
no. Don't get me wrong. I'm not calling it negative at all. Like that's one problem I have when people talk about LeVar Ball, about him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's too
No, I'm not talking
overpowering. I
about
don't want to hear.
Oh, they was knocking the shit out of
I,
LeVar. They
well,
was
I'm
hoping he
saying
to fail.
neither one of them. I'm not saying that it's negative. I'm just saying how do we know? What I'm saying is we're saying these things as if because he's visible that he's such a good dad, and I'm not saying he's not. Don't get me wrong.
Do we think Patrick Mahomes' dad was a good dad?
Things. What I'm saying, bro, basically is we assume these things so that later on when the kid does something wrong, it's just like Chef said. Now we can bring the father in and make it seem like he was question his parenting because the kid messed up.
That's
all I'm saying.
Well, when there's more than one incident since you've been a pro, but you act like you in his face when the going gets good. Yeah.
Yeah, but
it's not like this is his first incident.
What do you mean we act like he's in it? That's what I'm saying. See, this is what I'm saying.
Huh?
Where are we getting all of this from? That he's such a good dad, and that's what I'm saying.
Well, no, there's visual proof of the way of his childhood of him. He was raised in a 2-parent home. He was raised in the suburbs. He went to an all-white high school, private school.
Oh, see,
so his dad was influential, and he helped him teach him his skills.
So I'm not denying that, but what I'm saying is why are we merging the two?
Merging the two. Say that again. Like
my is so influential on. Do you know how hard it is to get into professional sports?
Right. It's a small percentage of us.
We're talking about the percentage of your. Let's just not even say your average person. Let's say your average athlete.
Yeah.
In high school, you have I mean, it's what is it? Under 1% probably of making it.
It's a very small percentage. Yes.
So he trained his son and got his son to somewhere that nobody else can hardly ever do.
Facts. Accuracy. Yeah.
But then we're going to sit here and question him on the bad behavior of his son.
Well,
it's
only because
this man has nothing to do with this. If I get my son to the NBA, I obviously gave him some pretty good tools to stay out of trouble. So once he gets grown and gets money and starts acting like this, you can't look at me.
Yeah, look, if
you're better off playing rap music.
Come on, Chef.
Exactly. That's the problem. He wants to be a rapper. He wants to be a hood nigga still. But you can't be that in his
Shawn
status.
Kemp?
But he's not a hood nigga.
He wanted to be all along. He really wanted
he wants to be
instead of a ball player.
Right. Yeah.
His dad probably, really got on him about being a ball player. He really didn't want to.
So Cat should be shaming him for the decisions he's making.
That's what's going on.
They should be
he's a grown ass man.
Bro,
that's what's doing that right
hold
now.
on, let me, bro. At 23, I knew when I was fucking up. At 12, we knew that. At 12, yes, 23, bro.
Yes, sir.
You're still young. You're still young. Right. But at 23, you know when you do it, man.
Yeah,
that's true.
Chef, come on here and talk to me.
No, me and Chef had this. Hey, me and Chef had this on here.
You came.
Me and Chef had this conversation
months ago on a show we was talking about. I don't even remember what we was talking about. And you said, when I was young and doing something wrong, pretty much.
I said that sound like two Willie B's.
Yeah.
He cut out. What happened? Who was y'all listen to a recording?
Yeah, that was the first one.
See?
Hey, that's what I get for stepping away and coming back, not knowing what's going down.
that was the first one.
But yeah, and that's man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you who called this one. Dr. Hood. You called it.
I mean,
from the beginning.
I want him to get off scot-free. I don't want everybody to get off scot-free, but I just, I'm a Shawn Kemp fan. He's one of those guys. I used to be in the backyard by myself shooting the basketball, and I was Sam Perkins and fucking Deadlift Shrimp and fucking Shawn Kemp and Gary Payton and shit, you know, and I was making my little buckets and shit back there by myself, you know what I'm saying? So I've always been a fan, man, just as a kid.
Come on, man.
Know?
Hey, come on, Hood. Hey, Hood. I remember
Yeah.
who was calling them games on TV for the local broadcast. It was Kevin Calabro, and it was Marcus Johnson, the nigga from White Man Can't Jump. I'm gonna go get my other gun, shoot everybody's ass. That's who that was calling them games when I was a kid.
Man.
I thought Marcus Johnson was the coolest nigga on TV.
He was.
I just knew that.
Am I lying? Okay, but it ain't just me. I thought that nigga was the coolest nigga on TV.
I mean, I wanted to believe the original story. You know, I still want to believe it. I hope that that's what happened, you know, but
they already said
I knew that it had to be more to it. I just knew. I knew it had to be something more to it.
And that nigga went there and told him just enough to put a case together.
Man, they want to see.
Yeah, but I mean, we only had what they gave us.
First was the bullet. You know what I'm saying?
We only had what they gave us. Yeah. And you called it based off even what they gave us, you know, like, look, man, you know, this it ain't over, you know. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like y'all was saying, they do. This is I don't even think Shawn Kemp was trying to be a hood nigga. Like I think we got to even kind of quit writing it off as
texting. If he's texting,
I know what y'all saying, but what I'm saying is this ain't. I don't think this got nothing to do with that. I think this is more of because he could still be a hood nigga, but you got to be a grown man, and there's better ways to handle this.
Man,
like even if I was texting something like this, me personally, I mean, I know we on the internet, but I got a little bit of heat. You know what I'm saying? I'll just say, right? But I'm still not going. I'm not doing that by myself, man. I'm taking a team with me.
That's gonna be 5 niggas locked up.
Well, no. I'm just saying I'm not talking about going out there and just doing what he did. I'm talking about I'm taking people with me, and we're gonna do it right. We're not just gonna come out the car with the heat like that. Like that's not how you do that.
The right thing to do is to call the cops.
That is the best thing to do. And I'm not saying. I'm just saying if you're gonna approach it like that by yourself, you don't approach it the way he did, though. That's all. We talked about this in the first broadcast. He could have approached them like, yo, look, man, I just want my phone back. You know what I'm saying? Gave up some autographs, some pictures, whatever, some signed jerseys in the mail.
He went there
whatever. But we even finding out now he went there for the smoke. He texted, nigga, when I get there, it's on. You know what I'm saying? It's on and popping.
Right.
Like
we don't know if he was actually texting them. It didn't give us that much.
Well, who else could he have been texting, Hood?
He could have been texting his partner or his girl or anything.
He was texting his phone. They had his phone.
Yeah,
he
was
didn't text his partner that he was going.
Got stalled.
Yes, he was texting.
If that's the case, then they done caught up with the people, and the people done rolled over on his ass.
They didn't have to. All they had to do was see, this is the thing. This might be why right. And this is, that's what I was saying earlier, Hood. It didn't take them long to get the surveillance cam. Them people gave up the surveillance footage. It's tying in all the text messages, the tracking.
I didn't say it would be long. I just said it wouldn't be faster than it broke the news. Because that shit broke fast.
Right. And I'm just talking about the investigation part. They didn't want to just go off just the surveillance. They was like, we're going to tie together the phone records. We're going to get the pings from the cell tower so we could see exactly where he traveled on his phone. Mm-hmm. We can see what was communicated to the phone he claimed was lost, because those records are still out there. The phone that got stolen.
If he circled the parking lot or not. You know, they want to know
all of that. They put all of the pieces together.
You were over there at the Best Buy for 30 minutes, and then you went over to there. They want to know all of that.
They know he was in Fife first. He went to Fife, and then he went to the Tacoma Mall. So he was tracking that phone, and they figured that out.
Yeah, man.
He was just on some dumb shit. That's what I'm saying. If he wanted to approach this without, look, you get to the parking lot, call the police. Look, man, I tracked my phone to this location. Whoop-de-woo, this is. But if you want to do it yourself, you if anything, you don't just approach no car by yourself. What do you think they was gonna do? Even if it was the story that we heard at first that they shot at him, what are you supposed to do? A 6'10" nigga walk up to your car with a pistol?
See, Shawn Kemp thought it was just gonna be some hood shit.
I'm busting off too.
But the
you don't just
dudes
walk up to my car with no gun.
See what happened? I know what happened, man. This what happened. This guy.
Okay, let me tell y'all what really happened.
See, somebody downtown, because that's a highly drug and crime area. Down I think it's Soto. All down there by the stadiums and shit. It's homeless encampments and it's slum
by the
down there.
showbox.
Well, yeah, all through there. They're gonna go up to the showbox because they know there's movement up there.
Yeah,
Then you got motherfuckers stumbling out of here. There's money. There's money pulling up. Just like the motherfucking homeless motherfucker. Like you would think that the where to go is to go up in the fucking woods somewhere, way out. Where nobody can see you, right? But no, they had to go where people are so that they could get crumbs. That people drop. You know what I'm saying? They need that. So they're gonna stay close to the highly trafficked vessel areas. That's pretty much how they move.
So you saying this was a crumb snatcher that sold the phone and then sold
it real fast.
Okay. Yep. And then they sold it to somebody else?
And they probably got it to the mall and they were selling it to somebody. That's when Shawn Kemp pulled up.
Hands.
So it was almost to the third hand. I'm telling you, the guy that broke into his car, I guarantee you there's at least a 50% chance that that's not the motherfucker that was at the mall. I can guarantee you that.
Oh, no. Yeah, I believe that. And I bet you, I don't think his car was quote unquote broken into. He probably left that motherfucker unlocked.
Stop.
Come on, man. Look, man, I'm just putting on my investigative hat. He probably left it unlocked.
It did. So he pulls up because they said 2 cars set off or whatever. 2 cars. He hit one.
That sound like somebody was. Yeah, that sound like somebody was meeting up to.
And I think he hit the guy because right, because if it was a guy that
he probably hit the dude that had his phone. He probably walked up to his phone. He probably
hit the dude that came to buy the phone that didn't have anything to fucking do with it. Sped off.
I don't think he cared if they was buying or selling. I don't think he cared if they was buying or selling. Whoever got my phone, I'm about to let this in a revolver.
You're right.
Let me tell y'all about revolvers. A typical revolver is a 38 or a 357. Those are some of the biggest bullets you can find in a pistol. You can't find me a bigger bullet than a 38 or a 357 bullet.
Nice. Especially that special.
That's real. A 50 cal is not as big as a 38 bullet. That's real. They're more round, but they're not as big and long. I don't know if y'all understand. A revolver. I remember back in the day, we would have the 25 revolvers, them deuce revolvers, but I doubt that's what Shawn Kemp got.
You got a nice little 38 or something.
Yeah, probably a Tray 8 or a 357, a hand cannon, or a 45. They make 40. No, they make 44s in revolvers too, the Magnums.
Yeah.
And that's a huge ass bullet too.
That 4.4 Bulldog.
That Magnum.
I mean, and that's just a big bullet. I'm talking about a 40 cal bullet ain't that big.
500. They got that 500 Magnum though. I think that's
Yeah, but
like
I'm
a 50 cal.
yeah, but I'm talking about also the grain on them joints. It's the grain.
That 500 Magnum, that motherfucker's huge.
Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can pull out something.
The 500 Magnum. That's the dopest gun
See,
you can get.
158, 165. The grain though, they cut. Man, look, man. This dude, and then he threw it in the bushes. Yeah, I don't know, Hood. It ain't looking good.
Yeah. Well, we know he probably got some bail and some lawyer stashed away. They're gonna push it back. You're not gonna see no type of trial or anything before I say February.
Let me ask y'all though, real quick. Is y'all cell phone that important to y'all?
Everybody's cell phone is important.
Nah, you can't. I can't say everybody's. I mean, is that how important people's cell phones is, man? Niggas will shoot you over a cell phone, a iPhone 11, or I mean, for real.
Remember,
I think Shawn Kemp thought he was above the law, and that happens. Like if you ask him, if you guys just sat down and cameras off, everything, you guys just really had a serious conversation, and you was like, you didn't think that you was gonna get in trouble for that shit, or you didn't think you was gonna shoot at that motherfucker. And no, he didn't.
No,
like when he pulled in
no
that
way.
parking lot, he didn't think.
Yeah, you might be right.
He didn't think that, man. Shit happens, bro. That's why I said when you got that pistol on you, you got way more balls. I mean, it is what it is, bro. You just got way more fucking balls, bro. You fuck around and get yourself in some serious trouble, bro. Quick. It just cracks off, bro. When shit just cracks off, like he felt like shooting. Them niggas probably tried to drive off, speed off. Kemp probably already had the gun in his day. He didn't know how to react. The knees. He probably tried to run a couple steps toward the car. He felt those knees. Like, damn,
well, but
I can't run.
plus they might have said something too that you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck you, old ass nigga. Like, they said something to him as they was driving off, because again, it wasn't like they started just busting off at him. They was like nigga, fuck you, nigga. And he just was like, nigga, what? And just
you gotta remember, Shawn Kemp's from a real hood.
And he from like VA or something?
He from Indiana or something like that. Indiana nigga wasn't to be played with back then.
That Gary, Indiana.
On everything.
Yeah, that's real. But I'm just saying, he ain't from there no more, bro. You out here in Seattle. Like, you're not that nigga from Indiana no more. It do matter though, bro. You got to think about it though. Hold up though. I'm almost 45, bro. I can't be trying to say, well, I'm from Seattle or I'm from the streets. I can't be saying that shit my whole life, man. You a grown ass man.
True.
Like, all that shit where you from, you still like, because he's not from the streets of Indiana. That nigga is from the NBA. That's how, you know what I'm saying? That's where he's really from. Like, he's a businessman, a celebrity out
blew
here.
a lot of that NBA money, though.
He could have called some young cats, yo, track my phone and find out who got my phone, bro. Give me my phone back. I'll give you 10 of them things. Easy.
10 of what things?
Just 10 stacks, nigga. I'll give you 10 stacks, nigga. Just so I don't have to go out in public and do nothing. Here's 10. That's because that's what a lawyer's retainer fee is going. Just here's 10. Here, you young niggas get my phone.
Bread.
Yeah, but you
tired of
you
that.
can't be tired of
by himself. Listen, man. When you got money like that, every time you want something done, people got their fucking hand out, man. It's like, you know what? I feel like Shawn Kemp was kind of done with niggas and shit and all this fuck shit. And he was just like, you know what? I can't even depend on nobody to go up here. These niggas all in the pussy and shit. tricking with these hoes and shit. These niggas wouldn't even have no hoes if it wasn't for me last night. And I got my goddamn shit stole.
And you ain't got nobody to go with you? That tells you that's a problem,
why he went
though,
up there
Hood.
by himself. That's
But
why
that's
he
a
went by
problem.
himself, because he's
That's
done.
a problem.
He's like,
You ain't
these niggas. Man,
you
I'm going
ain't
up here by myself.
I know, but hold up though. That's and I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm just gonna look at it both ways. Maybe it's not that he's done with niggas, maybe niggas is done with him. Because you should have some niggas on your team that can go handle shit like that for you. Like I'm gonna even look at, you think Gary Payton would go do some shit like that by himself, or would some niggas go do it for him? Whether we're in Seattle or
They
Oakland.
got a lot more money than Kemp, though.
Okay, but I'm just saying, okay, let's I don't know if you know who LaShawn McCoy is.
Yeah, LaShawn McCoy from Philadelphia.
LaShawn McCoy had the same thing, and that shit went away. You know why? Because he didn't do shit. He had some goons go over there to that girl's house and get his shit back. All I'm saying is, it's not even about money. It's about brains.
But he was LaShawn McCoy was in his 20s at that time.
No, this was late in his career. He was in his 30s. This was like recently. Just like Hood, that tells me even more. Shawn Kemp's in his 50s. He should be thinking like a 50-year-old man.
That means that his network from the streets and all these head busters and knuckleheads and shit, they go away, bro.
I'm not talking about. But why? Because of his status? Because of his financial status?
I could probably have the whole city at the mall with him in my 20s, right?
Oh, well, when he was playing, yes, he would have. But what I'm saying is, you saying that's because of his financial status or because of his age? Because all I'm saying is his age.
Financial status.
Okay.
Financial status.
Let's say it's both.
And age.
Let's okay,
age,
good.
Supposed to be on the golf course kicking in this shit with some
But
investors.
that's my
you
point,
don't really
Hood.
got time for this bullshit no more.
That's my point. It's not. It shouldn't be about he's tired of spending money, and in my 20s I would have had people willing to do this. No, I'm in my 50s. I should be thinking like a 50-something-year-old about this, not like a 20-year-old. Regardless, because I'm gonna tell you like this: the way he thought about this tells me, regardless, he could be, not just Shawn Kemp. He could be Karl Malone, Tim Duncan. I mean, like, someone of a way higher financial status and higher recognition in his profession. He's still thinking like a 20-year-old.
Right.
He didn't handle this like a 50-something-year-old.
Right.
So this don't got nothing to do with financial status. This got to do with the way that his mind state is thinking of handling something like this. Because even if I am tired of paying money and I don't got goons no more, because I'm just old and them goons that went away and grew up, and I don't got them connections no more.
Them guys is
right,
at home.
That's what I'm saying. All my goons grew up and I don't got those connections no more because I'm detached from that lifestyle. That still means then you just would have called the police once you tracked your phone and had them track your phone. All you would have had to do was call the police and said, "Here, can you track this phone for me?" And like, that's it. Or I found it or something. All I'm saying is he did shit like a 20-year-old that never made it to the NBA.
Hey, bro,
you're shooting at niggas and you're throwing the gun in the bushes.
That's on everything. I get to that status, man. I'm not living by no street codes, none of that. I am calling the police.
I'm saying even if you are living by the street code, though, I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong. I'm saying even if you are still living by these codes, you should be on an advanced level. You're 50-something-year-old street nigga. You should be thinking like one. 50-year-old street niggas shouldn't even be operating like 20-year-old street niggas.
I mean,
going out to confront niggas by yourself.
What Jay-Z say? Jay-Z said the new 30s.
Man, who cares what JC said, nigga? Don't be doing that. Don't be coming in here doing that.
That's what these cats is doing.
Don't be doing that, man. Don't be
40-year-olds.
doing that, bro. Because all
40.
that means what Jay-Z said is that you can be older and more immature and it's acceptable. That's what he said. If 30 is the new 20, that means the things we accepted from 20-year-olds being
Right.
young, we can
We
now
accept it
accept that from 30-year-olds. Like, shut up, Jay-Z.
Right.
Shut
Right.
up.
Well,
I don't
is
want
he
to hear
lying?
nothing Jay-Z got to say about nothing.
Well, this 50-year-old man just did some 20-year-old shit. 50.
That's my point.
Disingenuous
Okay.
bullshit.
Some
Okay.
dumb shit.
Dumb shit. It happened.
Right.
And he probably thought he was scot-free. But them motherfuckers investigate, bro. Shit didn't add up. Shit didn't add up. The story, it was a great little story.
It was
But
If he
good when
would
they
have,
was
if he
telling,
would
but
have,
once they started
if he,
reviewing the tapes, it was over.
if he
Once
would
they
have
what?
went,
Wait, hold up. What? Once they what?
When they started like reviewing the footage and just dealing with what really was there. Because
Yeah.
I even said at the time, well, all we got is the footage of him doing that. But shit, that's the
Right.
footage they had
Right.
of him doing it.
Right.
but then it showed him shooting the gun, and he don't got no gun in his name. So now
But they're
you're
not.
already, you're in trouble for that. They got you on tape shooting the gun, and you ain't
Not
bring no gun.
necessarily. You're not. Not
Yes,
necessarily.
you are, bro. Listen,
For shooting an
he's
illegal.
on.
Wait. Hold up. Hold up.
Listen.
What
The gun's
is that?
illegal.
How do you
The
know that?
gun's
Did they say? Did they
because
say that?
he threw the gun, so it
No.
has
No.
to be
No.
illegal.
Bro, I can
He's,
throw
I don't
one
have
of
to
my
be
bro.
legal.
Hold up. I can go throw
you're
one of my
not
guns
throwing.
right now in the
You're
river. That's
not.
not illegal. What are you talking about?
But you're after a crime. You're not throwing a
It's
gun
not.
that's in
It's
your
not
name.
illegal. It's not illegal
It's
to
in
throw. It's not illegal for one, and
it's
it's
in
not.
his name though. If
It
it
doesn't.
was
It
in it,
doesn't. Hold
if
up. Let
he
me tell you.
has
It doesn't matter. If
okay,
somebody
listen,
breaks into my house, no, it doesn't. If
does
somebody,
matter.
no, if
It
somebody
does
breaks into my,
matter.
no, whether it's
It
a
does
crime
matter.
or not, no, it's not. If it's not a crime,
Listen,
because he hasn't been. Hold up. Initially, it wasn't a crime.
really.
Hold up.
Okay,
Listen to what I'm saying.
it was
Listen
a
to what I'm saying.
crime. It was a crime because he
Okay,
went to the
explain to me
scene.
what makes
He
the
went
gun
to the
illegal.
scene because it's not in his name. He doesn't have
It
a.
doesn't
He
matter. It
doesn't.
doesn't
He
matter.
doesn't have a pistol license to carry that.
It doesn't
So it's
matter.
illegal. That
It
does
doesn't
matter.
matter. No, it doesn't. You know why it's not illegal? Because
Right.
he didn't, even according to the reports, he didn't pull that gun off of his person. He pulled it out of a backpack. I can ride
Out
in
of
my
his
car.
trunk.
It doesn't
Out
matter.
of his trunk.
I can listen. I have a concealed weapons permit. But
Possession is not. Possession
listen to
is
what I'm saying.
9/10 of the
Listen to what
law.
I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Possession is 9/10 of the law, and he
No,
possessed that
that's not
car.
even a
That
real,
car's in
no,
his.
that's not even a legal term. Listen to what I'm saying.
What?
Listen to what I'm saying. That's a slogan. Just listen to what I'm saying.
You right.
Okay? Listen to what I'm saying. Just because he didn't listen, the gun that doesn't make the gun illegal just because he was carrying it on his person. If I don't have a concealed weapons permit and I got a gun on my waistband and I'm in public and I shoot someone, whether I'm in self-defense or not, that doesn't make the gun illegal. That may mean that I can get charges for carrying a firearm illegally or without a permit, but that doesn't mean the gun is illegal. That's all I'm saying.
Laws, man.
That's all I'm saying. That doesn't make. I'm just saying, but that doesn't make the gun illegal. What I'm saying is, even if I don't have the gun registered to me and it's registered to some, even whether I know them or not,
He didn't even get.
I pull that gun out of my backpack and I shoot someone, right? Because the only thing that makes the gun illegal, like Hood just said, I would have to be unlawfully in possession of it. And the only thing that could make me unlawfully in possession is if, for one, I'm a convicted felon, I'm not allowed to possess a gun, or if I'm possessing a gun, but it's concealed, but I am not legally allowed to conceal a firearm. But he didn't conceal no firearm. He had it in a backpack. You can do that. I can have my gun in my trunk, in my car, in my glove box. I don't need no concealed weapons permit. And it doesn't matter whose name it's in. I can pull that shit out and shoot at someone if I am in self-defense. That doesn't make the gun illegal. That's all I'm saying. he may get gun charges, but that doesn't mean the gun was illegal because he threw it in the bushes. Because it could be in his name and he still just threw it in the bushes. That doesn't mean the gun's illegal.
That just makes him more of a dummy.
No, right. It makes him look bad. It makes him look guilty. It makes him look guilty.
He's tampering with the evidence, man.
No, that's not tampering with evidence. It's not. That's not even tampering with evidence. It's not. That's not tampering.
Right.
That's not tampering with evidence, though, Hood.
How?
That's because tampering with evidence would be throwing the gun and then later on manipulating the gun or the scene. That's not. If I shoot someone and then throw the gun across in the bushes or in the swimming pool or the lake, that's not tampering with. I didn't tamper with anything.
Yeah, but
that's because the evidence is where. No, but what I'm saying is, Hood. Once that gun lands in the bushes,
you're trying to cover up a crime, and it's gonna look bad.
Nope.
in the jury's eyes.
But covering up a crime is not.
Cover up a crime.
Covering up a crime is actually not a legal charge.
Yeah, but
it's right, but that doesn't. But I'm with you guys on that, Hood. I'm just saying, covering up a crime is not tampering with evidence.
Now, because they're gonna be like, now if you didn't try to hide the gun and shit,
it's not tampering with evidence.
Will look at you differently. No, it's not. Technically, it's not.
It
but
looks bad.
You are though, but you don't get a charge for that. But you technically are tampering with the evidence, and you're trying to cover up the crime. And they're going to say that in court.
Well, I don't. Yeah, but
then Kemp he fired the gun off, and then he tried to they're going to have a ball saying that. They're going to say, and then he tried to cover up the crime. Like nothing ever happened.
But how does that cover it? How does that cover it up? How does that cover up the crime by throwing the gun?
Because he gave statement, and they're going to find
citizen is not going to throw the gun. That's why.
Right.
Law-abiding citizens don't throw guns. If somebody shot at
you guys listen. I'm not trying to get technical with y'all, but y'all got to understand.
If somebody shot at you.
Well, that's a different question. What I'm saying is to hold up. Listen, to say that he covered up a crime by throwing the gun. What was the crime that he's covering up? Because just because you throw the gun doesn't mean it's not self-defense. That it's hold up. Let me finish what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen,
man, he's covering up firing a weapon, discharging a weapon in public in city limits. That's what
he didn't, but he never denied doing that. So throwing the gun does not cover that up, is what I'm saying.
Yes.
No, it doesn't. He never denied doing that.
He wanted to leave, bro. He wanted to leave.
What I'm saying is his claim was self-defense. But that doesn't cover up that fact that he fired the gun in public. He already admitted that. And whether it's self-defense or not, throwing the gun does not cover up that crime. That's all I'm saying. We got to look at covering up a crime means that I tried to hide the fact that I did this shit in the first place. He didn't do that. He lied about it, but he didn't cover up a crime. That's real. That's real. Because he did. What did he cover up?
He would have drove off, bro. I bet you they can prove that he was gonna drive off.
You can't prove that somebody's intentions. You can't. How can you prove that he was gonna drive off?
Because if the witnesses weren't there, if no witnesses was there, he would have drove off.
That's speculation. Objection, Your Honor. Objection calls for speculation.
No.
Objection calls for speculation.
They have no proof. Listen, he got pinned to the scene. He got pinned there.
Why do they have prove he was going to drive off?
Why do they have?
Why did
that he wasn't going to drive
Why do they
off?
have intent to deliver charges,
bro? It even tells you if you have a concealed weapons permit, that if you discharge that firearm with any type of altercation, you are supposed to stay there on the scene and
right.
authority.
Right.
That's what you're supposed to do, bro.
Right.
It says it. It says it.
Yes.
You know.
It says it
So
where?
rather,
Tell me where. No. It says it where?
so you're
Tell
not
me it
supposed to
says
do
it
that,
when you
Willie B?
file. Tell me it says that when you file for. Please, because I got the paperwork.
No,
Please
Willie
tell me
B.
that's
So
what it
what
says,
do
and I'll
you?
look it up right now.
No, Willie B. So what are you supposed to do? So let's say you were at a
I'm gonna
corner
be hey
store.
Hood. I'm gonna be real with you, Hood. I'm gonna be real with you, okay? I can be walking into a grocery store, and someone can come up and try to do me in. I defend myself. I can go back to the crib and not call nobody if I want to, because I didn't commit a crime. I don't gotta call. There's no law that says I gotta call the police after I defend myself. I don't gotta go call nobody. They can't arrest me for, oh, you didn't call us and let us know. I don't have to call you.
Man, you can't leave. Well, I guess if they try to kill you, that's probably acceptable. But you know how it is. You're not supposed to leave a bleeding out, helpless body. You know what I'm saying? That's like you didn't render aid. You ever seen that? Like, oh, you didn't even
Hood, but
render
you don't
aid.
have to. And this is my point right here. Tell me right now, what murder trial have you ever seen on TV or otherwise where the person got charged for fleeing the scene? It's never happened. You know why? Because you can't get charged for leaving. I can't get charged for going home and not calling the police. I don't got to call the motherfucking police. I don't got to call the police and tell them I defended myself. Come investigate me.
Oh, Ram. Ram. Walk them down, Ram. Walk them down, Ram. Come on, man.
What state you from, Willie B?
Yeah. What state am I from?
Yeah.
I'm from the dub. From the dub, man.
You from Washington State?
That's right.
With all the W-2 codes and policies. Are you serious?
What are you talking about, man? First of all, hold up. First of all, hold up. You're not finna get up in here with three cats from Seattle and start talking about, that ain't gonna work.
He from
That's number one.
I'm from the town. I grew up in the town.
Then what is you talking about then? I'm from with all these policies and all this.
The revised codes.
What does that mean?
That means, man, come on, man.
What does that? Tell me what it means.
So, because you just said you can't go to jail for intent, but I've been to jail for intent.
Wait. I said you can't go to jail for intent. No.
Yeah.
No. I didn't say that. I said what that stuff you guys are saying does not prove intent. Him leaving him. You can't prove that he intended to leave the scene and that he would have left. You can't prove what someone would have done in a court. That is total speculation. That's all I'm saying.
But you didn't call the cops though. Like they're gonna ask.
That doesn't
like, you
matter.
know, if you get on the stand, you're gonna have to answer that
question.
No.
Right. And all I'm saying is I know
they're gonna ask you. Okay, so you
why
Shawn
didn't
Kemp
you?
Just for 20
well,
seconds.
for one, the thing is the
Shawn
defendant
Kemp for
doesn't have to
20
take the
seconds, and
stand.
I'm the prosecutor.
The defendant don't have to take the stand, Hood, and I'm sure Shawn Kemp's lawyers are not dumb enough to put him on the stand
because he'll get
after he's already messed up.
Because it looks question.
Because it looks bad. I'm not saying it doesn't look bad.
Speaking,
I'm saying legally they have no grounds. Go ahead.
Hypothetically speaking, let's say you're Shawn Kemp for 30 seconds, and and
you don't want me to be. You don't want. No, let's say Shawn Kemp is me.
Okay, so I'm the prosecutor, and I ask you. Okay, so on the date of March 8th, at Tacoma Mall, were you there? Is your name Shawn Kemp? Blah blah blah. Are you there? All this shit. Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
All of that. Okay.
Yes.
So why did you throw the gun in the bushes, and then why didn't you call the cops? Why didn't you call?
Well, which one do you want me to answer first, prosecutor?
Both.
I'm a smart ass. So why did I throw it in the bushes? Because
see, you don't want to be.
No, hold up. I'm gonna answer the. No, I'm gonna answer the question straight up.
I'm gonna tell you.
Why did I throw the gun in the bushes? Because I panicked. I panicked.
Like you panicked.
I panicked. I've never been in a situation like this before. They threatened to kill me.
Okay,
whatever his position is.
Why didn't you call the cops, Willie B?
When I first got there, you mean?
Shawn Kemp.
When I first got there?
No. Why did you call the cops at all?
Because
there's no record saying that you called the cops at all.
Because I
explain this, sir.
Before or after?
Go ahead, Willie B. You got the floor.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting on this. I'm waiting on the state to finish their question because you guys are badgering the witness. So I'm just y'all don't want to play this courthouse game with me.
How are you gonna get out of this?
Why did I? Oh no! Listen. So what's your question again? Can you restate the question, please?
Why didn't okay, so they threatened you and you were panicked. You panicked, so you threw the gun away. We get that. We forgave
asked and answered, right?
Okay, but they threatened your life and all of this, but you never called authority, not once, even after being shot at.
No, you know what? No, because as a black man in America, I would.
There you go.
Look, well, hold on a second. Hold on.
I'm gonna do his ass up.
Oh my goodness! So you see how y'all do? You see how y'all do me? You see how me do? Now you couldn't do that, bro, in court, bro. You couldn't do that. So
go
stop.
Go ahead, Willie B.
No, hold up. I know. My niggas waiting to get on my head. No, listen. All I'm saying is, listen. I'm not trying to listen. I'm telling you, this is the answer that you would have to give because nothing else would even line. Why didn't I call the police? I didn't call the police because, for one, I was afraid. I was in panic mode. Calling the police is not something that I've ever, had to do before. And also, look, I was trying to resolve this issue without it getting out of hand. I just figured calling the police would make it worse.
So you resolved this issue by pulling your gun out of your backpack, out of your fucking Eddie Bauer. You know what I'm saying?
This is
that's like, crazy. What are we doing here?
But see, listen, this is my Hood.
Your lawyer is going to tell you to shut up.
No, Hood.
You're just fucking everything up.
No. Your lawyer would not let me answer these questions anyway. He would never let me answer these questions.
I'm only answering because the guy never shot at you.
No, I'm only answering. Listen to what I'm saying though. Listen to what I'm saying though.
That's gonna get on your ass. The reason why you don't want to get on the stand is because the guy didn't shoot at you.
You can't do that, bro. They're not gonna let you just do it. But here's my thing. You can only address this. Listen,
you shot at him.
In court proceedings, you could only address these things.
You had no regard for human life. All you care about is your millions that you make in the NBA, and you think that you're above the law.
Right.
See, Hood. See, I'm gonna tell you right now, Hood. all this. All this drama Hood is trying to do. Hey, a good lawyer is gonna cut Hood in half because you're saying. You know why? Because you're doing too much. You're doing too much. See, here's the thing.
You better take a plea, buddy.
No, I already know that, Hood. Listen. See, this is the cold part.
The guy never shot at you, bro.
Hood, I only answered the question.
So you can only fire your gun when in threat of your life.
I only answered the questions because you wanted them answered. For one, I already said they would never put him on the stand. So hold on a second, man. Buddy. Damn, hold on, bro. So these answers that I'm giving or that Shawn Kemp would give, they would be on the record, only spoken from a prosecutor or a defense attorney doing opening or closing statements, or maybe a deposition. No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't let him get on the stand.
He would be on the stand if Shawn Kemp was telling the truth. Him being on the stand would help his argument because he could tell the story and the jury can feel him.
Hood, have you ever watched court trials before?
I have. I saw the
Okay,
the
no.
boy
Stop
that
right there.
went
Stop right there.
across
No.
state
I
line,
don't doubt
and
that.
they
I don't
had
doubt
his
what you're
ass
saying.
on the stand,
No,
and
I
he
agree
was
what you're saying.
crying.
No, I agree with what you're saying, but how many have you watched and how often does the defendant take the stand? It's not often. Go look at I sit here and watch DUI trials a lot on YouTube. Do you know how rare it is that the defendant takes the stand? It's probably 10% or less.
That's not in assault cases, though.
It's in most cases the defendant does not
Man,
usually take the
stop
stand.
it.
Bro, you know why the defendant takes a stand is if it's someone that the lawyers
Most cases
deem.
don't go to trial; they get
No,
settled
no, no. I'm
before
talking about
trial.
in trials, bro. Let's narrow this down to trials.
Okay.
We know the defendants do not usually take the stand. We know this. And the reason why is because there's either too much reasonable doubt to be sorted out or they're not articulate enough to speak on a stand to where their testimony will come across as credible. We know this. The defendant rarely takes a stand in trials. I don't know why we're even arguing this. You guys can look at court trials and know this. You niggas have been in court and know that defendants don't go on the stand on jury trials.
If he was shot at, he would be taking the stand. But the fact that he's
not if his lawyers don't want him to take the stand because there's things that he can get tripped up and can't answer right.
Yeah,
you know this.
But there's a lot of cases where the lawyer wants you to take the stand. They do. They want you to. They're like, yeah, we want you on the stand. Because that's kind of sometimes that's their only chance of winning this thing.
Hood. You're telling me, Hood, okay, you're telling me that there's a lot means more than half. You're telling me there's a lot of cases. No, stop. Okay, I'm talking about in most cases, the defense does not take the stand in jury trials. That's all I'm saying. I don't care if there's a lot. It's not common. I don't know why we're arguing this. You think it's common?
I don't know what the numbers are. I don't know what the numbers are.
Bro, what I'm saying is I have watched, do you know how many trials I've watched just on court TV alone? I watched the Ray Caruth trial, its entirety. Ray Lewis, entirety. Her name was Beth Friedman against Donnie Vaden. She was a school teacher in Florida that was sleeping with a 14-year-old boy. I watched that trial in its entirety. The Casey Peterson, I can name trial after trial I've watched.
You watched them. I've been in them.
I'm talking about in their entirety. My dad has the OJ case videotaped. He has it on video on VHS.
I was in.
It's rare that the defendant takes the stand in defense trials. That's just a fact. You can probably Google it. It's a fact.
Hey, listen. In my
you
case,
don't see many defendants taking the stand.
I was in one of the biggest cases in Washington State history, and
that takes away from the fact that it's rare.
The police was taking the stand.
The police are not the defendant. You were on trial. They were witnesses. I'm talking about the defendant. The person sitting at the defendant's table. It's rare. I don't know why you guys are even trying to argue this. You're sitting here trying to bring up some bullshit and say the police take the trial. Nigga, the police are not defendants. And when the police are defendants in these trials, when they shoot these niggas, tell me how many police have actually taken the stand. It's rare.
The motherfucker that killed George
Floyd. Why are we arguing a fact?
That was rare.
You think
George Floyd killer?
He took the stand. He take the stand.
He didn't get on the stand and talk.
He had to get on the stand and answer questions as a witness.
Right.
And is that common that defendants and especially police officers, when they're the defendant in a case, is it common that they take the stand? Man, here's the thing. Police officers are more likely to take the stand because they're more likely to be in a court trial and trained, but it's not likely that a defendant in a jury trial takes the stand. You guys are really going to argue this?
No, I don't even want to argue about it no more.
I don't know the data, but I know it's, there's a lot.
You think it's common though? Is it common. That's all I'm saying. It's rare, bro. Most defendants in these trials do not get on the stand. OJ didn't take the stand. Did
I mean, it's common that
Beretta, what's his
women
name,
look
take the
up
stand?
first
Phil
night, but it's
Spector, like
probably not 70% of them. You know what I'm saying?
I would think that it's about 10%, especially in high profile cases
Of cases that go to trial that the
that are jury
defendant
trials.
actually takes to stand.
Or yes, trials, period. Yes, cases that go to trial. It's
Because
not often that
very
the
few actually go to
defendant
trial. It's not a lot.
and Hood, I'm just saying, I'm speaking from experience, not being in these, because I haven't been on trials for this shit. I'm talking about just observation. The higher the crime penalty, the less likely the defendant is going to take the stand. Bro, just, I'm just saying
Man,
this
you
because
fighting for your life, man. You getting up there.
I'm saying this because I do this, bro. I can go,
If you're
I
looking at
watch.
20 years and there's nothing else, like only thing that can get us out of this is if the jury believes you.
That's if you
Nothing you
have
gotta do.
substantial testimony, because
Right.
otherwise
Which
you're gonna.
would be substantial if that guy shot at him, which that guy didn't.
But
So
that's
you're
why they
right.
would
He would
never.
be
That's why I said they would
terrible on the
never put Shawn Kemp on stand on a trial like this, even if he was actually. Even if we could actually see like a body camera from Shawn Kemp and see that he was actually in the right to shoot first, putting him on the stand would not help him at all. We know this. Like you can, and that's why I'm saying this is why most defendants don't take the stand. Because even if they are innocent, they may not be qualified to speak articulately in front of a jury and a judge or a judge to become credible enough for them to be believable, unless they can actually say, well, here's the bullet right here. You know what I'm saying? This isn't Perry Mason, bro. You know what I'm saying? This ain't Matlock. Like, you don't put your defendant on the stand. You let the evidence speak. This is why OJ didn't take the stand. And I watched, let me tell y'all something right now. You guys can look this up on YouTube. OJ's depositions are on the.
OJ took the stand. He had to put the glove on, didn't he?
He did. That doesn't mean he took the stand.
On
He didn't
the stand.
See, this is the problem when niggas just don't listen and don't see. This is the problem with niggas like you, bro. Because for one, I wasn't even done making my point, and for two, OJ did not take no stand. They used him as a model for evidence to see if the glove fits. He didn't have to say a word. In fact, anything he said would not been permissible in court. He was not on the stand. He was not on the stand. They did it at the defense table. He didn't go to the witness stand and get sworn in as a witness and then put the glove on. They did this at the defense table. He was not a witness.
I'm trolling you right now, bro.
Okay, let's act like we know how court proceedings work. All I'm saying is there's a reason why these guys don't take the stand. Because you're going to let the evidence speak for itself. If he takes the stand, it could look worse because they're not going to listen to him anyways. But you can go listen to them depositions. There are hours of depositions that they set. I think there's 6 days, about 4 or 5 hours a day. You go and listen to them, you would think he would have been able to get put on the stand because he actually did very well under pressure. He got questions for days, and I thought he did very well. But they still not going to put him on the stand.
This guy is not OJ.
I know that. That's even more so why you're not going to put him on the stand, Hood.
Man.
That says even more why I'm not going to put him on the stand. OJ had charisma and public notoriety, and they loved him around Los Angeles. The people that were going to be on the juries liked OJ. This is Shawn Kemp's not OJ, so this even more so why you wouldn't put him on the stand. I don't care how credible his testimony might be. he is not credible enough to put on the stand. I'm not putting him on that stand.
You're not putting Shawn Kemp on the stand?
No. It's the same reason why I wouldn't. It's like this. I wouldn't put Shaq on a stand, but I'd put Tim Duncan on there.
Let me get in.
You understand where I'm coming from?
Shaq's articulate though.
Oh my goodness.
You don't think?
Let me get in here because some of the viewers need to see the footage.
Shaq is the big dummy.
Seattle
You serious?
SuperSonic legend Shawn Kemp is officially charged with a shooting incident at the Tacoma Mall. He's facing assault in the first degree in connection with the March confrontation. Now, at first, the Pierce County prosecuting attorney told Fox 13 that they were not filing charges. Kemp told Fox 13 that he fired a gun in self-defense after he tracked his stolen cell phone down to the Tacoma Mall. According to court documents released today, detectives say that Kemp's description of events does not line up with video from witnesses. The video allegedly shows Kemp getting out of his car and being the first one to pull a gun. Police also say that they found a text that Kemp sent before the incident saying that he was going to shoot the person. We're still waiting for a response from Kemp's attorneys on today's developments.
Well, Pierce County's prosecuting attorney's office released these documents earlier today that break down minute by minute what happened on March 8th in that Tacoma Mall parking lot between Kemp and individuals in multiple vehicles. Now, according to these documents, detectives are saying that
individuals in multiple vehicles. Wow.
Look, man, Shawn Kemp might be just going through it. We know he got multiple kids, multiple babies, mamas. Like this nigga might be, y'all said he might be tired of paying off people. That nigga might be just tired, period.
Y'all were playing the victim for Shawn Kemp?
No, nigga, damn, why do niggas gotta act like this? I'm not talking about no victim. I'm just saying, man, I'm trying to play perspective. This nigga might have been tired. Like, man, I'm tired of this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Now these niggas got my phone and like, man. Like, you ever seen the movie, what was that movie with Michael Douglas? Falling Out, or what was that movie called?
With who?
You remember Michael Douglas, bro, in the 90s. It was called like Falling Out or something like that. That nigga got off work, it was had a bad day, and it just went downhill from there. The nigga, he had a bad day at work. He got in traffic. It was bad, and his life at home, his wife and his kid was like, nigga, I'm just tired of this shit. And it just, nigga, that's how men are. Nigga, we get tired of this shit. Yes, that nigga was, nigga, I'm tired, man. These niggas ain't gonna be doing me like this no more with my phone and breaking into my shit. I didn't call the police on before. These niggas ain't like, who knows? Some niggas just lose it. Niggas get tired, bro. You ain't never been tired? You wake up in the morning like, man, I'm tired of this shit. Niggas don't act like I'm the only one. To deal with this shit today.
Isn't matching what was captured on video. The documents say video surveillance shows Kemp shooting at one of the vehicles, hitting its hood. The video then shows Kemp dropping a revolver and then picking it up. The court documents go on to say that during an interview with investigators, Kemp says his vehicle was prowled in the morning of March 8th, and his cell phone was stolen. He said he tracked the phone to a location in Fife, then again to the Tacoma Mall parking lot. In his interview, detectives say Kemp was adamant that he had, quote, retreated to his vehicle after he was shot at, and then shot back at the 4Runner. However, the video clearly showed Kemp getting the revolver out of the backpack as soon as he gets out of his Porsche, end quote. Kemp also admitted that he threw the firearm he used into a nearby bush, but he couldn't explain why. Investigators also say Kemp's text messages show the intent Kemp had when he went to the location to confront the suspect, with one text message saying he was going to shoot someone approximately 13 minutes before he arrived at the Tacoma Mall. The documents also noted Kemp never called 911 prior to or after the incident. Now, I've been reaching out to Kemp's attorneys for a comment and have yet to hear back from them. His arraignment is scheduled for March 4th here at the Pierce County Courthouse. Live in Tacoma, Lionel Donovan, King 5 News.
And Hood, you sure this was not no late report? You got this today?
Yeah, that's today. Dude fucked up.
Should be May 4th. So
I saw it on the news. I saw it on my television set.
And see, y'all gotta
I went to
understand, man.
YouTube to
I'm
grab it.
speaking on this shit, man, as a brother, man. All right. I'm speaking on this kind of as his defense attorney. I don't want this. Niggas don't want you think I want Shawn Kemp to go to jail for this?
Nah.
Come on, man. Some things gotta be
Just said somebody
circumstantial
took his
justice.
phone. I mean,
I
you
know it's
just, I
petty,
don't know.
but
This
some
is a
justice
lesson.
gotta be circumstantial, bro. Like you said, give him 18 months, man. Let him learn his lesson. He's an old man. This nigga don't need to do 10, 15 years for this. Even though he did bust off in public. I mean, damn.
He don't got no record like that.
They
I'm just
fucking
on
with
some
Kemp
like,
up in the joint though, huh?
nah, no.
Rehabilitated.
Nah, they gonna like Kemp. For one, they probably will be able to put him in protective status, but he's not. I don't think Shawn Kemp gonna get fucked with in the joint, bro.
Nah,
Y'all
I'm saying
niggas
they're
know niggas.
fucking with him. Not said they're
Yeah.
fucking with him.
Yeah. You're like, and I ain't never been to the joint, so I'm not gonna speak like I'm a.
They gonna fuck
But
with
I
Kemp.
know
Kemp gonna be
niggas
playing
in
hoop
the
and
joint.
everything
Like,
up in there.
yeah, them niggas gonna be with that nigga, and he's a real nigga too. And like, yeah, and plus he might be able to get them
You
niggas
gonna
some
be
weed
in
up in there.
medium, or do you got to get
He might be able to funnel them
the
niggas
close tag?
some of that Shawn Kemp weed up in there. Some of that Gary Payton. Them niggas gonna be fucking
He's
with
going
him.
to close custody, huh?
He's going
Yeah.
to camp.
Yeah, he gonna be running the
If he get the
commissary and
first
everything.
degree assault, his
No,
ass is
he's
going
not
to
even
close custody.
He's not even
Yeah.
going to jail. He's going to ankle monitor home.
Well, maybe not. He might just be in one of them. Put him on a camp. You know they got all sorts of camps. Just put him on a camp, and it could be one of them camps where it's just high, where it's low profile crimes and high profile people. To where
they're too packed.
And that way he can stay busy every day too. You know how it is.
Minimum custody.
Yeah, stay busy every day. He can get a little job, and they got him on a regiment to where
Camp Fluffy.
he fuck around, come out in shape, because you know that nigga been getting out of. Yeah, Kemp been getting out of
He
shape.
gonna be in shape. Kemp gonna
That's
be in
what I'm
shape.
saying. He might lose a few pounds. Come up out of there looking right.
He gonna lose a lot of pounds. He ain't gonna lose 50 pounds. If you go up in there for a year, you losing 50 pounds, bro.
I'm just playing advocate, bro. Like, and I ain't talking devil's advocate because I don't do that. I'm talking about nigga advocate. Like the nigga might just be going like, come on, man. I'm tired of these babies' moms, these kids asking fees for money. Now these niggas have broken in my car. I've been cool. I've been under the radar. Just running my little businesses. Now these niggas, man. Sometimes niggas get fed up, man.
I mean, yeah, that's good from a feelings point, but we're talking.
Nigga, I'm not talking about feelings, nigga. See, you see how niggas talk, man? You think that's just feelings? You don't never feel like that yourself?
Yeah, he felt like that day. It's like I was.
No, I ain't talking about just that day. That just might be what he's going through. I'm not trying to justify nothing he's doing. I'm just saying, Kemp might just be something that he look, man. We didn't all look, man. I'm gonna give y'all some personal.
That could be a time for him to recalibrate.
Some personal
things,
game. That's real. Okay. I went through a situation once, and I look, I'm gonna tell y'all something like this, man. I'm one of them cats behind the wheel, bro. If you ain't got somewhere to go and you ain't, I'm just not a nice dude behind the wheel. So I might snap on someone. Okay. Sometimes, bro, I'm just one of them niggas, bro. I might get out the car on you at the stoplight, nigga. That's real talk.
Hey, I always
be
thinking of this shit like that.
I'm that nigga, bro. I get out there. And matter of fact, one time I was whipping. This nigga kept the cats in front of me kept bullshitting, so I went around them. And then the car in front of me, he whipped around them, so I'm following him. And then he started brake checking me. So what I do, I went around him, get up to the stoplight, and the Uso, the Samoan OG in the passenger seat, he didn't like the way I went around and jumped in front of him. He gets out the passenger seat and walks up to my car. Now, what do you think I'm doing while he's walking up to my car? What do you think is going on when somebody's walking up to your car?
What you doing when they walk up to your car?
Well, what would you be doing? You see a nigga walking up to your car. That's the question. What I'm saying is you get into these situations to where it's like, look, man, you got to weigh the risk versus the reward. It ain't worth it sometime to be losing your cool and snapping when something goes wrong. That's probably what this nigga's going through. He went up there by himself, bro. Do you understand the rage? That means there's no calculative thinking at all. I'm not thinking of calling nobody. I'm going to go get my phone.
Yeah, man. Kemp, man. Hope everything work out for the brother. Hope everything work out for the brother. You know, this is a fucked up situation. You know, you guys could come on up. You know, we got the link out. We ain't gonna beg you, but we're gonna leave a link just in case. You know, there's something that needs to be put out there.
Yeah, y'all. Is we missing something?
You dig?
But no, I'm just trying to get perspective. Like, I don't think this looks good. I ain't saying what y'all saying is wrong. That all that throwing the shit, and I don't think it's tampering. I don't think it's covering up, but it's bad.
I know it's terrible.
And it's still. And the thing is you can't legally submit it as tampering with evidence or covering up a crime.
What a 70-year-old, not
but
even
it's
70.
Gonna come into test. Right. It's gonna
What's
come
a
into
55-year-old lady gonna think about that?
There you go. And it's gonna be on the record.
It's not gonna be
real.
us.
That's
now,
real.
If it's us, then you're probably gonna be good on the jury because we're like, oh yeah, he just threw it. He probably was scared. He probably, you know what I'm saying? But a 7-year-old lady knowing the law and follows every fucking step
not
of the
knowing
law.
the law, Hood. Not knowing the law.
Right.
That's the thing. You because you gotta think about these juries. You think these jury pools is gonna come from Hilltop?
No.
And from 38th Street and the east side on Portland Ave? No, these juries is coming from Pierce County. They're gonna come from Ording, Puyallup, South Hill. They're gonna be. Have you ever like you said, these 50, 70-year-old white women and these people that's gonna be on these juries, they don't know the law. They're gonna hear that this nigga did something, he threw the gun. They watch too much TV too. You shoot a gun and throw it in the bushes, nigga, you're guilty. I mean, is that not sitcom 101, drama series 101? NCIS, CSI, tell me all these, am I lying?
Right.
All these shows that you watch on TV, somebody throws the gun, they did something wrong.
Right.
Man, you hiding anything. Text messages, anything, man. They looking at that. They're looking at that and they're gonna use that against you. Like, why did you hide that? That might be their smoking gun in trial. Like, why did you hide the gun? Like, they're not gonna come off of that. They're not gonna stop painting the picture of that and telling the jury how a person that is an upstanding citizen and doing the right thing and blah blah blah, why would you? And for me personally, if somebody shot at me, my gun is probably going to be the last thing I throw. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if I squeeze off on a motherfucker, like, I'm gonna hold this gun until I know that I'm safe.
That's real.
That's what a real motherfucker would do.
Yes.
So
I'm squeezing off till I know they gone, and if I'm out of ammo, I'm going for the other one.
I mean, shit. I mean,
I'm going to get. I'm definitely not throwing
my gun.
No legal gun that I bought, and I used it right. I'm not throwing that shit nowhere.
And then
that's crazy.
Then you fuck around and throw it right by the scene.
Yeah, but
It's
just
not.
throwing
It's
it,
not like
period,
you
though, Hood.
drove off and threw the
No, even
shit.
if you did, Hood, you're throwing your gun. Like, why are you throwing your shit away? I'm not throwing my shit away. Like, especially if I was in the right, I'm expecting these niggas to run this ballistics and give me my shit back. I'm not throwing my shit in the garbage.
Right.
Yeah, it looked fucked up.
Even if it is on the scene or not. Like, why are you, nigga? That means you're done with that shit. That means you're done. I don't want this no. I don't even want this no more. I don't even want to use this to defend myself next time. Like, you throw away dirty guns. That's what I was saying. We can't say it proves that the gun was illegal, but it kind of implies something if you're throwing away guns.
It proves that he shouldn't be talking to cops and that financially, he didn't have a lawyer on retainer. That's what it sounds like. Because why would he even be going down there making statements to the detectives and shit anyway? And that was probably after the fact when they called him about it. And then it was time for him to explain what happened in real time. Or when I think it was handcuffed, I'm not sure. They probably took him down there and then they released him. So while he's down there, he's talking to them, telling them the story. And at that point, they didn't have enough evidence to hold him. So they're going to let him go, just like anybody else. It don't matter what crime it is. If they don't have enough to hold you, they got to let you go. Now, if you go down there and snitch on yourself, and which he did because they found out that the dude didn't shoot at him. Now, if the dude shoots at him, Shawn Kemp looks like an angel and everything's fine. There's nothing wrong with his statement. But the simple fact that whatever footage that they have or whatever angle that they have, they can't see anybody else being the aggressor besides him. And that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? It's a serious problem.
Yep. And if you're not the aggressor, your story should line up.
Right.
If you're not the aggressor and your story don't line up, it might mean that's reasonable doubt right there that you might not be the aggressor.
Well, you're taking the law into your own hands and you're shooting at somebody. Like, in all fairness, because if that was me, I'm going to the pen, period. You know what I'm saying?
ASAP.
I mean,
just for having the gun.
Well, yeah, because I'm a felon too. So that's fucked up. But let's say I wasn't. I shot at that car and hit the car and got charged with first-degree murder. Like, that would be, not murder, but assault. Which is the same crime as if I walk up on you and shoot you. That's first-degree assault. So just because I hit that car,
well, if you walk up on somebody and shoot somebody and they live,
yeah, that's first-degree assault.
That's attempted murder.
What do you think first-degree assault is? It's attempted murder.
It's a murder.
Yeah. No, it is.
Okay. And like you said, that's higher than man. Yep, that is higher than man.
Higher than manslaughter. Exactly.
Yeah.
Sure is. Okay.
Manslaughter, you get a little time more.
Yeah, I know.
I think first-degree murder, first-degree assault, I think it's like 14 years, bro. First time. It's high, bro. That charge is high. That joint's high, bro. And if you've been a career criminal, 4, 5, 6 felonies, man, you cooked. You could get 20 years for first-degree assault.
Right. And it's a strike.
I remember I had a drive-by shooting. They tried to amend it to assault 1, and I was looking at 111 to 147 months. That's like
111 to 147.
Yeah. That's up
so you're talking about basically 10 to, that's 10 to 15 basically.
Yeah, man, that's what I was looking at. That's what I was looking at. I had to get lawyer, all kind of shit. That shit was serious. Like Shawn Kemp, he might be eating goddamn honey buns chilling, but to a little nigga like me, that was serious. You know what I'm saying? So, and then eventually, you know, I got the good ass lawyer. You know, we got it down to like a assault 2. I got it. I had to take the strike, even though they say assault 2 ain't no strike no more. Back then, I did get the strike, you know, and I did my time and got out, you know.
And you said this was a drive-by shooting?
That's what the original charge was, drive-by shooting. So if you look at my rap sheet, it'll say that I got arrested for a drive-by shooting. It on my rap sheet, you know, every time you've been arrested. So they know, rather if it's domestic violence, theft,
You was in the district,
you know,
nigga.
whatever. Yeah, the district, you got it. It's, I mean, you're gonna be shooting
I
at
ain't even
something.
I ain't even gonna get into the
You're gonna be
details.
shooting at
This nigga.
something. I'm telling you, you know, that area, it was infested, you know, with just criminal activity. Ever since I could remember, though, this shit was kind of normal to me. I didn't realize
Man,
until
this
I
whole area
actually
was,
removed
bro.
myself.
This whole area was, man. That's what I've grown to realize, man. This from Seattle to Tacoma, man. It's real. Like it's all sorts of shit, man. Like when I was coming up, we was in the cars. We was taking cars.
Right. Yeah, no, it was it.
And then you look up New Jersey Drive and all that is out.
Nah, I'm telling you.
And you see this spot. I think Tukwila was like number 3
no, we
in the
jumped up
nation.
there. We
in the
jumped
nation.
up there. Right after New Jersey Drive, I think it swung over here, man.
What? Yeah, but I'm talking about in the night. I'm talking about before that, nigga. I'm gonna tell you like this, Hood. I knew this white boy from Connecticut. Nigga, we was taking cars. Nigga, so man, that nigga could take a car. Hey, that motherfucker could take a car so quick. I thought he was playing. We was taking cars like it was nothing. Them tilt wheels. And it's almost like that East Coast had the influence on it, because cats I knew from the East Coast was on some other shit. But it was out here though. That's the thing, man. Seattle, they call it the Emerald City. The emerald is a hidden gem. Is a gem.
Fool your ass.
Boy, there's some just gems up here. Now Shawn Kemp is in the. Yeah, this is I wasn't expecting this.
Let me get the reaction from when we found out that the charge was going to be dropped.
Every time I knew when I was doing wrong.
Yep.
At 23, he has a daughter already, man. He already is a father.
Fact.
We can't be looking at him to his father and saying that. No, he's a father. He should be the example to his daughter at 23. He knows better than this.
Yeah, no one's denying that.
That's not like John
You're
Morant
right.
I'm talking about.
You're right. I'm just saying that if you're gonna be there when the going gets good and you're the influence, and we're not even saying he hasn't talked to his son. And to your point, he's still growing. He's gonna do what the fuck he want to do. He's the breadwinner. Yeah, he's the breadwinner.
He shouldn't even. Bro, my daughter's 25. My daughter does some fuck shit. Nigga, I wish you niggas would come to me about this shit. I wish y'all would. I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm telling you, because y'all better know I didn't teach her that shit.
Right.
That should go without being said. It should go without being said. Especially if my daughter, if I was the influence that got her to professional athletic stardom.
Right.
He didn't just get his son. See, LaMelo and Lonzo is not John Morant. Lonzo and LaMelo are up and coming stars, and look at them. They're hurt right now. They've been hurt the last 2 years.
You're right.
Like, I think Lonzo's career is probably over. John Morant is
on the hush hush.
Is a
on the hush hush. Yep. On the hush hush, you might be right.
It's looking bad.
It's looking real grim. It's looking grim. It's like Markelle Fultz. It's kind of like Markelle, although Fultz came back. Now Fultz came back.
Yeah, Fultz shit was early enough to where, yeah.
Breaking news.
See,
Breaking
thank you.
news.
See, yo,
No
see, goes to what
charges.
y'all said. No
And
charges.
see, this is
NBA
There it
why
goes.
Hood,
I
There it
picked the
goes.
hood.
wrong
Hold
profession.
on, hood. Hold
Don't
on,
make
hood.
me
There it
mad.
goes. Y'all
I
was
can
right.
tell
Hood,
these niggas.
Breaking
hood,
news.
Y'all was
hood,
right.
Breaking news.
hood,
Come on,
Breaking
man.
news.
hood.
Y'all
You be
was right.
killing me, hood. You kill me with these thumbnails, bro. You bro. You
You just
just
said,
got
let me
you
get
be
the
finding.
plane phone. Let
Hey,
me
Celebrate
get the
our
hood be
win
subject.
just
every
finding the most
victory.
out. He be finding the most
Yeah,
outlandish.
hold up,
Like,
Hood. Pause
go
that
for
real
the.
quick.
Man,
How did you?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm thinking that picture showing that
How did you
he
find
wasn't
that
gonna get
thumbnail so
A
charged.
quick
grand
with the
opening,
breaking
grand
news?
closing, nigga.
Hood, you are worse than the mainstream media with these thumbnails, bro. You just you
Man.
He said, "Let
I
me find
laugh.
a
I
picture
tell
of Shawn Kemp celebrating and
Man, well,
smiling."
listen, I just have to say something. As his defense attorney, I just want to say we knew the entire time he was guilty of
we
nothing.
knew.
He was the
Right, the defense.
okay.
See now, see how Chef was talking. Where's Chef at now? Chef, hold up though. I'm gonna hit Chef tomorrow about this too, because he was acting like he knew it the whole time. Nigga, you must have been missing something. Hood, how you find that thumbnail so fast with the breaking news though? That's what I'm sitting here like.
That was on the first show.
Yeah, I know. I'm listening to myself talk, and I'm like, man, because he was killing me with these thumbnails. Because he came up with the breaking news and already had the thumbnail of Shawn Kemp celebrating. Is that what you Googled?
Yeah, I mean, Shawn Kemp, man, he's one of them. He's one of them thugs. He's outside. Shawn Kemp's outside.
He doing it wrong, man. He's too old for this.
Man,
It's
you
too
know,
we too far into the future for this, and he in the wrong neighborhood to be getting caught up into. Of all places, he in Tacoma.
this is what we talking about, man. Where we don't got no we don't got no examples of what a man is out here, really.
Hey,
know?
this is the curse, bro.
Right.
It's the curse. And that's what, cats don't want to really understand. Like, the book didn't try to tell y'all, man. We didn't try to tell y'all. This is the curse. And when you stray away from righteousness, this is the example of our people, man.
All right.
And it's perpetual the way that I wasn't expecting to hear this about him just because he didn't I don't care where Shawn Kemp is from. You don't think of Shawn Kemp as being, you would more think of Gary Payton being a hood cat than Shawn Kemp. I mean, if you really look at it, you would. From background, where they're from, and also Shawn Kemp ain't been doing nothing out here but flag football and small business ventures. He ain't been doing nothing.
Kemp,
What else he been doing?
yeah, he been around the wrong people for one.
That may not even be. That may not even be visible. I don't know if he's around the wrong people. He's in the wrong mind state. And because being around the wrong people would be easy to say if he had people with him assisting in him doing this. He didn't have nobody to go with him.
Kemp was in latitude with us, man.
He what?
He was in latitude in Tacoma with us, kicking it. What's he doing in latitude?
And where?
In this bar.
Because that don't mean he got the wrong people around him just because he's out in the public.
With all the thugs.
That doesn't mean he got the wrong people around him. That means he may not got nobody around. Who was he with? Was he by himself?
No, it was some females.
That's by yourself. He wasn't with his boys. That's not having the wrong people around you. That's being in the wrong mind state.
Hit that like button.
Because you got to think about it like this, man. If I'm I don't care what my career and what my financial status is. If I'm Shawn Kemp and I'm out here in Washington State kicking it in the bars, I'm not going to be around a bunch of females and not have no boys around me. Because what do females bring? They bring the attention. I mean, I'm just saying this is like game 101.
Females bring drama.
They bring drama, but they bring drama from
everything
men.
is revolved
They bring
around
drama
some
from
pussy,
men.
bro.
Yes.
Everything revolves around some pussy, man.
Yes. They
That's
bring drama
it.
from men.
That's it.
And he should know that.
Everything
he should know that
that's
better
what it
than we do.
revolves around, man.
This nigga done travel from city to city with choices of women we could only imagine.
Don't say that.
No, that's real.
Nah.
Come on, man. You can't listen.
Man, listen, man.
Bro, no, stop right here.
Washington got those women walking around everywhere.
Bro, but you're not see, Hood. Hood, are you hearing what he's saying?
Man, niggas had pics of the litter, man.
No, hold on. Are you telling me you guys had NBA status?
Man, come on.
I mean, damn near.
Come on, man. See, this is where niggas be capping.
In my 20s? Really?
No. So you're telling me in your 20s you had the same pics of litter as Jamal Crawford and these niggas that was traveling on private planes to NBA games and come on, bro.
We was at the club with them niggas. Like I was iced out like them niggas at the club.
Right.
Straight up.
And was the women there for you or was they there for them?
It don't matter who they was there for.
Oh, see, now it don't matter. Now it don't matter. You know why? I'm gonna tell you why it matters. It matters because if they you're saying it don't matter.
I'm gonna tell you a story.
No, okay, you could tell me the story, but I'm saying for someone to say that it don't matter, to say that it don't matter who they was there for, is the problem. Because if they wasn't,
I mean, I ain't even gonna front. I was probably going to Roof Chris before them niggas. Like real talk. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I do got a story because the Sonics played. This was years ago when we still had the Sonics. That's what I'm talking about. Motherfucker been going to Roof Chris way back. You know what I'm saying? When that motherfucker was on the hill, when it was on the hill, not at the Hyatt, that motherfucker was on the fucking hill. You know what I'm saying? You had to valet, you pull right up, you valet right there. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we up in there in Roof Chris, me, J Dub, everybody deep, 10, 12 deep. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's Quint Richardson, Darius Miles, all these guys at the table. Within, we can hear what they saying. They damn near can hear what we saying. They right there, bro. Table right there. They was with like 4 or 5 bitches. Them bitches was looking at us, bro. Straight up, bro. We got princess cuts in our ear, diamonds and shit, Rolexes and shit on. Them bitches, they didn't know we was just some hood niggas. They was looking at us, bro. I'm dead serious. You know what I'm saying? And we was like, oh shit, these are them NBA niggas right there.
I'm not denying that, Hood, but my point is they was with them niggas.
True. We had bitches with us too, though. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying niggas
it ain't like them niggas. The only
I ain't saying niggas
bitches.
ain't had
we
notches.
Had bitches with us too.
I know niggas got notches, but regular niggas don't get NBA. Like, come on, man. I'm not knocking nobody, man. I'm just saying there's levels to this, bro. And we got hold up though. We got to be real. If an NBA player got more access than regular niggas do, city to city, If
Yeah, no, they got access. It's not even
that's all I'm
close
saying.
to make an
And
argument. But
they didn't know who y'all was. They didn't know y'all was regular niggas. They might have thought y'all was somebody too.
no, it's town shit too, though. It's not all bitches you don't know. Like it's town shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like when Jamal and them niggas came down to the iMusic and shit, and you know some of them clubs back in the day.
Yeah, we was going to.
It was town motherfuckers too that respect motherfuckers. Like that, everybody can't have Jamal and you know all those dudes. You know
Roy and
you know
them.
they can't
We going
have all them.
B.
Yeah,
Roy
but they got first pick of the litter though. We know this. That's all I'm saying. They got first pick.
Yeah,
they're the first.
Maybe.
They're the first round draft pick. Y'all niggas is the second and the third.
Maybe that night, but once them niggas
It's
ain't
any
there,
given night, hood. Any given night.
They're not there every night. That's what I'm saying. It's not
But
every night.
I'm saying
it's just NBA niggas.
they're not there every night, but on any given night, they are priority over you, nigga. Let's stop playing, whether they there every night or not. When they there, they're priority over you.
I was a cocky ass nigga.
Right, and the money just always talk.
Don't know. I don't know, bro. Like I said, that's why it's easy for me just to chill out. Like I don't even be out. I don't, you know, because I swear I lived this shit. I lived it, B. You know, just like old boy Unpaid in Full. Man, I lived this shit, B. You know, I did.
Right.
You know? So I don't need to go back. Like some people need to feel this and feel like I don't need to go back at all. Like I could just retire and say, yeah, man, it was great. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But no, I never felt like an NBA nigga had an advantage over me. Like, yeah, today, you know, maybe.
Why? Wait. Why would you never
then.
feel like that? Why?
Because
why would you not feel like an NBA nigga got an advantage over you as far as picking a litter? Who wouldn't feel like that as a right? Why not?
I just
a CD nigga.
Because I was on the grind too. Like I was doing music.
Right.
And shit.
So these women out here is looking for CD niggas, not NBA niggas. Like, come on, man. That's all I'm saying, man. Y'all gotta come on, man.
I wouldn't say I was just an average CD nigga though. I would.
I'm not saying the average though. I'm just saying niggas is gamed up. I ain't.
Nah, it's a lot of CD niggas that don't get no bitches. Like that's a fact.
I'm not even. I'm feeling that. But what I'm talking about is
they don't get no bitches, bro. They never fuck nothing bad ever.
Right.
There's a lot of dudes
these women ain't looking for no above average CD nigga or O block or whatever nigga.
Yeah, they are. Man.
College Park. No, what I'm saying is not above no NBA nigga. That's all I'm saying. They're not.
I don't know.
There's not as many women lined up in your hood as there is at all. There's not as many women lined up at the Players Ball as it is at All Star Weekend.
We was at All Star Weekend.
It's a reason for that.
I'm saying we was there too.
Why was you there though? Why was you there? Why was the no?
no?
Why was
there anybody
was there? No, yeah. Why was the women there? Was they there for you niggas or was they there for NBA niggas?
Well, they can't get them niggas, so they was there for us.
See, come on, man.
They was there for
Come on, man. They go to NBA. They go to All Star Weekend for NBA niggas, man.
They there for Lil Wayne, Cameron. You know, they there for
the celebrities. Exactly. They're there for the top. That's all I'm saying.
Man, they didn't know, bro. I'm from Seattle. I was doing my music. I was promoting. They didn't know. My chain's 20,000.
But that's the thing. They'll settle for niggas like they'll settle for y'all when they can't get the NBA stars, but they're there for them.
So they get around us,
bro. It's the same. Hold on. It's the same way. It's the same way that groupies, bro. Groupies in the front row. Groupies in the front row are there for the main talent, bro.
Like you know how Mr. Fab be at the Warrior games and shit. E40 and them niggas be at
exactly. The groupies are there for E40, but they'll settle for E40's entourage.
I used to be at the Sonic games in my 20s, just like that, iced out on TV, People calling my fucking phone like, "Oh, I see you on TV," and I'm picking up my phone while I'm on TV at a fucking timeout. I used to
Hood,
be that guy.
Hood,
I was
Hood,
that guy though.
Hood.
I was.
That makes you exceptional, bro.
That's why I'm not worried about these NBA niggas.
That's
But that
you.
was
I'm not, bro, and
that
I'm not
was the
saying, bro,
whole
I'm not
crew
saying you,
though.
and I'm not saying you should be. That's what I'm saying. I don't know you like that, bro. I'm not. That's why I'm not doubting what you're saying. I'm saying you're exceptional, bro. Most niggas know it's levels to this.
Man, they can't get them NBA niggas like they think they can. They can't. It ain't enough of them to go around. You know, there's only 400 jobs in the NBA. 400. That's it. That's all, bro. You know. So you always gonna get some picks of the litter, man. That's a fact. And if they got the time of day and they ain't just trying to
I know
snag,
that, and I'm not saying that there's not enough, but I'm saying they got priority. It's the same reason why the entourage gets the bitches that they can't get from Jay-Z and the main attractions.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like if I'm Corrupt and Daz and
Never really
Snoop and
was
them, yes, I got priority. My entourage is gonna get.
I never was into groupies though, ever.
But that's, I'm not right, and I'm not right. But I'm just saying those are. I'm just talking about that's who really we're talking about, because these are the people that are there
So yeah, the
for
groupies.
these.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
They're probably not gonna fuck with a nigga like me. You know,
yeah,
just straight
yeah,
groupie. Like they got dressed up just to get that, and they'll
yeah.
really go home alone if they don't get that.
Right,
Because there are females like that.
right.
Yeah, you're
There's
right.
other ones that are like, nigga, if I gotta settle for the
But
entourage or even the nigga that
we
looks
stunt.
like he's somebody, yeah, I'm rocking, because they there to get the highest pick they can get. But I'm just saying,
Don't
we
come
know
to
them
our
NBA.
clubs like we usually play at. I mean, come on.
But I'm just saying, for the most niggas, even an exceptional nigga like you, if you walking off with a baddie and Shaq or one of these niggas walk up and be like, "Yo, baby," they're more than likely going.
Man, they can have her. One thing about me, I'll be tomorrow the next day.
I'll be
at
on
the
to the
trap.
next.
No, I'll be
Yep.
at the trap, bagging up, and me and the niggas will be laughing like a motherfucker about that shit.
Not even think about it.
This bitch, and then Shaq's motherfucking ass popped up, and the bitch,
Yeah, Shaq came and
man, that
right,
shit was
and that's
so
but
funny, man.
see,
I was like, oh shit, that shit was funny. Like I wouldn't
that's
give
real.
a fuck.
Nah, because that's
wouldn't
you
give
being
a
a man
fuck.
as well, knowing that nigga. Okay, if Shaq can take my bitch, nigga, I'm not
Well,
tripping, nigga. Like that's Shaq.
I'm not taking these hoes serious.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, I'm not tripping on that shit, nigga. Shaq, okay,
It's a
Shaq took
hoe.
her.
Especially if
Like,
she's at
yeah,
the
like,
club.
nigga, okay.
We chasing them at the club. Motherfuckers half drunk.
Yep.
Like, come on, man. Nobody give a fuck about these hoes. Goodbye.
That's right.
I probably don't need to be fucking with you anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. But nah, man. Extreme confidence, man. That's some of the things that some of the manosphere dudes need, man. Like motherfuckers talking about you can't. Yo, I can't get a woman unless I got money. And nah, man.
Yeah, that's a lot of that shit is conflated, bro.
That's an excuse.
It is. Yep.
It's just like a motherfucker saying, "Oh, I ain't working out till New Year's," or you're making an excuse, man.
Yep.
That's all it is, man. Because you don't have no game. Oh, I need to get this right first, and nah. Because a motherfucker that's in the stocks, he don't just because he's broke, he don't stop watching the market. You see what I'm saying? Just because you're not trading right now, you're still watching the fluctuation. You're still watching the shit.
Right.
You know? Yeah, you might not have the bread to play right now, but you still waking up every day, checking and watching at least a couple different things that you've been having your eyes on. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be active and on it, man. You can't just wait till you get your fucking money and then trick it off like we see niggas do time and time again, you know.
Yeah, and not just tricking off your money. You know, it ain't even the cats that's broke watching the market trying to come up. The cats that's in the game that got money, they're not just going to just settle for you just because they got money and they got the pick of the litter or the options. You know, most of these cats is gonna be on their purpose. And being on your purpose is like, you know, a lot of these cats is gonna just because you got it don't mean you're satisfied.
Right.
And like you said, you ain't gotta have a whole bunch. If you got game, you can be an average cat and even, I don't even want to know if it's called game, but you know how to handle what you're looking for.
Now that's a game, man.
Well,
You're playing.
whatever we want to call it.
You're playing it.
This nigga
It's
over
just
here
like
passed up.
if you're hunting, you know, or anything, you know, it's game. It's
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? This is
Right.
a sport. You know, this is a sport. This is something that you have to sharpen up your tools. And you know, women are different in certain areas. And you know, you go out to the country club, it's going to be different than at the, you know, the bar around the corner or something. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
But that's what I'm saying. And part of that is just having game is also knowing how to coach. See, a lot of people just talk like I got money, so a woman got to be on my program. Nah, you got to know how to run a system. You got to have a system in order to run it. You know what I'm saying? Run and shoot, Princeton, pick and roll, motion. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? West Coast, whatever it is, you got to have an offense in order to execute. Like, I'm not no $100,000 nigga. I'm not going to even sit up here in front. But it's still a standard, and the women I deal with got to be on a program. You ain't got to be no 10, but you got to be coachable. And I got to be able to coach y'all. Right. If I don't have a system, then how are you going to be? You can't be coachable if I ain't got no system for you to follow.
Yeah.
Right,
that's why a woman will fuck with a dude that's not on his shit, you know?
Remember the movie Casino?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Remember his wife?
Ginger?
Right. Who she kept running back to?
She kept running back
like shit.
Not just the one that treated her like shit, though. The nigga that had her on a program. See, Sam Rothstein didn't have her on no program. She was able to do what the fuck she wanted because he was occupied all day. She had all the time on her hands didn't know what to do with it. The pimp dude that was played by James, what's his name? I can't remember his name, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
But
he had her on a program. He had an agenda and a regiment, and he had something for her to do. Get me this money. Meet me here. Let's do this. He always had her doing something.
Busy. Challenged her.
All right. Had her on a program. And that's like, I'm going to be real. Even my girl now, my girl ain't the baddest girl in the world, but my girl is on my program.
That's the baddest girl.
My girl knows.
That's the baddest girl you can get.
My girl knows. Right. She asked me, "Are you hungry? Should I start cooking?" She won't even eat until.
We need to have.
Bro, I could be anywhere in the world. If my girl's with me, I never have to fix a fucking plate. I don't never have to fix a plate. She will get me a plate before she feeds herself. And I'm not just saying like, oh, you got, no, I'm just saying these are and I didn't even have to teach her this. But there's programs your girl is on to where she knows she knows I don't eat certain food. She knows and that's a thing, that's a regiment. It's a program. You got to have your woman when she's with you. She knows that there's certain things she has to follow by instead of just giving her a free. It's almost like when I hear, like I listen to this Gilbert Arenas and these NBA players talk about when you're 22, 23 years old, you get into the NBA, you got to shoot around in the morning and you may not have your pregame until 6 o'clock. You got all day to try to stay out of trouble and nothing to do. You got to give people something to do. When you don't have nothing to do, you're more likely to get into trouble. This is why these athletes and these Shawn Kemps and these dudes, They don't got nothing to do all day. Shawn Kemp should not be, he shouldn't even have the time to track his cell phone for a whole day. He shouldn't even have that time. He should be too busy doing other shit. Someone else should have been able to do that for him.
Yeah.
Time gets you into trouble, man. And that's why you got to have a program. And I'm not trying to rant and go off.
He a regular civilian, man. He should have just.
But I'm saying, just like anything else, like what I'm saying, that's why I'm even trying to round this up to these women. If your woman don't got nothing to do, she's gonna be on some bullshit. She's gonna be on social media. She's gonna be talking to other niggas. She's not gonna be figuring out what does this nigga like to do when he. She's not even gonna know what you do when you get home. She couldn't even. You gotta think about this. I be asking my girl all the time. Your girl should be able to answer 90% trivia about you, Hood. You married, Hood?
Shit, I might as well be.
Okay, and I consider marriage, if you're in a lockdown relationship, you guys got kids, whatever. Your girl should know your routine. How this nigga take his drawers off when he get in the shower, where he leave his drawers, what he does when he gets home. Does he take his shoes off? Does he wear house slippers at home? How does this nigga like his chicken cooked? Like, Hood, it's little shit. My girl knows, Hood, if I'm cooking meat, she knows I want some mustard and some barbecue sauce. She knows that. These are programs to where, and also guess what I know? I know when my girl gets back from the grocery store, she's gonna ask me to help her carry the shit in. It don't matter what it is.
Yeah.
It don't matter how heavy she's gonna ask, can you help me carry? I already know that. It's being on a program. It's knowing the people you're with, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, my sons know. Get your ass out there and get it. They know.
Your son should know a look on your face and what it means.
No,
that's
don't.
Real. That's real. Well, that's how it should be, though. That's real.
Them niggas,
Your son should know that, man. Okay, Pops is looking like, well, nigga, we should have been cut this grass or took this garbage out. You know, and I mean, your son, when men got sons, man,
that's why niggas is out here running around having all these kids, because they got idle time. They don't got nothing to do.
Yeah, you got to give your sons something to do. Sons need a purpose.
Yeah. But if you was never taught your purpose, how you gonna teach a son?
But I mean, sons should have a natural, inherent understanding that.
Nah, that's a fact.
I don't want to, like, I'm almost 45. Bro, I still look at shit I do that I don't want to disappoint my dad. Like, I don't want my dad looking at me a certain way that's like, damn, man, my son was a disappointment. You know what I'm saying? Sons have that inherent nature to where it's like, I don't want to like I seen, I'm a maybe switch gears from the title of the show, but your boys at Lapeef, I know you love the Lapeef network, Hood be in them streets, in them YouTube streets. Actually, Hood, real quick, is that you playing music?
Yeah.
That right there is actually what you should put in the background when we're reviewing videos. It kind of takes away from the strikes and the flags. You can't flag or strike a video for copyright if there's background music, because it alters the video. You feel me?
Man, I don't know, man. I think I got smacked.
No, I'm telling you, but you got to play background music like that when we're reviewing someone else's content.
That's what I'm saying. I think I'm gonna go back and look at the video that I got a strike on.
You did that before?
And I think, yeah.
Well, that means the content creator probably sent you a strike.
Yeah, no, they did. They was on my ass.
Who,
Yeah, it wasn't
who
it wasn't a copyright. It was a takedown strike. It wasn't a copyright strike.
who did that? Who
I
was
don't even
the
know if I want to
content?
give her. I don't even want to know if I want to give her some air.
Oh, so yeah, you know who it was.
Yeah, I know. I got 2 strikes in my whole life on YouTube.
It was what one of she got a last initial as a G or a K. You tell. Who was it? Tell us without telling us, Hood. Come on.
Tell us in the back chat.
I told myself I would never. I'm gonna put her channel in the back chat. How about that?
Yeah.
One thing about it, these brides they don't play fair. These brides
No, because we just building too. Like this channel ain't nothing you need to be striking and flip with this channel. Like,
man,
I ain't knocking you, Hood, but we ain't got no subscribers on here. We ain't. Come on, man.
That's because they don't.
But I'm gonna tell you. This is the second Dr. Hood channel. I'm gonna tell you a story.
Okay.
This is the second Dr. Hood channel. My first Dr. Hood channel was going up, right? And guess who struck me down out of all people?
Who?
And I got the receipts.
Who?
Kevin Samuels.
What?
For real?
I swear.
Really?
I swear.
For using what you use this? What'd you do? A review?
Yeah, I was doing some reviews.
Ain't that something? How you know how many channels I see? You know how many channels I see out there right now that are just strictly Kevin Samuels reviews?
Right.
That's because he's not alive, but
I know, but you know how many there are?
He used to tell you if you want to use his content, just send him an email.
No, he used to see. I'm not going to say you're lying, but I actually used to hear him say, "Don't use my stuff," and put
unless you send me an email. Unless you send me an email.
Yeah, but my thing is, I'm not with his emails, bro. Like, who is he really going to get and respond to your email?
I'm saying
He doesn't want to look at your content, and that's my thing, man. I'm not like. Here's my thing, man, about that. I don't
he used
like
to
that.
shout out a lot of people.
Yeah, but I don't like that because he got
I want
his
to remind you
whole.
guys, April 15th, okay? Tax deadline. April 15th, we're doing a block.
He got his talking points. Like, I don't know, man.
You heard that? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I know the tax deadline.
Yeah, I didn't want to fucking I didn't want to have her voice on there. But this is.
I don't know who that is though, so that don't tell me.
I'm glad you don't. I didn't want to do it.
Well, here's the thing. I can hit you up on the.
Around and see.
I can hit you up offline, Hood. So I ain't tripping. I'll get the. Yeah, I'll hit you up offline.
This bride ain't shit.
Matter of fact,
I threw it in the back chat.
But either way, we gonna have to mix it up offline anyway. I think we can get some. I think we can get this panel, some of this content cracking if we kind of just.
Yeah, man, we need that.
I'm saying if we have some, maybe we need an in-person.
We need that last 339.
Panel.
We need that last 339 people so we can get this channel monetized.
But not just that. I think we need to get together on a panel, man, and get this shit cracking, a weekly panel or something to where. I think we should. I mean, my thing is, I'm gonna slide out to the joint and fuck with y'all anyway. So like Hood, me, you, and Chef need to hook up.
Yeah.
But we can just throw a little something together, man, to where we can
just do
maybe have a weekly schedule on a topic, and then we can do roundabout shit off of that throughout the week.
And just chop it up, have that shit.
But if we have a weekly schedule, I think it'll hit the algorithm a little better.
Right.
Even
that's
if, clipping shorts and just taking parts of these 4, 5, 12-hour shows and clipping a 30-minute segment or a 15-minute segment. We can
definitely
get out there.
Clip a bunch of shit. Do these long shows, do a lot of topics on them, and that way you have a lot of clippage. That way, during the week you could just clip all week, and then you got that fat show going down that motherfuckers gonna be looking forward to.
And
That
plus,
shit
we're on
gonna
the
be
West
live.
Coast. We're on the West Coast, so we got to hit the East Coast algorithms too.
I'm on the East Coast.
Where you at?
I'm in South Carolina.
So, nigga, you at 5-something in the morning.
Yeah, it's 5:45.
It's almost 6 o'clock. That's it. I'm
Damn,
saying,
it's
like,
down there at 3. This shit
yeah,
crazy.
see, and it's
I ain't
Friday
used to
night.
this shit.
Yeah, see, I'm a late nighter.
I guess
so
it is Friday night. I guess it don't matter. But
It's
the boys
Friday
gonna
night.
be wanting to go to the gym in the morning, so
So
gonna be
really,
on
a
my
Friday
ass.
night show, we need to hit it about 6 o'clock, 6 to 12, 6 to 10. You know,
yeah. Now you're right. You're right. And get some participation, man. Get them women in the building. You know what I'm saying? We could build this shit just like that. You know? Get some topics. Motherfuckers stay on script and get them topics. Go around, everybody's real crispy. The production gotta be crispy. You know what I'm saying? And get it popping. Get
I
that
got
shit
some
all the
ideas,
way
Hood.
popping.
We can, if you really with it, man, we can touch base, man. I'll bring a little, I'll bring one of them purple bags through me. You and Chef can chop it up, man. In person. You ain't that. I mean, I'm in traffic, bro.
Yeah.
I'm with the move. I move, bro. I moves around, and it ain't nothing for me to make a move with it. I'll drive down to PO and see you if you was down there. You know, Tacoma, Portland. I moves, bro. But I'm saying we can hook up because I got some shit, man. We can really put this shit down.
Yeah,
And really, here's it. And the real, like I'm saying, like, you know how they do on the Lapeef network? We can have different people broadcasting on your shit, Hood.
Right.
You know? Like, you may not be with it, Hood. Let me tap in and broadcast. I'll throw a show up right on your shit.
We've been talking about that.
We've been trying to get it. It's just
because I'm gonna tell you, I can bring up
around
sports topics and shit, and I got a little network of some niggas that'll come in, and we can just chop it up, and it'll just be on your shit, and it'll just open it up to that, you know.
I was telling them different
And so
ones.
instead of you just being the host, I can host the show. And a lot of things is really Hood if you come in and just host these shows, bro. All you're doing is being the host. You can just throw all sorts of platforms on your shit.
We be talking
I
about
want to get
the Bibles.
the Bible shit
and
too.
all this shit.
All of that. That's what I'm saying.
Shit gets real deep.
I'm already in the debate league that's coming up. Me and Black Jesus Minister chopped it up today. I talked to that nigga on the phone. Well, I'm not even calling him. I'm trying to quit saying nigga. But I talked to the brother on the phone, and we gonna put it out there, man. We're gonna get on some different platforms. So that's what I'm saying. We can put it out there and to have it to where, like Hood, when Hood hit me and he was,
this got to be like the Sonetta.
no, that's real. You can be that, Hood. And when you're not available to broadcast, we should have a way to where, bro, I'll tap in, I'll start the show, I'll get it cooking. And even if you can't show up, I can bring it in and have a different audience, whole different network. I know some cats that I be on the Xbox with that have come talk this sports and this anything with us.
Yeah.
And plus
the participation
these young cats
is
is married. So I can bring these married cats into these relationship conversations, just get a perspective, if nothing else. But it's like how when you look at the Lapeef and you got 4 or 5 JR, you got all these other, we can just host it and have different shows.
The thing that makes it easy is they got the participation, and then that's it. Like you got to understand with everything else. Like I'm not afraid to say, yeah, we need help here, right? With those type of things, with bringing new people into the fold to be regulars. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to just go up, but it's like, damn, like honestly, I push that button, I send them links out. You know what I'm saying?
I know you do.
And sometimes I just be out there swimming.
Yeah, I know. You be waiting. Waiting for a current.
I can be, but look, if somebody comes, I can be more effective. I can't do shit while I'm swimming. Now, if let's say 2 or 3 people come in and that conversation gets cranked up, boom, I can push the mute button and dig in and start promoting the show.
Right.
Going
I
over
already
here,
know.
Calling him. I'm calling people.
Yeah,
hey, man,
you can disappear for an hour.
Such on there. These guys on there. Yeah, that too.
Yeah, no, but that's real. You can, because it's cooking.
Yeah. You see what I'm
cooking.
saying? So
you can leave the kitchen. We cooking.
Nah, I'm with these niggas. Whatever
these niggas got it.
We're gonna do sports. We're gonna do. We got the thumbnail. Everything's good as far as that go. Production, everything. You know what I'm saying? But it just be hard for me. And then plus, I want to do this shit for a purpose. I don't want to do it. I mean, we done had a couple decent shows. That's the direction I want to go in. I don't want to do shows that's not cracking.
I can get you on some Seahawks, some football topics. Look, Hood, this is why I want to hook up and we can just chop this shit up in person, bro. I don't, I could hit you, Hood, and be like, yo, I got a panel of 4 cats and we just gonna talk about Seahawks trade deadline. And we can tap in, record an hour and a half show, and it's there. And that way it's in the algorithm. That way, because I'm gonna tell you one thing, Hood, you gotta forget the algorithms. Look at how you look for YouTube content, because YouTube is my TV. I turn on YouTube before I turn the TV on.
But I usually, I think most of the shit that I click on is my algorithm, though.
Because it's in your feed. It's in your feed, and that's what I'm saying. So we can match shit that's in common feeds. Like when you're talking about basketball, football, it's going to come up in the sports algorithm. Then the people that are in sports, that are into some sort of relationship shit, they're going to listen to this. And then the Bible people, you're reaching out to different networks to pull in different people.
Right.
So instead of us just having this manosphere content and this whatever hot topic
this
on,
is not
because
manosphere content.
Well, but I'm just saying, if we're just talking hot YouTube content or hot media content, we're going to get flooded out by those who have more viewers. But if we have a range of things, we can pull people in through different outlets who can say, okay, well, damn, these brothers also have this. And they, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They got more than one perspective on things, because most of the things that I look at for sports are just sports related. When I look at an Israelite or a pro-black teaching, they don't have sports topics on there. They don't. But we can utilize the platform to bring in people on a whole bunch of topics, and then we can split it up into channels to where you got the Willie B network on Dr. Hood, and then you got the Dr. Hood has a sports network. He has the manosphere area. Then we got the public news, like the Shawn Kemp stuff. This shouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? And we could separate it, but we're bringing them in because we're diverse. I don't even know what's in your hashtags right now.
I don't even think I put the hashtags in this.
See, you gotta have the hashtags, Hood.
Well, this the first video out of 400 that I didn't do. It's just rough. Like I had to get it up.
On Hulu.
I know,
and
we was waiting on everybody to
change the time 3 times.
Yeah, I already know.
Check
I
out
know.
tonight's half.
We was waiting on niggas to come in.
And I thought, and I said that because I knew everybody was gonna be on the panel, so that's when I was gonna do them. But I actually forgot to do them. But it's got a decent description. I actually copy and paste the same fucking description that they used on the fucking news clip. You know what I'm saying? So it should, if motherfucker type it in, they should find it, you know. But nah, that's the first one that I didn't do the thing. But I got a lot of hashtags on some other joints. I got I can always add to it. You feel me? Like a motherfucker could just send me a whole text of hashtags. I could just add it to the ones I copy and paste on all my videos. Like, I'm not sitting there all day. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Nah, but you got good thumbnails though.
Right. See,
and
I'll
that's
whip
what
those
brings people
quick.
into the video.
And just do that. I'm a little creative when it comes to that. I know where to get images, and I got a bunch of fonts, and I try to play with the colors, just kind of eye candy, kind of with the colors, switch it up, kind of throw some colors in there. Let me see one of these that I actually do some my hashtags. Let me see.
And that's another thing too, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. Well, I kind of want to holler at you too, so I can try to get up on this game. So I can kind of just set up my own broadcast and just go. We can simulcast or whatever. We can just set it up. At least I can know how to put my own content out there. And see, that way I can start clipping shorts and shit from your channel and posting them on my channel.
Yeah.
Because a lot of my algorithm is based off of probably different stuff than what's on yours, Hood. When I pull up, if I went to your phone, took your phone and just clicked on YouTube, your homepage is going to have different content than mine. I promise you.
Let me see what's on mine right now.
You're not going to have the same stuff as me. I'm telling, I guarantee you.
I be having some weird ass shit though.
That's what I'm saying, but I bet you. Okay,
I got Fight Club, Anton Daniels, all that shit.
I do, but Hood, do you watch sports? Do you watch First Amendment audit videos?
Nah.
See what I'm saying?
I got that new camera show. Come and talk to me. Real Talk with Yanni.
Yeah, see, they on my heel. My algorithm be showing who be on my heels. There be stories I be wanting to break.
Angry Man.
Yeah, I got Cyrus Suit and Seti. Let me see who else is on here.
Big Book Lessons.
My algorithm is kind of
see what I'm saying is I bet you I just cut out, but I bet you y'all ain't got we just got Hood. I got different videos than you.
Spice and shit.
Like I watch I got I'm gonna have First Amendment audits.
Daddy.
You don't have. I'm gonna have Israelite camps on my homepage and my subscriptions and all that. I'm gonna have, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have stuff on there that you probably ain't gonna have, and music too. Like Hood, you're a West Coast. You one of them OG West Coast niggas. I already know who you is, and plus if you know Def Chef, who for the record is my family, that nigga knows everybody in Seattle. I don't know nigga like you niggas know everybody in the town. So y'all is gonna be on some, even music wise, y'all gonna be on some different stuff than I am. And I'm an old school music cat, but I bet you Hood, I listen to more East Coast music than most niggas you know.
Oh yeah, I gotta get these receipts up off of here.
But what I'm saying is the algorithm. If I could learn how to put these little thumbnails and learn how to rock.
That's what I'm trying to do now.
I could post like I've been trying to do that. Post Dr. Hood clips.
Because I'll be going
so that we can just spread
every day.
So that cats can see what we're talking about. Take a little clip of what we saying, a hot topic. Just post your channel and your emblem that you have on your you know what I'm saying, on your channel. That Dr. Hood, that H19D, that's visual, bro. It's just visual advertisement. It's visual marketing. Do you understand? Somebody could put a H17D in that same exact color and format, and I probably would look past it because I would think it's just you. You know what I'm saying? It's the way
That's
that
the thing.
it's the way that trademarks and
whatever hood you're from, you're supposed to put it in there.
I know, but what I'm saying is nobody on YouTube is doing that, hood. Nobody spells hood like that. Nobody even knows what your fucking name is. Niggas be like, "What's your doctor? I'll just call you." They be like, "We'll just call you doctor." I think Fatty I seen Fatty talking to you on one of them other platforms one time, and he was calling you just doctor. He didn't know what the hell that shit spelled.
He wasn't on it.
I didn't either.
I seen you. I seen you guys on there. That nigga Ray done bailed out on us. He's Team Fatty.
Hood, have I been on your show for a year? Me and Chef was talking about you at the family reunion last July. And not just you. We was talking about the value. Yeah, my partner, he goes, we was just talking about the type of, that's how I ended up getting on your show.
Right.
We was chopping it up, but nobody knows what that H19D is. But that emblem alone is a trademark. It's like the Volkswagen symbol, the Starbucks, the McDonald's.
Yeah,
you understand?
I've been branding that shit.
Yeah, it's iconic. It's a visual marketing, that piece.
I'm keeping it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not switching it. It's gonna be like Safeway, real simple and to the point.
Hey, Jay Prince got a show coming up talking about I'm effing tired of these white women.
I seen y'all review the other night. Hood, is you really trying to set up a match? Or you was just
them niggas don't want to fight.
Them niggas don't want to fight.
Angry man, it is what it is. Motherfuckers older, but angry
what
man.
Is their beef, man? What is their beef though? What's their real beef?
Because Jay Prince is
get on there talking that slick. That's beef right there.
Jay Prince is humping tyranny, and he got up there put his cape on for her.
For who?
for the girl tyranny.
Who was that?
One of the little chicks that be on the show.
That was on the panel that y'all was watching?
Yeah, and Angry Man and them was getting on her head.
Okay, so, tell me how he was caping for her. What did he say? What did he do?
This nigga,
he wasn't pull the receipts back up.
Man, pull the receipts up.
I want to know I know. Look, it's 3 a.m, man. Look, it's probably past y'all bedtime.
I mean, it is. But I'm up.
I went to sleep. I went to sleep at like 6.
Nigga, you went to sleep about 30 minutes ago, nigga. But my cooker is all night. I got an all-night cooker.
I just woke up, so.
But I ain't trying to keep y'all, but I'm just saying, what was it that they was?
Man, pull up the tape, man.
So you saying Jay Prince really was caping for this broad? And Angry Man just got.
Hey, listen. I want you to make your own assumptions. We got the video. Run the tape. Hey, at the end of us running the tape, that's what I came up with, because that nigga just came. He wasn't even on the show. That nigga came out of nowhere.
Hey, this is the old Dr. Hood channel that got evaporated. It just got bombed. One day, I woke up and it was just gone. I had a video that did 100K in one day.
100K views.
Yep.
And they vamped it.
I got over 600 subscribers that day.
Bro, and you don't save your videos?
Yeah, I got videos. I tried to upload it again. It's YouTube automatically knows that video.
So you gotta alter it. You gotta edit it. Gotta put an edit on it.
It's not even worth it. That shit ain't gonna get no 100,000.
No, clip it. Clip the juice, bro. Hood, I'm telling you, bro. We can clip the juice and post.
No, we can post. Do it. You probably can do it now.
There's a reason why YouTube used to only have 15-minute segments.
It's the first time I showed anybody this, because I'm the type, I don't even give a fuck. Like,
we can clip it.
He struck Kevin Samuels himself. You see it. He struck
This
my
nigga.
shit down.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Look, as much as I like Kevin Samuels,
This is some whole shit, huh?
Apostomous. I like his Apostomous content because it's still relevant. But there's things about Kevin Samuels that we need to break down one day. That like the I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Y'all may not. Kevin Samuels is not 100%, man. He was off on some teachings, and he also
I never thought he was 100. No way.
No, he's off on some teachings though. Some of his logic. And he also is just not, his credentials don't match up. And it kind of comes off as hypocritical because he wasn't a high value man for 5 years running with some of the things that he defined.
LinkedIn level and shit.
Right. Thank you. I'm glad that's exactly where I was going with.
I know.
LinkedIn level, visibility, networking, all these things. That's real. That's just real. And then in one breath he says he graduated from University of Oklahoma, and then in the Vlad interview he said he had to drop out for cancer, so he never graduated. So it was like, I'm just saying there's things in there
but no, because he knew Vlad probably had some receipts for
and
that.
People have receipts. There's a lot of people. That's the thing about the internet.
Yeah, but people not shit with no subscribers, right? Only as a big YouTuber, only motherfuckers I'm really worried about is motherfuckers with subs.
That's what
I'm
it is.
not worried about these little motherfuckers.
Sure ain't. That's right.
They could be
That's
saying
right.
all kind of shit.
That's
But
right.
let this big tycoon say some shit.
That's right.
That's
right.
a problem.
Let Vlad say, because Vlad got the juice on everybody.
Oh no, let Vlad do a 30 for 30. 30
How
days,
could he be
30,
wrong about
30
me?
videos.
He got the juice on all the rappers and all the other entertainers.
Juice. They pay for juice. They pay for food. They're not just out here Googling shit. They're paying.
Yeah, they pay for these interviews too. You think he went on there for free? You think he went on Vlad TV?
They calling people. You don't think if Vlad calls
for free,
your homie, he's not gonna get the pillow talking about all your business?
Yeah, but I'm saying you don't think he paid him for that? You don't think he paid No Jumper and these dudes paid Kevin for that? He wasn't just on any platform. They paid him to go on those.
Yeah, nah.
You don't think Vlad paid and that there was a contract on what we can ask you about and how long it's going to be and all that? That's how it works. You watch that dude, his name is Patrick Bet David, I think his name is. He interviewed Antonio Brown. And you can hear them during the interview talking about the terms of the agreement. We got you for 2 hours, but they obviously paid for that. And he was like, well, we can just sit here for another hour until because they knew we paid for this time. If you void the contract, we don't have to pay you. It's already out there that Kevin Samuels paid on how to learn the YouTube game. Thumbnails, AdSense he paid for. Marketing, going to World Star and all this. He paid these people to do this. This is no secret. Same thing Pearly Things did. She paid Kevin Samuels $1,000 to learn the game from him.
All right.
Now, I'm not knocking any of them for that because to me, that's the right way to do it. If I want to learn the game, I'm paying for it. I'm not just popping up. I'm paying to learn this shit.
And there gotta be fake grifters out there that puts more value on the real people. There has to be fraudulent shit going on. There has to be fraudulent people. That way you can experience the real. Everybody just can't have all the answers and all the good information. If that's the case, then what is game? How did I get game and somebody else doesn't have game, or vice versa? If everybody had game, everything is the same. Everybody gets the same message all across the board. Some people ain't gonna hear this. They're gonna keep going over there with that bullshit and guys that never really lived anything. They never experienced anything, and the information and the texture. I wouldn't say the information, but the texture of it is gonna be off, in my opinion. Because I want to hear from that motherfucker. If we talk about opening up the janitorial fucking shit, I need to talk to some motherfuckers that's actually cleaning and doing buildings and
exactly
doing shit. Yeah, I want to talk to them. Even if I'm doing a business, like I want to talk to some of them people so I can see how much do they work, how much do they get paid before I set my business up and pay my employees. I want to know what's going on. How long should these jobs take? You do an average house, how long should it take? Does it take all day? Because you might do your business, but your workers taking all fucking day. But see, I'm gonna investigate that. I'm gonna go check out, 2 hours each house. Okay, cool. Now I know when them motherfuckers taking 4.5 hours and shit, that you motherfuckers is either gonna get it together, you motherfuckers gonna get your ass up out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes. Let me see. Kevin Samuels, man, I'm gonna be popping this. This motherfucker made me pull out my receipts, man. I don't like making claims and shit if I can't back it up. Like I'm struggle streaming and just because, like this is my second go round. We fighting through it though. We're gonna fight through it.
Yeah, it's believable. I mean, cats will strike you down. I'm just one. That's just funny how he happened to see you and felt it was necessary.
Got me.
Let me get him out of here.
It looked like he struck you for multiple videos.
It did, man. Are you serious?
No, these dudes search their name and see who's in. That's what they do. They search their name and see who's talking about them, and then if they see something they don't like, they strike it.
Now I wasn't talking about him. I was fucking with Kevin Samuels. Now I did some shit after that because I was pissed.
He might have seen that you was
I was fucking with it. It says Kevin Samuels. Let me see. Claps back at troll calling him the G word. You know what I'm saying? Like I was agreeing with him. I thought some of his shit. Oh no. I think I know what happened. It was the Brittany Renner. When he did that Brittany Renner, I noticed that he wasn't a true dog. He wasn't thorough. I felt that vibe. A woman's beauty.
What do you mean?
Meaning that he gets weak. When a beautiful woman gets around him, he gets weak.
He interviewed her?
Yeah.
Who you talking about?
Brittany Renner.
Oh yeah, with Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, that's why I did. Kevin Samuels versus Brittany Renner.
Did you see?
The modern woman really want marriage.
When he got around Nicki
Minaj too.
Yep.
Right.
He got weak.
That's real weak. Right.
But when you get a chick on there, let's say she's a 5, because most women are 5s and shit, right? So let's say she's a 5, and notice a lot of dudes, they'll get real confident and real aggressive.
Right.
But when that woman at 8, 9, 10 pop around, they get weak.
They don't know what to say.
They get fucking weak, bruh. And I didn't think he stood on his swivel. I don't think that he the whole time. Nah, he didn't. And he was tricking off. He was. And so I don't know if he liked that or not, but I was getting some traction, and the channel just got shot down.
Well, that's the thing. He caters to attention, and he was looking for basically mainstream attraction.
He didn't want to make the Barbs. He didn't want to make the Barbs mad neither.
Who?
The Barbs. Nicki Minaj's little.
What I'm saying, what he was doing though, you got some of these dudes. It's like I can break down the average person that calls my show, but these celebrities are an exception. So for him, he's going to kind of bow down to them for recognition because he doesn't want to be known as trying to drag or be You know, he doesn't want to come off as someone that's an opposition to them because they have more followers than him. That's really what it's about. They got more followers than him. So if her followers turn against me, I'm done. So I'm not going to disrespect Nicki Minaj, Brittany Renner because their following can overshadow me. So I'm going to be nice to her so that at least 30% of her following will at least come to my show. And that right there is the thing. That's like you guys are saying, that's kind of against his whole principle.
Yeah, it was weak. It was a little weak
You know,
for me.
it's like you're willing to be nice to these.
I don't blame him though.
Public whores, but these private whores you talk to every day, you call them out for their behavior. That's real.
Platform whores, and that's how I noticed.
Right.
Like, because I knew I wasn't moving right in these YouTube streets. Because like I jump on these panels, you know, motherfuckers could hear me on a few panels. Like I'm real quick to get into it with some of these motherfuckers because I just don't understand, you know, and it's just some of the lame ass shit that I see. It's just like, wow. So I butt heads a lot with motherfuckers, you know, and I notice how you have to move to be successful. You got to be a fake ass nigga, bro. I'm sorry to say, but if Dr. Hood just came out and just agreed with everybody and just, hey man, and you know, just been all this fake ass shit, the channel would grow. It would, you know, but because like I'll go at Angry Mans, I'll go at Anton Daniels, I'll go at, you know, I don't give a fuck. You know, and sometimes that, because I mean, this is some fake act. I'm hoping that the real just prevails and I create my own lane. I'm really not trying to ride their wave, you know, even though, you know, we all in the spaces together, but I don't need to sign a contract with them or fucking kiss their ass and come on their panels. Like, I'm disagreeing. I wouldn't give a fuck. Hey, you got something to say? DRH, you know, be like, yeah, man, I think you're up here caping, you know. I don't think you know, you're being real about what you're saying, you know, and that's something that those other guys, they wouldn't dare to say because they need the rub off, and that's what makes this space so fake.
Yeah,
that's what makes YouTube so fake. You know, it's hard to get some real shit. It's hard, you know. And I noticed that. And I'm gonna start calling some dudes out that I be on panels and shit, and I understand. Yeah, you want your channel to be a certain way, so you don't want to talk about certain people. You don't want to call out the obvious because you don't want to offend certain people. And this channel's not gonna be like that. You know, we don't give a fuck who we offend. Like we ain't even talk about Shawn Kemp no more. They could get offended or whatever. Hey, who gives a fuck? The shit's on the news. You know, it ain't like we just dug this shit up. You know.
Yeah, ain't worried about nobody talking about. And plus, we from here, so we should be speaking on
saying
that.
Nothing disrespectful to nobody. You know, this was some stupid ass shit. He should have called the cops to handle this the cell phone situation. I understand why he did that because he ain't living. He ain't no. Somebody said they was living a billionaire's lifestyle. I think it was 50 Cent said he been living a billionaire lifestyle since 2007. You know, like Shawn Kemp was probably living a billionaire's lifestyle at one point in time, but he sure ain't living that shit now. You know what I'm saying? And he's just like, fuck it, man. I'm tired of this shit, man.
Well, he was probably never
Other niggas probably like, yeah, I'll go get it. Give me 5,000.
Well, he was probably never living that lifestyle because he got too much expenses.
Yeah.
But he was definitely living a celebrity lifestyle to some degree.
You know?
And he acted out of character.
But you know, niggas, if they got, 50 million, they gonna be living like a billionaire. You know that. That's how niggas are. Like niggas have $6,000 and living like a millionaire. Literally. You buying shit that millionaires will buy. Like Gucci belts and shit. That's shit millionaires should buy. I mean, honestly, I don't got no Gucci fucking belt. I don't knock them. I guess they decent belts or whatever. They hold your pants up. They decent.
They motherfuckers. I don't care how much, man.
My fucking money.
I don't care how much money I got. There ain't no Gucci belt holding my pants up better than the ones I got. Period.
I just can't do it, man. Now, if I was rich like that, and it's just, I got so much money coming in that I can't possibly even spend what I got coming in, then we'll go get a belt or something. Maybe not the Gucci one, but we'll go get a little dope little belt. Of course we're gonna be shopping at different places, and your appetite's gonna change for different shit. That comes with the territory, But just out here broke, trying to live above my means and shit, like most, just to look good. Them homosexuals, they got the most gear. I think you got to beware of a motherfucker that dressed too goddamn good. Like, man, this nigga might be homeless. For real.
Someone else is buying that stuff for him.
That too. But it be homosexuals, man. They gotta look good. I know partners. They get some fucking money. Shit, they about to go get a haircut, some motherfucking white tees, a pair of shoes, and a hat. That's what a nigga would do. He crack you on the dice or something. You see the nigga later on. Hey man, let's shoot again. Let me get my 300 back. This nigga done bought a hat, white tees, motherfucking a brand new pair of shoes. That's what they doing. They living beyond their means. You buying all that shit, you at least got to have some thousands. They'll buy that shit. What I just said, you going to buy a brand new pair of shoes, hat, t-shirts, eating out. You know what I'm saying? You got to have 5,000 in your fucking pocket or something, But a nigga will have $400 and do all of that, what I just said. So we live beyond our means. Yeah. We live beyond our fucking means, man. Too many dudes. Too many, man. With that chef out of here, huh?
Yeah, I think everybody. He out of here too, ain't he?
He tapped out too.
He's still in the background.
He's in the box.
Yeah, he probably just not
tapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it in, man. We got it in. Yeah, we're gonna have to get it up, man. I got some little shit popping up within the next couple weeks, but after that, man, I should be free to really do what I really need to do. And then
man, we should. Yeah, we're gonna chop it up, man. We can link up, man.
But thicker panel, because when the eyeballs pop up, if it's a nice, good ass debate or something on there, that definitely helps for viewers, Just like the one y'all was going up. I took a clip of that. I'm gonna post it.
Which one?
I recorded. Y'all was on the religious shit.
Oh yeah, man. Them was always get
you
the
guys had a little debate on there. You guys was going back and forth. I stepped out for a second, but y'all was going up.
Yeah, I talked to him today, man. We gonna get it, man. I talked to the chef today, and I talked to the Black Jesus, and we basically gonna get this get it growing, man. We gonna even Black Jesus was like he gonna get us on some other platforms for this debate league. So that right there should open up some things for at least the people that be on your platform. You know what I'm saying? We can get some cats expanding.
Yeah, and I think everybody should reach out and grab a few people and bring them in. I'm gonna bring some people in. I'm about to.
Yeah,
that's what I got.
That's what it's gonna take. I mean, I done seen a little podcast. I done seen some cats that I be seeing in these YouTube streets on your panel.
Yeah, they've been popping up. They've been popping up.
Yep. So that's what it's about.
Like a couple motherfuckers I could know. Like if I want to go up in the mornings, I'm gonna have to get a couple people that's like, okay, I'm ready. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Just like rehabilitated Pookie, he got in there. I don't know how we chopped it. I think we chopped it up. I was like, yeah, I'd be on the podcast. I sent him the link. He been rocking out with us. You know what I'm saying? So we got to get Topper back in there. And the ladies just abandoned us. They abandoned us.
I heard you and Alley Cat in here the other night.
Alley Cat popped up from here to time. You know what I'm saying? But even those, like if we had 6 of those that rotating them, you know what I'm saying? Just even if it's just a little conversation like we had, just on some shit and talk about it just for an hour, man. It makes shit easier. It makes shit way fucking easier. I mean, if you get a bunch of women on the panel and we talking some topics, shit, that's when the viewers is going up. They're going up.
That's what we need.
That's how a lot of people got like that. They would have never did what they did if it was men. Only reason why I went over there is because Kevin Samuels was over there. That's the only reason.
Well, that's how they got big. But exactly. But they also stuck to their format, which is just a panel show.
Right.
And then everybody from their panel ended up branching off to that,
Yeah, and now everybody's doing panels, so that shit's not gonna be effective too much.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is they all, at least you can see these people from these panels are breaking off into their own thing. And they're still coming back to the panel.
They catching up though. The world is catching up. Because let's say when they first jumped on, well, I didn't see it, but when they first jumped on, it wasn't just many panels like that.
But it's the thing right now, so you might as well get on it while it's hot. That's what because this is taken away from daytime and from talk show television, man. Like I even said, I don't even watch sports TV no more. I go to YouTube and watch niggas podcasts, these former athletes. That's why I get my sports talk. So this is the new thing now. They be having even till now, this is the only place that men have a voice to speak on anything. They're not letting men on television. So then we might as well. It's what everybody's doing, but it's hot right now, so we might as well figure out that this is what we need to be doing.
Yeah.
And
then the other topics, that's gonna make it different than everything else, because it ain't just gonna be a bunch of echo chambers squatting up, but we actually coming with different shit, because that Bible shit, that shit get heated. It's gonna bring in a lot of panel, people that really like these panels.
No, that's real. That's how I got involved in these panels.
Real debaters that really want to get up on here. So we have a couple of them, and get to talk about other shit. I like to be versatile, really. Like I think a good talker can jump in there. I mean, you might not be an expert at every subject, but you can be on any type of panel. You might not want to, but you can be on any panel, I think, you know what I'm saying, and stay on topic. So even if they're a religious type of guy, they could talk about this Shawn Kemp shit too, you know?
I don't know everything with the Bible, but I can hold my own.
Now we're gonna have that because there's a lot of talks and there's a lot of contradictions and there's a lot of stuff. You know, people going toward the Bible, they're going away from the Bible. You know, right now I think the Black community is going away from the Bible. You know, so that's just my opinion. I think there's less people with the Bible, even in the crib.
No, they're going away from Christianity.
I mean, shit, Christianity is the Bible.
Yeah. No, it ain't.
No,
it ain't, Hood.
No, it ain't.
Hood.
Like, what are we talking about?
No, it ain't.
No, it ain't, Hood.
Listen.
You guys have to open up a whole can of worms.
Look, hey, I was gonna say, Hood. Look. Hey, here we didn't battle with other people on your platform, but
what does it say?
If you ain't ready for this, Hood, you probably.
I'm saying, I mean,
no, it's not, and that's the problem.
Questions that you can't
Hood, that's
answer.
the problem with a lot of people.
Until my questions.
That's a problem,
answered,
Hood, with a lot of people
patient.
that come out. People that call themselves Israelites is they got a presupposition of Christianity, and that's one of the first things that quote unquote Israelites denounce is Christianity because they're not following the Bible.
Right.
That's one of the first things.
What's the definition of Christianity?
Paganism.
Paganism, right.
And if you don't know what paganism is,
well, it don't have anything to do with Christ.
No, it doesn't. And Hood,
so
here's my thing. Hood. No, Hood. No, what doesn't? Paganism?
No, Christianity.
No, it's not that it has nothing to do with it. It's that it's using Christ as a cloak to follow pagan traditions. And this is why it kills me that these hoteps and these so-called Egyptologists and these black conscious niggas will denounce the Bible, but they celebrate Christmas. If you're celebrating Christmas, I don't want you questioning me nothing about the Bible. You need to get rid of Christmas first and then come holla at me. You got a Christmas tree in your house last December, Hood? You shouldn't be questioning nobody about what we're following. Because you don't even know where that Christmas tree comes from, but I bet you won't take it out of your house. Or Easter, or 4th of July, or Thanksgiving that you follow. You follow all these American traditions, but denounce these ancient African traditions that's all I'm saying. The same people that question the Bible
you don't
celebrate Christmas, man.
You're not denouncing anything. People.
Well, but I'm saying you're questioning the
uneducated.
Bible, but you're celebrating Christmas. You don't see the problem in that?
We always do this. That's what humans do.
What I'm saying is if you're questioning whether someone should be following anything in the Bible, then you should be questioning Christmas and answering why you're following.
So
these
Christmas
for one, hold up.
Is the worst thing you can celebrate? Is that what
no, what I'm saying is you're following an American tradition that you don't even know its origin of, because if you did, I doubt you would follow it. But also, hold on. But also, you're following a tradition that even has the name of a biblical character, the main biblical character, and you're questioning that, but you're following this holiday that's based off of him.
But
even atheists follow Christmas.
Would you say that the gangs of today have the same meaning of the gangs, let's say 40, 50 years ago? Or
what gangs? What gangs? Like street gangs?
Street gangs. Or
what do you mean? What meanings? What you have to define? You have to be more specific.
Purpose, meaning, purpose, all of that. You know.
No, I'm sure. No, but that actually proves my point, Hood. they're following something that has even changed over time.
You didn't answer it.
Well, what's your question? What's your question?
My fault. No,
what's your question?
You guys, if you guys ain't gonna answer the
question. Ask the question again. I'll answer it.
I be trying to
ask
go
the question again.
Too.
Hood, answer the question again. Ask the question again. I'll answer it.
I said the gangs of today and the gangs of way like you hear about what the purpose of the gangs were back in the day, right?
No, they've definitely strayed. Yes, I'll definitely. I'm not going to disagree with that. Yeah.
So they didn't stray away from this Christmas shit. Is that what you're saying? People, we don't celebrate it.
Hood. Stop right there. Stop right there. Because I want to take your example and answer what you're saying. You're saying this as if there's something in the Bible that mentions anything about Christmas or even celebrating the birth of Christ, and we just strayed way away from it. And that's the problem. There's nothing in the Hebrews' heritage that they celebrated birthdays. It's not in Hebrew or Israelite. It's not in their history. So hold on.
Mean that you can't.
What I'm saying is this is not something that people have strayed away from. There was nothing there originally for them to stray into what they're doing now.
No, they were.
That's all I'm saying, Hood. And here's my thing. Hold on, stop right here. This is the problem I had with Black Jesus Minister, because this is not no argument on if Christmas comes from pagan traditions. Look at Swarthy Pete or Black Pete. Look at Krampus. Look at ancient, these things, all the Yule log, all these things come from ancient pagan history. It has nothing, there's nothing in the Bible that has anything to do with Christmas. In fact, the Bible mentions in the Old Testament in Jeremiah 10:1, it mentions that the custom of the heathen is to cut down a tree and bring it into your house and decorate it. So in the Bible, it says that these traditions were pagan from the beginning. So you can't say that anybody strayed away from something that the Bible condemned as wrong always. Nobody strayed away like gangs and, oh, well, this was the purpose in the beginning and we strayed away. There was no purpose for any of these celebrations at all. The Bible does not say that we should be celebrating Christ in this way, but they strayed away from it and started doing it this way. These things are not.
It's not good or bad. Then.
No, what I'm saying is these things are not. No, what I'm saying is these things are not biblically origin.
Right. But
at all.
But it doesn't make it bad though. That's my point. You see what I'm saying?
The part that makes it bad, Hood, is that these things originate from pagan traditions.
Right.
Paganism is against.
Who thinks about that when they're celebrating it though?
It doesn't matter what they're thinking about. It's where it comes from, and why are you celebrating something that has pagan origin, but you're denouncing something else and attributing it to that?
It's not denouncing. There's nothing.
Well, okay, you're questioning. Denounced. You're questioning something that you're attributing it to it that it's not even accurate. Because you're questioning the Bible and saying, but you're following something that you think is from the Bible, but it's not. These holidays don't come.
So Christmas has nothing to do with Christ. That's what you're saying.
You're damn right, Hood, at all. And you can't find nothing in the Bible that aligns Christmas with the Bible or the teachings of Christ. You can't. Other
than just a whole bunch of people celebrating the day Jesus was.
No, other than the fact that in history, pagans like Constantine, who have taken rulership, have started integrating their paganism into Christianity. And that's historically viewed.
I mean, we can go down
Dr.
Hood,
there's a Dr. Hood, let me tell you something real quick though. Let me tell you something.
And we just want to throw Christmas under the bus though.
No, it's not just Christmas. It's not just Christmas, and this is my point. There's
Yeah,
a book.
Halloween.
There's a book. No, there's a book called The Two Babylons. Okay, it's actually written by Dr. Alexander Hislop. The Two Babylons actually is a breakdown of ancient worships with modern day holidays, like Lady Day, which is Mother's Day, and Easter, which is, it just breaks down how these modern day holidays got integrated into society through paganism. And they're using biblical characters to justify it. That's all it is.
Bro, you're not even supposed to celebrate your birthday. That's a sin.
Birthday, Easter, all these things are pagan traditions, man.
Right.
You can talk to a known pagan.
So why aren't you?
You can
to
find a
celebrate your
known
birthday?
pagan and they celebrate Easter. They celebrate Christmas.
Why aren't you supposed to celebrate your birthday?
Because
what harm would I do?
Because it's a self. Because it's self. Because it leads to self-worship and self-exaltation. Right. That's why.
Right. But you're not supposed to.
And there's nothing that says, "Oh, I was born this day, so this is something to be celebrated." That doesn't mean shit. There's no significance in that historically.
The Bible tells you to celebrate your death.
Because there's nothing significant about the day, especially, what does that mean that you were born this day? So what? Because we didn't have.
So don't be happy that you were born that day.
I'm saying, no, there's nothing wrong with being happy. No, here's the thing.
Don't do anything on that day. How about
there's nothing wrong with being happy or
that's
even.
The part that doesn't make sense to me.
No, it's not that you can't be happy. No, Hood, it's not that you can't be happy or that you can't even do anything. My thing is, there is historical, you can look into history and see the pagan origin with, I'm talking about candles and birthday cakes and blowing out candles and making wishes. These things are all traditional that come with birthdays. That's what I'm saying. The cake, the making a wish, these are traditions that came with these things. It's one thing, Hood, to say that I'm gonna remember the day I was born. That's one thing. But these things come with pagan traditions like baking cakes and blowing out candles.
Yeah, but
these are the things that people aren't even willing to even look at and see, where does this come from? Where do the candles come from?
Somebody has to be into that to even reap any benefits of that, or you know what I'm saying?
There is no benefit in it. What I'm saying is you're not even willing to
be into that.
No, you should be Hood. If you have Dr. Hood, let me ask you something. How old are your sons? Okay, that's not even
13,
relevant.
14, 15.
That's not even relevant. When is the last time you've had a birthday party for your sons and had a cake and had them blow out candles?
Today.
Okay, so where the fuck does that come from? Where does that come from, Dr. Hood?
How is that hurting me?
I'm not asking you that.
No, because I don't even know where it comes from.
Then you shouldn't be asking how is it hurting you. You should be looking at where does this shit come from, and then you can see why it's hurting you.
That's my point. It doesn't
mean
Hood, shit.
Stop, Pookie, stop. It's not gonna mean stop.
The size of my fucking backyard.
Hood, it's not gonna mean shit to you. It's not gonna mean shit to you if you're not even willing to see where am I getting this shit from.
Pagan to even care, though. That's my point.
But where did you get it from? You got it from America, and you don't even know where it's come from and why you're doing this, because this is American tradition. You have no idea why you're doing it.
Just like basketball, just like football.
Basketball is not American
tradition. Bro.
But this is not But basketball is not. Okay, but everybody doesn't. The vast majority in America doesn't practice basketball. They practice their birthday tradition. They blow out
and the
cakes.
vast amount of people don't know why the pagan fucking origin of a birthday and shit.
Exactly.
The majority of people don't know that.
But they know who Dr. Naismith is. More people know who Dr. Naismith and the founder of basketball is than they do where the hell birthdays come from, but they practice both. Matter of fact, More
It's
people practice
American
the shit that they
tradition,
don't
bro.
know. Hood, do
It's
you
all
understand what you're
American
sitting here saying?
tradition,
You're
bro.
trying to justify the fact that, well, Americans practice all sorts of things that they don't know. So what's the difference? That's my point.
America has no
My thing
culture.
is this. My thing is this. Let's just say like a white
Why are
dude.
you practicing this and don't even know where it comes from? But you're questioning people who are saying not to do it. This is the fucking craziest shit that people.
Nobody
This
tells
is
me
crazy
not
to
to
me.
do it, though.
This is crazy.
How do you question?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You're asking us questions on what's so wrong with it, but you don't even know what in the hell is so right with it.
I'm gonna tell you.
Hood,
I'm gonna tell you.
what's so right with it?
Until I see your birthday go by, and you don't celebrate that shit, like I'm a
I
visual.
don't, bro. I don't
celebrate my birthday.
I don't celebrate birthdays, bro. I don't.
Listen, how do I know that? Okay,
you don't have to. You don't have to. I'm telling you, Hood.
At this point, no. At this point, we're just people having a conversation. I don't know what you guys celebrate or not. All right.
I don't celebrate no holidays.
So you can't ask me how am I asking people that are telling you not to? How are you questioning people that don't? Like, I don't know what you do. Let's get that straight. I have never actively I've heard people say that. I got a cousin that claims he doesn't. He's only been doing this shit about 5-6 years, but I guess he doesn't fucking celebrate his fucking birthday.
Okay.
Right? You know what I'm saying? That's one guy.
Has he told you why?
That's one guy.
Has he told you why?
It doesn't matter. The fact is that
it has to hold up, Hood. It has to Hood. It has to matter if you are asking what is so wrong about celebrating it, but you can't answer what is so right about it.
I could tell you why I don't celebrate my birthday.
Because otherwise you're just doing it because everybody else does it.
Right.
And because you're told this is, you don't think there's anything wrong with just doing what everybody else does, and because
you think
because
you think it's anything wrong with going to work and working a fucking job?
You're going to compare that to tradition. You're going to compare providing for yourself to these vain traditions. Hold on a second.
It's modern day slavery.
No,
literally.
Hood, stop right here, Hood. I can't.
What
Hood,
do you mean? You're
Hood,
working. Somebody's working for somebody else.
You can't do this,
You're
bro.
working for somebody else.
You can't do this, bro. I've listened to your commentary and everything. You're way smarter than this. You're trying to say that someone going to work, which actually justifies a means.
You're not
Hold
trying
on.
to have a real conversation.
No, I am. Listen to what I'm saying.
But I understand
going
we're
to
on
work,
YouTube, so we
going
can't
to
have a real conversation.
No, Hood. Listen to what I'm saying. Going to work is an end that justifies a means.
Man,
I'm
you're
going
in
to work.
America. Motherfuckers is in America paying taxes to these motherfuckers. Everything you get shot, you go to the motherfucking hospital to these motherfuckers, right? But all of a sudden, you ain't with these motherfuckers. I don't get that.
Who's saying that we're not? Hood, I'm not saying I'm not. See, you're trying to make it seem like if we can't celebrate
that's
Christmas,
real shit though, bro. Because
Hood, you can't compare.
So next time I come to the debate, can you talk about pagan Christmas? But we're not talking about the whole other million fucking things that the pagan motherfuckers did. You know why we don't talk about that shit? Because a motherfucker will only stop doing one or two things. They won't put everything down, right? They still eating this bullshit, processed ass foods and shit. Like, come on, bro. We got to stop that, bro. We can't just say, okay, birthday and Christmas, I ain't going to do that. But then you do all the 379,000 other fucking things, bro. It just don't work like that. Especially don't work like that with me. I like to see actions. Like it's got to be actions of motherfuckers not doing this shit. You know?
Okay, but it also has to be a purpose, Hood. There also has to be purpose.
So do you have a picture with any of your kids blowing out of candles?
Hood.
Yes or no? Because we're having this debate. So
I don't think I have pictures, but I'm not going to sit here and act like my kid. Hold up.
So you've never had a birthday cake with your kid,
Dr. Hood. I'm answering your question,
so
bro. I'm
basically,
not.
I'm
Not,
talking
bro.
to
I'm
somebody
not.
that has birthday cakes with his kids.
I ain't never seen Hood on fire like this before.
Well, no, I'm asking a simple question.
This nigga Hood is wired right now.
No, you want to break. We want to break this shit down, but we don't want to break it all the way down. That's my point. And for me to prepare for this, I'm gonna get a whole list of everything that has anything to do with anything pagan.
Bro, this nigga Hood is geeked.
That fucking
right
baseball
now.
hat probably got some pagan fucking tradition behind it. Come on, bro. No, it probably does. It probably does, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Oh man, Hood, I can't believe, bro.
Nah. Because dudes do this. That's why I like having these debates. You know what I'm saying? Dudes do this.
I just ain't never seen you like this before, man. You own one right now.
When we go buy gas, bro, we're participating in genocide.
In what? Bro, are we participating in pagan tradition that we can control? Here's my thing, Hood. Let me say something real quick.
So now we can't control it. Okay.
What I'm saying is, Hood,
So
listen.
don't have a birthday party.
Hood, you're telling me you can't control whether or not you participate in Christmas and Easter and Thanksgiving and things like this?
No, this is what I'm saying. I can't see the fucking difference if I do it or not. That's the point. Okay, and besides, I don't even care about.
But you can see the difference. Hold on, stop right there. I
don't.
Stop right there, Hood. You don't see the difference in if we participate in these things or not. But I bet you damn well you can see the difference in whether you participate in all the shit you mentioned, like paying taxes and going to work and all this other shit. You would see the difference in that, wouldn't you? Because that tells you that there's a purpose. There's no purpose in these things that you do, that there's no difference in whether you do them or not. That tells you that it goes back to the first thing I said. You're questioning what's so wrong about these things. I'm asking you what's so right about them. Now, if you want to question me what's so wrong about, hold on, Hood, hold on. Let me finish.
Right.
Hood, hold on.
All fairness.
Hold on. I didn't what?
You didn't say anything wrong. I didn't say anything right.
That's my point. So hold on. That's my point. So listen to what I'm saying. But I bet you damn well you could see something wrong and something right about you paying taxes and going to work. Because you wouldn't be able to provide for your family and you would go to jail. But you're not going to do neither one of those if you don't celebrate Christmas, or you do. So that tells me that you're doing it following tradition with no purpose.
Traditions of men.
Right. There's no purpose. It's a vanity. That means there's no purpose behind it. There's no value. You gain nothing whether you do it or not, but you gain something from going to work and providing for your family. That's my whole point. You're doing this because you're just because everyone else is doing it. And not only do you not know what's so wrong about it, you don't even know what's so right about what the fuck you're doing. But you can't say that about the shit that you're trying to compare it to.
There's nothing wrong
that everyone else does. No, are you not hearing what I know? But you're not hearing what I'm saying, Hood.
With celebrating a birthday, bro.
Hood, you're not hearing Hood. No, stop, Hood. You're not hearing what I'm saying.
You know why there is though? Because the Bible, the Most High, the Creator said it is. So, the person that created,
though, that's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to give him a straight logical breakdown according to his words and his logic. According to his logic, he can't find nothing right or wrong with celebrating Christmas, but I bet you he can find something right or wrong with not paying his bills and not paying taxes.
I know something right.
So that shows you right there what's so right about celebrating Christmas. Please tell me that.
Because it's a good, happy time with whoever, even if it's not family.
That's subjective.
It's a good, happy time.
That's subjective. Happiness is subjective, Hood.
Yeah.
You're really
subjective.
It's a good, happy time. If I enjoy myself,
you're
and
getting
I didn't
pimped.
harm anybody.
You're getting pimped.
You're getting pimped at work. It's the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Pimped.
It's not
You
because
should be
at
making
least
more. You
hey,
shouldn't
but
have to be.
but
Have
at
to
least I'm
work
making
every day.
something. What are you getting from Christmas besides happiness and a feeling? At least at work, I can justify it by saying, yeah, I'm getting pimped at work, but I'm getting pimped in this $250,000 house. I got an $80,000 car outside. I got money in the bank. If that's getting pimped.
It's supposed
What
to
the?
all be free.
Hold up, hood.
All
If
that
that's
shit's
getting
supposed to be free.
hood, if
All
that's
that shit's
getting
supposed to be free.
hood, if that's getting pimped, then what the fuck is Christmas?
Christmas.
Well,
It's
birthday
spending a bunch of
an
money on
hour or
shit
two.
you already
Kicking it
own to be
family.
for happiness. Come on, hood, you can't do this with me, bro. You are way up on game. You know way better than what you're trying to throw at me. You're trying to tell me getting pimped is coming home with a paycheck, but it's not getting pimped by spending fucking money on Christmas for a feeling of happiness.
People buy shit, bro. Just like you said, you got
You're
an
explaining the
$80,000
definition of what pimps
People
do, though.
buy
Pimps make hoes
It doesn't
feel
matter
good
what day
about
you
giving
do.
them their money. So if anything, the working is more of being the pimp than getting pimped, and that's just according to your logic and your explanation. Because if I'm coming home with a paycheck, you can't say I'm getting pimped. So your own logic contradicts you.
Pimped. You definitely get pimped.
Your
That's
own
what a
logic
hoe does.
contradicts
She
you,
goes,
pimp.
she goes to work and she comes back with money. That's what she does.
Man, what is the time step? I'm clipping this. I'm clipping this.
That's
What's
what
the time step on this? We at 4:30. Let me send
trading-
myself a text. I'm sending myself an
trading-
email right now on this.
You're
Hood, you
trading
just
work
contradicted yourself. You're trying to say that.
When was the last time you guys celebrated any birthday in your family or anything?
It's probably been about 15 years since I woke up to the fact that this is just pagan traditions, and you actually, Hood. Here's my thing.
So 15 years since you celebrated anybody's birthday.
Maybe 10, maybe 10.
Your mama, anybody. So on your mom's birthday, both of you niggas. You
Well, here's the thing, Hood. Here's the thing,
birthday,
Hood.
Mom.
Here's the thing. Hold up. Stop.
Question, bro.
I will answer the question.
So
I don't.
And how long have you been doing that?
Just let.
Or
share.
your kids. Or your
Can I-
kids.
bro.
So it's their birthday, and you walk through the house, and you don't say shit to them, right?
No,
How many
Hood.
years
Listen
have
to
you been
me,
doing this?
Hood. Hold up. Let me answer this before he does. Let me answer this before he does.
My questions,
No,
bro.
because
I
we
hope
may
you
have
guys
to.
hear this shit.
Listen to what,
man.
bro. I'm
What's
gonna
the
answer
time
your.
stamp on this
Oh
shit?
my
It's
goodness.
not a.
I'm
It's not.
answering the question.
It's a yes or no question, though.
Okay.
No, I don't do that.
Here's the thing.
So
I
your
don't.
kids
Hood.
walk through the house on their birthday. Cause my son's
Nigga, my
birthday
kid,
was yesterday.
my kids don't even call me on their birthdays because they
No,
know.
I'm not. Listen, here's my thing, Hood. I'm not saying that I don't acknowledge people's birthday. I'm saying these are pagan customs, and the things that come with them are pagan. The cakes and all that. I can acknowledge my birthday, that this is the quote unquote day I was born, and I'm 40, whatever, and my daughter, my mom's, and all that. But it's the pagan. It's the pagan. Hood. What I'm saying is, it's the pagan.
Does something. Does that mean that you can't do it? Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying, it's the pagan.
That's education for everybody.
What I'm saying is, it's the pagan.
So
it's the pagan customs and traditions that come along with these things that are the vanity behind them, because there's no value in these things. It's just an acknowledgement. There's no like all this cake and candles and all this other shit is irrelevant. Is all I'm saying. Acknowledging, okay, fine. This is the day you were born. Acknowledging that, but I don't need no.
Right now.
What do you mean? What is today?
What's today? Right now.
What do you mean? What is today?
I don't got my clock on me. What's today?
What do you mean? What is today?
What is today? Is it what's today?
According to what or who?
To the clock. What's today?
What clock? What do you mean? What is? I'm not really understanding. What are you saying? What is today?
What is today, bro? What day is it?
Saturday.
There you go.
Okay.
Another pagan. You just venerated a pagan deity.
How did I venerate?
Because
Tell me how
you said Saturday.
So that's veneration of a pagan deity by calling out the name of a day?
Yes.
No. See, that's bro,
Yes.
this is hood. This is
You're
why.
venerating them.
No.
Yes.
Hey,
You're
Hood,
bro.
Yes.
you're on the.
Do you know what that
No,
means,
no,
bro?
because you guys be doing this
You
pagan
can't do
shit.
that with us.
No, you guys be on this pagan shit, but then you
Hood,
want
you're
to
playing.
people.
You're playing the semantics, but you're right though.
I'm right.
He's right.
I'm right.
He's right.
It's
right.
not.
I'm right.
Okay.
He's right. He's right.
Okay, if you want to call it, veneration.
I know. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's stop.
Because what I'm saying is veneration comes with
this
acknowledgement,
pagan,
but that's
bro.
fine.
All
Yes,
of
it
this
is.
shit. You wake up every day and say the day of the week, bro.
But
you don't
Hood,
say, and you
I'm
don't
not.
say because they got the different words, and you're African, just like you said. You could say it in
But
African.
Hood, I'm not practicing it.
Okay.
I'm not practicing it, bro. You are.
Yeah.
And the thing is, here's the thing. Hold up. Dr. Hood, let's stop right here. Here's the thing. You're talking to two brothers that try their best to go out of their way to not practice this shit. You, on the other hand, do nothing to avoid. You, on the other hand, do nothing to avoid practicing this shit, and you're questioning us on like this is fucking crazy.
That's how you question.
You're questioning us because here's the whole thing. You started out by saying
straight, like, hold up, okay, so I'm the bad guy.
Nope. I want you to. Hood, I want to go back. I want to
You're
go
not
back.
a bad guy.
Hold up.
No, I
Let me
don't
have the
eat
floor
pork.
for a sec. I want to go back to something Dr. Hood did. I want to go back to what Dr. Hood did. He sat here and said, we can't have a conversation. People don't answer questions. You still haven't answered a question. I asked you. You said you don't see what's so wrong about it. Tell me what's so right about it other than
I told you.
Hold up. Other than quote unquote a subjective feeling of happiness.
We hijack, just like LGBT hijack Black Lives Matter. We hijacked this birthday shit in my house, and me and my family, we celebrate this shit.
Y'all hijacking pagan tradition to celebrate.
Listen,
LGBT
we can say happy
didn't
birthday to
hijack.
you. Them pagans can suck my dick, and then we can finish the song.
But listen, though, listen.
Yeah, and them pagans is like, well, yeah, well, we're sucking your dick. We're doing the same practice. So it's hard for you to say that when we're both doing the same thing.
I like my version.
And we actually understand the origin, and we actually understand the origin of what you're doing more than you do, which is funny.
LGBT didn't hijack nothing. That was always their movement.
Yeah, that Black Lives Matter was never our movement. That wasn't no black movement.
Well, you knew what I was talking about, so we don't.
No, what I'm saying is you're talking about hijacking something when you shouldn't have to hijack. Here's my thing, Hood.
The message was hijacked.
Here's my thing, Hood. That's the problem. We shouldn't be hijacking bullshit, bogus, and felonious messages to try to
debater, man.
No, that's real because we shouldn't be hijacking bullshit messages and saying we're just going to extract. We're going to extract from this bullshit message and try to make something good out of it.
I'm gonna get out my receipts, man, because I'm gonna.
That's
come
the
at
same thing, Hood.
All this shit that's pagan. I need
Hood.
to.
This is the
only
same
thing I
thing.
want to know is everything that's.
This is the same thing black folks do and say that we have turned the N-word into a term of endearment. We hijacked the N-word and turned it into a term of endearment. That's a bunch of bullshit.
Pagan.
That's a bunch of bullshit. You don't hijack paganism and try to turn it into righteousness. Only niggas do that shit. Listen, Hood, this goes back to that damn Makita Mathis shit.
Oh, shit.
We just hijack bullshit waves and ride them and say, oh, well, we're just going to try to make something good out of this bullshit. If that was anybody else, y'all would have been on her head and you wouldn't have let her leave the show saying, well, Willie B, just keep hating. And y'all laughed like she dropped the fucking mic. She didn't say shit that she didn't say on her stupid ass Facebook message. And that's the thing. Niggas is willing to ride any wave for
Tell them why you mad, son.
You
Tell them why
can't
you
turn,
mad, son.
And become just being real. We got to stop trying to turn bullshit into positivity, man. We got to quit doing that.
Yeah.
Bullshit is bullshit. And the cold part is, I hear these hoteps on Sonetter celebrating Christmas, and they call themselves pro-black. There ain't nothing black about Christmas other than the nigga that they use called Swarthy Pete. If you don't know nothing about Swarthy Pete, man, get the fuck away from me about Christmas. Because if you don't know about Swarthy Pete, you don't know how that shit was actually used against black people initially. And you're celebrating, giving your kids presents on this day?
They used to kidnap your kids and all that.
The hell is wrong with you? Can't nobody sit here and argue with me about Christmas of all holidays. And you don't know nothing about it. That's crazy. Christmas is one of the most evil holidays on the planet.
Yeah,
it was illegal in the United States until the late 1800s. It was illegal because it was called because it's based off of Saturnalia, which is actually a sexual feast. Where a sexual festival where for Hood. Have you ever seen the movie called Gangs in New York, where the laws are abolished for a whole week? That's where Saturnalia comes from. There were no laws in Rome, so you could do whatever you wanted, and it was a sexual.
You could rape the women.
Come on, man.
Okay.
If you don't know about the origins of Christmas,
check it out. Let me go somewhere. Okay, so.
And it's 4 a.m. with this shit too. I want to be clear for whoever's listening. It's 4 a.m. This nigga's trying to argue Christmas. Go ahead.
There's the guy. I'm not trying to see. He wants to always, because you can clip that.
Yes, I'm clipping this shit,
but you can clip it right there, so you could put a whole narrative on you.
No, I'm gonna clip what you said about. Well, I don't see what's so wrong about it. Then what's so? Well, tell me what's so right.
There's gonna be a lot of people that agree with
that nigga said that because
there's a lot of. That's because there's a lot of pagans.
Check this out. So, I grew up in the central area, Seattle, Washington. AKA Baby Compton, right? Central area, 21st and Alder. I mean, it was that was a rough area back in the 80s, 90s and shit. Okay. So let's say there's this kid, he lives out in Enumclaw, right? He has some NWA tapes, but he lives out there. He likes the culture. He got a little bandana, he keep it in his dresser drawer. He might, throw up a gang sign here or there. Is that guy hood? Is that guy hood?
What do you mean? Because he likes the culture? Is he hood? Listen, is that what you're asking?
Listen. Okay. So therefore, if I'm not doing all this Saturnalia and all of this shit, Krampus, and I'm not doing none of that shit.
How do you know that?
I don't got no. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Because how do you know that the things that you are doing doesn't come from that?
We only celebrate Christmas for fucking maybe most people, probably 5% of what the fuck it's even about. Just Dr. like this kid that lives in.
If you're bringing a tree in your house, are you bringing a tree in your house? Are you putting presents under the tree? Are you wrapping presents? Are you giving presents on this day?
Okay, but that's not the only thing.
It's not about the only thing, Hood. I'm talking about the whole worship.
The sexual worship type of thing.
I'm not. But what
that was the origin of where it came from.
Very violent.
No, that was the origin.
I'm saying that's right. That's where it comes from. I'm saying
not indulging in any of that.
But you're still taking. No, but you're still taking.
It's like the guy that didn't grow up in the hood. He's not hood.
Hood,
you're
but
not Christmas. He's not hood.
Hood. What I'm saying is,
ain't about that life.
It is about that. I'm not saying you're about that life. What I'm saying is
I don't celebrate it for what it's really about.
It doesn't have to be. Listen to what I'm saying. These things, just because you're not practicing the original practices of the religion, doesn't mean you're still not practicing the traditions that go back to those same origins, which is where you get the Yule log and the tree and the presents, and you get all these practices, whether you're practicing 3 of the 30 sexual rituals or 30 of them. You're still taking part in these things that originate from something that has nothing to do with why you're doing it.
So that's 3. That's 3 for me.
I'm saying I'm not saying there's 3 because I bet you there's more than. I bet you there's more than 3 practices that you're taking part in.
I bet you there's more than 3 practices that you're taking part in.
And what? Christmas?
See, that's the only thing you guys got is
Or
Christmas.
birthdays?
No, Christmas.
No, you can't.
Halloween.
Only thing
Halloween.
you niggas got is holidays. If
Thanksgiving.
without holidays,
well, isn't this what we're talking about? Isn't it? Hold up, though.
Nah,
isn't
I
this
be
what we're
noticing
talking
that.
about?
Because
What
every
other-
time, come on,
Okay,
man.
then tell us what other traditions that we are taking part in. Because we don't. That's the whole thing I'm saying. These traditions are
Look it.
of
soul
no
power.
value.
Thank you, my
The
brother. He's
the
keeping
Bible
it a
says-
buck.
The
Since
Bible
we've been
says
in
do not
America,
follow.
we remixed it and created our own culture. We have
Okay.
created our own standard.
And it's crap.
Okay,
Let it
and
be
we're not
crap
talking
then.
about
Let's,
talking
you
about
know, but I'm not
American cultures or
worshiping
standards, because American
bullshit.
cultures and standards
Just
are
by-
Christmas.
Just by
That's what we're talking about.
saying
American
happy
standards.
birthday.
We're not talking about American standards, man. We didn't give a damn about American cultures and standards. This is the whole point of what we're saying.
Nah, he ain't talking about. He said since we've been in America, we've created our own culture. He ain't
Listen,
talking
Okay,
about American
and so that
Do you
and
understand?
so what that does in our cultures. If you look at if he's saying we as in black people, look at our damn culture. Our culture is debauchery, buffoonery,
but
violence.
you guys aren't doing
and
anything to make it better.
degradation.
Only thing you're doing is not celebrating your birthday. Okay, that's fine, but that's not
No,
making
we're
our
not
culture
saying that's
better.
the only thing
Okay,
we're
so this
doing,
nigga
bro.
doesn't celebrate his birthday. What a
That's
what a
real.
surprise.
That's real
This guy
funny that
doesn't
you
celebrate
can
his
mention.
birthday.
That's real
Like,
funny
come
that you can
on.
mention that since blacks have been in America, we have created our own culture and our own standard. And
Soul
we're
power,
telling you
come
right
on now,
now,
soul power.
those cultures and standards is the problem with us. It's a bunch of debauchery. Our standards are. Do you know what a black culture and standard is? Is twerking. That's one of our cultural That's one of our cultural practices.
There you go.
So you really shouldn't be doing that, because that is actually proving my point. Because our cultural standards and practices are a bunch of bullshit. And we ride
go.
these waves into fame and righteousness.
All right, listen. Do you understand that we're supposed to be following the traditions and the holidays of the Most High? He has days for us to follow in traditions and
See,
festivals.
he's saying, hold
for
on,
us
but
to
he's saying
follow.
black
Name
people
five
are the
of 'em right
culture.
now.
If
Name
we are
five
the
of 'em right
hold
now.
on, if we are the culture, then why are
we
we
got to start
following?
celebrating this shit. So what days are they? What is it?
What days are what?
He said God gave us our own shit to celebrate. So what is it?
They're in the Bible, for one. If that's what
So
he's
why
talking
is it
about.
gotta
But
be in the
The
Bible?
Passover.
Okay, well, here's my thing. Here, hold up. Here's my question. I'll answer your question with a question.
Okay.
It may not have to be in the Bible. So to answer your question, it doesn't
It
necessarily
is in
have
the
to be.
Bible.
Hold on. It doesn't have to be if we're just talking on a ground level. But why
you
are
guys
we
gonna have
following?
to
Hold on.
come with your shit.
But
You guys
why
gotta
are we
battle me.
following? Hold
The
on.
Sabbath.
Why are we
You niggas
following
better come with
other?
your shit, man.
Hold on.
You
Why are
won't
we
battle me.
following other cultural practices then?
Listen,
If
I
we
can
are
listen.
the culture and we are the standard, why are we following a standard that was here before we even got here? Why are we following them then? Why don't we make up our own cultural standard for Christmas
Listen,
and our own
Here-
holidays? We're not.
here it
We're just
goes.
following whatever they do. We
Hold
light
on
off
real quick,
fireworks
bro.
on the 4th of July.
Willie, hold up,
We
hold
have
up, bro.
Easter ham. We get turkeys on Thanksgiving. We give our kids candy and have candy in a bowl on Halloween. So let's not sit here and act like we're the standard, but we're following someone else's cultural practices. And hold up. And we're not even willing to even look at the origin of these things, but we're questioning why we do everything else. And you guys still won't answer, why are we following these practices? Why are these practices what we're following then?
Because you guys haven't gave anything better to do. That's
I'm
why.
trying to give it.
But
I'm
what
trying
you're
to give it to
asking,
you.
hold on, the question you're asking is contradicting even why you're following this shit,
No,
let alone
listen,
us.
Nah,
Willie,
You can't
man,
question.
tell this
Hold on,
nigga-
you can't question why we're
Man,
following
come on,
these
man.
things. Hold on, you can't question
Soul
why
power, get
we're.
in there.
Hold up, real quick. Hold
Right,
up,
right, hold up, man.
Hold on,
Willie,
you
man,
can't
let somebody
question
else
why
talk, man.
Let me just end off on this, Pookie, and you can finish. You guys can both say what you're saying. You can't question why we're not following these things and you can't even give a viable answer as to why you are following these things that have nothing to do with us. We're saying don't follow them because they don't have nothing to do with us, but you're following things that have nothing to do with us.
All right. Thanks for the filibustering and moving the goalposts. Beautiful. Hey, how's my audio? Because I'm on this 18 wheeler, so
it's terrible. It's terrible.
Right, yeah. I'm gonna jump out. I'm gonna see if I can grab my other mic.
Yeah. Coming in with that. Thanks for the filibuster.
You gotta learn.
Listen to what we said and then talk about his filibustering. Well, then what are you about to do?
I'm driving a truck, bro. I'm working.
Just respond, bro. Don't come in with that ad hom bullshit, man.
Bro, you tagged me in here. What are you talking about? You're talking about what we practicing, what we serving. You don't even know who I am, brother. Yeah.
What's up, brother? What's your name?
Oh, this Soul Power.
Okay, what you got to say?
That was it. That shit.
He came to cook you niggas.
Okay, well, cook then. You ain't said nothing.
Hold on, no, I was trying to grab another mic because y'all said my audio was horrible.
You just got background. You just got like a lot of background air or muffling. Yeah. You outside or something.
But Hood, look, to answer your question.
But I'm just saying real quick. Bro, come in, bro, but don't come in throwing like we just filibustering, bro. We laying our point down. If you got something up position, come on with it. We ain't gonna come at you like that.
Ain't been making your point, man.
Yeah.
You guys gotta, like, I'm telling you, because that's what's gonna win the people over. Like when I come in there talking like that, you guys gotta blow me out the water, and that just didn't happen, bro.
Hood, you're already, bro. Hood, I'm clipping this, bro. You're already done, bro.
I could have answered your questions. I can't talk. Tell this nigga Willie to be quiet.
Go ahead, bro. Just let Hood know he's cooked
right now.
He's asking questions, so answer his questions though. That's what he's talking about. Like he asked you, the Hood asked us questions, and we're not answering the questions.
Okay, what's the question? What's the question that's not answered? Lay it down.
He said what's 5 of the holidays that the Most High gave us. So we should be able to answer that question for him.
Okay, well, let's get it. You want to get it from the beginning? Let's go. You got Passover. The feast.
When is Passover? When is that?
Passover is. Go ahead.
No, when is it?
Go ahead.
Passover is the first day of spring. It's the beginning of the feast of unleavened bread, leading into the feast of dedications.
That's supposed to be New Year's. New Year's Eve is
Hold up.
It's in the new year. It's in the new year, which is in the spring. It's in the.
I know you is not knowing your shit. Are you?
Go ahead, Hood.
What are you talking about?
Huh?
You're asking.
Go ahead, Hood.
Listen, New Year's.
Let him ask what he's asking. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. Let's go.
You interrupted us. Come on, Hood.
Right. So New Year's.
2 different answers, bro.
No, we didn't. Passover. Listen, Passover is New Year's.
Let's agree that you niggas got 2 different answers on this.
We don't.
What's the 2 different answers?
Right. What's the different answers?
All right. So what's the number 2? He said the spring, and you said the first of the year. That's the spring.
Hood. The spring is the first of the year. See, that's the whole problem. The first of the year is not December 31st in the dead of the winter. The first of the year is actually in the spring. When a new year pops up.
When
after
new
the
flowers,
dead of the winter, and then you have a new harvest season.
Okay, what's the next? What's the next one?
Hood. That's why April 1st is actually Hood. Listen. No. The thing is you just don't know the understanding, and we can you can't get no pastor. Hood. What I'm saying is this is the understanding you're missing. Hood. This is the connotation behind Hood. This is the connotation behind April Fools, because April Fools is actually the springing of a new year. It's not December 31st in the middle of the winter. That doesn't mean no year. Years are based off of seasons.
So you celebrate April Fools?
No.
right?
See, this is
Nah, this nigga,
you see how niggas you see how niggas be acting. See, this is why
he trying to get some clips,
Well,
man.
yeah,
Come
niggas
on,
be
man.
acting funny with this, man.
You guys got the choice to answer the question, and that's a no. I guess that would be a no, right?
We don't celebrate
I'm
April
saying.
Fools. We're not saying
You
April
guys
Fools.
be
We're saying the
disrespectful instead of
connotation.
having a
Listen to what I'm
conversation.
saying, Hood. The connotation behind April Fools is just that people don't realize that that is a new year, not something that happened 3 months before. April Fools is actually a springing of a new year because it's actually the entrance of spring.
You guys would beat this dead horse. So what is number 2?
Well, you just wanted to know 5 things we should be celebrating. I'll tell you what we should be celebrating.
Unleavened bread, first fruits.
We should be selling Passover.
Unleavened bread.
Unleavened bread. It's a 2-week period to where you don't eat food.
When will it be? When will it be?
It's right after Passover. In fact, the Feast of Unleavened Bread, the Passover starts the Feast of Unleavened Bread, which is first fruits. They're the same thing. So Passover is
all of that Passover shit.
Passover is when you have a feast. This is the thing that the church isn't doing. They're celebrating Easter.
That's still one thing.
No, it's not one thing. These are no, they're not. Hood, you can't. Hood. No, they're connected, but they're not the same. Right. And you're not even letting us finish with these. You're just asking us what are 5 things we should be doing. You're asking us what are 5 things we should be doing, as opposed to the 5 things you're doing, which is what? Christmas, Easter, 4th of July, Thanksgiving, Halloween. Like, nigga, don't even try me with that. I'll tell you, those are 5 things we shouldn't be doing. Let's start with that.
No.
The 5 things we should be doing.
I see. I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell you what it looks like, and that's why there's a disconnect with people. All right. These
biblical holy days have precedence, and you can read about the meaning of them in the book. You can't find no positive meaning for none of these shits you celebrate, other than a subjective good feeling.
But
some subjection of feeling good to your kids.
I won't tell you what his stance he is, and what he believes in, or whatever, what he subscribes to. I'm gonna use that word, subscribe. What he subscribes.
And again, atheists and pro-blacks subscribe to the same shit, and they call it white supremacy.
Like he seems more of a party pooper.
Who?
You know, my relative that I got. I won't say his name.
What is he?
He's like a party pooper. He doesn't want to celebrate shit. You know, and it's like, bro, only time he preaches that shit is like when Christmas is coming up or something, or Thanksgiving's coming up. So like a week before Thanksgiving, oh, here he goes with those posts again.
But you know why? You know why though? I'll give you my singular opinion on why someone would do that.
Can I get my opinion of why first before you give yours?
You sure can.
My reasoning is that he doesn't have shit else to fucking celebrate, and he's just mad at the fucking world, bro. That's what it looks like to me. Now, what's your reason?
Okay.
My reason is because the Most High told us not to celebrate these heathens' traditions. So I don't do it.
But here's my thing. I'm just trying to answer as to his perspective on his family member. And I don't want to make it, I try not to be dismissive like that. And, he's just, it's Hood, what you're saying, and I'm not trying to come across disrespectful, but what I'm saying is, I'm looking at this similar as to how when women be like, oh, well, who hurt you? And this bullshit, dismissive ass. I don't think your cousin is doing, or your family member is doing that because he's just mad at the world. I think what he's doing, he's expressing these at the same time that he sees everyone else putting their energy into celebrating this stuff.
Well, why does he do it on another
hold up,
day?
because listen to what you're not gonna get people's
until it comes around.
Because you're not gonna get people's attention at the time that they're not paying attention to it. And
Yes,
the thing
you
is,
are.
you look at this hood, there's a reason why our people will go in line on Black Friday and these sales and things and even get into a fight with someone over merchandise and shit.
Right. But that has
And it's
nothing
because
to do
he's
with the Bible, though.
well, maybe that in particular doesn't, but what I'm
And a
saying
lot
is
of that shit was
I
created
think
after
people
the
are,
Bible.
but what I'm saying, Hood,
All
is
of this
people
shit's
are,
created after the
I know,
Bible,
but
actually.
people are looking at this as to, you're putting your
How do
energy
we
into,
automatically know it's wrong if it was created after the Bible was already printed?
Hood, listen to what I'm saying. Just because something was created after the Bible doesn't determine it's right or wrong.
So
I'm
it
saying
doesn't
people,
technically say that it's wrong in the Bible, though.
it
Yes, it
actually
does.
because these are traditions,
How?
because these are
Name
vain.
the scripture. Name the scripture that says Christmas is wrong to celebrate.
Jeremiah 10:1
What does
through
it say?
5.
It talks about the tradition of Christmas, man. Breaking
what
down
does
a
it say,
tree.
man? Don't say that, man. What
Bro,
does it
we've
say,
read it
man?
before. Okay,
I read it.
I'll read it in a second. Just let me get my point out. This is real simple on the fact that we're sitting here arguing something that you haven't even looked into its origin.
I did.
But you're asking, no, you clearly haven't if you're questioning if it's pagan or not. Because there's nobody that can look into Christmas and tell me it's
I
not
never
pagan.
questioned if it was pagan or not.
Okay, okay, then for the record,
I said that people
no,
don't even
stop right there, stop,
celebrate it,
Hood.
so what the fuck is for
Okay,
anyway? So it doesn't
well,
even
let me
matter.
ask you some questions for the
That's
record.
my argument.
Let me ask you some questions for the record. Do you believe Christian has pagan origin?
Yeah. Why not?
Hello. So, okay, then okay, stop.
Yeah.
Do you
Hold on, wait.
Hold
Let me
on.
finish.
Do you believe way back then that your ancestors celebrated Christmas?
He knows they didn't. He knows they didn't. He knows they didn't because it has.
So why would
origin.
you? So then why would you be celebrating something that your ancestors didn't even
Why
celebrate?
would you niggas be eating processed foods and shit that your ancestors didn't do?
Does it have pagan origin, Hood?
That's what
Does it
I'm
have
talking
pagan?
about,
Does it have
man.
pagan origin,
You niggas
Hood?
are some hypocrite niggas,
Hood. No, here's the thing, Hood. Here's the thing, though, Doctor Hood.
Hypocrite ass niggas, dog.
Here's my problem, though, bro. Here's my problem.
You niggas do all of this shit. This probably and that's why I'm gonna dig up everything.
My goodness.
That has pagan origin. I'm gonna when I got my spare time, I'm gonna dig it all up and I'm gonna chew you niggas up because you niggas is
you know why you're not gonna chew nobody up? You know why you're not gonna chew nobody up? Because you're practicing all these things and then some. You can't listen. This is what's here's what's killing me right. Here's what's killing me right now about your
birthdays
whole
and Christmas.
You understand what's killing me about everything you're
A
saying.
real explanation on when was the last time you said happy birthday to your child that's in your house?
I'll say happy birthday.
Hood, here's the thing, though. You
never gave me a specific year.
Nah, bro, I'm sticking to the script.
When did your child's birthday come up? Because I know you niggas celebrated every birthday up until at least 25. So let's stop it. Okay.
Yeah. Well, once I learned that it was
goddamn thing.
Man,
but once I learned it was a sin, I stopped doing it.
Hey.
Once I learned that it was not right to do.
This nigga Pookie, but Pook, look, bro.
Yeah, I'm Pookie.
You know
I'm
how
this?
Hey, this cat sounds like a Christian, bro. He sounds like a Christian. You know what he's doing?
Well, I mean, we grew up. We went to the same church together, Mount Baker Baptist Church.
But listen to what I'm saying, though. It's how hypocritical these Christians are. They question us, and they're basically his stance is that, well, since I can't answer to none of the stuff that I'm doing, I'm just gonna try to find the hypocrisy in the stuff you are questioning even doing.
And Hood, we went to the same church. You know, they couldn't answer no questions we was asking. Right.
They couldn't.
So you can't answer why you're doing something that's pagan, that you admit is pagan, but you're questioning why we don't. and then trying to correlate it by saying, well, you're doing these other things that have pagan origin in them. We're denouncing all paganism, bro. But the whole point is we're denouncing all paganism, bro. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Hood, there's nothing about what we're saying, though. Like, if you're really paying attention to what we're saying, you would understand that if we find something pagan in anything we're doing, we're denouncing it. You're actually sitting up here justifying it because you can't avoid it. So let's just bring the tree in my house. Let's just do all of it then. Like, you know what it is? It's like that. It's like that what Christians, that argument Christians make. Well, if you can't follow all 613 laws, then you might as well just break them all. And this is what you're saying.
There's more. There's more than that.
You know Christmas is pagan, but you're trying to justify Christians' paganism by saying we do other things, so it okays you practicing Christmas. This is crazy.
I'm about to go look on you niggas' Facebook and see you niggas.
You can't find me. First of all, you can't find nothing. Hold up. Let me tell you this right now. Let me tell you this right now. I was actually raised in a household. We never celebrated Christmas. And birthdays are actually very, very, you can look, for one, you can't find nothing on my Facebook post, but I can tell you I took more part in Thanksgiving than I did birthdays growing up.
And that's even worse.
Exactly. And listen, and I denounce both of them. The question is, you won't denounce either one of them. You won't denounce either one of them, but you're questioning us on them.
Got a plate of Thanksgiving food.
Oh my goodness. Probably 10 years ago or more.
10 years ago.
Yeah, it's been years. Not since I've
rehabilitated.
I don't since I've been. Yeah.
I don't eat meat, and I haven't did that in like 15 years, almost 15 to 18 years. I've been cut that.
See, I think there's a problem.
Hebrew brothers serve pagan gods.
No, there's a problem with people who are telling you, look, we're trying not to do these things because they're just not righteous and they're rooted in paganism. You're sitting here questioning us, saying basically it's okay for you to do them because we do other things besides what we're denouncing. This is insane.
I don't do it. I do it for the
different reasons
about it.
And what we're saying is there is no happiness in pagan traditions, man.
I was never introduced to some freak shit that comes around on my birthday.
Well, we're saying doing shit for this subjective happiness is vanity.
Shit, whatever it meant to be and shit, that has nothing to do with me. That's
but you don't think that's a little fairy tale, like with the thing that we talk to these like we'd say about, like in these spaces we talk about women having these fairy tale.
I mean, I'm a bad guy.
Hold on, I'm just saying these fairy tale ideologies to where we're just this subjective happiness that we're looking for, and this is why we're doing it. But we're going to turn around in these spaces and say that women are wrong for having these same outlooks on life, this bullshit subjective happiness. And this is the only thing we can use to justify why we're practicing things, is this subjective happiness for our kids versus the fact that it's rooted in paganism.
Right. And the Bible tells us to don't teach our children these things.
So your argument is subjective happiness overrules or is better than us saying that we're just not even going to fuck with it because it's pagan? Like, what the hell kind of argument is that?
Basically, what he's saying is
that's the same argument that these women use, bro. And I can't believe that we're doing this on your channel.
He doesn't mind sending his kids to Satan. That's basically what you're saying. Because if the creator of this world told you to don't do something, and you just turn around and do it anyways, you're basically giving your kids. And here's my thing. I want to correlate it. I would rather correlate to something that Hood puts on his channel, which is he's not going to tell his kids to settle for subjective happiness from one of them
hot tamales, or Hood, why don't you put out your chart for me real quick? Put out your chart, your body chart for me. Put your body chart up for me and tell me that you're going to let one of your sons to settle for subjective happiness from a hot tamale or a wide load. You're not having it.
Let me find out.
And this is the thing. This is why I like when people make these arguments, because I like to reverse it and put your kids in this situation. Will you let your kids are you going to teach your kids to settle for subjective happiness over the truth and the origin that these things are rooted in? And that's why I know you keep trying to take it back to the Most High and all that. He's not going to, some people aren't going to look at it that way.
That's all I can do.
I know that. And but I'm saying sometimes you got to step outside the box, because he has to look at it from a subjective outlook. Like, let's say that you want your kids, instead of them, are they going to fall from subjective happiness, or are they going to follow the truth in which these modern women are rooted in this feminism and stuff? Or are you going to say, oh, well, you're right, happy wife, happy life, son, because that's subjective happiness. So, because that's what happy wife, happy life is.
Yeah.
You're going to teach your kids that? Or are you going to teach them, no, this happy wife, happy life shit is actually rooted in feminism, son. And I don't want you following feminist practices, whether we've hijacked it and remixed it or not. You don't hear people in the manosphere saying that we've hijacked and remixed feminism. Do you hear that? Because that's what you're doing when you're trying to hijack pagan traditions and remix them into subjective happiness.
Yeah, it depends on how you want to look at it. You know, happy wife, happy life. You know,
you believe that, Hood?
See the simp.
Tell me you believe that, Hood. Tell me you believe that.
The simp mind is conditioned to think that happy wife, happy life means to do favors and trick and woo and all of this shit. But
subjective happiness.
Look at a pimp's mind is going to teach you that the woman, your presence alone makes her happy. You see what I'm saying? That's what it should be. So
that's Hood. That sounds like the opposite of subjective happiness, though. You just explained.
My interpretation. It's just like Christmas. Like I got my own spin on, like, happy wife, happy life. I got my own spin on that. Like I believe that if your wife is happy, you are happy life.
Really? So if you're okay, let's talk about that. So if your wife is happy going to the club every Saturday night while you stay at home with your sons, post it on Instagram.
Why would the club make her happy though? Like you got the wrong.
Listen,
girl.
Hold on a second.
If the club makes her happy, then you got the wrong one. You do.
But you just said her being happy. You didn't say what see. This is what I'm talking about. Subjective happiness.
My presence makes her happy. She's happy to be around me. She's thrilled that I chose her to be in my life.
That's not what you just said. You just said happy wife, happy life, and you said if your wife being happy should make you happy. That's what you just said. And I said, okay, then what if your wife is happy doing A, B, C, and D?
So mad wife, happy life.
No. Stop,
life,
Hood.
Right?
No, stop. No. You said
no.
You said happy wife. So that means whatever your wife is happy with, that makes you happy. And that's why I'm giving you things.
That's a simp's interpretation of that. I just said that. You guys aren't listening. I just said that. That's what, because he'll think that he has to do favors and have to give in to something and take his guard down, and the masculinity just goes out of the window just because your wife is happy. That's wrong, my friend. She's happy to be a part of my family. She's happy to be a part of me.
Well, I just asked you if you said, I just asked you happy wife, happy life. Do you agree with that? And you said yes.
With my interpretation of it, I agree with my interpretation. I don't agree with the typical meaning.
But see,
of
Hood,
that
this
term.
is what I'm saying. We can't take. We can't take.
We just proved it with Christmas.
Because you're trying to see. That's what I'm saying. You're
that
trying
has
to
been celebrated for hundreds of years.
Hood. You're taking a simp statement and remixing it, hijacking it and remixing it to something else.
And it's not been celebrated for 100 years.
Do that. We can't take simp statements and remix them.
No, Christmas hasn't been. Christmas hasn't been celebrated for hundreds of years.
150 years.
No,
it is over 100 years old. Christmas is over 100 years old.
No, Saturnalia was celebrated.
Christmas was in the 1800s, bro. Stop it.
Yeah, Christmas is over 100 years old. They've been celebrating Christmas in America since the 1920s because Coca-Cola in the 30s knocked off the campaign. So they've been celebrating Christmas for 100 years.
They were not accepting Christmas in America until the 1900s.
How old is
it was the late 1800s, and it's been about 150. It's been about 150 years, bro. It's been about 150 years. It has.
All right, you're right.
Hold on. Stop right here. Hold up. But look, hold up. I'm just talking about Christmas. You can look at the turn of the century when cars were invented in 1906. They were celebrating
Santa Claus was invented
Christmas
about 100-something years ago.
They were celebrating Christmas in the turn of the century when cars were invented. That's all I'm saying. It was already remixed from Saturnalia, is what I'm saying. It was already remixed. They just didn't have the characters and stuff that they did.
Just because it was invented, that doesn't mean that they were celebrating it.
No, they were. I'm telling you this. They were practicing it here.
They knew it was the devil. They knew it was the devil.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
They knew it was the devil's day. Come on, man.
No. I'm not. Listen, I'm not denying what you're saying. I'm just saying you're off on the dates.
Santa Claus is about 130 years old. I'm not wrong.
It is. It was on the right. That's real. It was in the late 1800s. They just didn't have the characters to market it. It wasn't commercialized, but it was a traditional holiday here. It was. And I'm talking about when the cars were invented in 1906, like Henry Ford, they were celebrating Christmas.
They had to switch it from
right, and that's where these characters and these
all of that
right, and that's where they started coming out with characters and an actual visual marketing piece for Santa Claus.
Before they brought it to the U.S., they couldn't bring it here.
But not just that,
with the sick
if you're talking about 100+ years ago, there was not marketing the way there was because there wasn't visual marketing. There was radio. When television came out, then they could push this Santa Claus in this whole campaign. It was still being practiced. It wasn't commercialized visually. You didn't have these visual characters like Santa Claus and reindeers and Frosty the Snowman and stuff because you didn't have visual marketing. It was radio.
Right.
But you still had jingle bells and Christmas carols and stuff. These things go back to the early 1900s, late 1800s. I'm just saying.
Yeah, some people were celebrating it.
Right. It wasn't
where
on the
came
mainstream.
from.
Right. It wasn't. But what I'm saying, even then, my whole point is that you can't just hijack this stuff and say we're gonna remix it.
Right.
Which is why what I was trying to tell Hood, you can't take a simp talking point or phrase and remix it into a alpha male manosphere. Like that just doesn't happen, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to use some common logic to show you how.
But they didn't. There's no gray area.
You don't think happy wife, happy life is a simp statement?
It is.
Then how can you remix? then how can you hijack and remix a simp statement and try to justify it as being something other than what it is?
It's called English. It's English. It's plain English. And sometimes people don't. For one, I don't even know who made that statement or talked to him and asked him why. Right. So that would be the first, step to getting to the bottom of it that we probably can't do. Right.
Okay, hold on a second.
Now you have to look at
Hold on
English.
a second, Hood. Why don't you do that with Christmas? Hold on a second. What? Stop. See, you're killing me right now. You're killing me, bro. No, stop right there, Hood. Stop. Nope, stop. You're laughing because you know I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Hold on. Why did you hold on? Why was that? Because why was that not the first thing you said about Christmas? We got to get to the bottom of the origin of this. You tried to dismiss the origin of it, said, fuck the origin. We do it just for subjective happiness. But with this shit, you're saying, well, we got to get to the bottom of it and see. You didn't say that.
Christmas longer than we've been talking about.
That means you really need to get to the bottom of that, then even more so than this bullshit happy wife, happy life statement. You're willing to get to the bottom of that, but you don't want to get to the bottom of something that you and your kids and you guys been practicing, and you're passing this to your kids, and you're not gonna willing.
Some shit, man.
This is crazy. You're willing to pass this to the kids and not get to the bottom of it, but you're gonna say that happy wife, happy life. We got to get to the bottom of that. But some shit you're willing to pass down to your. But the shit you're willing to pass down to your kids, you don't want to get to the bottom of.
Materialistics ain't gonna make her happy.
This is crazy logic, Hood.
Let her do whatever the fuck she wants to do. That's not gonna make her fucking happy, bro.
I am clipping this and putting you on my channel.
Man,
you're gonna be you're gonna be the new subject. You're gonna be the subject of my channel.
Man. You're over. They're gonna tell you that you're getting bait. Like
I'm telling you, bro. You don't know who you're talking about.
You don't casually getting bait.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm gonna tell you because the people in the circle I run with, there ain't nobody that's gonna defend Christmas. This is why I got on Black Jesus Minister's head.
I'm not defending it. That's what I'm
saying. Black Jesus Minister is an Israelite trying to justify Christmas. Do you understand how crazy that is? Among the Israelite community,
it's not of the Israelites.
I know, but what I'm saying is, but Pook, do you understand how crazy that is for an Israelite to justify Christmas of all things? He's not. Crazy. Hold up. He's not justifying like the Negro only doctrine or Old Testament only, or like he's literally justifying like Israelite 101 doctrine. The first thing we did was stop eating pork and stop celebrating these holidays. Right? Isn't that like the 101 to every Israelite? And he's really trying to justify Christmas. Like this is crazy. Hood.
I ain't justifying Christmas. I'm just saying I know a bunch of shit that motherfuckers do that is pagan. And
we live in a pagan society.
Are you married? Are you married?
Me?
Will it be?
I am.
No. Nope. We went through this with remember I was married to a white girl.
So you're not married. Have you ever been married?
Nope.
You never been married? Never?
State sponsored. No, I don't know. No. I don't believe in that.
So what about you, Pookie?
Yeah, I'm married.
When did you get married?
Last year.
Do you have a ring?
No.
Your wife don't have a ring?
No.
There's nothing pagan about a ring, Hood. Where are you going? Where are you going with this, Hood? There's nothing pagan about rings. There is.
It is, Willie B. See, stop it. See, I'm about to bust Shaw's ass.
What's pagan about a ring?
Bro, it's a pagan
origin of it.
That's pagan.
Stop it, man.
What is the origin of it? Tell me the pagan origin.
It's pagan, bro.
What is it?
The pagans started doing that.
Putting rings on in marriages?
Yeah, yes. Study their history.
Do you understand? Hold on. I want y'all to understand something about.
We didn't do that. We didn't do that in our culture.
Nope. Stop.
We didn't do that in our culture.
Yes, we did, and I want y'all to understand.
No, we didn't.
Okay. Well, if you let me finish, I'll tell you where you're wrong.
Okay.
We used rings. We just used the earring. In fact, that's where piercing comes from because it was a contract of servitude. That's where earrings come from.
Okay, we're talking
Because
about
hold on,
rings.
no. It's the same connotation because it's a ring of marriage
Yeah,
instead of.
not the ring itself,
Oh
but
my
putting it
goodness!
on the ring, put them
Yes.
on the finger is pagan, bro. It
Okay,
is.
and
So
I do
stop it.
believe. Okay, you know what? I
Okay.
honestly I wouldn't doubt that, and I'm not saying I can justify it or condemn it, but I wouldn't doubt that because a lot of things we do are pagan, which is why I don't believe in
So you got
state-sponsored
married.
marriage.
You
Hold
got
on.
married, but you didn't have a ring, correct?
That's Pookie. I didn't do that.
Pookie.
Yeah. No ring.
So he didn't take part in the.
But you had a wedding though.
Yeah, and there's
No.
nothing pagan about
No,
weddings. There's
not
nothing
at
pagan.
all?
No.
There's
No,
nothing
we just
pagan
did-
about
we
weddings
just-
or
we just
marriages.
signed the paper.
He just forbid the pagan tradition
Well,
of
I
the
was gonna
ring.
get on the bridesmaids. I was gonna get on that and the gift giving. I was gonna get on that.
There's
So-
nothing wrong with gift giving on a marriage. That's not
didn't do
that's
none of
that's
that.
not against Israel. That's not against biblical tradition. That's not. Gift giving on a marriage? There's nothing against that.
No, there's nothing against that
at all.
Because your family gave you gifts and stuff.
Yeah.
You're supposed to do it.
You're actually
to
supposed
just
there's
do
actually
it.
a dowry and there's actually you're supposed to pay a fee for a wife and there's supposed to be those things.
That's
why when Christ
the parents are supposed to pay.
Right. But there's nothing pagan about gift giving, but I'm not going to sit here and deny that what Hood is saying. There is some paganism in this wedding tradition. This is why when you go to the state, they're not actually reading out the Bible. Those wedding vows are not in the Bible, Hood.
No.
Wedding vows are not in the Bible, I'm telling you. That till death do us part and all that, that's not in the Bible. That's state sponsorship. They open up the Bible and they put a little pamphlet in there and read from that. They're not reading from the Bible. They're using the Bible as a prop for sanctification. See, it's the same thing when they have you swear an oath in court. You're not supposed to swear oaths. But they're having you do that to take away from to where you're swearing to them now. So now, whether you're lying or not, you're bound by your God and you've given up your right to them.
Just like you're not supposed to. We shouldn't be police officers or none of that. Judges.
No, we shouldn't be judges. We shouldn't be voting, which I don't, which I've never done.
The Bible tells you don't take an oath.
But my whole issue is that we're sitting here taking the stance of trying to detach ourselves from as many of these pagan traditions as possible. Dr. Hood is basically saying, well, since we are taking part in one of the laws, then we're breaking them all. He's using that Christian rhetoric that since we just live in a pagan world, then we should just take part in these things and remix them for subjective happiness. And it doesn't work like that. You can't just remix nonsense and say, well, since we're just drowned by so many of these traditions that we should just take part in them and use them for our righteousness since we can't avoid all these things. And we're saying, no, we try to detach ourselves from all these things if possible.
I don't understand how people
I know we live in a pagan world. My car probably has a pagan symbol on it.
I don't understand how people say they believe in the Most High, but when the Bible tells you to don't do certain things, you'll do it anyways.
Because they don't believe, because the Most High is them. That's what I've learned. Most people's Most High is them.
Right.
They believe in a God that like a shoe. Whatever fits them. Oh, this one's not wide enough. This one's not, and that's what they do. They fit them like a shoe. And that's why this is why most people that disagree with the Bible, they make these bullshit arguments. They don't argue the law and the righteousness in this. They argue these little dumb shits like, oh, well, what about the fact that, I don't believe that such and such survived in a furnace. And they make the dumbest arguments to try to disagree with the righteousness of what we're following. This is why we can get into, I don't see what's so wrong about Christmas, but I can't justify anything right about it other than subjective happiness. And we wouldn't justify subjective happiness in any other discussion, especially on this platform.
Let alone, but we only said one day.
That's one thing I've never heard Dr. Hood argue is like this subjective happiness, and he brings up this content on subjective happiness being acceptable.
Right.
I don't know where subjective happiness is acceptable other than people's ideologies.
I think happiness is good no matter what.
But it's subjective though. And it's so subjective that this is why we question it when we're talking about relationships and things.
Subjective like a
Because
married
we
black
know
woman.
these women wanting this subjective happiness is why they're not in relationships. But we're going to use it to justify what we teach our kids? That's crazy. We're teaching our kids feminism, basically. We argue against it in feminism, but we're going to teach our kids these same principles and wonder why they're soft feminists. Our sons and our daughters are. Because we're teaching them feminism.
That's the first thing you should teach your kids is not to follow holidays.
Exactly.
That teaches them not to be a follower.
These bullshit ass characters in Christmas. This is what these kids get caught up in. Frosty the Snowman and think, oh, well, if I'm not good, Santa's not going to give me an Xbox. And they think Santa Claus got an Xbox when, nigga, you're the one who paid that $300 for that fucking Xbox. You're going to give Santa Claus, you're going to give some imaginary character credit for your hard work? What the hell kind of alpha male is that? What the hell kind of alpha male is that? You might as well be a woman. And actually, women don't even do that. Because they teach their kids that their dads wasn't shit. They don't even teach their kid that their dad was Santa Claus.
Willie,
they teach their kids more positive about Santa Claus than they do about their dads.
Look, Willie.
That's that subjective happiness.
We'll teach the kids.
You got me on one right now, Hood.
We'll teach the kids that Santa brings the presents.
Right.
But if there's no presents under the tree, the kid will say that my parents didn't get me that.
Right. And I wasn't good enough. And Mo, it's because my dad wasn't around, so my mom couldn't get me. Well, I thought it was Santa Claus.
Right.
So you teach your kids that Santa Claus will get you something if you're good. And this subjective happiness about an imaginary fucking character and holiday, but you don't teach them subjective happiness about your dad that ain't there. Why don't you teach him that your dad is the one who got you these presents under the tree? He popped up through the fucking fireplace when y'all was asleep. Y'all won't teach him that. But you give credit to some fat white man for coming in your night overnight in your house overnight and giving you presents. But their daddy ain't good enough to do nothing. But this imaginary white man will come through the fucking chimney in the fireplace in the middle of the winter and put presents under your tree. But your dad wasn't shit. So that means I'm better at picking fake ass Santa Claus than I am men. And the fact that men are willing to justify this type of subjective happiness. We can't be doing this, man. Now, if you want to celebrate Christmas and just justify it and just say you do it because you do it, do it. But you can't question on why we don't do this shit. And you're doing it for the same reason why feminists are teaching their daughters that they deserve a high value man.
No, don't try to put that.
And it's for subjective happiness.
You can't even make that make
subjective
sense.
Happiness, bro. I just broke it down.
Stop it, man.
Subjective happiness is okay for men now. Subjective happiness is okay for men.
It wouldn't matter. Any day is subjective happiness. Any day. Like it could be tomorrow. We could have presents and, it could be like Christmas. It's subjective happiness. So what? That's what I'm saying. It's not a big deal. That's my point.
Then why do you do it on the day that is appointed for Christmas? If it's so subjective. If it was so subjective, you could do it any day and get the same happiness.
You can't.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
You know that if you
I have more fun.
tell your kids we're not
I took my
celebrating
sons to
Christmas,
the gym.
we're not going to celebrate Christmas, kids, but we're going to. But on these
My
on
boys get happier when I come in the room and say, "Who's about that life?" That means let's go to the gym. They get more happy when I do that than on Christmas.
then why are you trying to subjugate them with the happiness of Christmas? Then
I'm
Yeah,
not.
all
I'm
you
just
gotta
not
do,
why
lying.
is
I'm
that
just
so
not
all you
important? Then
lying.
why
gotta,
don't
I'm
you
just not
celebrate the gym?
lying and say I'm not celebrating this shit. That's all. I'm
Because you
just
put
not
more
lying
celebration
and
into
saying that I'm
Christmas than
not
you do
celebrating it.
to the gym, though.
No, I don't, bro. That's
You do,
ridiculous.
because think about this. You have to say who wants to get it for them to go know you're going to the gym. But you know how they know it's
But that's because
Christmas?
they
You
sleep.
hold up.
It's the
You know how they
time.
know it's Christmas? You don't have to say Merry Christmas to them niggas for them to say it's Christmas. You just gotta be part of the season. It just has to be the season. There just has to be Christmas trees around, Christmas lights.
Man,
That
you're
like
making a terrible
no, what I'm
example.
saying is because
That was a terrible
you're
example.
trying to make it seem like your kids are more happy about working out than Christmas.
It's
But
not
your
working out.
kids
We're just
don't
going to play hoop,
recognize
bro.
working out before they notice Christmas, though. Your kids can recognize Christmas way before they can recognize you wanting to work out. You have to say something for them to know you're working out. You don't have to say nothing for them to know it's Christmas. They know it's
Uh-uh.
Christmas. They know when
I
Christmas
don't. I
is.
don't.
It's the
That's what I
same
said. I
every
don't.
year.
They'll text
It's
me.
it's the same.
They'll text me the night before and say we in the same house, but they'll text me and say, "Hey, we're going to the gym in the morning."
Come on, man. Really? Your kids
I got
so
the text when we put the receipts. When we
but
put
have
the
your
receipts up on the thing,
no,
just like I
no,
did the Kevin Samuel
no,
shit.
because you're proving my point. If your kids have to text you and say, "Are we going to the gym?" Have your kids ever text you and say, "Is Christmas still tomorrow? Is Christmas still the 25th this year, Dad?" They never have to do
Bro,
that.
that's silly. That's silly.
How is
That's
that
what we go.
silly?
We go all the time. Cause we do this
And
all the time. I
and
celebrate them all the
and
time.
and Christmas is celebrated all the time too, every year by everybody.
One day,
Oh,
one damn
yes.
day.
So you're trying to compare something that you guys do multiple times a year to Christmas when you know Christmas is recognized by everybody. Your kids will recognize Christmas before they'll recognize anything.
That's anybody's kids. That's you as a kid.
But that
You know,
shows you right
and that's
there
how you
that
know that they'll recognize them because you
that's
know
where the subjective
how it
happiness
had
comes from.
you. You
That's where
see what I'm saying?
yes.
You see what I'm saying?
And that right there shows you that means that you and everyone else puts more into Christmas than most things with their kids.
Nah, I don't.
If
I
you
really
didn't, then
don't.
they wouldn't look. I'm gonna say like this. If your
They're
kids
Bob.
can
Honestly, they're Bob
if
celebrating
your
more, bro.
kids can recognize when you and your lady are on bad terms more than they can recognize when you're not, that means you and your lady probably argue around your kids a lot, right?
If they know that we're if it's bad, they notice the bad terms more than
Like
the
if
good
it's like
terms.
yes, like if your kids can recognize when you guys like, I'll just be honest. I remember my daughter, she used to know when me and my baby's mom were arguing. And she would even, while we were arguing, she would even know you guys are arguing. Like she knew that. But you know why she knew it? Because it happened too much in front of her. It happened more
I mean,
times
I
than
don't say
not.
I don't argue,
So what I'm saying is
but
the reason
we
why is
rarely
because
do.
they can recognize these things more than others because there's more put into this than there is to other things. Now you and your kids may work out in the gym all the time, but there are signs for kids in general to recognize Christmas before a workout. Like
That nigga
you,
crazy.
like your kids, you can walk into a room full of, let's say there's 100 kids in a room and your kids are in there too, and you say, let's get it. Your kids may be the only ones that know you're talking about working out. But if you walk into that same room with 100 kids and there's Christmas decorations, all them kids are gonna know what Christmas is. They
What's
gonna
that
all know
about?
what
Like God.
Yes.
Santa Claus is like God. The way they
To kids,
describe him,
it is.
he's like
Yes.
God.
That's what I'm saying.
He's omnipotent. He knows when you're asleep and he knows when you're awake.
He knows when you're naughty and when you're nice. Yes.
Right. How does anybody know that but God?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
And that's all I'm saying. We give this figure to kids.
But it's not nothing though. That's what I'm saying. Like, especially when we talking about the black community.
How can your
we
kids
got
look
bigger
at
fish to fry.
Santa Claus as God before they look at you as God? How
I'm
can
not
your
saying
kids?
my kids do.
I'm not saying your
just
kids do. I'm talking about kids in general. How can kids in general think that Santa Claus knows when they're naughty or nice more than a dad does? You don't think that's a problem? You don't think that's a problem? We give our kids, Santa Claus knows these things and he'll reward you for being good, but they don't even look at us as being able to do that.
Yeah, they do, man. These kids
You
ain't
think
stupid, man.
You think kids look at dads?
You think a motherfucker really thought Santa Claus was bringing that shit?
You just said yourself that Santa Claus is God. You just said that. No one has ever said that a
No, I
dad is
said the
God.
way they describe him.
And we've never heard
Santa Claus is like
heard of the way that a dad is described as God. So that tells you right there. Santa Claus is looked higher than dads are in our society amongst kids. Have you ever heard a dad described as God? Have you ever heard a dad?
I wouldn't put Santa Claus above my dad. I wouldn't.
We
but
wouldn't. No, we're saying society. If you can tell me that society looks at Santa Claus as God in the eyes of kids, that's
I don't
crazy.
think they realize it, but it's just the way they describe Santa Claus. It's godly.
Yes, and they describe dads as liabilities and danger, and deadbeats. And you've never heard of Santa Claus being a deadbeat. You've never heard nothing negative about Santa Claus.
Does he even got kids? I never knew. Mrs. Claus must be on that menopause or something.
I don't know if he got kids, but I know that kids don't look at dads the way they look at Santa.
They don't look at God the way they look at Santa. They don't look at Jesus.
Actually, they do. They do. Actually, they do. Kids do.
No, they don't.
Yes,
on
they
Christmas,
do.
They ain't saying shit about Jesus.
Man, kids
saying,
know
where's
more.
My goddamn presents,
bro. But kids know. When
a kid wake up, he ain't gonna be talking about yes, Jesus loved me.
Right, you're right. But that's because they look at. But they look at Santa Claus higher than God. So if Santa Claus can compete with God, there ain't no way he's competing with dads, because kids know more about Frosty the Snowman, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and Santa Claus is coming to town than they do about, and I'm talking about Christian kids. They know more about Santa Claus and Christmas than they do about the Bible. How is that if Christmas is supposed to be based off of Christ and the Bible? And again, Hood, I know it's 5. Damn, it's late. You probably need to go to sleep. Yeah, you need to. You need to wrap it up. But I just
I'm gonna be
can't.
I'm gonna be sleep till noon. Fuck it.
I don't know how people that question the Bible celebrate Christmas. You question the stuff in the Bible.
You do, because they don't know. I'm telling you. And you
then
guys
why are you celebrating Christmas if it has nothing to do with the Bible?
See what I just said. See what I just said. I said, I'm telling you the reason, but you guys will put it on me. You see what I'm saying? I'm just telling you why the majority of the people do it. And I'm telling you, they don't know nothing about what we just talked about. You see what I'm saying?
But don't
They
you
don't
think?
know shit about that, and they don't give a fuck about that.
But
You see what
don't
I'm
you
saying?
think though
They
that there's a
don't.
problem if you're gonna question other people, but you don't even know about why you're doing what you're doing? Can you, listen to me? I'm going to school for engineering, and I'm questioning medical professors, people in the medical profession. Well, why are you going to? I'm questioning your medical, influence on society, but I can't explain why me being an engineer is so positive. Like, if you're going to question something, you should have a total antithesis and a total explanation on why you're against it.
Just like you guys did, and you
But
guys
we
didn't.
do, though. And that's the whole thing. We are against it because it's rooted in paganism, and we'd rather not mess with it at all, especially not try to take part of it and say, well, we're going to remix it or hijack it for subjective happiness. I don't know why that's not even being understood. And we're not going to say because we're involved in all these other pagan activities that we can't avoid in our society that we should just go ahead and just try to take the goodness out of Christmas.
We'll just do Christmas. We'll just do Christmas, and we'll just forget about all the other shit.
No, what we're saying is we're trying to get rid of all of that shit. We don't do none of it. Which is why you even heard a brother that you asked said he got married, but he forbid doing the wedding part, the ring part, because he understands that part of it is also rooted in paganism. So I'm going to make I'm going to make a vow or an allegiance with my wife,
If he's
but I'm not going to involve
if he's standing on that, see that those are the type of examples that will make people look into it. Like, okay,
well, he is, but that's what I'm saying. He's standing on that because that's what it is. Like,
celebration, they didn't.
Right, you can't avoid everything, but it's like, why would you? The things that you know you can look into, like, and
I'm
that's
not
all I'm
saying
saying.
him, but most people they're not standing on it.
No, because they're not even
They
willing to
celebrating that
look into what they're dealing with. And that's all I'm saying is if you're not even willing to look into what you're dealing with, you can't question what someone's not. Like, we know why we're not dealing with it. Explain why you are.
Yeah, because it's
And
fun.
subjective happiness does not explain it.
I could explain.
Subjective happiness doesn't explain it. Like, if you're gonna agree that with and post and review on Kevin Samuel's videos and he's talking about damn your happiness and you're responsible for, well, then so are your kids. Your kids are responsible for the same happiness that these women are, that you are willing to review. Because when Kevin Samuels tells a woman that her happiness is not up to other people and it's your responsibility, then why the hell are we using this shit to justify our kids' happiness? If I don't care about a grown woman's happiness, then I don't care about no kid's happiness. I don't think parents are responsible for their kids' happiness.
Yeah, but it's gonna be some shit that's that's what people do. It's subjective.
Yeah,
Basketball game is subjective. You get happy. It's scheduled. It's all scheduled. That's what people do.
Entertainment.
Super Bowl shit,
You're right.
All these
Entertainment
sports,
is subjective. Yep.
all of this shit is all.
And it does make us happy. I ain't gonna lie.
So I just don't dig too deep into it. Like, I don't really care. I'm like a square that listens to rap music, but I'm not really from the hood, bro. Like, I celebrate Christmas, but I'm really not like that, bro. I'm not no pagan type of shit. I'm not doing none of that, man.
Well, what you mean? You can't say you ain't from the hood and your name is Doc Hood.
When I'm just saying, I'm like the square. I'm like the square.
Okay.
That listen to rap music, all of that shit. Yeah, he fucks with it. He knows when Tupac died, and but he's not subscribed to the hood like that. I'm not subscribed to Christmas and the meanings and everything like that. Matter of fact, I could care less if we get a damn tree or not. Like most of the time, we get a tree like a week before fucking Christmas, damn near. My girl's like, oh, we should just grab one. You know what I'm saying? It's fuck it. We decorate. I mean, I understand that what it came to, but I also understand that was hundreds or 100 years ago or whatever, hundreds of years ago. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I can't even hold you
like that,
I can't hold you to this like you one of these cats out here on YouTube or something that be pushing, ideologies and whatnot.
I won't do that. I mean,
you be letting everybody on. Yeah, you be letting us up.
I get it, but I'm not gonna knock it. But it's like, okay, because people, and I just said, like, why do people? Because they're uneducated. I told you that.
I kind of want to get Black Jesus on this topic. Me and
uneducated. Now, if everybody was educated and it was more people, like moms and these new moms, and because it's really your moms, it ain't nobody's dad pushing this Christmas shit. Let's be honest. You know what I'm saying? It's the moms, my mom, my girl. I wouldn't decorate nothing. Like it probably would have been 3 years with no tree or nothing fucking with me. I go get the gifts last fucking minute. Like it's out of the last 10, 15 years, I probably got gifts on time twice.
Yeah, my girl be hating me for that.
Last fucking minute. Oh fuck. It's almost,
my girl hate me because she be like, you don't celebrate nothing.
Really,
and
I in it like that, bro.
Yep, she know I'm not.
In this shit like that, bro. I'm not.
Yep.
I'm not. And I could care less about it, but I'm not gonna just lie and be like, oh yeah, but I didn't have a tree.
Well, most of this shit ain't for us anyway. It's for the women to, that's where a lot of this shit came from. So I ain't. That's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna hold you.
I look at her all the time like she loves Christmas. My mom loves Christmas, bro. I've talked to her about it, about all, like you said. Oh, you guys didn't study. I had, bro.
No, but I understand why they like it though. They love it because it's. You got to think about it, man. Some of these
you could ask her about all this shit and she won't know shit.
But you got to think about it.
60.
It's our society though, bro. Like you got to think about it. Most people, the reason why we take these things and run with it is because we got to take whatever time we can to get time off from servitude. Like you was talking about, you work at a job, we all part of something, but that's why we do it. It's like if we can get a day off and time to meet up with the fam, and how Black folks is, we take any day and try to turn it into a celebration if we can get a day off. We've been doing that.
Just so like the Juneteenth, like niggas celebrate that. Niggas don't know the fucking meaning behind
that don't. Shit. But we know we get a day off. We can be with the family, and for
Black
us,
History
man,
Month, niggas ain't talk about shit. Black History,
and plus though, but that's how Black folks do. Even if it is a white holiday, we look forward to getting together to do something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. You should have seen the family reunion, bro. Like, it was so many people. Like, it was just people just looking forward to just getting out the house and going and doing something. And seeing people you ain't seen in years. And, that's why Thanksgiving is always one of our biggest holidays. People in the kitchen the 2 nights before, and we do all of that just so we can get together for a day and kick it, man. But we don't got to do this on the days they tell us. I be telling families all the time, we need to start hooking up more. That's why I be telling y'all, man, we need to start hooking up, man. Niggas need to start linking up and just kicking it,
Hell yeah.
This social media got niggas on this text shit. Like, nigga, we need to start hooking up, crack a bottle, and just shoot the shit in person.
Yeah, no, that's real. Yeah, social media got everybody distant, you know.
Yeah.
Did a damn good job of keeping
I
people
even be doing that
distant.
with my kids, man, texting them and like, man, I gotta quit sending my kids texts, man. Call them niggas, you know. My daughter's across the country, so it's easy to
Yeah.
just send a text.
And that's another thing. The birthdays and shit. It's like a time where the family just get together, you know, because you know, when you get older, like a lot of times I won't see my brothers and sisters all the time, but you could kind of count on seeing everybody on those days. So we yeah, it is a sick holiday, and it's probably a lot of bad shit that it was intended for, but we've obviously didn't understand that part of it, and we used it for the other part of it, and that's to get together. Like I wouldn't trade that for nothing. You know, I go on Christmas or Thanksgiving, those 2 days, I see the majority, I see the most family members like in one day. Like average day, you might see like 3-4 family members. Some people might see 10, but on
Yeah.
that day, I'll see 20 to 50. You know what I'm saying? So I use it and cherish those moments more than some shit, you know, fuck them. You know, that's how I feel. That's just me. Now, God might be mad at me for that. I understand that. Like he'd be like, well, I didn't want you to celebrate it anyway, even though you said fuck them. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I don't know. I mean, it's like shit, you know. I'm just trying to figure it all out. I got some questions about the Bible anyway. You know, there's a lot of shit in there, you know, that I haven't figured out for me, you know, being an independent thinker I am. You know, it's like shit. I understand, you know, but there's still some shit in there that haven't been cleared up. People kind of dance around the shit.
That's why
And I don't
when
have
we
all the
have these
questions now,
discussions,
but
that's why when we have these discussions, I try not to be strictly, you know, Bible based because I understand people ain't gonna, not everybody's gonna
yeah,
look at
some
it from
people
that
just ain't
angle.
bucking with that Bible, man. I'm
Right.
gonna tell
And
you.
that's real. I know that. I know
And
that.
sometimes they do
I know
because a
that
lot of
for
things
real.
that they do are from the Bible. So it's like, oh, you say you don't fuck with the Bible, but you do this.
Right. They
So
do, and that's the thing,
people do fuck with it, but they kind
but
of
that's why
skeptical
I
about it
try
a little
not
bit.
to that's why I try not to just throw it into the middle of, especially on this channel. You know what I'm saying? This ain't a Bible based channel. I listen to a lot of them, but I try not to bring that in
Yeah.
here because I know this ain't the platform to try to drill
I don't
people
want
with the
people coming
scriptures. People,
here and then just try to
yeah, and think that,
or
you know,
just
but plus I don't want people to
thinking you
even
winning
think
at
that
some debate
that
against Dr. Hood talking about
that's
the
what I'm
Bible.
saying.
Like that's
That's
not gonna be
exactly
that hard to do. You know what I'm
exactly. And
saying?
I ain't trying to come in here with no,
I'm not a Bible scholar. I got
like, I'm
my
just strictly,
ideology and then I run with it.
this ain't that platform, but plus I already know you know, you're not going to win sometimes you got to relate just straight logic. And that's why, you know, instead of just saying, well, the Bible says this, well, how about just looking at it from a common perspective, man? Just some common logic. If you question this, then what about this? Like, I don't need to hit you with the Bible. And that's the thing too. You don't, if you want to bring somebody into the Bible, sometimes you got to think outside the Bible to bring them in, or at least to, you know, I seen I don't know if you know who How To Man is, but you know how the Toxic Avengers and Angry Man and them, they had a platform, they had a broadcast of the night, and it was like titled, what is most people's purpose or agenda in an argument? You know, and I think most people's agenda is just to be right. But in an argument, I try to just make sure that I'm understood. I don't need to be right. I just need y'all to understand what I'm saying, peep my perspective, and just look at the information. And that's why if you disagree with what I'm saying, for one, I'm gonna use your logic against you, but I'm gonna also expect you to use some sort of scholarship. So you got to come with something to substantiate your point and disprove mine. And your words got to add up. So you're not going to hit everybody with the Bible is not for everybody, man. It's not. That's why I don't come with just one lane. I really don't even try to come with the perspective that I'm under the understanding of the Bible. Because I want people to understand that, you know, you can feel what I'm saying without knowing that. So, but let's wrap it up, Hood, man. It's late, man.
Yeah, we're going to wrap it up, man. Dr. Hood, Willie B, you know.
We on some late night cooking on the West Coast.
Yeah, now we're going to see, man. We're going to get these cookouts. They're going to be real thick, you know. I see the vision. I've been on it. I've been tapping in. I'm just trying to start the car up. I don't want to invite everybody over and the motherfucking car don't start. So I've been trying to keep the car lit and keep gas in the motherfucker long enough to put it on the highway, man. So shit, I'm ready to expand and get this shit going. Like I said, I'm gonna dig deep and try to find me at least 2 or 3 people that will come up a couple times a week a piece sporadically. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do my part, man. Do my part. Anything else before we wrap it up? I was thinking about playing that other joint and go for the duration.
Which one?
The one we was listening to.
We'll touch back in this weekend, man.
Shawn Kemp.
Oh, okay. Well, look, man, if you got something else this weekend, we can, I'm sure there might even be some updated news. I mean, hell, you never know, man. There might be another topic that pop up we need to address.
Hell yeah. Now we're going to tap in, man.
So we'll tap in this weekend. But I ain't really got nothing on the way out. Willie B, Dr. Hood.
Yeah, we out of here. Peace.
We out.
So what happened?
So apparently,
don't give me a story from the press. Like, just what happened?
Apparently, somebody stole his stuff, and he tracked it to Tacoma, and he went to go get it. And
he came from Seattle.
Yeah, that's what they say. But knowing Shawn Kemp, he could have been tricking in Tacoma, and somebody.
What happened? Hello? What the fuck? What's up with y'all? Hello?
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Nigga. Doc, I can't now. You must have been. I'm gonna mute myself. Go ahead.
So basically, he just came up there to retrieve his stuff, and they fired at him, and he fired back. That's the story, but nobody knows the real story. We have to find out who the culprit is who took his stuff, and somebody got to know him. But yeah, basically some goofy shit. You know, Shawn, that's a goof. There's not. You couldn't went and got somebody or called, or you should have called the police, bro. Or what's an iPhone to you? You feel me? Like, that's no excuse to be going up there. Now you in Tacoma jail. Now you in the county, and they ain't even got nothing long enough for your ass. You ain't got none of them rubber slippers, them pink socks. Nigga, you in high waters. You in high waters that says PC jail in the gray. You know, you done, bro. He might be out by now, though. You got to be out by now. You gotta have bonded out. You feel me? But yeah, he's a goof, bro.
Man, hold on, bro. That's my yeah. That's my son's partner's dad, bro.
Yeah, yeah. No. But look,
You
look.
Go ahead.
So if Gary Payton, if somebody stole Gary Payton stuff, you think Gary Payton's coming up here and shooting at the nigga?
No, I don't.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. He's a goof.
Sean's from the era where niggas was getting elbowed in the head and all that. Sean on the block, man.
So you know, I caught him slipping, right? I like look. This is I'm not proud of this era, but there was an era in my life to where the first time I jacked somebody, I cocked that hammer back and they gave it up so quick that that's what I was just doing for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't really trying to be no D-boy or nothing. And I remember thinking, because I was kind of shocked, like I gotta get somebody. Right? And this nigga Shawn Kemp pulls up and the store is so dark. That whole area was dark. Now if you go over to the area now, it's lit up. They got the alley closed.
This is Tacoma?
It's in Tacoma on AM PM on 19th and MLK. A lot of shit used to happen at this store. I stayed on 23rd and MLK. So I was, I wasn't no stranger to the danger, right? This nigga Shawn Kemp pulls in, and you know how you know right away that somebody's pulling in, stunting, and they ain't from your neighborhood. It was one of them situations, like, ooh, and I didn't even see who it is. He pulled around me, pulled on the other side, music kind of playing. The dude hops out, so I gets out to meet him right before he goes to the store to cut him off. It's Shawn Kemp. And I'm like, I turned into a fanboy. Shawn Kemp, what's up? Woo woo. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think about jacking the nigga at that point. Like, it just turned so into me about to get somebody into being a fan. It was just ridiculous after I looked back at it. But he shouldn't have been up there anyway, right? He was coming from the Tacoma Dome, and he stayed in Gig Harbor at the time because they was playing in the Tacoma Dome. What the fuck was he? He's just a goof like that. Like this was in the Hilltop heydays of nigga. What the fuck was you doing?
Yeah, you got like 95-ish.
Whenever they was in the
I forgot what year it was, but
yeah, it was like 93. Like yeah, we wasn't fucking around back then, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have been where he was at, bro. Like at all, unless he just was deep with some. He was by himself too. And then he got out the car. You should have seen the way he walked to Shawn Kemp, head kind of leaning to the, with his little thinky the pimp walk. It just was like, come on, bro. Don't. Like it was just some goof shit. Funny thing is, I told the nigga when we was at one of the Showwear concerts. I don't know. I guess we was all drunk, but he didn't like when I told him the story. He got all kind of mad and shit. I was like, damn, nigga, that was a long time ago, nigga. You should be happy I gave you a pass because you saw Kemp. You should have had a chuckle about it. But he acted like he didn't want to hear it.
Yeah, nigga, don't nobody want to hear about you giving me a pass, nigga. The hell?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's that Tacoma mentality.
Man. Nah, man, he should have been cool with me. Like, yeah, bro, thank you. But I was like a fan.
All right, so look. So this happened on Wednesday, right? Whatever happened this was at Tacoma Mall, right? This happened on Wednesday.
Right.
So and I don't know if you know this. I'm literally asking because I don't know anything. So I'm asking questions. How did they get his stuff? They broke in his car?
They're not telling that story. See, you see it's kind of on wraps. It wasn't on the morning news today. That happened yesterday to where Skip and Shannon should have been talking about that this morning. Feel what I mean? Like that happened yesterday to where they try keeping it on wraps. They try keeping it on wraps.
Video is a motherfucker. Hey, that nigga had that red vest on too.
Was it like a bulletproof vest? I seen it.
Hell no. It's just like a vest, fly nigga shit.
Right. And then he shot up in the air?
Did he? Oh, he shot in the air?
Nah, because I can see his hand up. I can't really tell what the video's about. Like that video's kind of don't make sense.
Well, I'm not. It makes sense. Whatever he shot is registered. See, he couldn't shoot and leave like whoever shot at him.
Oh, she stayed till the police came. I got you.
You know he had to stay.
Yeah.
Look, bro, them NBA players, all they fuck with is registered guns. So I be thinking like when y'all be talking that bang bang shoot 'em up shit, I don't really know what it means because you're a civil, like civilians use registered guns because that's that's a protection mechanism. An unregistered gun is for attacking.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm assuming, because I definitely would hope this nigga would not shoot an unregistered gun and wait around. I wouldn't give a fuck if you're Michael Jordan, nigga. Hey, don't wait there with the pistol.
Well, that's what it says when you do a drive-by. That's what we think, bro. Like you getting somewhere and you busting.
Man, listen, bro.
That's what the headline was. Not that
man
Shawn Kemp was involved in the shooting.
All right, so listen, give me, because I don't think I know what a drive-by looks like. So,
nigga, you're driving by shooting, you're getting away. You don't pull over. Nobody from a drive-by shoots and then goes over away from the police.
So, why is he accused of a
drive? If you discharge a weapon from a moving vehicle, it's a drive-by. You don't necessarily gotta get somewhere,
No, that's what I'm. Yeah, in the technical terms, but
no, that's all they need in court. If they can convince the jury that you discharged it from that moving vehicle, you're fine.
So in front of him, he was still in the car,
or he was leaving. I don't know.
Yeah, see, that's the stuff I want to know. I want to know that because, like Dr. Hood say, I'm just trying to substantiate the drive-by. Right? It's like Nikita grabbing Buster's booty. I'm trying to substantiate a particular thing because once I could do that, then I could have a better idea of what my view should be. I don't even know what I should be thinking right now.
He's still a goof.
Now, listen, that wasn't the best idea. I mean, I'm not going to go as far as you're going with it, but
now that's goofy.
Okay,
shit,
here's
bro.
what I'm going to say. If this happened on a Wednesday and this shit got stolen on a Tuesday, man, all I could do, man, we gotta put that timeline together because you had a lot of time to think. Or at least I would hope you would take that time to think. But Shawn Kemp from the hood, my nigga, and hey man, niggas from the hood do not like people stealing from them, bro.
Yeah,
bro. I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with Shawn Kemp. I mean, I don't fuck with him like I ain't got his phone number, no shit like that. But when I see Shawn Kemp, that's the Rain Man.
Yeah, that's Rain Man, bro.
You got a lot of love.
I fuck with Shawn Kemp. I mean, whatever happened,
hey, bro.
I hope he wasn't just on some hood shit. Whatever happened, I hope he sees his way out of it. Things like that. It does seem like some goofy shit. My question is.
We fuck with Shawn Kemp so much. We fuck with his kids, bro. We fuck with his kids. Like we see little Shawn Kemp. Like we love Shawn Kemp.
He went to go, man. Hold on, because see, now I'm about to start defending this nigga. He went there because I tried to.
Did he just think he was just gonna pull up a nigga that's 6'10" and just
and
like,
give me
nigga,
my
I'm
shit.
Shawn Kemp,
Right,
give
nigga,
me my
Will
shit.
Chamberlain. Yes, nigga. Yeah. You got that right. Kareem. Where my shit at?
Yeah, nigga, you better call your homeboys or call the police, nigga. You tripping.
Well, I mean, you guys can always one up me in this. Like, I mean, obviously, a better decision could have been made and probably should have been made. I'm saying this.
I mean, because at the point, somebody could have, how when you buy some stolen shit, it's yours, right? And you don't give a fuck if a motherfucker come to you and say, "Well, nigga, you better give me something." You know what I mean? This ain't happening. You feel me? Like
this nigga bought a stolen iPhone.
Could have. I don't know. What I'm saying is, if he just paid some chips on it, Shawn Kemp better give up something. You feel me? You ain't just and you Shawn Kemp and you got the bread. Oh yeah, man, I just paid this for it. You know what I mean? You got to get that up. You ain't getting this back for free. I'm not losing. And you're Shawn Kemp. You might tell on me now. So yeah, you know, he obviously didn't handle it the right way. Let's put it like that.
Smash the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Call in.
He shouldn't even got busted on.
Yeah, call anybody who knows something. Call in, man.
He shouldn't even got busted on, man. Like,
man, listen, Dark Kent, man. See. This is how come I should have spoke first. Dark Kent, man. Dark Kent, bro. You've done all this stuff, bro. You've been in firefight. You know goddamn well Shawn Kemp ain't did no drive-by, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, Dark Kent. Now I need some help here. Because I could already tell what Topper's about to try to pull this morning.
Hey, bro, obviously, Shawn Kemp don't listen to Mix. Rolling in Tacoma, you could get burned. Better make a U-turn. He must have missed that song.
Yeah. This nigga funny.
What the hell he doing up here? Come on,
Shawn. What the hell was Shawn Kemp doing,
man,
bro?
This is how this is why. No, listen, anybody under the sound of my voice, if you have any information, this is why we need you right now. Don't let this happen.
Yeah.
Okay?
See?
Don't let this happen. We could get the truth out, but I need your help. Right now, we have speculation.
Now, in the world, right? Yeah, and you said Seattle. Tacoma gonna get a W on this one, and Seattle gonna get an L. See now
how got Seattle gonna get an L? See, this is the type of shit I'm talking about. How is Seattle gonna get an L for this?
Oh my God!
Please explain.
Hey, because Shawn Kemp is associated with Seattle. Yeah, he left Indiana. He don't be at Tacoma.
So you niggas don't claim the Sonics? Is that what you're saying?
No,
So you Tacoma niggas don't claim the Sonics, bro?
No, we do. What I'm saying is, the world don't know. They don't know who Tacoma is. But they gonna know now. They go, oh yeah. They gonna say, oh yeah, don't fuck with Tacoma. You just see it in Seattle. There's Seattle, and then there's this other nigga in Tacoma. Now they gonna be playing this Mix-a-Lot song, rolling in Tacoma. You could get burned. I bet you we hear that a lot now. I bet you that's just like.
Hey, look,
that just started coming up.
Hood could cue that up right now. It ain't a problem. Like, man, it's all good. It's all good.
No, I was just in Arizona. These niggas don't even know where Tacoma is.
Now, see, because what I want to know, once we could get the story leading up to the exchange, see, then I'm gonna be on you niggas' heads. Right now, I just don't want to sound too dumb.
Hey, I guarantee you, I got some bread. I got $20 on it. There's a broad in somewhere in this.
That's probably. I mean,
you think it's a broad? Got something?
I'm guaranteed he was tricking. He was tricking a little bit. He got caught up in the trick. You know.
Shawn is married to my homegirl, bro.
Oh, he's still married to Marlena? My bad. I like her. She cool. She real cool. My bad, Marlena.
So we're gonna assume it's not that. Please let it not be that.
And see, that's why you guys mess with him, because of the homegirl. You feel me? Because of her, she cool. She puts on events, camps.
Shawn Kemp was cool, dude. I done seen him stumbling. You know, I'm stumbling. I done seen him stumbling in his car. You know what I'm saying? Kemp be out here, man.
Yeah.
Kemp, he be out here, man, by himself too. Kemp
because nobody gonna do nothing to Kemp. We love Kemp. Niggas love Kemp. Let it been somebody niggas don't love. Niggas would have been had that here. You feel me? Let it been. Let me see who he.
I tell you what, whoever shot at this nigga, they been quiet as a motherfucker. Like,
hey, remember what y'all did to Hamlin? Y'all fucked up. Y'all could have won that year. I would have beat up Hamlin down there and gave that man a concussion.
I don't know what, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Man, bro.
You see how
it was nah, bro. It was some dark. It was some dark times for that was bad times.
Hey, you guys don't mention that. You guys could have won if Hamlin was in the game, bro.
Because
we got a special guest in the building. What up? What up?
Bro, there was a dark cloud over the CD.
What's going on with it?
Y'all whip Hamlin's ass.
Throw some Townsend in the chat.
Who that? Genesis? Who that? Donita?
Loud and clear.
Hey, what up?
What's up, fam? Y'all done made a fool of Kemp now. Damn.
Nah. See, don't do that. Don't do that. I told you, I fuck with Kemp. This is a rites of passage, man. Unfortunately, for no black man, if you think you're gonna go through your whole life and be successful and not be on the front page, you're mistakenly wrong. As a black man, you are, and whatever you can argue. But this ain't about that. Kemp, it made big headlines. I mean,
we're trying to get to the bottom of it.
I'm sending my support. Of course, if he's just running around shooting at dudes, I don't support that, right?
He's not.
No,
I hope not. I don't think so.
Okay.
Hey. Okay. Well, that's not what the headline said.
Nigga,
the headline says
you gotta read the article.
Junior. Hey, no, and one thing about that news and the way they spin stuff, they don't never know the real details because they haven't even read the probable cause or any of that, or saw the paperwork and so when you hear stuff on the news, it's some of it might be true, but a lot of that stuff is just
a drive-by, though, bro. Come on, man.
But it wasn't a drive-by. He was in the parking lot, so they know that they dogged him. They dogged that man, but he's too big. Like I said, he's way too. He's too big.
He should have. Hey, y'all should have called the nigga to come get me. Y'all came and got to sit back for him, man. The next time you guys got a problem like that in Seattle, man,
bro,
reach out, bro.
We would really be dealing with some fireworks if you were involved. No, nah.
Reach out next time.
We don't need you involved in anything.
I would have got Shawn Kemp shit back for him.
Man, nigga, you would have got that whole Tacoma Mall shut down.
Nah, man. I would have got Shawn shit back.
Nigga, you were not
somebody. Let me clear it up. So somebody took his stuff, or did they hit his car? What happened?
Go ahead, Jimmy. Go ahead.
Well, if you want to know my view of it, he was tricking somewhere. His pants was down, fell out.
Allegedly. See, that's slander. That's slander. That's okay. Go ahead.
On one, eye sleep, knocked out, snoozing.
This right.
And somebody went through his pockets. See, they went through his pockets. Then they see, he got a tracker on his shit. Caught him. Then he went and tracked this shit down at the mall.
Oh, but he was. I ain't gonna say that it's on live. And somebody took my shit. That could have been the outcome if they took his shit.
Yeah, you gonna go get your shit, but the goof shit of him is he's Shawn Kemp. He got to call somebody. You can't just come up to. I don't know about Seattle. You might just come to Seattle looking for your shit. You know what I'm saying? But you just can't come to Tacoma looking for your shit if it's stolen or not. You gotta have homeboy or homeboy. Like I said, he should have called somebody. Should have called me. I could have called somebody. You know what I mean? Like,
basically, let's cut to the chase. You probably know who's involved.
Nah. We'll see.
We'll talk offline. We'll talk after the show.
We'll see. I don't know yet. I could.
Shit.
Well, it's pretty sad though. He's most definitely an icon in our community, and it's pretty sad that it got twisted like that. He deserves an opportunity of justice, but the way the media is, they're gonna try to slander him as best as possible.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that's fucked up. Cause it just makes it seem like, come on, man. He's Shawn Kemp in the drive-by. What the first thing I said, what the fuck are you doing?
Did he get caught with the gun?
Yeah.
Yeah, he stood there.
See, what? Whoa, what you guys mean caught with the gun? He. I bet you he's a licensed carrier.
Yeah.
They shot at him, man.
Oh yeah, that ain't no drive-by then.
Allegedly.
Oh, now what? Now this nigga want to say
allegedly.
He could look, man. He could have just been up there on some goofy shit. Mad that he tried to get some and he could have got woke up from a roofie. We don't know that. We gotta check this nigga's history.
Don't he got a dispensary? They might have been trying to get him.
Do we got a dispensary up there?
No.
I'm trying to figure out what can he fit in Tacoma Mall?
Yeah.
He can't fit anything out there.
This nigga ain't got no dispensary. He got his name on some. He just got a name.
Listen, we don't gotta be technical like that. Okay?
That's some more goofy. That's some more goofy shit.
Let's just focus on. He got attacked, bro. He's the victim, bro.
Right.
Man, how is he a victim when he coming up to Tacoma doing drive-bys?
Bro, I bet you if somebody stole from you, Topper here, you're gonna be the main one looking for niggas. See, to me right now, you shouldn't even really be able to talk the way you're talking because we know how you get when you're not happy.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, dang, I feel him, but if I'm Shawn Kemp though, I'm coming with somebody.
All right. Okay,
I'm not gonna be by I'm gonna be in the car behind the person. You feel me?
Okay, you wiggled up out of that one.
I mean, I'm gonna be me.
I'll give you that.
I'm a civilian, so I gotta do civilian stuff, but I ain't a star. You feel me? Like John Moran is a dummy. Bro, he's a dummy too. He got dumbass niggas with him pointing lasers at people, letting him show that he has a gun. Like, come on, man. He damn near lost 100 million.
Man.
Does John Moran have a license for that thing?
Doesn't matter. His endorsement's gonna go away.
Right.
Yeah, he has a license, right? The only thing they dropped it because they can't prove he was drunk, and it's no big deal. And he apologized. Like he's lucky he's liked so much, right? He's liked, so everybody's trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
I'm getting tired of niggas selling out to these people, man. Like that's kind of like, even if he did have a gun and he was violent to carry, that shouldn't be able to mess up your bag because he's in his legal right.
Bro, the NBA has an image. The NBA is a business. If the NBA says in their fine print that you can't do that shit, you can't do that shit. Period.
I think we're stupid for playing in the people's league anyways.
Nigga, stop. Them people's league is paying. Nigga, you ain't good enough. Nigga, if you was good enough to be in any league, you'd be in the league. Nigga, don't act like you gotta have a skill to be in that league. Be in the top percent. And they're the only ones that have it.
But that's not true.
It's not true.
That's not true.
So you could have been in the league.
They pick and choose who they want to be in that league. Who's gonna bow down to them? Because the best players in the world ever have not played in the NBA.
Well, name them. Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Earl the GOAT. He ain't playing in the NBA.
Earl the GOAT. Who's that?
Right, Man of GOAT. You don't know what Man of GOAT is?
I know him. I want you to explain to me and why he didn't get in the league.
No, tell your bitch to explain it, nigga. You
I know why. I know why. It wasn't because he was doing shit that's not gonna get him in the league. Period. Wasn't about basketball. It was about the other shit.
Wasn't he doing drugs and stuff?
Yeah, but the whole league, NBA, that's what the NBA based off of back then. They had dope heads up in there.
They didn't know they was dope heads. They wasn't advertising this shit.
Yeah, you got some dope heads that go to work every day, and some dope heads that sell everything.
Yeah, you right about that.
We know the game, bro.
Topper. Hey, Topper, I'm gonna tell
What's
you
up?
something, bro.
Somebody's
Hey,
background.
Topper, I'm gonna tell you something.
Mute up if y'all ain't talking.
If you would have grew up in the CD back with us, bro, you would have seen all type of shit, bro. Them niggas was openly doing that shit, bro.
Who you mean, the Sonics?
Yes, nigga. And
Freddie. They was coming down to you.
That's
they was getting out to come up from practice, coming to see you guys.
Here this nigga go. You got jokes, I see. Okay.
So you guys did that to down that Freddie. Who was it? Who'd you guys get on the stuff? There you guys go. Look, this is why I said when Gordon signed his when Josh Gordon signed in Seattle, I said, nigga, that nigga, we got our chronic is too fire. That nigga's gonna be suspended. Period. That nigga can't stop from smoking. Now if you'd have went to the Midwest with some
in the finals with Chicago and Seattle, Ron Harper and Scottie Pippen was downtown Seattle.
Yeah. Was they smoking?
Man, listen.
They were doing something.
They were doing something. What you doing downtown?
Doing something, bro.
Oh, Scotty probably was paying for some monkey. Scotty was probably paying for some monkey. You know? And Ron Harper stuttered, so niggas wouldn't fuck with him because they thought he was the police. He was nervous. Where's the work? Nigga, get the fuck up out of here. You know niggas don't fuck with no stuttering niggas. See, play that. When a nigga come to you stuttering, doesn't it make you nervous?
Man, we gotta be more sensitive, though, man. Niggas got intelligence, bro. Niggas got issues, dog.
But look, if
we don't be having no compassion, though. Be honest.
If you don't know the nigga stuttering and he's stuttering, it just rubs you the wrong way, bro. So, especially if you're dealing with him like on some shit you shouldn't be doing. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? Is this nigga? The first thing you think is like, oh, is this nigga the police?
No, we usually have. Anybody served this motherfucker before?
Right.
Cool.
Right. Right. Then you just know he got a stuttering problem. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, he's cool. But this Shawn Kemp situation, you know, somebody was talking about him on another stream. I think I was on a fantastic stream. I be over there cooking. They be cooking. And they was talking about players that, you know, kind of blew their money, you know, when it comes to, you know, making hundreds of millions of dollars, you know, in the NBA or whatever type of sport it is. And, you know, Shawn Kemp, you know, I Googled him up. And even though he's got his little marijuana endeavors and, you know, they've been trying to open up some shops, I don't know if that's just to have his name on the front or if he's actually part owner or, you know, I haven't got into that, but he doesn't have even probably 5% of his contract money that he had. You know what I'm saying? Remember, I'm not saying don't.
I mean, if he's smart, he would have just gave it to his sons, like, you know what I mean? Like his sons would have it, like, you know, he would have. There's a way you can give your fortunes to your kid without paying taxes on it, right? So
you open a Roth account.
Yeah, whatever it did. If he would have did something like that to where
that's what we need to be doing. We need to, nigga, while we say this about these niggas, we need to open our kids' Roth accounts. That's a whole nother subject. Right. I don't want to, you know, because sometimes we go down the rabbit hole too early. But yeah, man, we got these situations to make sure.
I ain't got no Roth account money. The best I'm doing for my son right now, he's gonna get this little caddy when he graduates.
Oh, nigga, hey, bro.
That's the best I can do right now.
Hey, bro, some shit you put $10, $20 a month into it and you let it grow, nigga. Don't sell yourself short like that. Bro, I'm going to keep it real. You know what's wrong with this shit? They throw these numbers around and we be applying this shit to us, right? Patrick Mahomes contracts and all this shit. Nah, my nigga, we doing what we do. You feel me? So you doing fine. Like, yeah, the caddy and shit, he gonna appreciate that. But whatever, bro, you do whatever you can for financially. Man, fuck that.
Yeah.
Don't ever get caught up in that propaganda, trying to make you feel bad because you're a regular dude.
I ain't tripping, bro, because he got to go to school. I know I'm gonna be paying rent or paying something for him. I know he's gonna call, so I already know.
He gonna pop up with some twins on your ass. You gonna be paying for that.
Don't
Well,
jinx
maybe
the
that's
nigga.
why Shawn Kemp's in trouble because he ain't been doing nothing.
Uh-oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Maybe his shit caught up with him, and that's why it might not be just a drive-by, but maybe he ain't been taking care of all the children, right? And we can't say, well, I didn't want you to have it. They're here. So I don't know because they be lying, but I heard that he has a kid out here that he's not really all that, supportive with.
Yeah, well, there's a few of them. I mean, there's the one that went to Rainier Beach who's cool. He gets the love because he actually stays in the house with Shawn Kemp or Marlene or whatever, because Marlene is the hood. She's the one she gets the props because she's one of you guys. She's official basically. You know what I'm saying? So she gets the prop of being everybody else is the bastards.
But no, Marvina ain't still with Shawn.
Yeah, but so what? She's the one who got him safe. Like you know what I mean?
And that's the kid that gets the worst. Her son.
Nah, he don't get the worst.
He doesn't get all Shawn's attention. No, he doesn't. I work with her. He doesn't.
I mean, he don't get the fatherly advice, but he gets the Shawn Kemp. You feel me? Like the one dude who looks just like him, the tall one, the one who went to UW. He remember that dude?
Well,
he don't get
all his kids. I'm just saying it just seems
there was one who went through UW who tried to play like him and was kind of weak, to be honest. But he was Shawn Kemp's son, so they gave him a scholarship.
Yeah, he didn't do too hard in that situation.
Nah, hell no. He was Shawn Kemp's son. That was it.
That's the one he didn't do now.
He didn't do nothing but none of them. Basically, what she's saying.
Man, who is saying that?
Who's what?
That's what they saying. I don't know. I don't know.
The community taught.
Yeah.
So
the community. Hey.
So I mean, like we don't all hear the same things, right? Like example, I know Donita. I consider me and Donita halfway close at this point. I didn't know that nigga worked with Marvina, but I talk to Marvina all the time. See, I would never think, oh, Donita, you be working with Marvina? Man, nah, nigga. Why would I ask her that?
No, I mean, because we have the way we met, but the thing is it's only obvious that just because you're a ball player, you still have to still be a parent. You have to still be able to be hands-on, right? And so it don't seem like he's doing a whole bunch of pictures and going out to the other games with the other kids. So maybe that's why his ass is in trouble.
He ain't having them all in the pictures. They meeting each other after seeing each other out, but he ain't bringing them by their house and being like, y'all all my kids. This is what it is.
What was your relationship with the mother before the child?
No, he just met him at Sharky's. He just met him at Sharky's and humped him in the 2500 and got pregnant.
So, right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
That's all it was.
Now you want all this respect for you and the kid, but you was a jump off.
Yeah, because guess what? It don't matter if it's a jump off or not. If
it don't matter
when unprotected.
When the kids come, you still got to be right by the kids, even though the pride is the jump off.
Well, let me just tell whoever had that. You better be glad that I didn't trap your ass and be a jump off. Because you would be praying until the motherfucking end that you felt it was jump off. Why would you be going unprotected and jump off, pussy?
Because that's what niggas do. Sometimes it happens.
Well, guess what? You get to feel it now.
He's a dummy. He's a dummy for that.
No, he's not a dummy. He's a dummy because he's a pro, but
nigga, he's a dummy, nigga.
That happens.
All of us that just went into something wrong and came out with a kid and we didn't even fucking like their mom. We're dumb.
Right. No, here's the thing though. when that happens, it's just how it. So once the baby comes, it's just how you tell them, or how it comes. You know, when you get pregnant, and if the brides are being like, you know, I'm gonna keep it. Are you gonna keep it? Or are you gonna put me on child support? And if they say no, they ain't. You gonna be cool with it. If you're gonna say, well, you know,
I don't believe women. I don't believe women for shit. She'll tell you she ain't gonna do that and then do it.
Yeah, that's happened to me.
And it does happen. Women do that. Now, don't get it twisted that sometimes some women wanted to stay connected, right? Whatever you did in the thing, she wants to the end, right?
I'm dealing with that right now. I'm dealing with it right now. I got 4 kids. I only got a son. Only one my son was in a relationship with. The other 3 was the first one. Man, you know, I didn't even. She had another nigga claiming it was hers. The test came out, it was mine. The next one after that, it was.
So how do you feel about that?
There's nothing I could do. I love the kids, but the kids is fucked off. Our relationship is fucked off because, like you said, they done felt a certain way that I don't really fuck with them like that, and I can't really fuck with them
right
like that.
And now it's weird because they was calling another nigga dad at first.
Right. All that bullshit.
Well, I mean, friend.
There go womanhood.
No, that's not womanhood. I'm saying it's not cute. One thing about it is, I'm gonna be honest. I got
now
a
the
baby
sisterhood always got to show up. The sisterhood always got to show up.
No, sisterhood. I'm just telling you. I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, ain't nobody over here gonna speak for the sisterhood, so you better show up.
Speak for the sisters now.
All right. You said.
Now,
you said what now?
Baby, I got a daughter, not that I waited till I got all the way pregnant into my pregnancy, but at the beginning, I know that I had messed with some about my baby's dad, that I knew I was no longer when I came home from incarceration. And then I got with this other dude that I knew I wore protection, but it broke, right? So so now I'm pregnant. So he's like, have an abortion. I'm like, no, I can't be doing that. But so I named her Reality, right? My daughter's name right now is Reality because make sure you wear the motherfucking condom and fuck all of that kind of shit. However, it tarnished the relationship with Reality and her dad because he didn't want it. He didn't want her. He's taking care of her, but the love is not the same when it comes from this is us, we gonna have a baby, we loving the baby, we bringing it in together. Other than, well, it might not be mine and all of that. Now, I'm not justifying that. That's not womanhood. That's nasty. Women ain't supposed to do that. But men gotta be a little bit more.
Thank you, sister. Thank you for showing some accountability. I like it.
Yeah,
because look,
nasty. It's nasty.
Because look, my 19-year-old, right? How I found out about her. Well, the condom broke. And you know, a nigga kept, you know, you keep going. But I was in the store with another girl, and her sister was at the like little espresso stand, and she said, you know that baby that my sister had is really yours. And then I just fucking tripped. I took the girl I was with home immediately because she didn't even hear the girl say it. We gotta go. I took her home. I went straight to her house. The baby was crying and shit, whining. I was like, how am I supposed to feel about this? You know what I mean? Like I don't know to hold the baby. I don't know if it's mine. The baby's crying and shit. That was an awful feeling, and it's been bad with me and her ever since. She's 19. She's 19, and we still trying to figure it out. You feel me? Like it's crazy.
You need to get a test, and I'm sorry.
No. I've got the test part, but it ain't that part. It's the relationship part, right? So I don't fuck with her mom. And I go over there I went over there like even in my memories yesterday. I tagged her. I went over there and tried to pick her up, right? She's 12, 14 years old. She's 7. I try to pick her up and come get her with me and take her with her brother, my son and shit. Mom don't even want me to come in, has me on the porch and lets me talk to her for 30 minutes. So eventually I say, man, fuck that. Not my daughter, but fuck that bitch. I ain't even going over there. You feel me?
You said it right the first time, nigga.
Nah, my daughter ain't no bitch, nigga.
Right, because you don't want to be in the next Shawn Kemp situation, okay?
But fuck the bitch who's my baby's my daughter's mom. Yeah, she's a bitch. Fuck.
And guess what?
I said that.
She might still want some attachments because see, women do stuff. If she's not interested in you, you guys would have a really, really good conversation, right? Be able to have a healthy conversation. So if somehow she's like it, or ain't letting go, or somehow, because it shouldn't be about you guys. It should only be about the welfare of the child.
Not to bring up nobody, but that's the person the nigga keep bringing up like it's, oh, what's up with this baby mama? That sucker shit that was going on. Like, nigga, that's why I say niggas do corny shit, sucker shit, and act like it's cool for clout. But that's what that was about. Niggas still struggling with that, but that ain't on me.
Yeah, Mac Money. This is a Dr. Hood show. We be over here cooking. We got some level-headed individuals. You know, this is a safe place. People come and
Which Mac Money is that? That my partner Mac Money or a different Mac Money?
I'm not sure. Maybe he could come up, man. I dropped the link. Anybody could pop up and join the stream if you got anything to add about Shawn Kemp and his situation. Hey,
yeah,
I don't advocate for black men going to jail and being investigated and everything. You know, if he did what he did, the most important thing is that he takes accountability and do his time or whatever. You know what I'm saying? 18 months or whatever the time is going to be. You know, I'm sure he doesn't have a crazy criminal background.
Hey, this is why you check in, bro. When they say check in to other cities, this is why you check in, bro. You just can't be coming.
We ain't no kids, nigga.
Midnight,
you
like a motherfucking building.
Yeah, you need to check in.
You know I'm in the motherfucking building for this shit.
Nigga, I ain't checking. Checking in.
Role model, and he is
so if you
for what?
Oh, that's your boy. That's your boy, Mac Money.
Yeah, that's Mac Money. That's Mac Money Hood. That's a real hilltop nigga.
Yeah,
a real hill. That's a real hilltop nigga. Right.
Okay,
there.
well, we talking about city, because then where the hilltop gets you, baby?
That doesn't matter. That's where I'm from. It doesn't matter.
Okay, well then that's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying we don't want to start being infected about
something.
No,
it's not infected. It's just to show that hey, a motherfucker from 19 can actually make it out here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Mac Money. That's
why I keep it with me.
That's my nigga. Period.
Hey, but listen, though.
19 could do a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? We could do a lot of shit, man. You know, it ain't no limits to this, man. You ain't got to just pick up a dope sack and be famous for selling dope. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
you could be famous for giving out hope.
Let me ask you something, because you said something I don't like, bro. What you mean do is little time? 18 months for what, nigga?
Right.
Or shooting in public, nigga. You can't shoot in public.
Listen, Chef, this is what I'm talking about.
You in there for his lawyer right now.
This is what I'm talking about.
I'm in it, huh?
This is what I'm talking about. Okay, so
yeah, tell me.
So a long time ago, you know, maybe 15 years ago, you know what I'm saying? I was actually charged with and convicted
fired in public,
drive-by shooting and shit. You know, they tried to say drive-by shooting, you know, whatever. And I had 2 felonies at the time. So my standard range was about 18 to 27 months or something like that. That was,
hey, bro, was that the chase, bro? Was that the chase that was in this, like when a nigga was chasing you and you was busting back, or you was chasing him or something?
Nah, look,
man,
I
don't
ain't
know
even go
what the
do
hell
that.
That was.
Like, we're talking. See, this is what I be saying. We need you street guys. You guys you're not even like dealing with the circumstances.
Well, no. See, one thing about it, the circumstance, we could get up in it.
It don't matter. You fired it.
What you mean?
No, listen.
If you discharge a pistol, you discharge a pistol. Period.
There's something called crimes and punishment. It's a book for our state.
Even when you fucking girls.
So whatever you do, there's a sliding range. It's a sentencing range. Like let's say, like I was looking at, I think 26, 34. I can't remember what I was looking at, right? But if let's say I had like 8 felonies, I would have probably been looking at like 8 years or something. You know what I'm saying? So depending on the crime that you do and depending on how many times you've been in trouble, convicted, That's what the range. So Shawn Kemp in this situation, I'm just gonna guess. I'm not gonna say it's a little bit of time or a lot of time.
Like 6 months or something.
He
cooperated. He cooperated, bro. He stayed there.
Come on, man. What?
He cooperated, bro. Yeah, he already told what's going on.
He's a victim.
So he gets. So if he gets,
see, I should have been.
He getting probation. That's it.
Too.
Probation.
I was a victim too.
Who was the victim?
I was.
Oh well, all right.
You feel me?
But listen, no.
What can you prove,
bro?
Probation,
bro.
And he stayed there. He stayed there and said he shot.
Here's what I'm saying. Okay, since this is what we're doing, if you were so much of a victim, why you ain't press charges? Why you ain't tell? You niggas had an agreed upon understanding.
Well, no, this is what you got to do. I weighed that out. Okay, so I get into it with this one guy, and I got to go to jail behind it. But if I tell, I might be in it with 50 guys or 100 guys now.
But that.
So what I did for myself, and everybody got to do what's best for them, right? That's what was best for me.
All right.
Hey, man.
I like how you did that.
Hey, man.
That was
good.
That was good.
Nigga shoot the club up, and nigga shoot the club up. You got to deal with the consequences, whether it's a person or you shooting it up.
Hey, somebody mute their phone, man.
Yeah, somebody by the airport or something.
Hey, let me say something real quick. Let me say something real quick. Whether you shooting the club up outside with a person or you shooting the club up with a chick, you still got to deal with the dummy consequences that come with it.
Right. Right. Now you're very smart. You're right.
I agree.
Hey, but look, you guys know Shawn Kemp could have got away. He just stopped and turned himself in.
Yeah, a lot of people try to get away from their responsibility.
He could, look, he could have got away with it. Nobody would have it was just a shooting. Shootings happen every day in Tacoma. There ain't no cat. He could have got away with it. He got scared to stop.
Okay,
all right, man. If he stayed here,
he shot and he raised his hands and said, "I did it. I'm Shawn Kemp."
Let me ask you niggas a question. I don't give a fuck who answers. Right? Because I get why we here. What happened to where Shawn Kemp ended up shooting a gun? How did Shawn Kemp end up shooting a gun?
He was the victim.
He broke the condom. Know. He broke the condom on his strap.
That nigga is not about to do no time. That nigga's not about to do no time. He stayed there.
He stayed there.
He stayed there. That means he had gun permit.
Unless somebody corroborated, because he could be lying. He probably could have just shot at the car because they sped off. We don't really know. You don't know. We don't know if somebody really shot. That's just a
drive-by shooting does not hold a gun enhancement, Mac Money. That's the only crime in the whole book that does not hold a gun enhancement because you need a gun to commit that crime. You see what I'm saying? Something like a robbery. I don't need a gun to commit a robbery, strong arm, whatever it is. But if I use a gun, then I get an enhancement. But no, it's a good conversation.
Mac Money, come on live, bro. Quit being in the comments, man. Send the link, man.
On here.
No, I could tell his voice. He wasn't on here. He's just writing in the comments. Mac Money, I'm going to send the link, bro. Hold up.
Drop down. Sisterhood, come back up. Sisterhood. And you guys share the video too. Share the video, y'all.
How about
this? Shoot that club up if you ain't ready to do that time.
No, that's cool. That's cool. So let me ask you this. Shawn Kemp, did somebody else shoot too, or was it just him shooting?
We don't know. Allegedly.
Now we don't know.
We were just saying. Nobody said.
Nah, nigga, you've been going off of what's been being said.
Okay, but I said allegedly. I'm using your word. Allegedly.
Let me
like to use the word allegedly.
Smoke, Chef, coming with that smoke, man.
Let me find out. Let me find out this nigga sitting in the prosecuting table.
Whether it be a nigga
allegedly.
Let me find out that nigga sitting at the prosecutor's table.
Yeah, defending Shawn Kemp.
No, that That nigga went to finish Shawn Kemp.
I thought you were talking about me.
No.
No. Shawn Kemp is done.
Listen. Okay, here's no, fuck that. Here's what allegedly happened. He got stole from. He went to go retrieve his shit. He got out. They decided that they wanted to be, a marksman. Obviously, you got.
How you gonna miss Shawn Kemp's tall ass?
Hey, well, look. Why Shawn Kemp the only one arrested?
Because he went by himself. He's dumb.
How you gonna miss holding yourself accountable when you decided to shoot the club up, whether it be a person or your kid?
Shawn Kemp is dumb, man. He should have went with somebody, man. He should have went with somebody and said, "Hey, yo, man, you got to get that up, bro." That's
who's taking niggas to crime.
I mean, how a nigga come get you and say, "Hey, man, somebody stole my shit."
No,
Excuses.
Come on, man. Shawn Kemp's an idiot. He's dumb.
Niggas that pull the gun and shoot the club up without holding themselves accountable is
He's dumb. He's dumb. And he stayed there when he could have got away.
Why? But no, he has if you got a licensed weapon, you
can still got away. He could have then said, man, he didn't want to be around. He didn't know where they was at. He had to leave.
Man, bro.
Mac Money in the building.
Yeah, Mac Money here, man. Talk some sense into these niggas.
Where y'all
bro, what's up?
What's good? Why I don't see y'all, or am I doing some shit wrong?
Nah, you don't have nobody on the screen. You just got the Shawn Kemp thing on.
Yeah, what's good?
Oh, shit.
So hey, the weapon enhancement shit, though, you right. But the thing I was gonna say was they most likely, if they go all the way bad, they're gonna attach some type of assault or something to that.
No, they're not. It's Shawn Kemp. They're not doing it to Shawn Kemp.
Let's talk about it.
The other motherfuckers that have to tell on themselves for that to happen, though.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
It's Shawn Kemp. He cooperated. He stayed there. Ain't no assault happening. They made it. Yeah. They made it to where
if he stayed there, he's not gonna just tell on himself.
Yeah, he gonna get a discharge in a firearm in city limits, man.
So what?
That's it.
What that mean? What he gonna get for that?
Probation.
Let's keep
probation.
It though. If it was from the moving vehicle though.
For him, if they drop the drive-by and they do hit him with the discharge, Kemp last fucking charge was he ain't got no felonies. He ain't got no points.
Yeah. Right.
So he looking at a fine county time, but I don't see that. I'm
probation, like I said, probation.
A fine.
Probation. He might do 2 years probation.
And let's think, and brother, you know this in your fraternity just like mine. He's in a corporate ladder right now out here. This state, Pierce County and King County have an invested interest in Shawn Kemp. So I don't see the county trying to hang that nigga. This nigga just opened up some businesses out here and they making millions of dollars.
Right.
He ain't, but the city is. Those cities are. Those cities are making millions of dollars.
It's a bad look on him. They're not going to make him go to jail. His image may take a hit, but he ain't going to do no real jail time.
Nah, this might be gangster for his weed business. Nigga, they might call it the drive-by. Come get some of this Shawn Kemp drive-by.
It's a big blessing that he is in business with the weed industry and not still hooping or doing something else.
Yeah.
But we'll say this. Let's say if the Sonics team came back, right? And he might be on part of the chairman of the board. This is not a good look. So,
he didn't do they shot back at him, and they know what niggas do. Quit acting like they don't know niggas is niggas.
No, I'm hearing them. But look, what's crazy is Shawn Kemp is forever a fucking Sonics mascot, no matter what he does. Unless he touch a baby. That nigga gonna always be
Money. Hey, Money, listen to this. This nigga gets a pass in Seattle because he's Shawn Kemp. All these niggas love this nigga. This nigga get to go around, hump their baby mamas, and everything. These niggas ain't tripping on Shawn Kemp.
Look,
but look, niggas love Shawn Kemp.
There's a lot of local Shawn Kemps too.
They look.
Yeah,
they put it.
Look,
they put out Hamlin.
We know the old Shawn Kemp and the new Shawn Kemp. I don't know how old everybody is. We remember the Shawn Kemp and Brian Bosworth. They used to pull up and buy dope. Let's keep it a buck. You know what I mean? If we're gonna go there, you know what I'm saying? But, and I'm not here to slander no man. I'm just from that era. So I know the nigga, you know what I'm saying, in his low, and I know him in his high. So I'm not here to down him. I'm just saying it depends on how you know him and what era you know him from.
See, I wasn't gonna say that. I wasn't gonna say this story about, since you said it. There was a tale that Shawn Kemp came in the hood and bought some reefer, or bought something other than reefer, but I wasn't gonna say that.
Hey man, look, I'm not here to slander nobody. We're just keeping it a buck.
Yeah, you know, that's your story. If I would have said it, it was gonna be taken as hearsay. You feel me?
Allegedly, niggas still here, nigga.
Okay.
Well, it was a rumor.
Okay.
Yeah.
See.
So when I first heard the shit, this is before I heard any specifics. When I first heard Shawn Kemp was busted, the first thing came to my mind was
damn. When he pulled up.
I said, I hope this nigga got back on that shit. That's what I said.
See, look, I said he was a goof. I said he was a goof. I heard that, but I wasn't gonna bring that out on him. I know you niggas is cool with Shawn Kemp.
I'm cool with him too. I'm telling you, like, nigga, I got pictures with money. Like, I know him from back in the day until now. Like, nothing, like, no slander. I'm just saying, like, damn, I didn't know what to think when I first heard it. Like,
right. That's what I said. I went back to the times when he was on some goofball shit at 19. When I caught him slipping, like, what the fuck is you doing in the hood, nigga? What the fuck is you doing in the hood, nigga? What are you doing in the hood?
Listen, man. Everything you niggas is saying, that's just unsubstantiated.
I know. Look, he had a Glock 2500.
Hell
nigga,
nah.
I remember ask him.
I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. No speaking.
I'm gonna keep it
100. No speaking, no English on that one.
We know he drove, nigga.
Hey, I didn't know what he drove until I seen it. It's the only time I seen him in the car. I didn't see this nigga. Until then. I knew what he had though.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know where I was at.
I know the young dudes is in the studio now, shooting like Shawn Kemp.
And they gonna be real cornballs if they stay here too.
Everything they in there. They want to be the first one to say it.
Right.
Drake got to say it.
It's gonna be a real cornball.
Somebody's gonna release something. ASAP.
Drake's
just to say that.
Doing that. He's on it. He probably already did it last night. It just ain't came out.
It just came. They suppressed it. It just came out now. It just came on the ticker today. It didn't come on. They didn't get it on Skip and Shannon. They didn't have it on because they didn't know. They said they tried to say it was the girl Shawn Kemp. They tried to say it was they had a lot of disclaimers.
Can we talk about the real issue? Let's talk about the elephant in the room.
They know the cook up going on with this.
Let's talk about the elephant in the room about this subject right here. Shawn Kemp, well, listen, it's a bad look on him. You get what I'm saying? Because of the fact that, first of all, he's already known in today's space as what? Pookie and Ray Ray original. Okay, first of all, he's known as a guy who has tons of children, by different women. On top of that, now, yeah, right. No wonder why some niggas was on here defending it. But anyway, now also at the end of the day, he owns a weed spot. He's involved in weed business. Okay, and now with the collection part of this, guess what? He was allegedly, they put the drive-by on it. They didn't put the self-defense. It's the drive-by. That's the key thing. Y'all got to remember, words in today's social programming matters. Drive-by. Shawn Kemp.
That's
That shit. That only matter. That only matters to the public. The court. If he didn't do a drive-by, the public is not the jury, bro.
Yesterday, through the
public is not the jury.
Yeah,
The public is not the jury.
Hell it is.
No, it's not, nigga. No, it's not, nigga.
Yeah,
Nigga, the jury.
Publicly
It's
first.
called public opinion.
It's my opinion.
Publicly first.
Nigga, you get with the jury, the nigga, the facts is the matter. The jury does not.
But the jury.
They're already swayed.
Okay, prime example. The public opinion of Sawyer doing that to my baby mom, to my daughter's brother by the baby mama. The nigga was supposed to be found guilty. He did that shit. He rasped the dude.
We're not talking about you, nigga.
Nigga, I'm talking about something. Nigga, shut your black ass up, nigga. Shit.
Ass up, nigga.
Oh, here we go.
There you go.
Here we go.
Stop, see?
Anyways, back to the point.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna give you niggas your own show, so you guys can just come in hot.
Let your deadbeat ass up, nigga. Use that excuse of busting the condom. That it shouldn't have stopped you from being there for your daughter, nigga, when you found out.
Oh, come on, y'all.
Here you go. The nigga that owed $50,000 in child support got something to say to me. Here we go. Here you see this nigga? How much money do you owe in child support?
Y'all the type of niggas, when we got company, you niggas still gonna act right.
Them two niggas. God damn. Hey, let me know when you guys want to come back up, man.
We got company and niggas want to act normal.
Come on, bruh. We talking about Shawn Kemp.
These niggas is ill.
Kemp, man. We talking about
we done invited our cousins over. You see?
They ain't gonna come back and play with us no more.
God damn.
Hey, y'all. Give me some type of indication or something, you know. Give me the thumbs up. Cam up, give me the thumbs up. Let me know when y'all ready, man. Come on, man. Please, man. You know, you niggas just rank on each other the way you look. That's it. Not the personal shit.
Right. Keep that personal for the house.
Brothers do gotta have some type of public decorum, man.
Somebody's echoing. Somebody's echoing.
Man, we got it, man. Look, bro, we gonna have to have a private intervention on these. Look, Dark Ken laughing, nigga. This shit ain't funny.
Them niggas is back.
Better than you do, fuck nigga.
Come on, Ray.
Right.
Come on,
man.
I just clicked y'all back in.
About my kids, nigga.
He's gone. He's gone, right? He's gone.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I go, I'm the one that told niggas I'll never pay child support for no kids that a bitch don't allow me to see.
Go,
on your own, nigga. Your kid around.
Dang, man. See, Ray, man. That's crazy, man. Dr. Hood hit the back.
Hey, that was Ray. That's Ray. That was Ray talking.
Nigga, what you mean? Yeah, that was right.
Man, bro, I'm new to this shit right here, bro. Forgive the old guy, man. Look, that's nephew, man. Bring nephew back on, man. What's going on here?
Nah, I mean the other guy ain't here to defend himself, man. I do the same for you, bro.
Let me talk to you.
Okay.
Him and Ray do this all the time.
Okay, so that was Ray and Okay, I'm done. I don't need you. You ain't even got to explain.
Nah. Like because I want to get some facts now. Because clearly these niggas got a problem, right? I be trying to get Jimmy to tell me the truth, like, well, what's going on? So he said that there really ain't no problem, but there clearly is a problem.
Okay, well, that's on them to figure out, man. To me, that's family business.
Okay,
and I gotta let them figure that out. I ain't got no opinion.
Okay,
got no opinion in that. They got to figure that out. I love them both.
That makes sense.
I just don't want
that
one
makes
up bombing on the other one while the other one's not even up.
And I appreciate it. No, I got
really want to talk about
I just look, my ass just put it together like that was them two going at it. So at the same time, I'm saying, hey, yeah, leave that alone. Let's get back on Kent Black ass.
Yeah,
And,
let's get back on. we finally got somebody in here who could put this together for us. Because
now, am I gonna put these two niggas back in or what, man?
Yeah, man, let them back in, bro.
Yeah, as long as they, they ain't on that bull stuff, man. We gotta have public decorum, man.
No,
We,
these niggas already been told.
Hey, first of all, first, they ain't said nothing, and this is my show. I started this show. Hold on, let me talk. Let me talk.
Nah, fuck you.
See what I mean? I started this show. This is, look. See this? You don't want me to make me. Let me say something. Let me say something, Flames.
Bro, you on?
Let me say something,
I wish we
Flames.
could just talk about Kemp though.
No, we are gonna talk about Kemp, but let's get to the meat of it.
Yes,
let's get to the meat of it.
Yeah.
Okay. James Flames came to me to start the show, and we started the show. Right? I got Maine. This nigga comes on and wants to hate on me and says all this shit. I don't coach. Hey, I'm a buster from the hood. My tell him I'm buster from the hood.
Don't put me in none of this family bullshit y'all got going on.
Don't have him play side. You don't win that one.
No, it's not a win or lose situation. I don't play them type of politics, man. You know what I mean? To me, I'm so old school. I can tell you who from Hilltop, who from the community Hilltop, who from the gang Hilltop, all of that. And I'm not going to get involved in this.
But look, for me, tell them what I ain't.
Brother, look, brother, you are a man. You are a man, my nigga. Right. And if a motherfucker can't respect that, before anything else, that's a problem.
Yeah.
That's a problem. That's a problem.
Man. Y'all just need to go find a park, man, and squash it out.
Man, why would I fight a nigga over hating on me?
Real, look, nigga damn near 50. To me, if you damn near 50, damn near 50 years old, still arguing with a nigga about being a buster, that's a problem. Yeah. Like, I'm a fucking grown ass man. I'm not gonna be arguing with no nigga about being no buster.
I'm not arguing about, but you just see, we just talked about the situation with Shawn Kemp and our kids, and this nigga want to bring up that situation on the kids.
You me in the conversation, nigga, when I wasn't on the panel, nigga. You want to rewind
it? You always listening. You're always listening to the show that I'm a part of.
You see my comments, nigga. Don't make me come up, nigga. You want to rewind it?
Nigga, I'm not worried about you, nigga. You can't
but y'all.
I don't worry about you, bro. I don't worry about you,
though, man.
I don't worry about this nigga.
I don't in your fuck nigga shit, nigga.
I don't worry about this
y'all
nigga.
know it's a time and a place. Both of y'all know it's a time and a place.
Let's kill it. Let's kill it though.
Right, kill it, bro. I'm done playing. Let's go. Flames, can I finish what I was saying?
No, look, I got something else for us.
Because I'm gonna come for you every time.
You can't come for me.
What you mean?
You can't come for me.
I got
you can't.
Why not?
Hey, come on, man. Get back to the show, man. Get back to the show, man.
I got something dope.
You can't, nigga. You can't, nigga.
Get back to the show, man.
You can't, nigga.
I got something dope that we ain't.
All right, so
yeah, somebody need to reset the room, man. Let's reset the room.
Get back to the show, bro.
Reset, man.
Because I'm not worried about the next nigga. Let's get back to the show. I don't care about what the next nigga say.
Me in your conversation again. Nigga.
Whatever, nigga.
Everybody good.
I'm gonna come for you again.
You ain't coming for me. That's why you blocked me, nigga.
Be quiet then, nigga.
Unblock me then. Unblock me then.
Let him know.
For what?
5.
Man, y'all need to quit the public display though. The public display, man, it's a time and a place, man. Come on,
the second one, I won't fucking miss. I promise you.
It's a time and a place for all that real shit.
I won't miss. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. I won't miss. I will not fucking miss.
So did she go to jail for the did she get a expiring charge?
I will not miss. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You think I give a fuck? I don't care. Get the fuck off of me. I don't care. Let all you motherfucking hoes know you in a motherfucking relationship now.
Hey, check this out, though.
Let them know.
What y'all feeling about these niggas that got killed over in Mexico?
About what?
It's been happening, bro.
What were they over there? I never found out why they was over there.
That shit has been happening.
See, that's what I thought, but I didn't want to make my thoughts be.
They calling it a tummy tuck though.
Is that
no? But what happened was they was caught in the middle. Niggas, they was beefing, and so the beefing started happening, and then they was there watching or hiding. And they got grabbed as hostages or something. But they was
okay, that's his stance. Let me tell you what my stance.
They was somewhere they shouldn't have been.
Right.
Put it like that.
That's true part because that part of the border is dangerous because it's cartel and that part of the border. Now the story goes, what they tried to put out is that they escorted her to the border to get a tummy tuck. But the real story's coming out if niggas know and the way what kind of car they were in, niggas know that they were on some drug shit trying to, deliver or get something from the cartel. Now, what's going on that border is that the Mexican cartels, they have beef with the Haitian smugglers. And we know what the darkest black folks, we all look Haitian, the darkest of dark. So there was four folks in there and they thought they were Haitian and, snatched them up. You get what I'm saying? On that part of the border is dangerous. It's a level 4 on that side. So everybody knows you're not supposed to drive through there. So they knew. So it wasn't about no tummy tuck. They was, if they was there doing some delivery shit or trying to. And
we did a show.
There's a tourist area, and there's a place, and then there's regular Mexico.
Right.
There's regular Mexico, and then there's tourist areas. There's where you go on spring break, where you go to Tijuana, but outside of that, you ain't fucking around.
Well,
I know. I know they took shit into Mexico to sell shit.
If you guys look up Brownsville, Texas, it's 94% Mexican, right? And half of the town is another town. It's all Brownsville, but like 40% of it is in Mexico.
Mm-hmm. And we've seen all that happen. You've seen all them folks just stand there and let that happen. It's like literally a small town as soon as you cross over. So they knew the deal. Those folks just watched and let that shit happen as if it was regular in that part. It's a level 4, which means
they mind their own fucking business.
Right, they knew the deal. When you watch the video, the dude was already shot. When you dragged him, you could see the stain carrying. You get what I'm saying? So they know over there that it's level 4. So it's really, really bad to cross that border over there. So like Mac Money's saying, you wasn't going over there. You was either going there you ain't bringing no delivery in there. You trying to, it just turned, and they're in a white van.
Back with it.
Yeah, it's trying to, but they were going though. So they were going in.
You don't need two niggas to go with two bitches to go get a tummy tuck, man. Bitches go do that all the time.
And the family member warned like, hey man, I don't feel comfortable going. But that's what happened.
You shouldn't do anything in Mexico, period, anyway.
The sad thing about it is, because we all know the temperament of niggas. We all niggas, man. But man, at the end of the day, before the moment of death, they was like, man, I'm not no motherfucking Haitian, man. Or you could just see them like, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It ain't what it is.
That's right.
Look, hey, you seen the video, Mac Money?
Bro, I go on live leaks. I watch all that old shit they don't show on. Nigga, I watch the real shit. I watch. You can go watch it right now. The whole shit.
You watch it live links. You on that graph?
Yeah, I watch all that shit. I've been doing that shit since they were showing faces of death back in
the day. That's what started the whole shit.
Yeah, they got
faces of death.
They got the real NYC. You can go on there, nigga, right now and see all that shit.
They trying to put that on the gram. I ain't going. They trying to make it more graphic like that on the gram. I ain't doing it.
Yeah, I watched the motherfucker walk up in there and shoot all them niggas in Buffalo, all that shit. That shit was crazy.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen the graphic video of that one. It almost looked like a skit, but it ain't.
No, it ain't.
It ain't. Because ain't much blood seeping in it. Ain't much blood. Ain't no blood.
No, that's bro.
Every place is like that though, right? Like Turks,
my dad
Jamaica,
got right around the corner. That's the hood corner store. Everybody in the hood shop at.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you do know on vacation though, you got to stay with the tourists. Every place is like that. So I was just in Turks. I just told you the motherfucker came up to me with the saw. He had a fucking saw, some things, and me and him got cool, right? I told him I'll poke the shit out of him as I'm walking back to the I'm walking back safe to the to where I'm at though, but I was smoking a black kind of on the edge when he approached me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So later, I sees the dude kind of following some white people, and they're shook. They're trying to get away from him. So, and when I was there, the motherfucker, I was doing a bike thing, and I told him I wanted to go to the city where the hood was at, right? And he he gave me a bike, and I looked at my battery. My battery went out so quick that I turned around to where if I would have kept going, bro, I'd have been stopped. I'd have been stuck in the motherfucking hood to where it goes down, and somebody just got kidnapped after I left. Somebody just got kidnapped and all that shit. Everywhere outside of America, the motherfuckers is poor, the third world, bro. They trying to get everybody. Nigga, they'll try to get you, bro. Like that's just what it is. Stay your ass on the tourist spots. If you go anywhere, just stay where they vacation at. You good. At least the police could protect you.
I just know
But
I agree. It get grimy.
yeah, you go outside of that.
It get grimy in fucking Mecca, bro. And once I saw that, I said, yeah, this supposed to be the motherfucking Holy Land. Okay.
Yeah, bro. Outside of that, yeah, I heard about that too. They be getting but they don't tell you that. They keep that kind of under wraps. But yeah, bro. Outside of that, it's everywhere you go. You gotta just stay by them hotels, bro. Stay by them hotels and get you a driver that you can trust. Because the driver can get you too. You feel me? Some drivers will take you somewhere and drop you off, and they are part of it. You feel me? So you gotta trust your driver. You know, because the driver will take you somewhere, and now then he ask you to get back. It's gonna cost you such and such. You know, and if you don't pay that money, they're gonna let your ass out. Now you're in the middle of. They do that in Jamaica all the time. Now, if you go to Jamaica, you gotta have family, right? You gotta know some Jamaicans that then they're gonna take you around, and they gotta take you into the shit. If nobody takes you into the shit, you in trouble, right? But if they take you into the shit, you good. They're gonna treat you cool. But
fuck all that, nigga. I'm staying in the Virgin Islands.
yeah, that's the Bahamas too. But if nobody takes you as a tourist, if you're coming from the plane and you're just trying to get off and think you're a hard nigga and think you're gonna get got. But if you come up to meet family and you stay with family, then you good. That's the only way. But other than that, you don't have to spend some money unless you just giving up enough money to where they fucking with you because you got enough money to give them, right? They know they're gonna get 500 American off you, right? And they was giving me Turks every time I left that motherfucker. I had to give them $20. You feel me? $20 to take you here, $20 to take you here. Nigga, I was going 3 places a day. Nigga, I was spending $60 just to get somewhere. You feel me? That shit.
So how long y'all had this podcast going on, if you don't mind me asking?
Shit, for about 3 or 4 months now.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It's been a minute. It's been since the summer. So when I go to Turks was in when was Father's Day? When was Father's Day? Father's Day was in May.
You're asking the wrong person, man. I don't be doing
Father's Day was in May, June, about 2 or 3 weeks before Father's Day. We got about 2 or 3 weeks in before the bullshit started happening. So we was
So what type of topics do y'all touch on?
Man,
we on everything.
Yeah. You gotta ask Flame. It's his shit as far as he's the producer. I'm just a talent, man. Flames.
Flames, okay.
No, Dr. Hood. Yeah, but but yeah, I'll talk to you later and tell you you know. You might know him, but he official young cat from I don't want to say his little link on there, but
now I see some man. I see now I see Midnight on there.
19. Now, if you know where 19 in Seattle is, if you know what that is, if not, you know, you don't know. But it's like they like the yeah.
I'm on my lane, man. Shit.
Yeah, nah, me too.
Hey, but look, I'm in my lane too. I'm a cool ass hilltop nigga. I'm the one of the niggas who be everywhere. I be in Seattle. I fucks with Seattle. I fucks with Portland. I fucks with
shit.
yeah, nigga. I be in Chicago. I'm about to be in Sacramento on the 23rd for my birthday. I'm the nigga when you ask me, niggas be like, yeah, do you know Jim? Yeah. If you know me, you know me. Yeah, I fucks with him. Yeah. Niggas always. Yeah, I met somebody woo that. Yeah, that's my partner. I know him. Woo. Everywhere. From everywhere, bro. Everywhere I'm out. I see niggas and be like, yeah, you know me, bro. Aficionado. I'm a real deal. Born and raised. 72. Feel me? Matter of fact, Mac Money. I'm just gonna, if I can explain the story when he first came to the neighborhood. We was our neighborhood K&J block. We was, when a nigga move in, we gonna come to your door and get you anyway to play sports. Like we need an extra body, so we gonna fuck with you. So my nigga moves in and he's like, we coming to get him, but he had his little brother. He didn't want to bring his little brother. I'm like, nah, man, you gotta bring little Jerry with us. Nah, man, we gotta fuck with this dude. We don't do that. Brother got to come. But he didn't want to, because he's Tino's and Jerry's and them guys and Dante's and them guys' age. There's a little hierarchy in our shit where we have these guys go get the little nigga to play. We need the little niggas for football, whatever. It's funner when you got 10 on 10 or 9 on 9 instead of just 3 on 3. So the normal niggas was like 3 on 3, but any new motherfucker that came, nigga, we was at they door like, come on, man, come on. That's been my nigga ever since. You feel me? So Mac Mizzle.
First touchdown from Oakland.
Yeah, from Oakland. When was that? That was in the 70s.
Yeah, 1979.
Yeah, that was in the 70s.
Nigga, I was here when the Tacoma Dome was built, nigga, in 1981. Nigga, they tore some of my grandfather's property down
there. Right. Right. He stayed right there. 23, I want to say 08 or something like that. I don't know what the house it was. It was right there on the court. 2304 or something.
Yeah, it was on I Street.
Yeah.
25th Street. Original 25th Street.
Yes, sir. So that look, and then the nigga, and Dr. Hood, the nigga got some spit too. So you guys might want to link up on that tip. So I ain't gonna front. I fucks with Reb. I like Reb. Reb is nice, bro. To me.
Mm-hmm.
If you know, you ever heard of Young Rebel? Yeah, Young Rebel is nice to me.
Where you from? Seattle?
Yeah, that's Dr. Hood's brother.
And see, that's the thing, man. That's why niggas ain't gonna make it nowhere either, man. We supposed to know, you know what I mean? Well, if you're active in this shit, we so close, niggas can't even bridge the gap between the two cities. Let alone trying to elevate on a corporate level.
Nah, you can. I just did it. This is just we need niggas like me in the game.
I'm talking about in the music shit.
Well, we bridging this gap.
I'm saying why I don't know this nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why you shouldn't be asking me, do I know? We say, we 30 minutes away. Yeah, I know that nigga. You feel me?
You know him now though. This is what I'm saying. To where this shit happens.
Now you about to hear something right now.
Yeah, you just.
We're gonna bridge this gap, man. You said the magic word.
I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I put all these pills, don't wanna do it, my emotions. Smoking and drinking, now a nigga float. Going fast when I'm driving, going through the motions. Feel like I'm alone, how this shit go unnoticed. How you about to hit that feed you? Ungrateful mom, I should leave. Why you stealing from me, nigga, and you didn't need to? My mama said it'll be the niggas right beneath you, or right beside you, they'll stab you in your back. get caught up in the jam and no rat. That's a fact. Niggas switch cheaper than that. They envy you cause they want to be where you at. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Rain every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly.
That's
Dr.
Hood.
Think you hear me in my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. Got an OD, detox off liquor for a whole week. Cold sweat 3 days, I didn't get no sleep. My drunk was fluids, I couldn't even eat. Felt like I was gonna die. Looking in the mirror, about to cry. Like, how did I get like this? I'm asking God why. I got kids that love life, so I gotta cherish mine. I was out for 30 hours, man. I'm glad that I survived. And even after that, I kept popping pills, smoking and drinking, cause I love how it feels. I could die by a bullet or a pill. I've been going through some things. I don't know how to feel. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Ain't every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. I've been going through it too, man. Every day, but I don't think you hear me. My own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me.
What happened shouldn't happen.
Just keep going. Real shit. Lay yourself, man. When nobody else does.
Dr. Hood.
Yo.
So if you done playing, play the one where on the intro where you and him, that one where you and him, remember I asked, that shit is tight. When you had to play with you and him on the shit.
So much shit.
Nah, the one you just, I know you do, the one you just played where, remember it was on the intro on the show? Just recently. I forgot.
Play that fucking off, man. Because that's what niggas is doing right now.
Fucking off is hot.
Fucking off is stupid hot.
Now we got to bridge that gap though, because there's a lot of talent still out here. You know.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, bro. In the music industry, what I don't like is, so raw niggas who's good, they always want to rap with their whack ass friends. They don't want to be like, it used to be like, nigga, you can't get in here. You ain't no good. Just, you can be with the crew, but have your own shit. Don't even fuck with this verse. You feel me?
See, what happened in the game is the price for studio time and these homemade studios, you know, the quality of them got better. So it's back then, it's amazing to know a nigga with a studio. You know
exactly.
But nowadays, everybody got one, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that makes it too many rappers and not enough people, you know, photographers and graphic designers. And, you know, back then, you know, we all needed each other. But now it's like.
But still, though, type music is type music. Like nigga,
but they still be working by themselves. Like we got 500 labels between Tacoma and Seattle.
Huh.
You feel me? Everybody got their own individual shit, and you know, in their living room or in their mom's basement or something. You know, instead of cut that shit down to 20 or something, at least, you know, like it's 1,000 of them now. Everybody got their own record label.
The monopoly's over.
So who's gonna shoot the video? Who gonna edit the video? Who gonna do that? That's what happens. It's gonna be one nigga doing all of that, and if he don't make it, he gonna be burnt the fuck out. You know.
Shout out to my nigga Zach.
Yeah, man. You can't do it all. Like I love to just show up to even these shows. Like if I just show up, I ain't even gotta think of the topic or nothing. Mm-hmm. Like you hit me this morning with that topic. I didn't have enough info to even make it a show. You know what I'm saying? So
man, we should have got on that boy with them 7 baby mamas He ain't take care of none of them.
No, I got that. That's next. If believe it or not, that's because I found that they interviewed him. I got a whole interview about him.
I know. I watched a couple interviews on him.
The Antoine Daniels one.
The Antoine and Pearlie.
Okay, see, you've been on it.
I've been on it.
You've been on
that
it.
Nigga, that nigga's funny, but I don't know if he's trolling or it sounds like he's serious in the mug, but sometimes he be trolling.
Yeah, he do sound serious than a motherfucker. I think, but the Antoine Daniels, they kind of like they had at least 10 people jump up and interview him, ask questions. And I watched it, and he's I think he's serious, bro. I think he's serious.
I kind of think he is too. I ain't even gonna lie.
He's serious. I think I don't know.
That nigga's not playing, nigga. He fucked them kids.
But he's still young, so that's why, because they say he's like 27. So that's about the age. Like niggas don't grow up before then.
You see the females don't put no accountability on the other females. That's what be killing me, man. Like these broads is opening their legs to this. They ain't getting great or nothing. They're willing participants.
I'm gonna give you guys a little sneak peek the next show. What we gonna be dissecting.
Let's see what my dog got to say. He been everywhere. What's up, big homie?
What's good?
That shit low as fuck, huh?
Yeah.
I'm cool.
Yeah, how you been busy, bro? I don't even know how you keeping your schedule.
Is that my echo? Is that my feedback?
Yeah, I'm muted.
Okay.
Antoine's looking at him like he's bad.
So a lot of people think that you're.
Yeah, that shit's too low. I gotta get it better than that.
Hey, but man, I've been there, bro. That nigga ain't gonna get. I don't know what he do. He hustle.
Oh, that nigga.
Some type of businesses or something.
Oh, that you talking about dude right there?
Yeah, if he got all that money, and then I know they into him.
Nah, he ain't. None of them know about it.
No, he don't pay no. I know, man. Your social security card number come up, bro. You can't really. And then if you do it that way, what happens is then they garnish you. They come to that'll mess up your business real quick.
No, not if
you don't pay. If you get away from them motherfuckers and you make some money and you think you're gonna slide it over to your business and you think your business gonna operate that next year, nigga, nigga, all kind of liens, nigga, they will own your business, bro. Period.
No, he said he got an LLC and his LLC pays him. So if they was to take him to court, he'll just make up how much his business pays him, and the courts have to go off of that.
Okay, that sounds good. It don't work like that, bro. It doesn't. You ain't getting over on the IRS.
All right, man.
I'm just saying it don't work. Man, that's what he's saying, but that's trouble.
What's going on,
Period.
man? I'm still ain't caught with who the fuck.
The nigga 07. The nigga got 7 babies, I guess, and he ain't really paying. Like he just got 7 kids that he ain't fucking with. Now he on blast. Now they got him on blast, and he trying to whatever the nigga's name is.
Public figure type nigga or something?
Nah, now he's a public figure because of the clout chase. He's just a nigga
TikTok.
from.
I think he got famous on TikTok or something.
Okay,
yeah, but he's trying to describe how he gonna get away with this shit. He ain't gonna get away with this shit. Believe me, I know. Shit, nigga. Like I said, once they took once they took that little $5,000 of my little financial aid and loan money from school, nigga, when I was going to go pay rent, there ain't no way around it, bro. Nigga, that left me sick for days. Lucky I had a broad and some GAME. You feel me? If I didn't have that, bro, shit, who knows what would happen? They come and get your shit. They come in and get your shit. There ain't nothing nobody can do about it. You know, they don't play when it comes to that shit. Which is fucked up though, because the mamas, like I said, all they trying to do is, you know, they all they trying to do is get paid off the shit. They go to get us some food stamps or whatever. They can't get no food stamps without telling on you. Without saying who the baby dad used to be, you know who your baby dad is, but you just ain't gonna say nothing. Now you gotta tell who your baby daddy is and everything.
And then they was jump offs. They was only one night stands really. So
All right, bro, that shit, you know that shit happens, man. I don't know why people act like one night stands and don't happen. You feel me? Like shit happens. My first baby, I was playing wing dude. I wasn't even supposed to get no pussy. I was just playing wing dude. You feel me? Went in the room and started fondling the bitch, and it was so easy that I stuck my dick in, but I realized I had no condom. I stopped. I wasn't humping the bitch for 20 seconds.
Oh, stop it.
On my mama. On my mama, bro.
Let me tell you something.
Pre-cum.
The horniest nigga ever, man.
Hell yeah.
Pre-cum, bro. It's pre-cum. Pre-cum, bro.
You ain't making love, nigga. Hurry up.
Hey,
No, pre-cum. Pre-cum, bro. I'm on my mama, bro. Pre-cum.
Them women from back in the day, they would know exactly who their child's father was and say shit like, "Oh, I don't know." Like I know hella motherfuckers whose dad pay child support. That birth certificate, they know exactly who they dad's nigga. Like the chicks back in the day, they was moving different, especially if they was there to hit the system. Like, okay, I know my baby don't really got it like that, so I'ma just say I got, you know, this happened. Like nigga might go with her to the situation. Oh yeah, I don't know who my baby dad is. Well, who is this? Oh, it's my cousin. You know, now you know, for whatever reason, I guess these women, they have to tell it. You know, I know shit. My dad wasn't on my birth certificate, and I've always known exactly who my father was. As a matter of fact, my dad's parents raised me.
Exactly.
You know, like, I don't know. They was just built different. Them was real motherfuckers back then.
My dad ain't on my birth certificate. I'm named after my dad. I just came from my family.
I'm named after my dad too.
That was a move back then. They did that so they didn't get hit for the child support.
Right.
Still get the benefit.
No, my dad ain't on my birth certificate. But I even got, my dad was a veteran. I got Social Security for a little bit because he was he died when I was 3. So even though he wasn't on the birth certificate, so somehow they finessed that.
The military, they take care of theirs.
Right.
Oh yeah, the military,
Yeah, I remember I was a flex being on Social Security and not on welfare. I used to tell my brother and them guys, no, y'all on welfare. I get Social Security. Same fucking shit though.
You're terrible, bro. I'll go get you for that.
Man, you gotta understand the times though. That's back when the nigga the brothers had to pull out the paper food stamps, nigga. You didn't have to do that on the SSI. You had some money.
Right. You feel what I mean?
Nigga, Top. Hey man, Topper's a cold nigga, boy.
Hey, that was a flex. Hey, that was a flex. Yeah, man, I'm the same nigga since day one, bro. It's just this internet shit has just got to niggas' heads, bro. One thing about me, I'm gonna talk shit, I'm a rank. Matter of fact, and I get blowed up around certain people. If I put Demetrius on the phone, Demetrius, that's all this nigga do is rank on me, bro. Like, damn, bro, shut up. All the big. That's why they call me Head. When I was young, every time I come around the corner, here come football. Here come big ass Head, Jimmy Hendrix. Like fuck it, my name is Head. You feel me? That's just the nickname. They call me Head. Jimmy Hendrix, headquarters. Just turned that name in a few names. You feel me?
So is Shawn Kemp locked up right now?
Nah, he gone, bro. Come on, man. He got enough money. He was out probably around 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. If I'd have known it was him, I would have went down there where they got out and took a picture of him, and got my own note because he's down there. When somebody go to jail, they get out about 4 or 5. They let you out around 4 or 5, maybe 3:30 to 4 or 5. That's where you just gotta go pick them up right there on Tacoma or Yakima. Just go up there and just wait for them to get out. Feel me? They'll be out 4 or 5 in the morning. That's when they let you out. They used to just let you out once you made your bail, whenever, but now they be on that bullshit.
Oh, they been letting me out at fucked up times.
Yeah, they'll make that.
Especially out south. Like nigga RJC, man, I'd be like, come on, man, what is y'all doing?
Oh yeah, RJC. I've been to that motherfucker once, maybe twice.
I was up in there back when it was first new and you got your own cell. Like from what I understand, there's bunk beds or two motherfuckers in one of the little rooms now. That was a long ass time ago, bro. That I'm talking 20 years ago type shit. Like 20 something years ago. Because my son 21, I didn't have no kids yet. So I'm talking about some old ass shit.
I was in RGC, but first I was downtown, and it was so packed downtown that they threw a broad. They threw a broad in my cell, like in the holding cell, and I was so happy. And then the motherfucker came and looked later, like, oh no, she can't be in here. I was like, damn, I was about to get some head or something real quick.
You about to get
Look. No.
Let me find out he was in there. He was in there with one of them Portland Avers.
Yeah. No, nigga, look, all I know is this, nigga. I was in there by myself for like 2 hours, and they suffering because it just takes so fucking long. They come by and they throw somebody in there, and I'm laying down. And so when they come in there, I kind of stand up, and then he closes the door. I think to myself, oh, this is a bitch. I see the titties. I'm kind of getting happy. But then he looks in the window and sees me again and says, oh, you can't go in here. Oh, back up and take it back out. I was like, I knew I'd have been feeling on some titties I thought, okay, why not, nigga? What else would it have been to do?
You sure that was a woman, brother?
I knew it was a woman. That's why they moved her. That's why they moved her. Come on, man. I know women, bro. Come on, man. I know women. I know. Never in my life have I even looked at a trans and said it was cute. Never. Put a trans in front of me, I'm gonna identify her. Period. Every time.
You don't know
I'm not built like that.
You don't know who you was burying with back in the
Look. I'm not gonna lie, nigga. Burying was the thing.
They was pulling up like I suck your dick. You like, oh, come on.
Burying was the thing at first, nigga. We wasn't getting monkey like that, nigga. We had rocks, nigga. We can get some monkey, nigga. Yeah,
nigga, we was never burying. Stop,
because you wasn't slinging in the 88s. You know what I'm saying? When nigga, we wasn't getting pussy.
I was in the CD South Poly, nigga, in the 80s.
In 88?
Fuck you talking about?
In 88?
Yeah.
How old was you in 88?
About 7, 8.
Okay, you wasn't burying, nigga. That's my point.
No, right.
That's
Niggas wasn't bury. I was never taught to bury, nigga.
Nobody taught us, nigga.
You didn't have to get taught.
Yeah, ain't nobody get taught. Come on, bro.
You a little 10-year-old nigga with a bag of rocks, bitches walking up on you like.
Come on, man. He wouldn't understand. It's not a bad thing. Now when you do it when you grown,
we was getting raped. We was getting raped.
You do it when you grown. If you do it when you're grown, it's another thing. But when the hood first started, niggas was burying, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100. Niggas was burying, nigga.
Everybody wasn't burying, man.
Man, look, we put that on it. Let's keep it what it was. Niggas was getting raped, nigga.
Put it like this.
Say that. You can't say that out here.
Man, them bitches knew exactly what they was doing, nigga.
Frank, you was hood. You was out there burying.
Hell no.
Right. I grew up under fly ass niggas. They didn't teach me the burying shit.
Here's what we're saying. When the crack first came out to the streets, we was out there. We was getting money from our parents. And then all of a sudden, now we got crack and hundreds of dollars. We buying pizza. We didn't know. You feel what I'm saying? We didn't know. Bro, come up to us and be like, she ain't got no money. I suck your dick. We gonna get our dicks up. Period. And then once the next nigga do it,
I mean, people can't act like it wasn't going on.
Yeah,
it was going on, but
it was going on.
Now I can understand why. I can understand why you guys wasn't doing it because it wasn't new like that. We didn't start burying once we understood. But at first, the first niggas out there was burying in Seattle too.
Well, it probably wasn't no real major clucks. You know, it's still new. You know.
Right, exactly. Now you understand what I'm talking about. Right, we
saw the good, the bad, the ugly.
Right, we wasn't burying with no zombies or nothing like that. But you know the lady with the job.
Nah, the first job. No, hell yeah, this first generation.
Right.
They were still in college and shit. They were still partying. They was just still partying.
We wasn't doing that other shit though, like zombie, like fuck man. You just call it burying. You know what I'm saying? Because we got it from strawberry, just looking to see it. But don't fuck around, she'll give you gonorrhea. And then there was the berries who went to jail, got out and was super thick. So you have to get them, take out that shit.
Oh, this nigga was lurking. Who getting out?
He said they call it dope dating. D-boys call that dope dating.
Hey, look. When she get out, she thick as fuck. She thick as fuck. As a matter of fact, we all got caught up like that.
They railroaded my guy Kemp though, man. It's like I don't know what happened, really.
He gonna be all right.
Just do a part 2 tomorrow.
For all I know, he could have been dumping out the sunroof for all the fuck I know.
Basically.
But Kemp's a cool, smooth guy. Kemp is cool. He'll. Well, I mean, I'm sure everybody got a temper. He ain't probably no punk, but you know what I'm saying. He's just cool, man.
He's cool, but Seattle did him wrong when they gave Malcolm Bain that money. That was Kemp's money. They messed him up with that. When they got that Malcolm Bain and all that money. You guys remember that? The White Center?
Yeah, but Kemp had just signed the contract.
For what?
Yeah, he did sign. It was his fault, actually. That's what it broke down to. He should have asked for more.
Yeah. That's just like IT.
For the time he was,
IT got some good advisors though.
No, he could have had 119 million and he didn't sign. He ain't even sniffed 40 million since then, really.
Yeah, but you got to think in the corporate world, man, they do projections. I mean, they think, fuck what's going on right now. 5 years from now, 10 years from now, this is where we're gonna be. He got some good advisors around him, man.
No, IT from Tacoma?
Yeah.
No, that was a dumb advised move. He had 119 mil. He turned that down.
Okay. How long ago?
He was hurt though. He was hurt.
How long?
He was 119 mil.
They was unsure.
So if he would have got the 119 mil, he would have been bought out. He would still have the 119 mil. But when he did the sign,
he played on that damn hip or something, and he got hurt again, I think.
Yeah, but he would still have the 119 mil. He probably would still be in Boston.
It don't work that way though. Sometimes, man, you gonna owe some of that shit back. You fucking
Yeah,
real.
you gonna owe that back. just like B. Roy got all that money. You know what I'm saying?
No, you don't owe no money back.
It don't, bro. I'm telling you, man. These man. I
Bro,
tell you,
it's in the pros and in the NFL is the only one not guaranteed. That money be guaranteed, bro. They still got to pay you. They might make a deal to where when they buy you out, what they're saying is they're not taking none of your money. They're just saying, look, we're going to give you that 20-year, that 20 million we owe you over 20 years, right? But they still going to pay you. Like Luau Dang, you still get your money. John Wall, they still getting paid, bro. You don't owe shit. You still get your money, man. That's the
man, you can't fulfill the terms of your contract, bro. That's that changing thing.
Now they got insurance
for 5 years, and you only give them one.
You got insurance. They gonna go get up insurance. Bro, I'm telling you, you get your money in the NFL. I mean, in the NBA. That 119 mil was his. I would have took that shit immediate. He wanted 200 something mil though. He wanted the Brinks truck.
He said, "Bring the Brinks truck."
He gambled on himself, didn't he?
Yeah, he lost. Yeah, he lost. Should have took that 119. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a bad move.
I'm gonna say this. This is my personal opinion.
They did him wrong, nigga.
That nigga forgot where he came from. Nigga, Tacoma nigga would have took that.
We already right.
Especially a short nigga.
Right.
Man, nigga, shit.
You ain't. You're not 6'9".
And where he came. And where he came from.
You're not 6'9". You're 5'9".
Right.
Come on, man.
You must have forgot. You better take
too much room in the NBA for niggas is 5'9".
Bro, like, yeah, he did that.
Shit.
But we leaving him alone because you know what I'm saying. But we was on this head for the little stupid little.
Yeah, because you can't let the Tacoma niggas take the L like you try to give Shawn Kemp the L on us.
No. This made us have an L. I ain't gonna front. Hey, he's an L for us, bro. When he did that stupid shit he did, bro. We can't fuck with that. No real nigga can fuck with that. Like
not take the contract?
No, what he did with throwing boxing out. Tacoma's known for boxing, bro. This is what we're really known for. These hands, right? Period. That's kind of
boxing out. What you mean?
So
man, he shut the boxing. Go ahead, I'll let you tell it, man.
So Tacoma's known for boxing. Tacoma, like Sugar Ray Seals, Leo Randolph, Rocky Lockridge, Johnny Bump City Bumpers, Davey Armstrong. You feel what I'm saying? That's what we're known for. Like everybody knows Seattle, but if you go out, if you're a boxer, you know Tacoma. So Al Davies was given a dowry because of boxing. So somebody seen where the boxing conditions was in, said, "Nah, we don't like this. We're gonna give you guys some money. Start a Boys and Girls Club. As long as boxing is in here, you guys can get this money." So the white folks stole all the money, and then to cover it up, they used IT to basically throw a gym in there and they take boxing now. So where his gym is built, there's boxing now. I mean, that's where boxing was. And boxing was the one who was holding everything down. That's what it was about. It was built on boxing.
Was built off of boxing.
Built off of boxing, period. And so they tell him to, whatever deal he made, right? He made a deal with these guys to where it's his gym. You go in there, it's IT's gym. He sponsored it. He went ahead with it, and no matter what you say, so it makes him seem like he kicked out boxing. He want to say he didn't do it, whatever. But nigga, you signed up for the bullshit, so we're gonna say you kicked out boxing.
You knew how that was going to affect our community, nigga. Like that's a staple. Them
Right.
gyms were staple. By having that gym, being able to go in there and box, nigga, learn how to scrap growing up, nigga, that was a whole different type of thing.
We all boxed at some point. We all got the 1, 2, 3 combo down. You feel me? We all got that, you know. So if you didn't go in there and learn the toolage, you probably was punched on or something. I don't know, but most of us got that. You feel me? Most of us could, went in there for a little bit at least. Until you either wasn't no good or you quit because first, I don't know. But we all everybody. You know, for at least for a little bit. I mean, basketball players, football players. And the stories you got to hear the one back when Kenny Goodlow went in there. Rest in peace, Mark Johnson. He's in the story when he went in there. Fatso had to hit him. That shit is so funny, bro. Like this story, there's a couple stories where niggas first time getting up in the ring, they ain't supposed to be in there, right? But everybody wants to get in the ring. And then nigga pop shoot.
I remember Don Cheese got in there and started crying.
see what I'm saying? It's all kind of stories like that. Because what they'll do is they'll put you in right in with a veteran ass nigga, like, here, let's see what you got. And these niggas is coming in firing on you. They practicing with themselves, but as soon as you get in there, they giving you the yaks. They hitting you. See, that's why we don't fuck with IT. And you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like he said, bro, I ain't gonna talk about the nigga, bro. Like, they mad at me
you wouldn't know
about
it.
IT.
You wouldn't know it looking at him now, man. With that big old nigga Murray, when he was little, that motherfucker was a baby Tyson, man. Nigga should knock motherfuckers out damn near. Murray Mustard.
Yeah, and Thomas and his uncle was the teacher, so
yeah, of course. That little motherfucker was a beast, man.
Yeah, I know. I remember he just didn't grow in size. You can't be that young, small, and be a heavyweight. You gotta be at least 6 something, 6'4". You feel me? That everybody ain't and all that 5'9" shit. And you go up against 6'3", 6'4" dude with length. Just pick that jab. There ain't really nothing you can do, especially in amateur boxing. All that bullying and stuff, you can lose by respect the whole round. Man, we're gonna do a part 2 when we figure out what's going on. What you say, MacMon?
I remember with some good dudes that came up from Portland, man, Dishman too. Boxing back then.
Oh, Matt Dishman? Matt Dishman? Yeah, they don't know about Dishman. Yeah, they had the was that with the boxing that had the upstairs and the downstairs?
Yeah.
Did you yeah, with the upstairs, yeah. I wouldn't want to see for a little bit. I just did box. You feel me? I was playing basketball. I love basketball too much. I'll be up in the gym hooping. All the nigga had to do is start at nigga 21 right before practice. I'm not going to basketball practice. So Tom cut me. Tom was like, "Nah, let's just stay down," because I was boxing, but it was boxing time, and then I was playing 21 in the downtown boys club. You can come look on the top on the little track up there and be like, he used to get everybody to come to practice. But I just stayed down there playing 21. So he just told me to stay down there, don't come back. I was like, cool. You feel me? Cool. I'm not no boxer. And one person I was telling you that was fucked up about the whole IT team is we listen to Emmett and Tom to this day, bro. Like Emmett and Tom could say anything to us and we'll just comply, right? Like that's just from them being the boxing coaches, like, you know. And it's funny because Emmett is always fucking with me. He'll come up and tell me to do some shit, and I'll be like, "Come on, Emmett, all right." You feel what I mean? Like I was, you know, one day you seeing me, and they had to put up the ring for UPS. He's like, "What you doing?" I said, "Oh, nothing." So I come up to Al Davis, nigga, help put up the gym. I was like, "Oh, fuck." So I had to go put up the, you know, when they used to have the junior golden gloves up there.
Yeah, I was in the South in at Bumblebees.
Bumblebees.
Yeah,
Who's you guys had that one life?
We had David. David was up there. Light skinned David with the green eyes. couple other little cats. It was an interesting.
See, that's what I'm saying. Seattle, you guys is known for hoopers. You guys got NBA people, but we got Olympic gold medalists. We got the best of the world in boxing. That's what we're known for. Period. Like it don't even matter if, like, let's say when you go to Sydney, Australia, right? There's somebody who fought one of these guys, and then they looked up to Tacoma. And
Bumblebee put out some boxers now.
I ain't saying
Bumblebee
they didn't
put out some boxers.
They got the Olympic gold medalist.
David. Yep, David. I forgot his last name.
He got the gold.
And,
I'm not talking about going to the Olympic trials. I'm talking about the gold.
No, I was just. No, it ain't going.
He got the gold.
No, good. It's off. Oh yeah, it's off.
Man, mute this nigga Mike. He about to be DV'd on the mic and shit.
Yeah, he is.
Hey, you got
stick up for my Seattle niggas, man. Come on, man. We got the gold too, man.
No, he got the gold. Some gold. So I don't know, bro. Like I said to her, you have to tell me.
We'll look it up.
Yeah.
We'll have one. We'll talk about Seattle and Tacoma sports. We'll do.
No, you guys got it. You guys got it in the hoops. No doubt. Look, I'm gonna keep it 100. The prop side get from you Seattle niggas.
Players too.
Yeah. Three really.
Breaking up.
John Kidner, Laura Malloy. Well, we only got 3 in our era.
Fuck off.
Can you hear me?
You guys got all the true fonts. You guys got all the true fonts. You can use all of them.
Niggas wasn't fucking with
Well, 4 or 5 then.
Nah, the true font. The true fonts. You cannot ignore that. You can't.
That's 3. But you guys got the Burlesons though.
Yeah, but only
you got 2 Burlesons.
One Burleson played in the NFL. And then
2, I thought.
The other ones are basketball players. Well, one played college, the oldest, and then the other 2 are basketball players.
Okay.
Kevin, he played for the Bobcats way back in the day, and I think they got a brother. The youngest one played overseas. Did a lot of overseas playing some ball.
No, but that's where I get my original props from. Is for hoops from Seattle because, like I said, I was playing on this AAU 9th grade team, and DeMario Hall was on the team. Kalu Dennis, Jason Thomas, Pepper Day. I want to say Tony, rest in peace. Brian Boston, right? And so I didn't really play much for this white boy team. I get in the last 2 minutes, I'm doing my thing. So after the game, niggas was like, oh, yeah, you good. You know what I mean? Like, they giving me my props. So then when I used to go to the Oz, I used to see these niggas. I used to get to hang with these niggas, the basketball players and shit. So that's why I kind of got cool with all the, you know what I mean? Like, niggas like me, they're hanging with their gangster partners, they hoopers. And so I could always come back. I could always move around and be cool. They know who I was. Because that's what gave me my first original pass from playing hoops.
Nah, Seattle gonna respect an athlete. If you could play, they're gonna respect you.
Right, that's what I'm telling you.
That's how it is. They never forget you.
Then I started coaching though. So when I started coaching, I got it more because they used to kick my ass, but I used to always go in the opposite bracket of these guys. Like, but I never beat CAY Rotary in my life, but they always. I was trying to coaching.
You're breaking up. You got a bad spot. You hit a bad spot. You hit a bad spot.
Those were the dome. In my bad spot still?
Yeah, that's better.
Bad spot still? All right.
No, it's
but those were the ones that was always in the dome. Those were the ones that was always in the dome. The Demetrius Crosby's, we ain't in the dome no more. I don't know what these niggas been doing, they're coaching wise, but Tacoma ain't been represented.
But you guys got a really good basketball player right now.
Zoom's the best in the state.
Exactly.
But he's from UP. Let's keep it 100.
He's like the 10th recruit or something.
Yeah, he's from UP. Yeah, he's from UP, but we ain't gonna call him. We're gonna claim it Tacoma, but we can't really because if we're gonna say the IT ain't in Tacoma.
It's University Place.
Oh, okay.
IT is not from the hill. Stop. That nigga's from Curtis.
See what I mean? IT's from the hood though.
Still,
he's not from the hood. Stop it, man. Just because he played just because he played it. Man, who was he? Where was he at in the hood?
No, we didn't say that. I'm just saying Curtis, nigga. You go to Curtis, nigga. You Tacoma, nigga.
Man, that's University.
That's an argument. But if his grandfather stayed in the hood,
I just found out about University Place like in the year 2000, bro.
Right.
Like University Place, what? Nobody knows where that is. It's just like all the Renton guys, Skyway guys. They always attach themselves to Seattle. That's how. That's how it is. You know?
We wasn't letting Swack and Benson and them say they was from the town. So stop it.
Nah. But if somebody from Renton, Dr. Hood, if somebody was in Renton, right, but their whole life they came up and they hung with you, they was on your basketball team, they grew up in the CD, and they went to Garfield, but they stayed in Renton. Wouldn't you give them the pass to say they from the hood?
No. Hell no.
That's how. Yeah, come on, man. You can't
be from the clique, but not from the hood.
No.
What about if their grandma's from the hood? That's half Tacoma. Because like really, the hood is niggas.
Grandma from the hood. I mean, like I said, if you grew up in Renton, it's a different experience. Like the CD, if you grew up in the CD, that was a high traffic area.
Right.
You know, that was a high, vast traffic area. We got downtown right there. It was fast, moving fast.
Right.
You know, real fast. You know, motherfucker lived twice. You get 10 years, you live twice in that bitch. That's how fast the CD was back in the day. You know, so if you from Renton, it's not like that. It's not the same. That's not the same. That's not Rainier Avenue, South End. Rainier, Martin Luther King Avenue. You know, 23rd Avenue, Yesler Way, Jefferson, Jackson. Cherry. Oh my God, Cherry.
Come on, man.
Union, bro. It could be 150 niggas right there at any given time.
I used to hate
150 niggas. You go to Ezel's right across the street. The Mega Everest right there. It'd be 80 niggas right there. 80 niggas at any given time of the day, bro. Any given time of the day.
Especially at the school. Garfield's right across from Ezel's. Come on, man.
And then you got the South End sliding through. It's just a slide through. That's the you get caught. You know them niggas roll through here. You know they roll through this motherfucker, don't you? You know what I'm saying? And then when it turned on the inner CD beef, that's when it just turned into a whole nother world. Wait a minute. So it's just like some Chicago shit, you know. Like you beefing with the motherfuckers a block over.
A block over.
Yeah, that's how everything turns out.
You're not from. If you're from Renton, you grew up in Renton. You're not from the CD. It's not Seattle, man. It's not. It's Renton. That's what it should be. It's Renton.
I'm just saying though. What if? So you telling me there ain't no Duce the LP nigga that just from the area but got put on and they claim what they claim and they official. You can't say nothing to them. That's just how the shit is now, bro.
Yeah, but you're not from there. There's always a thin layer of dudes that are really from the Strasses. It is. Some dude, and it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, it could be a guy, you know, he could be respected and loved, but if you can't trace him back to TT Minor or Meanie or Washington
or Coleman,
Coleman, fucking, you know, you didn't go to them schools,
right?
We can't trace your lineage. We can't.
Bro, I know what you're saying. That's what niggas are. I know exactly what you're saying.
My kids went to school out in Ballard. They're not from the CD like that. They're not. You know? So that's what it is. Free lunch at Garfield Community Center. Free lunch. You know,
that was everywhere. It was the free lunches in the summertime. The little waiting pools.
Yep.
Yeah. The little brown paper bag with the
brown paper with the milk.
CD and you grew up in the 80s, it wasn't everywhere. It was at Garfield High School.
High school, right.
That was it.
So niggas wasn't there. That's what I'm saying. You wasn't there.
Right.
So you ain't, you know what I'm saying? And that's where those lines draw, because some people it's like, oh, Seattle, 206, you know, all this shit. Even though 206 was fucking Tacoma back in the day, I remember.
Yep.
You know, but
we original 206. We still claim original. If you say original 206, you know what that means. You feel me? I know some people say that, still claim that. You got that shit tatted on their neck. 206. We don't give a fuck about it being 253 now. When they put it on their neck, they was 206.
You know, and then back then you got to remember it was long distance to call Tacoma. You know, so no, we not fucking with Tacoma niggas, right? No.
Hey, what do you say about a nigga like me that get respected from Tacoma to Seattle?
Well, that's the cell phone era.
Huh?
That was the cell phone era. But you got family. You got family out here though. So if you got family, you got big family. I think you always accept it. Like I was, but places in California because I got mass family out there.
But I grew up on Jackson until I moved to Tacoma to the Hill. So you know, I went to Washington and Coleman before I left.
Yeah, and wasn't you baby Mac Dre from the Tacoma?
Hell no, nigga, I ain't never been no baby nothing. Nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga? I always been somebody to contend with.
No, bro, I remember when you first moved in because you was always acting funny about the little weed, nigga. Had to go around their house and get the weed from you. You used to act like you was trying to be tough. Like, nigga, just sell me some weed, nigga. Who the fuck is
tough? Man.
I'm just saying you had an attitude, bro, when I was just trying to get some weed. That's not how you want your weed.
You had an attitude. This nigga said you had an attitude.
I used to just send Sherry to get the weed. And whatever the broad's name is. Fuck it, go get the weed from this nigga. Go there and deal with this, all that bullshit. What's Melanie? You know, remember Melanie and
yeah, Melanie, yeah, Destiny, and
I studied from them.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, when you had the weed, you try to look for weed. So
that's because I had the best prices in the town.
No, yeah, you had to plug for a sec. I ain't gonna front, but you just was on some bullshit.
No, wasn't
bullshit. I didn't know you like that. I didn't need your attitude, bro. I just wanted to get some weed. Nigga, you always had a fucking attitude about something.
Nigga, shut up, nigga. See, here you go.
Who is this nigga outside my gate? Nigga, I want some weed.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Nigga, everybody else coming by the gate. The bitches is coming by the gate. Now, when I come by to get some weed, I gotta deal with the.
Because I knew all the hoes. You know.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I remember when you had the weed right across from the mailman with the two daughters. Was the daughters over there then? Yeah, the daughters with the two mailmans. The mailmans used to protect them, toe tough, and then they got older and used to sneak niggas through the windows.
Yeah, the mailman was my partner. He used to buy weed from me.
Yeah.
Niggas didn't even know.
Nah, he was cool. Yeah, he got cool. It's funny because he didn't like us when we were younger, but as you got older, he just started he would say what's up and shit. And
Right, because you guys are some badass little fuckers.
Yeah, we was. Yeah,
fucking up the property value.
Yeah. So when we got older though, he was cool. That's everybody though. Everybody didn't really fuck with us when we was young. Cause we was probably like in the city, we was them little niggas who were running around just terrorizing shit. Like I said, when we met Montier, we coming up to your house, nigga. Come on, come out. And there were some parents who didn't want us them around all of this. We still gonna come back to your yard and knock on your door. Don't let it be a new girl. It's about 5 or 7 niggas asking to see somebody's daughter. You feel me? You just moved in the house. You got a daughter and shit. There's 5 niggas outside talking about, can your daughter come out?
Be like, hell no, nigga.
Hey, nigga. Look, I didn't get it till later, but we used to get cursed out. Like, why he tripping? You feel what I mean? Like, I didn't get the shit. We just was like the patrol.
Because you niggas is trying to hump on niggas' daughters and shit.
Yeah, we was, but we gonna be stupid enough to come to your door and ask.
Niggas trying to ruin niggas' life, bitch.
Hey, just imagine right now, you niggas got daughters, and you at home with your young ass daughters. She's in 2nd grade, 3rd grade, and you just moved to a neighborhood. And next you know, there's about 5 or 6 bikes outside, knocking on your door, talking about, is there a girl? Can she come outside?
I can't even imagine. I ain't never had no spot where motherfucker could just walk up to the door and shit.
Yeah.
Never.
And we'll send the crash. We had the nigga to do it. Was
never. Like even my mama got a call first. You know what I'm saying? She know though.
Yeah. That gotta be nice. My mom just
not coming up to my door at all. That's too close.
Hell no, nigga.
To my door? Don't come up to my door, bro.
Niggas had too many brothers and shit at the house.
If you want me to hate you, come to my door.
Right. Unannounced. Jumped in the front yard.
If you really want me to hate you, I'm serious. Do that. You could talk shit. I won't hate you. But you walk to my door unannounced. So I don't know. I probably couldn't live in that neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? I probably couldn't.
You have to deal with it, bro.
No, I just moved. Let's say I moved somewhere and it was like that. I'd be like, oh hell no.
Hey, at a young ass age, you came outside and fuck with us. Like that's what it was. Like we were the crew. Like you was happy. Every kid that came in there, you even moved for 2 weeks or whatever it was. We still remember.
Midnight.
Nowhere fuck around. He didn't come to 92, like he said. I'm talking about 80s, 79. Monte was there 79. Mac Money was 79. The 92s, that's the gangbang area came. People was getting put on from Lakewood and all the other shit. That kid shit was gone. There were no kids walking around Lakewood unless you was at the People Center and doing other shit. But we were the last generation of playing. That's my generation. When the ice cream man came by, and I ran in the house in 9th grade and asked my grandma for 50 cents. Right? About 2 weeks later, the 12-year-old named Dozy from BFI, this nigga gave me 5 dubs and told him to bring him back $80. I did that twice, right? Because the $20, I bought some candy, pizza, beer, weed, right? It was gone real quick. The 3rd time somebody told me how to bust him down, I got 200, right? So I had 120 and brought him back to 80. It was double up from there on. Then I was kind of mad at the nigga because I thought he was getting me. Feel what I mean? Like, to be honest, the nigga to where he's in prison now, but if he would have did me right way back then, if he wouldn't have been trying to get me with the 20 or 80 shit, who knows what it would be? Because that nigga was balling. And I went somewhere and just was getting double up the whole time and just fucking with his sack because he had a fucking sack. You feel me? But instead of him that was his problem. He didn't want to put nobody on. He wanted to kind of be a 12-year-old, not bully us, but he wanted to be the leader of us. You feel me? And even then, that rubbed me the wrong way. Nigga,
that's what men do. That's what men do.
Nigga, that nigga was 12.
Shit.
That nigga was 12.
You were trying to be a man early.
Look, on my mama though, he had everything. That nigga had. He taught me about the Diodors, the crease. You know, how to wear your hat, the belt buckle with the matching Gucci belt. The nigga was the sharpest, youngest dude I've ever met. Had some game with us.
Who you talking about? Booby?
No, Dozy. He went around. This nigga, it was an early. Came up here with the Bloods from the BFI.
Okay. Yeah.
Like they was their little homeboy or something, but he was with the shit early. Matter of fact, he's in prison right now for life.
He came in there. He came up there with Hammond in them, Hambone in them.
Yeah, he was up there with them guys. Yeah, exactly. At first, not them guys, but
the one nigga that owned the little pager shop over there on Hosmer too.
Nah, he was up there in that era, but he didn't. They was their own little. Because everybody used to come, but they wasn't with them guys. He was with the BFI that was Smooth. Smooth was a blood nigga to where Smooth. They all, man. I'll tell the story one day, but that they sent the nigga to they sent actually Dozy. They sent Dozy to find me because I had got into it with Smooth about calling my house for my mom, my grandma's house. I answered the phone. And Smooth was like, "Is Darlene there?" I'm like, "Nah, who's this?" He said, "Smooth." So I'm a young nigga talking shit. I'm like, "Hey man, don't nobody be calling my mom name Smooth. What's your real name?" Right? Hung up the phone. The nigga called back the next day or about a week later. It's the same shit. Like, bro, didn't I tell you don't call my mom's house? Right? About 5 minutes later, boom, 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 boom. We knock on the door, open the door. It's a nigga with white shirt, gold, red corduroys, white and red K-Swisses, right? He said, "Arlene there?" I says, "No." He said, "Who's this?" She said, "Smooth." I just looked at the nigga like I didn't say nothing. Right? Closes the door, and he sends his damn nigga don't make noise in the background. Then he sends his little Dozy to come find me, right? To come fuck with me. And then at that time too, my uncle had already beat up an LA Crip dude. Something happened, and my grandfather had brought Donald around there, and my grandfather had the pistol. Donald had to whoop on the Crip dude. So, and they was fucking with my mom, so they kind of knew who the Quinses was. And then Ference had stole one of their sacks. They had dropped the sacks. The police came. Ference had grabbed it. They was looking for Ference and shit. And then I said, "Nigga, what the fuck you?" I said something to, "What you looking for my brother for?" Niggas telling me to shut up, Jimmy. I'm like, "No, you niggas scared of these LA niggas?" I'm just talking shit, right? So he was like, he sent Dozy to me on potentially because I was one of them dudes. And Dozy was fucking with me for a little bit, but I left his ass alone. Cause then he had me doing some shit, and I came back to school the first day at Lincoln. I was in red, and all the homies was in blue. I looked around and was like, "Oh, okay, this is what's going on."
You ready for this Shawn Kemp clip?
Yeah, go ahead.
The news clip. I think this was 13. This is your boy David Rose. I think.
Is this fresh off the press? Or this all? Oh, okay, yeah. Go ahead.
Nah, this is earlier today. I think.
No, that's him waiting. He just sitting there waiting for the police to come.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Man, listen.
They trying to do this nigga, man.
These niggas, man. I'm done with you niggas, bro. I really am. Man, what? This tall ass nigga. That nigga's taller than the hatchback when it's up. Ooh, hey man, Kemp, what he drive? What's that? A Panamera or something? What is that? Benz or something?
Shawn Kemp has been booked into jail in Pierce County in connection with a drive-by shooting. Fox 13 obtained this video of Kemp outside the Tacoma Mall. The person who sent it to us says it was taken just before Kemp was arrested. And now new at 10, sources close to Kemp tell me he had...
So wait a minute. This nigga, man, wait. Kemp, bruh. He telling them where to go. Like, hey, go that way and this way. That way. And it's all out of fun. Look at, if I was a judge, I'd let the nigga out. You know, just because I believe in a guy's character. The guy's character, he's a cool guy.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna let him go. But I didn't see the evidence and everything.
He didn't do anything.
I'm not clowning him. Basically, I made that big ass long disclaimer. You know, everybody's gonna get ragged, man.
Man, he didn't shoot, nigga. He ain't
I'm
shot
gonna let
nobody.
y'all interview me about my shit when it's all said and done.
Because he's trying to guide him in and tell him what's going on.
Oh, he said, "Come here, I'm the guy. I'm the guy."
Has been booked into jail in Pierce County in connection with a drive-by
That's
shooting.
exactly what he did.
Officer team obtained this video of Kemp outside the Tacoma Mall.
See?
The person who sent it to us says it was taken just before Kemp was
What is
arrested.
that
And now
doing?
noon at 10, sources
It's
close to
me.
Kemp tell me he had property stolen from his car yesterday. He tracked his iPhone to Tacoma, and when he approached the vehicle, a suspect shot at him, so he fired back in self-defense. But there are still a lot of questions about exactly what happened that we're trying to sort out. So thanks for joining us. I'm David Rose.
I'm Jamie Tompkins. We're following the
Now,
story
you know
from
the
every
white man
angle.
gonna
Fox
ask.
13's Jennifer Dowling has been
He's
looking
hard
to
for
get
that
answers
though.
about
He didn't call the
how all of
police.
this
He went by
happened. So Jen,
himself.
what are you learning tonight? Well, we know the shooting followed some sort of parking lot near the Tacoma Mall. That's according to Tacoma police. Investigators say it involved two vehicles, with police adding that one of the drivers stayed while the other left the scene. This is cell phone video taken by a passerby as police responded to a shooting in a parking lot near the Tacoma Mall. That person believes it shows former basketball star Shawn Kemp around the time the shots were fired.
Saying, hey.
Although police have yet to comment on what is shown here on this video, a spokesperson for Tacoma Police says a call came in about the shooting off of South Steel just before 2 p.m. northeast side of the mall near the Courtesy Tire store. Tacoma Police spokesperson Wendy Haddow says no one was in the shooting and that initially a 53-year-old man was detained at the scene and questioned. Multiple sources have since confirmed to Fox that Shawn Kemp is a suspect and was ultimately arrested. This is a huge development, as many of you may know. Kemp is a former NBA superstar who spent most of his career with the SuperSonics. He's also a well-known local businessman who recently has opened 2 cannabis shops in the Seattle area, including this shop in Belltown.
I think it wasn't no superstar.
Kemp's first run-in with the law. In 2005, Kemp was arrested in Shoreline for investigation of drug possession. In 2006, he was involved in another drug investigation in Texas. Shawn Kemp was drafted by the Seattle SuperSonics in the first round of the 1989 NBA draft. From 1989 to 1997, he played 625 games with the Sonics and helped to get them to the NBA Finals in 1996. In 2022, Kemp was part of the campaign to bring an NBA franchise back to Seattle, telling the Athletic Sports website he wouldn't stop until the city got, quote, the actual Sonics back. And police said in addition to no injuries, there are also no reports of damage to any buildings or vehicles at this time. Back to you in the studio.
Hey, nigga was raising his hand like, no, it's me. So he did go by himself. He did go by himself, but he's supposed to get up out of it.
Kemp's getting off. No, it sounded to me like it was self-defense.
He didn't do nothing.
That sound, the way they made it sound, like, you know, the media, they try to fuck you up. So I was kind of curious as to what that was, but it looked like they kind of painted him in a decent light, and it looks like he might be getting off. Somebody's background. We got to make sure the background stay clean.
Hey, to be honest, we're gonna wait. This is the call. We're gonna wait if you wasn't there picking up a second guy, Jack. You feel me? You know, we're gonna wait to further. Something fishy would happen to where, you know, if it was self-defense, they would have let him go, bro. But he's in some fishy.
He's a black man who they're trying to railroad, nigga. You seen it?
He was waving his hand. Look, bro.
Yeah, because he don't have nothing to hide. Come get me. You know, he's a
all right.
Man, you just can't accept. You just can't accept that. Man, this nigga's a hero, nigga.
We told you. I
These
didn't want to
niggas
tell
is
you.
going. These niggas is stealing.
Back when I told you about the times this nigga pulled up, and we didn't put that business out there like that. We ain't trying to do that to the niggas.
He was a kid then. He's 53 years old now. You talking about 30 years ago?
Nigga, skeletons, nigga. Why ain't he got all the millions? Somebody just said he ain't got 5% of that, nigga. He done could have done Scotty that away, bro. Who knows? But I ain't saying that. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna say he did a drive-by at least, and then he pulled over.
It's hard. It's hard to hold on to all that money.
He did a drive-by and pulled over and said, "Yeah, police, I just drove by these niggas. I just drove by over there." But here's the story. I'm Shawn Kemp. We don't give a fuck about that, nigga. You can't be doing no drive-bys. Get this nigga turn around.
Man, the nigga can't snitch, man. He's a civilian.
Hey, look, what you did a drive, nigga? Yeah, I'm sorry. Turn around. Yeah, get your ass in the back seat. Hey, what happened to his car? Did they leave his car there? Or did they take it? See, there's a lot of questions right now. I ain't see no car, no bumper. No. Oh, I really don't know.
Man, what we know is that he's a victim. People stole from him. He went to go retrieve his property, and he was unjustly attacked, bro.
Well, why didn't he call the police and make a police report?
Brother, I'm just telling you what happened. See, you want to ask me stuff to trip me up. I have no answers for that.
You can't.
That's why I wanted to just address what happened, bro.
We got the defense and the prosecuting team on the podcast.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
the defense. This guy, it's my job to answer that. Why didn't he call nobody? I don't know.
Yeah, man.
Man, he'll tell us.
So, as a prosecution, I'm gonna say, do you know who Mix-a-Lot is? Right? Do you listen to Mix-a-Lot?
Man, no, man. Nobody knows him, bro.
Who? Mix-a-Lot. You ever heard the verse "Rolling through Tacoma, you could get burned. Better make a U-turn." I'm gonna play that.
Nobody was listening to Sir Mix-a-Lot
He
spit
went to
gangster
go
rap.
get his money, man. They stole from him. He was living, bro. Have you ever heard of Elkhart, Indiana?
Yeah.
That's where Shawn Kemp is from, bro.
That's why I heard of it.
Yeah, he's not from these luxurious places we're from.
Remember that one movie that from Indiana that was out when we was younger? The niggas was gangbanging.
No, that's Little Rock.
That was banging in Little Rock, wasn't it?
No, it was that movie. It had Jim Brown in it.
Oh, yeah, Drew Down was in there and shit.
Drew Down, yeah.
Yeah, but they was in Gary.
Gary, yeah, that was in Gary.
Oh, it was hood as fuck. It was like a little blaxploitation style movie.
Right.
Bishop Dom Magic Juan was in it and shit.
I ain't gonna lie, fellas. I don't watch those type of movies. They're boring.
Oh man, you love them movies, my nigga.
They're boring. The acting sucks.
Right, niggas.
I'm just saying. I like good movies, bro. Good production.
Out here and do that.
Nigga, I did like 3 straight months of straight black exploitation 70 movies.
Yeah,
I can't watch those, bro.
Copper, you know,
I
goddamn
cannot.
well.
Look, it's funny, even though they're funny, like the Dolomites, I can't get into them, bro.
I watched all the Dolomites.
Yeah, they're funny though. When he whoops the police's ass.
Right.
Hey, the nigga hits the police. He karate chops the police, kicks the police in the back of the head, and lets the police out and throws blow on him. Like, nigga, don't try that. Never try that. That's come on, bro. That's not smart.
So is this is this different from Jay Moran?
Yeah, what are you? Hell yeah, man. Look, man. There's so many things. There's so many issues I got with the Ja Morant situation. I don't even deal with the shit on the surface. Here's what I'm going to, my nigga. Let's just say you a father, right? You done kept your son out of prison, made good decisions. When they finally do make a bad decision, the first thing niggas want to do is call you out and try to tell you what you should be telling your son, like you ain't been telling him this. Right? But see, that's the respect a black man receive. We don't even give him the credit to say, I know that ain't what you've been teaching him. No, we gonna talk to the black man like he's a boy too. Yeah,
right.
Whoever, you need to talk to him. What the fuck? You don't done that?
I mean, the bump guys in the back. No.
All right.
So that's my thing with the Josh shit. You got black men who got children where everybody that had to correct their child, right? Why should I come to you telling you what you need to tell your child just because they fucking up now? Like, nah, I should give you the due diligence and respect that you're a responsible parent. I got a new saying now. Responsible parents don't become irresponsible just because they kids fucked up. A responsible parent still a responsible parent even when their kid is fucking up. So there's no need for us to talk to that black man like he's a wayward father who needs to come into his son's life.
Hey, but what about him fighting the 17-year-old? What's that about?
Allegedly. Right. See, that's alleged.
Allegedly.
How do you know this?
Somebody said, I don't know. I'm asking
you. I'm asking you. Okay, listen. When did you find this out?
When this bullshit came out?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Because that's what they do. Now they got you on him about this 17-year-old.
I'm not on him. I'm asking a question. I put it up.
Listen. It happened. How long ago it happened?
I don't know.
Like a year. It's been a long time. You see how they held it to weaponize it though? Because they know if they would have told you then, at the time, he didn't have no blemishes, so you would have been like, well, why did that happen? Was you fucking with Ja? Because one thing we know, when I was 17, I was fighting niggas in their 20s.
Right.
I shouldn't have been.
Knocking their ass out, too.
But I was. Right? So the thing is that they making it seem like he wasn't 22, 21. Right now, I don't think, I admit if you 21, you can't be fighting 17-year-olds. But what I will say is that
not these days.
Wait, hold on. But what I will say is that I gotta get with the times. I remember being 17, I remember being 21. I remember all these things. And I remember getting in situations with dudes who's a little bit younger. And it's like, I mean, man, we the same size. Like, you're aggressive.
Right.
So, like, I don't know, bro. I don't know what happened with the 17-year-old, but they saying 17 like Jaws me, and I snatched up a 9-year-old. Like, nah, bro. I bet you that 17-year-old's probably athletic as fuck, strong as fuck, and probably acted like they wanted a problem.
Right.
Now I'm not saying Ja wasn't wrong. I'm just saying we come on, man. We know how these 17-year-olds are. We know how we were at 17 years old. A nigga couldn't just be 22 and back us down, bro. It was gonna take more than that.
Well,
you feel me? So the defense rests on that, brother.
Well, so what about him pouring lasers at the opponent's team's bench?
Him doing it?
His entourage.
Man, listen. Because
what was it? a little laser, like one of them little laser pins.
See, what we have here is we're trying to blame you for my behavior.
Willie B in the building. Willie B in the building.
Man, get Willie B here, man. Willie B in the building.
Nah, go ahead and finish what you were saying.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Help me out here, man.
Go ahead and finish, man.
Now, what we have here is a case of
what we have here
is you hold one man accountable for another man's conduct. Like you literally said, what about him doing it? Then you're like, well, his entourage, but you're all like same difference, right? That's what you brought at.
Well, the entourage don't cost me millions. Come on, bro.
Before I chime in, I want to hear what Willie B say because he be having.
I mean, that just means he just need to get rid of his entourage. That's all he needs.
Exactly. But it's still so.
Okay, wait. You said exactly who needs to get rid of the entourage?
Ja.
So why the fuck is niggas attacking his dad?
Yep.
Because his dad has painted himself to be around his son all the time because ultimately he is the influential figure that can tell him what we just said.
Hold on, wait. What do you mean he's painted himself to be around his son all the time? Explain that.
His fucking dad.
Well, I mean, he's always with him. He's there.
No, he's always at the games.
Well, I mean, that goes to my point. He helped him in his training.
Okay, Kevin Durant's mom is always at his game. So when he fuck up, is it on her?
No, but she's influential is what I'm saying. If she's always there, she's going to be the most impactful one to be like, look, son.
Willie BB.
We don't say that about nobody else whose parents be at the game. I was just talking
Kevin
with
Durant's mom.
Yes, Jason and Travis Kelce's parents be at them games too. Like you can name several parents that be at games, man. And you don't.
Ja's dad was there training him. He helped train him. You can go back and look at that.
So with that being said,
he trained them to play basketball.
Just be saying shit, bro. That's all.
Here's what the issue is with me.
Stop.
I feel like the press, like Stephen A. Smith, what he's saying. You're almost implying that Ja's dad isn't proactive.
Right.
You're almost implying that if Ja, I'm pretty sure this ain't Ja's first time fucking up. I bet you T's like, now, nigga, I told you about this shit when you was 14, 15. Told you this.
Yeah, come on, man. Listen, this is a man that got his son to the. This is a man that got his son to the NBA. You don't think he didn't have these talks about this other shit? Like, is we really crazy right now?
Absolutely.
Is we being crazy right now?
Yeah, he has. Same as Shaq's dad.
So I'm saying, why are we mentioning
to me instead of fucking off?
Well, I'm mentioning it because I feel that it's unfair that niggas in the media would do that to another black man and try to question his. To me, because if I was to talk to Stephen A. Smith, he's going to say, I'm just giving him advice. I'm not questioning his credibility. But the thing is, since when did he need it from you on
how to raise his kid? Exactly. Yeah. That's real. We don't do this with other people. We don't do this with other people, man.
Because you don't do this with. And my thing is,
you don't.
I've never seen Stephen A. Smith tell a black woman this, bro.
Ever.
They did it with
Ever.
With who?
Hey, and especially with these sports celebrating International Women's Day.
Don't forget about LeVar Ball and how they was on him about him being a father and how he trained his sons to get to the top.
Yeah, but that was different. That's a whole different dynamic though. They wasn't talking about LeVar Ball's influence on kids' morality, his morals and stuff. They was really talking about is he overshadowing? Is he overshadowing and putting too much pressure on these guys? That's a whole different deal. And that's what I'm saying. Now, when Ray, you came out and said that he paints himself in a light of being around and influential all the time. He's not painting himself in nothing. That man goes to his son's games and cheers for his son like he's always done.
Right.
Like any other parent do. That's not painting himself in nothing. That's the media putting that spin on you to make you say that.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Willie. So you don't think that his dad should have no bearing on what's going on with his son right now?
How old is John Morant?
I don't know.
23.
I think he's 23.
Okay, so he's not even 25 yet. So
he's 23 years old. I was a father.
Okay.
My son is 18, and he comes in when he wants to. You grown now. I gave him
I'm just saying. At 23, you think he can really tell his son what to do at 23 when his son is the breadwinner of the family? His son has hundreds of millions of dollars he provides for the entire family. What are you going to tell him?
He can advise his son. That's about it.
Advise him.
Yeah, but
that's
the whole thing. He does.
Running on the court,
hold on a second, but that's my whole thing. You don't think a man that's been with his son side by side to the NBA has been advising his son to stay out of trouble?
I hear what you're saying. I get what you're saying. He's still grown. He's gonna do what he want to do, regardless of what his
No, but
dad
not just is he not grown. I have guided this young man to the NBA at 23 years old. What the hell more do I need to do?
But you know, the fact that his dad is still there, we see this picture right now. The fact that his dad still is right there, they're gonna ask that question to him.
And you know
We're
what?
not asking the question. They were saying this is a problem. You can ask all the questions.
Here's what my problem with Stephen A. Smith is, because I want to really focus on this with me. My issue is that instead of he could have worded it this way. I know your father is going to have some choice words for you or whatever. Now, what you said is you need to do this, and this. Hey, bro, you don't think he been keeping him out of bad circles? But believe me, this man knows what to do. Stephen A. Smith should have conceded that and said, I know we got a lot of questions. Well, one man who got all the answers is his father. Believe me,
man,
this is all.
You know what the problem is? You know what the problem is, man?
What is it?
You shouldn't even be listening to fucking Stephen Smith. I don't even watch that motherfucker no more.
Yeah.
You shouldn't, but he is the voice of.
Well,
you know, you
hey, bro,
you don't have to turn to him. There's other people on. They got the same story. Fuck Stephen A, bro.
I know how influential he is. And
turn the fucking channel, bro.
And so
turn the channel.
I'm getting ahead of this thing early because it could be anybody. I'm
turn
just
the channel
because he's the biggest name with
but we still
but I've heard other people say, here's what his dad needs to do. What I'm saying is this. All you brothers up under my voice right now who've been there from day one, imagine how disrespected you would feel. Right? Your kids in college, they've been doing the right thing, they fuck up. And I tag you like, yeah, sometimes they do. You need to do X, Y, and Z. I didn't call you. This nigga said this shit publicly. He could have got Josh's dad on the phone and said, hey, man, you know, it's Uncle Steven, man. And Josh's dad would have been like, nigga, I've been wiping Josh's ass from day one. I'm going to clean this up. Don't worry about it.
Right.
But thank you for your concern.
I'm going to tell you something.
That's the agenda, though.
Like
they're going to stay in.
Yeah. There's a large amount of dads that I even know square dudes that never was really in the streets like that, but they want their sons to be like this. It's almost like they want their son to be a thug. There's a lot of that going on.
With colorful locks in their hair.
So I think T. Morant kind of got swept up in that because of some of the actions that he's making. Like John Morant, he's got his entourage running on the court, his dad's running on the court.
Right.
Okay.
But you have to have that, bro. To be honest, like
you don't have to have that. Michael Jordan didn't have that.
He's in fucking Memphis.
Michael Jordan's dad wasn't running on the court every time he get into an argument with somebody.
He's Memphis. Do you know Antoine Walker he got robbed twice in Chicago?
Not at the game.
Derrick Rose had gangsters in his family. He ain't have to have that entourage around him.
Man, they didn't run on the court, bro. You guys are missing the whole point. We're not talking about at a bowling alley or some shit.
He needs his niggas around. He goes out.
And then John Morant, I guess his mom gets into it with somebody at the mall.
Yeah.
She calls John Morant. He comes up there with his boys, and they end up jumping on the security. Like what is his mom even getting into something, calling your 100 millionaire son to come to the mall? So it's showing patterns to where people can try to open up the can of worms. Like, hey, what's going on? Maybe this Peter Rat guy.
Hey, hold up.
Teaching them from day one how to be a
All right, man. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
Let me tell a specific story that's about to be hella close to home. I used to coach the CD Panthers. Right now, I coached 2 of Dr. Hood's nephews. These niggas got into a fight in the stands. These are some young, strong motherfuckers, bro. There was about 11 or 12. Bro, I'm fighting for my life to keep these niggas
well take
separated.
them boys up
Right,
there and
now,
let them
hold on.
separate them.
Guess what? All of a sudden, Dr. Hood's dad pops up. He walks up to me. He was like, bro, coach, it's cool. Watch out. I got him. I said, oh, thank you. He was like, man, I got you. I walked away. He handled that shit. There wasn't no, you need to tell them. He let me know, bro. I got it. I see it, bro. Yeah. I got it, bro. Right? We didn't have another word about it. I didn't need to go to him. Oh, thank you. Thank you for what? Them is your motherfucking grandsons. Mm-hmm. Ain't no thank you, but I know this. He stepped in and let me know, oh, I got this.
But I guarantee you this.
I don't know what he said
this.
Because I left. I went on about my business. But I tell you what, there wasn't no more fighting in the stands.
Man, I'm going to say this.
Trelina quit. Trelina was quiet too, nigga. She was there. So that's what I'm saying. Like just imagine I don't give that man that respect.
So I'm going to say this. We all know that dude's dad is a hood dude who was on the suburb. You don't think his hood friends came around? You don't think that stuff still happens in the hood? So when he gets to Memphis, you don't think that the vice lord, there's so much gangbanging in Memphis to where if he wants to go out and he goes out. You don't think he has to bring some niggas from South Carolina where he's from?
Man, maybe he do. But what I'm saying is that his dad knows how to correct his behavior when he fucking up.
Above
I'm saying. Like now, as far as what you saying, you talking about street politics, and I get it. I mean, like, you know shit, bro. I done been in LA and seen Shaq with a bunch of Crips, bro.
Exactly.
Seen it. And I'm talking about that's when the AT&T, you know that Shaq. Oh man, it's all good.
But he didn't have to bring him with him.
What I'm saying is that a black man, we know Morant been in Ja's life the whole time, taught him everything he know. Now that Ja done fell a little short, and that's more so for us than anything else, because I bet you T's like, now, nigga, I told you about dumb shit.
Yeah, and not just T. Like I was talking with you about this, Chef. T probably got brothers.
Oh man,
who have been on his neck, man. You know, uncles is always the ones. Come on, man. I'll holler at him, T. Let me holler at him for you.
His dad got brothers or his son?
I'm just saying, I don't know if he does for sure, but I'm just saying, you know how that works, man. Like you know that your you know that your uncle and your dad's right, but I'm saying you know that there's men that have known Josh since he was a teenager.
Right.
T. Morant's best friends, his brothers, but I'm saying they're in his life, but they still got access to this man, though.
They from Memphis, y'all that make fun Memphis, are they?
Still got access to him.
Was in Memphis, not his uncle shit. His dad ain't bringing his partners like that. His dad
but how do you? But I'm saying, first of all, how do we know that? But he don't have to. Them niggas can call him. It's a phone call away to get to holler at him.
Here's how we kind of know. You know, a lot of professional athletes and their dad's friends never go with them. They're home dude, right? Homies always go. Like IT had Chucky sitting there next to Danny Ainge, right? That was his homeboy.
LeBron.
Right?
Yeah.
But it wasn't nobody's uncle or nothing, right? You never see nobody's uncle with nobody.
Yeah, but we talk about this nigga being in trouble. Look, okay, let's really be specific. Just imagine if this was just say, I got a
thank you. I was just about to go there. I was just about to go there.
Personally, like that.
Yep.
You mean to tell me by now all y'all wouldn't have somehow got directly in contact with him and been like, "What the fuck is you doing?"
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, I don't need like the media talking about what needs to be said. Yo, bro, my son got people for that. When he fuck up, believe me, he got to deal with way more than me. I'm
listen,
just sad.
listen. Let's keep it real. Def Chef is my cousin. This nigga's son get into some bullshit. He ain't got to call me, and I ain't got to call him and ask him, let me holler at Jose. Nigga, I'm getting at Jose. Period. And he knows this, and he knows several of us in the fam is gonna do that.
Period.
And probably know it's coming too.
Know it's coming. Yep, just say get yourself ready because they coming.
Yep, because these niggas is coming to holler at you.
Oh,
Yep.
We can't sit up here and say that T's not close to him and his dad when he got a mansion right smack and fucking.
No,
right
I'm not
next door
saying
to
he's not
each other.
close. What I'm saying is it's the same dynamic. It's hard for me to believe that John Morant and T Morant ain't got family members that would do the same thing that me and Jermaine would do.
Absolutely.
According to his
Or
upbringing,
any family would do.
yes.
I got homeboys who I grew up with. If their son was acting a fool, I'm going over there to holler at them.
Right.
And I'm not gonna ask my boy, hey, let me holler at your boy. Let me know. He knows he knows when I show up. He's in the back room. Go on and talk to him. He back there.
Uncle Willie. Yep. You know what Uncle Willie gonna say, and he gonna be expected to be like, all right, come on, I already know what you finna say,
We just said this type of stuff don't happen. When Riley Cooper was at that concert talking about, you didn't hear nothing about his dad and his mom. You don't hear this shit, man. You don't hear this shit from nobody but us.
Like, to be honest, you guys, it's like what we all thinking, and a lot of what the like the YouTube media, the more enclosed media nowadays, which matters more than the mainstream media. I think he wants to be involved. We see his upbringing. He's had 2-parent homes. He has grandmas, grandpas, uncles, and stuff like that.
A daughter.
You know,
actually, Willie D. Ain't nobody
influences.
listening to
Some of y'all, it's a balance. He got folks that he's the breadwinner, so you only could tell him so much. But Shaq said it right. He has to get the yes men out of the circle and the real ones that's going to tell him. You get what I'm saying? I don't rock with Paul Pierce's way, although I understand it due to what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to. He is like top 5 of the superstars in the NBA, Ja Morant, right now. He has an image that he has to steal. That's why this is a big story, because he's top 5 right now as one of the most electric players in the game right now. That's really why this is a topic. You get what I'm saying? So he has the star of the team. He's the leader. He is the leader of the Memphis Grizzlies. So when they go down, he goes down. Dylan Brooks is going to be traded. He's probably out of there. But
what he do?
Well, he's
just, he ain't no good, nigga.
Wait, who's going to be traded?
Nigga.
He ain't no good.
You always saying something crazy.
Wait, who did you say?
What you mean he ain't no good?
Hold on. Who was y'all talking about?
Dylan Brooks. This nigga talking about Dylan Brooks ain't no good.
Well, no, he has his numbers has declined more than what he's been talking about.
You must have not was watching the last playoffs, nigga. He didn't do shit. They would have beat Golden State if he did something.
Right.
They need to give those minutes to this dude from Stanford, the second-year player who's
Zaire.
Yeah. You know, give those minutes to Zaire.
His numbers has declined, and he used to, when he came in, he was doing pretty well. But now he's being more known as like the light-skinned Draymond. But the difference between him and Draymond got 4 rings. Draymond got 4 rings.
He called him light-skinned Draymond.
Okay, y'all be talking sports. Okay. Let me say that. You guys be talking sports, huh? Okay. Cool.
Well, no, I mean, as far as the leader, he's top 5 is the most electric cats in the league. He's the leader of the team.
No question.
They just paid him.
No question, bro.
He's over $100 million in the bag. He has
box office.
Right. NBA don't like this image about him right now. It's like the NFL with Marshawn Lynch. That's why they ain't giving the fucking ball. Because you get this gold mouth nigga with locks, the ball, he's gonna be the Super Bowl MVP. It's the image.
And they were supposed to have Marshawn the ball.
Right. There was an image market there.
Like, period. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. no matter what would have happened,
It
I
is
still would have gave
matters.
Marshawn the credit for the drive. I get who scored the touchdown, got us down there, so there's nothing you
No,
can do to take
but
it
Luck
away.
got you guys down there. Stop it. You guys want
What?
to forget about that
What did he
lucky
say,
ass
Luck?
play.
Nigga,
That lucky ass
bro,
play.
God.
Before he
nobody
got way
listen,
down
bro.
there.
Ain't nobody talking about luck. We on skill set.
You
Right?
don't remember that lucky ass play
Listen, I
before you
get
went
it.
down
I
to
get
the
it. The
three?
niggas from Tacoma, I know what you're doing. I know
No,
what you're doing. I know what you're doing, bro.
That lucky
I
ass
get it.
play,
I
bro. You guys,
understand.
hey, why do you guys don't want to bring up that lucky ass play though?
Nah,
I'm
nigga,
not. I
because
don't
the
think
whole
that
thing
nigga
is you're
Yeah,
not
you
dealing
done
with the
forgot
play
about
for
Don't
the
put me
play.
in the niggas from
You're
Tacoma. I
making,
don't agree with
you're
that.
making it about your neighborhood.
I know. I don't agree it was lucky. Don't put the same niggas from
Hey,
Tacoma.
No,
before
I'm talking
that,
about Topper. He knows who I'm talking to. We
I'm
go
talking
through
about
this
the
all the
tip
time.
ball.
Oh,
The
okay.
tip ball, it was at the 40 or something. The tip ball, right? That's how they got down there.
Topper. Listen.
It
That shit
wasn't
just
lucky.
cut off.
It was a great play.
was a tip ball. What are you
Oh my
talking
God.
It
about?
was a great play,
It
man.
was a tip ball. Come on, man.
Listen, bro.
That
What plays y'all
AD,
talking? What did y'all talk about?
Marshawn was gonna
AD
win us
been
the
doing a
game,
little
bro.
something, man. I ain't gonna get too carried away.
Marshawn was gonna
Anthony
win us the
Davis.
He
game.
ain't got no choice, Hood. Dark
So you can say whatever. Marshawn
He
was gonna
better
win us
be
the
there.
game, man.
I mean, he should have been the man 2 years ago.
Facts.
What the fuck?
Facts.
This nigga just now waking up,
Fine.
realizing that he's supposed to be the man.
He better be.
Who, AD?
Anthony Gimpy ass Davis, and I already did a whole show on his.
Hey, AD
suspect
showed
ass.
up. AD showed up in the bubble, and ain't been back since.
Facts.
He just started. But I'm gonna tell you this though. These last couple games, he been balling though.
He has
And I'm gonna give him credit because
Yeah,
he
but
did
he
miss
always,
a lot.
but he
He
always
did
acting
miss.
like
But hold
he's
on, he
hurt.
did miss. He missed a lot of time. He came
Nigga
back. He
touch
was a
him in
little.
the face and he's
He
squinting.
came back. He was a little bit rusty. He was a
You
little
feel
bit
me?
rusty. And then they made these trades, so he's trying to figure out the chemistry thing. And then LeBron goes down, so he can become the number one option. So he's going through some. He's going through some transitions, but the last few games he's been balling though, and he did get his nose busted, and he finished the game with
He's always
22
been a
rebounds.
baller. That ain't been the problem. The problem is when he gets touched, kind of, he got to squint for 2 plays.
Yeah,
Take
no,
12
he's
seconds to
sloppy.
walk up the court.
Yeah,
You
he's
feel me?
clumsy. He be falling down. Yeah, he do.
You know,
Yeah.
then
It
then
seems
out.
like with the skinny dudes in the league that's really tall, they're very fragile. The slim,
Yeah,
slim
but he
tall.
don't take it. But he don't, and he been bulking up too though, and he don't take it to these dudes the way he should. But he did go at Jared Jackson another night though.
That should be every play. He should
Yep,
be down like that.
that's real. He should be eating Draymond Green and Kayvon Looney up.
No, he does eat
DeAndre
them
Ayton.
up. He does eat them up. That's not what we don't like about him. What we don't like about him is he just started to take on Bron's personality, right? We know LeBron is raw as hell, but LeBron sometimes don't play defense. He only complain and whine.
I mean, LeBron's almost 40 years old, bro. See, we got to stop this, man.
But
Everybody's expecting their grandpa to be the most athletic guy on the block, bro.
But LeBron,
grandpa was athletic back in his day.
Okay, so LeBron,
let a motherfucker
2012, 2011, 2012. Nobody was saying, "Oh, LeBron doesn't play defense."
No, but look what he does though. He will get off his man and cause a breakdown, and then he'll look at another motherfucker like, "Why ain't he playing defense?" Nigga, because they're trying to help.
They know that already, right?
What's that?
They know that already, don't they?
Yeah, but they don't want to say nothing to him.
Okay.
Hey, who's more athletic, LeBron or Jordan? Just a quick question.
LeBron. It's
LeBron.
not even close.
Okay. Here's the follow-up question.
Not even
Jordan,
close.
LeBron
Man.
never won
Let's stop
Defensive
this.
Player of the Year.
You said
Because
what?
there's more defenders. There's more defenders now than there was in Jordan's era.
Yeah, Jordan's
Jordan
the GOAT,
picked a lot of fucking bums. That's why.
Okay, that's
They're
my
going
point.
off of steals.
That's my point.
And they're going off of steals, not nothing else. Jordan led the league in steals, so they said he was a defender.
How many times did Jordan win Defensive Player of the Year?
Like 11.
No, I think 2 or 3.
I know like 3 or
I
4.
think he won 2 or
Yeah, but
3.
you can hand check. That's all he was doing is hand check.
And he got a stick, Hersey, Hawkins.
Don't do that.
That's cheating bullshit.
Harder to steal.
That was in the rules.
That's
Yeah.
no.
Hand checking wasn't. Hand checking was not all of that because you couldn't do it below the key. I mean below So it was really in the half court. I mean, in the back court. It was a back court rule. And these dudes ain't hand checking LeBron James.
Right.
And them dudes ain't
Right.
hand checking LeBron James.
Big ass LeBron James like a linebacker on the court. Come on, man.
Yeah, he's blown right.
That's a linebacker. That's a linebacker on the court. Let's not forget that. Okay? Let's not forget that. That nigga big. He ain't no small dude.
That's a tight end.
Yeah, he's Travis Kelce on the court. You know, Nuwoku. You know what I'm saying? Now, listen, he's from my birthplace, Akron, Cleveland. You know, like Tacoma is Akron. Tacoma is to Akron is Akron. Okay, so it's just, you know, it's still Cleveland. But he is the greatest scorer of all time.
Wilt Chamberlain said it. Wilt Chamberlain said it. He said he told Jordan. He told Michael Jordan. He said they made rules to stop me. No, they made to stop me. Made rules for you to help you.
Right, exactly.
But on the fact that LeBron has never won Defensive Player of the Year is interesting.
There's more defenders now.
I don't think it's interesting. I think because he's never.
Niggas just want him to win every fucking
right. Exactly. Right.
Like
they
there's
hold
nobody
on. He
else
never
in
won
the
in a dunk
league
contest.
to win shit. I mean,
He never was in a slam dunk contest, so we can't. Yeah, forget that damn slam dunk contest.
Oh, man.
Just people saying he's better than Jordan.
He is better than Jordan. He is.
No.
Okay, tell me this.
No.
Nobody.
Because everybody outside of the rings, what is Jordan better than LeBron at?
He's breaking up. Say it again.
I said, what's better other than the rings? What's he better than him at?
Other than the rings? Well, his accolades.
No,
okay. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
The thing that you can't measure.
Let's talk about the accolades.
There's statistics you can't measure.
Nah, but we got to use measurable. We got to use measurable. But we got to use measurable things if we're gonna do this, man. We can't go off these unmeasured. We got to use.
I get it.
So
it's about father too. Right? Look, I'm gonna give you something that you can understand. He got that Thelma effect.
No, I'm gonna tell you what it is, and this is
Tell Jordan to claim that nigga as the son, man.
No, listen.
Listen,
I'm gonna tell you this.
Jimmy Butler's the son.
Listen. We're gonna have this argument. We're gonna have this argument, right?
It's not gotta be stopped.
Now listen.
Tell him to claim Jimmy Butler as his son, nigga. Look at Jimmy Butler. Look at Jordan, man. That's his fucking son.
Nah, I'm not going there.
Hell no. Yeah.
Bro,
Come on, stay focused, man. Stay focused, man.
Let him substantiate his argument with Jordan or Jimmy being his son.
Why wasn't none of the Jordan's other
we ain't
sons
even
good?
doing that.
No, we're not even. No.
I'm not entertaining.
Why wasn't none of Jordan's other sons good at basketball?
I want to know how does he correlate?
No, they wasn't.
I don't know why. I don't know.
Said good. The fuck out of here.
You must not know how it works.
Yeah, you gonna go D1 just because you're Jordan's son.
Yeah. Did they play?
They were on team.
Oh man! Stop! Stop!
I'm the defense.
Stop.
Hey, look, man, we're gonna have this conversation.
Hold up! Look! I could see if they was Lodrick and Roderick Stewart, them niggas went D1 and them niggas could ball.
Okay.
No,
Jordan's sons was not balling. Jordan's sons was not balling. No. Lodrick and Roderick, no. Jordan's sons ain't touching Lod and Rod, bro. I know them brothers. Them brothers get down.
Together.
Them brothers get down.
Hey, they didn't do nothing in college, bro. I fucks with the Logic and Roger, but they didn't do nothing in college.
I know them cats too, but and neither did Michael Jordan's sons.
Well, one of them got hurt.
Yeah, they got hurt.
They played though, bro. They was getting time though.
Okay, what I'll say is this.
Who was getting time? Jordan's sons?
Yeah, one of them.
No, they wasn't.
Yeah, one of them started. He started his junior year.
No, they wasn't, man. No, they wasn't. Go and look at it. Go. Somebody Google this, man. Somebody Google it. You guys are
I see the schools on ESPN more than I see the Jordan sons.
Y'all capping, bro.
Now, I'm not gonna try to make it. I done already said they wasn't film, but yeah, the one did start for 2 years, bro. The one who messed with Larsa Pippen.
Are we gonna have this Jordan LeBron conversation?
It's not
Well,
really.
there ain't no
Jordan's
conversation, man. There ain't
Jordan's
no
better.
conversation.
So,
Listen, this
Let's have
man is
a
30.
Jordan
Hold
Jimmy
on.
Butler
I'm gonna
conversation.
end it right here. The man is 38, still averaging 30. He's number one all-time
All
scoring.
time.
All
Came back from a
time.
3-1 deficit in the finals.
All
Led the
time.
NBA finals.
Hold up. And he's
all the
number
stats.
4 in assists. You
And
can't find
no,
me
no, no.
a top. You can't find me a top 20 assist that's also
No,
top
this,
20
No,
in
check this
scoring
out. I
outside
got
of
one for
Oscar
you right
Robertson.
here.
this
I
is
got
top
one
of
for
three.
you right
Led
here.
the finals in
No, I got
scoring,
one for you. I got
rebounding,
He's
one
going to
for you.
finish top 10 in all 3
assists.
categories.
Okay, so LeBron has 4 rings, correct?
Yeah.
So we're only arguing about 2 rings, right?
Yeah.
No.
LeBron never had a Phil Jackson. If LeBron
Ever.
had Phil Jackson
Ever.
even 6 years, he
Ever.
would
Matter of
have
fact, hold up.
6 rings.
Hold up, Hood.
He would.
Hold up, Hood. Let's talk about that. Name this man's coaches: Paul Silas, Mike Brown, David Blatt, Eric Spoelstra, Frank
Right.
Vogel.
Right.
He's had a bunch of rookies
Bums.
and bums.
So can we say the same about Curry? If Curry never had Steve Kerr, would he have one?
He had Mark Jackson is the one who made
But
the
he
Warriors.
didn't get a chance to.
Mark Jackson did that.
Right. You're right. You're
Mark
right.
Jackson
But
did that.
without Kerr, can we say the same about? Would Curry be what he is?
No,
Without Klay Thompson,
because Mark
Klay Thompson,
Jackson.
he's a secret person in that team.
Because
He
Mark
spreads
Jackson, you know
everybody
why?
out.
Because Steph Curry, because the Golden State Warriors was the old school Tampa Bay Bucks. Mark Jackson was Tony Dungy, and John Gruden came on there and gave everybody the green light. That's what Steve Kerr did.
I agree.
Mark
I agree
Jackson
with that.
made them dudes dogs. Steve Curry gave them the green light and let them loose.
Right, but coaching matters, though,
Steve
right?
Kerr.
Coaching influence.
Yeah, I think
Y'all
Steve
better
Kerr. I
give
think
Klay
Steve Kerr
Thompson
helps
some respect.
helps his career
Klay
having a
beat
former
that
NBA
and
player.
I'm not taking nothing from Steve Kerr. They stole Mark Jackson's championship.
Yeah, they did. No doubt.
You
No
know,
doubt. That was Tony
I
Dungy.
don't
That's
want to
what I
make
said.
it seem. I don't want to
That
make
was
it
Tony Dungy.
seem like they would have just won regardless, right? Kerr's a great coach,
Yeah.
but I just feel, man, I just don't like. Wow, bro. And so, how is it he could be around the NBA? He just can't coach.
Who?
Mark Jackson.
Because he's
Because
on
I'm
that
gonna tell you,
religious shit, man. Nobody want to hear
no.
that shit,
Well,
man.
that's
What you
well,
mean, nigga?
hold on
Mark
a
Nobody
second.
want to
Jackson
hear
with some
about
goddamn
praise God and
morals
shit.
and a standard. See, this is you niggas' problem.
Hold on.
Niggas don't.
Hold on.
Nobody
You
Hold
don't
on.
want
Hold
no
on.
guy.
Hold on. Don't get on top.
Because, bro,
Wait a minute. Is
Hold
Kobe
on.
better than LeBron?
Let's stay on point, man.
Is Kobe better than LeBron?
Let's stay focused, y'all.
man,
this
nigga got me triggered today. You
Stop
know,
it.
I'm gonna tell you.
Kent.
I'm gonna tell
Stop
you what
it.
it is with Mark
Right.
Jackson.
LeBron
I'm gonna
had
tell you what it is with
all-stars.
Mark Jackson right
Pull
now.
up.
Not
If you
most of
talking that crazy, you could at least pull up.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what it is with Mark Jackson, and
Talking crazy.
and this might be a little conspiracy theorist, but I think ESPN has paid the NBA off to keep Mark Jackson on the sideline.
crazy, bro.
What did Mark Jackson do?
Bro, you tell
It's
me.
not
That's
what he.
I'm trying to
It's
know.
not what he did. It's look, man. You got to think about it. There's certain type of dudes that they've been trying to keep away from these players.
Oh, you mean from coaching? Oh.
Yeah.
Why don't we want Mark Jackson coaching?
So, bro, look. Do you imagine? Okay, like John Morant. Let's say Mark Jackson was the coach of John Morant. You think John Morant about to go out and kick it? He want to listen to Bible study and prayer and shit, or is he going to ignore that?
Listen. He retired after that 10th ring. Remember? I think he retired on his own though.
Nobody would say, bro. Mark Jackson was too religious, man. That's what it was.
Oh yeah, that's what got him kicked out. Yeah,
they don't like that shit, bro.
They didn't
That's
like
it.
him. Yeah, they didn't like.
If you'd have kept his personal pastoring out of the locker room, he would have been all right.
Right.
But motherfuckers don't want to pray. Motherfuckers do not want to pray in the locker room and to be all that shit, bro.
Especially when everybody don't preach the same religion. So that was a very thin line. But his system did have an effect.
See, that's that bullshit again, though.
Well, that's what
that's
they
that
said.
bullshit.
That was the
There's
inside.
nobody, hey,
That was the story.
That's it, bro. You can't be too religious. Nobody want to hear that shit.
That was the story.
See,
well, they should give him
that's
credit.
what's wrong. That's what's wrong with the game.
They
Then
should
how come they have? Then how come they have
You guys don't
Catholic
got no
school?
morals
How
in
come they? How come they actually have a Catholic school called Notre Dame that gets
Because that's a
all
Catholic
the
school.
television time?
It is a federally governed place.
Huh?
Now,
You know,
ain't
you
all
know how the
colleges
Catholic,
federally governed?
hey, and you know how the Catholics is, bro.
Federally funded.
Most Catholics are compromised early. You know, they don't want to even be known that. You have to go watch the Ray Donovan. The secret is a lot of these guys, grown men, have been molested. They still hold that shit over their head.
Penn State.
They want that news to come out.
Penn
So they're gonna
State.
do whatever you say.
All
So
right, nobody said nothing to Phil Jackson when he had him in there doing all that
Burning
Sin,
sage and shit.
what he
burning,
had
right,
sinning.
Yeah,
right.
burning sage
but
and
that's
shit in the
not
locker
that's
room.
not a spirit. That's
Is
not
that
a
true story?
denomination. That's spiritual.
That's why I
Oh,
want to
come
call it what
on,
it is.
man. That's
come on.
Buddhism.
Racism.
Phil Jackson is a
This
Buddhist,
nigga,
bro.
this nigga is what, dog?
Oh,
Come
I
on,
didn't know
man.
Racism, nigga. You just want to say.
Wait. Is that a
Right.
true story
That's a true story.
about
Yes.
Phil Jackson burning the stage in front of his ear?
Yes.
Yeah,
Man,
that was
yeah, man, he had
mandatory.
these dudes meditating, bro.
Shaq
Right.
was even talking about he thought he was burning weed.
Now, to Willie B's point about Phil Jackson maybe getting paid off, I would say that Mark Jackson, there's an eternal thing to where they made sure that he don't be a coach again.
Why?
You get what I'm saying?
No, I think that too. I think that too.
To that
But
shit,
I
bro.
think
I just
ESPN.
told you why.
I think ESPN has been behind it because his name started coming up a lot, even through all of that, and it was like ESPN was the one shutting it down.
Oh, here's another thing too. And he was telling the GM shit, like he was talking directly to the GM, telling them how to run their organization.
Right. They needed to listen.
J83, stop it. Jordan was playing against weak
No,
niggas.
J83's right.
Right. Facts.
Jordan was playing against weak niggas.
That's right. That's right,
What?
J83.
No,
Jordan was
niggas
the
was
man.
weak,
Tell him,
nigga.
Jay.
no, that's not true.
I could have played in the NBA.
No,
back
you
then.
couldn't,
Jordan.
nigga.
No, you
Stop.
couldn't.
No, you couldn't.
Jordan
No, you couldn't.
Jordan was
I'm
playing
only
against weak niggas,
5'10".
dog.
I could have fucking played in
No,
the
you
NBA.
couldn't.
back
No, you
then.
couldn't.
We can argue that there was more of a debatable balance back in the 90s and late 80s than it is now.
Man, them niggas was smoking and drinking in the locker rooms at halftime, man.
Hey,
They
listen,
are
though,
Them
that
niggas
just goes
ain't,
to show.
them niggas ain't fucking
That
with these
shows their
niggas today.
ability. That
No.
These
goes to
cats
show
stay
how
in the
great they
gym
were.
6-8 hours a
These
day,
dudes
man.
these
Right.
days, man, they're
Right.
taking ice baths and it's
Yeah,
all about
man. Shooting
science, man.
1,000 shots a
The
day.
sports trainers are a lot better
Right.
now.
Yeah,
They got
man.
better
These
equipment.
niggas
The
are
nutrition.
fragile.
Well, it's
There was
how
no
to
load
train,
management.
They
how to
can't play
shoot,
11
the
games in a row.
mechanics. Everything's better, bro.
Yeah,
Jordan
it
and Kobe,
is.
Jordan would be an average athletic player with a
Yep,
lot of
two
heart.
guards.
and
Yep.
Nah,
society.
because Jordan
That can
still
get
strokes
buckets.
that
That's
shit,
real.
bro.
That's real.
Nah, Jordan ain't
That's
got
real.
no 3-pointer. He don't.
No, he
None.
don't.
Yeah, he,
Jordan
yeah, I know.
still
Jordan
gonna
No,
would
he
be
play
don't.
the
an average
You tell them from Portland
Draymond
that
No, he
Green
don't.
type of
nigga.
nigga.
No, he don't.
You tell them from
That
Portland.
nigga,
Jordan would be an undersized Draymond Green out there.
No,
that
There
nigga,
we
stop
go.
that nigga
God.
Jordan
And,
three point
and
Jordan
hold
was
on,
in the
let's
NBA.
let's keep it
average
real.
33%.
Come on, man.
Let's keep it
Jordan would
real,
be an
y'all.
average sized
You guys
Draymond
gotta
Green ass
stop
Let's
nigga.
keep it real, y'all. Hold
Stop
on a
this
second, though.
bullshit.
You guys really gotta stop this, man.
Let's keep
You
this
gotta
real,
stop
though.
this bullshit today.
Let's keep it real, y'all. Hold on.
Stop it.
You niggas just want
Jordan ain't that
You
weak,
got
bro.
hold on a
Stop.
second. Why is basketball the only sport whose players in the 80s would still be better today? This is the only
Right.
sport we do this in. And you got to understand, these athletes are
Right.
way bigger, faster, stronger, and just better.
Facts.
And these guys pattern their game off of these Jordan and them. So they actually have an advantage on skill and talent. We pattern our game off of y'all.
Yeah. They have to
Y'all
listen.
didn't pattern y'all.
Listen.
So y'all
Listen.
couldn't compete with someone that used game you've never seen before.
But listen, though.
Let me
Jordan, listen, Jordan will be a terrible perimeter defender in today's league.
I don't think so.
Terrible.
Facts.
I don't think so.
He
Can I
will be
ask
fucking
I don't think so.
terrible.
I don't think
Niggas
so.
really
Bring
stop
bring
that,
the big
bro.
hand
Take it back and let's make
You
that
be
debate.
fouling niggas from the
Mute your own
M1
mic.
every time.
You can't even touch him today.
Yeah.
You think Curry would be a great 3-pointer today if there was hands?
4-point play, Jordan.
Can I answer that question, Dr. Hood?
Yeah, answer it.
I don't want to yell over nobody, so let me speak. Here's why. There's more shots in our day. We have to fucking come down, do this slow shit, and pass the rock.
Yeah, y'all definitely got to turn that music off.
So even in today, right now, if you this fast pace, Jordan might score 40 something.
Right.
Like right now, it's a fast pace.
No, nobody's just
but
coming.
Hold on. Let's talk about. Hold on a second. We gotta.
Man, nah, man.
Hold on. Let's break. Hold on. Let's get down. Hold on. Let's get down to. Let's get down to who would he be playing against though?
And he would be killing.
Today, hold on a second, bro. You got to think about today's game. Michael Jordan would be having to play against Kawhi, Paul George, these 6'7", 6'8" two guards, dudes that are 40 pounds stronger than him.
And guess what he would do? He would fade away and shoot over.
Really? What he would do against these dudes that are bigger, stronger, and just as athletic as him.
Bullshit ain't working, man.
That's what you're saying he would be doing.
Jordan will have to be sticking 7-footers on the perimeter, bro. He's not ready.
This is crazy.
He had one of the greatest fadeaway jumpers.
He wouldn't know what it looks like for a 7-footer to be out there shooting on every team. Right every team has at least 2 7-footers that can shoot from the 3-point line. Jordan doesn't know what that's like, man.
Jordan would hit over 40 a game today if he played in his prime.
No, he wouldn't.
I'm just saying, look at the size of the dudes that he'd be guarding and that be guarding him. Jason Tatum.
Tell me. So you mean to tell me
these dudes are too big,
bro? Jordan had as much handles as a guy that probably in high school right now.
He didn't have to have handles.
I'm dead serious though, bro. Jordan had as much handles as a guy in high school now.
John Stockton didn't have to have handles.
Am I lying? Okay, so Topper Hill, you know about this. You know about basketball. You know about skills, okay? And you know
LeBron James' son is doing what Jordan was doing.
LeBron James' son has more skill than Jordan right now.
What?
Yes. Yes. He does. He does. He can shoot better from the perimeter than Michael Jordan can right now. Yes, he can.
How we forget. Boy, I tell you.
Man, Jordan looked like Jordan was coming out there hitting 6, 7 threes.
How many scoring titles does Jordan have? How many scoring titles does LeBron have?
How many weak niggas was Jordan backing down?
Answer the question. How many scoring titles?
Hold on. It's clear, though, LeBron was not a scorer, though. LeBron was not a natural scorer.
He just broke the score for the best scorer of all time.
That tells you how great he is. And someone that's not a natural scorer is the all-time leading scorer in NBA. That's amazing, ain't it?
Not better than Jordan.
That's amazing, ain't it?
Is this selfish bullshit.
He's got more points than Jordan. He's got more everything than Michael Jordan.
Longer than Jordan. Naturally, he should.
Hey,
okay. Well, he got. Hold on. He got to every benchmark faster than Michael Jordan did, and with less shots.
Yeah, you're right. And name me one season.
Jordan was LeBron's age. Jordan was averaging like 20 points.
Yes, he did.
Name me one season Jordan shot over 50%.
Let me ask y'all something. How many 3-peats LeBron got?
None.
He got a 2-peat. That's just as good.
None.
No, it ain't, nigga.
How do you drop off the game and come back and do that twice?
This nigga went to 10 straight championships. Stop.
By himself.
Stop.
By himself.
With different teams. Like, once he went to a different team and won
with 2 superstars.
I thought that's when everybody would have shut the hell up. But they didn't. They kept talking.
Superstars on
Durant and won.
Michael Jordan ain't never went to another team. Then he got 2 3-peats.
Retired damn near 2 years and came back and did it 3 times again.
Kobe got 5 chips on one team.
On one team.
And he had 4 superstars on his team. So stop.
Who had 4 superstars?
How many Hall of Famers has LeBron?
Jordan.
4 superstars? You only had one.
Scotty.
How many
Scotty.
Hall of
Drafted,
Famers
buddy.
has
Scotty was
LeBron
drafted.
Ford?
Scotty was
Scott,
drafted.
no, he wasn't. He was traded. He was traded. Stop.
No, Scotty was drafted. Go look
He was
it up.
he was traded
Scotty
from
was drafted.
Seattle. He was traded from
drafted.
Seattle. Stop it.
He was drafted.
He got traded from
Nah, he
Seattle.
wasn't drafted. We already got that down. What you call it? Kent.
Right.
I thought it was Portland, but it was actually Seattle.
How many Hall of Famers has LeBron toured?
It's a draft in my
Good
research.
question, Dave.
So who drafted
Great
him
question.
first? The Bulls or
Seattle
Seattle?
SuperSonics drafted him.
They drafted him like Kobe did. Kobe didn't even step on the floor for Charlotte. Neither did Pippen step on the floor for the Sonics. Neither did Westbrook.
How many? See, did he played any seasons with Seattle?
Not one.
Not one. Who are you trying
Matter
to
of fact, he took off
So
he
what?
took off the hat the first day.
That doesn't
He only
take
had
that
on
doesn't
the hat
take
for 1
away
second.
that doesn't take away that Scottie Pippen for a lot of those years was the second best player in the league.
Never that. Never
What
that.
we come to know today is because of the
What are you talking about? Scottie Pippen, when
but he
Jordan
wasn't no- he
retired,
wasn't-
see, you guys got to stop
He didn't
this.
come from another
Tell
team.
him,
He didn't play
When
for
Jordan
Seattle.
retired, Scottie
Kukoc was the
Pippen went
best
to
player
the
on that
fucking
team.
Eastern Conference Finals. He was the wasn't he the runner-up for MVP that year?
Kukoc was the best player on that team when Scottie Pippen
Where y'all
retired.
getting this Seattle drafted by Seattle from? I'm seeing Pippen drafted by the Bulls.
Nah, you wrong.
Man, you
No,
got
no,
the
no,
wrong
no, no.
information.
Where you getting your information from then, so I can see the same thing?
Go to NBA.com. Go to NBA.com.
No,
and
it's
go
not
to
no dark kid. He never stepped foot on it, but he originally got drafted and they traded him. Nobody knew Pippen was going to be what he is today. Or was we the captain? You think we'd have made that trade knowing what we know now? Fuck no.
All the information should be the same across the board.
Hey, but we listen, bro, for real. Look,
Hey, Carkin, you must not hoop. That's a
Damn, my
non-hooper.
shit keep going out.
If you don't hoop, you don't know that.
You in there?
Yeah, you got to
You
know
must
that.
not hoop.
Because it says that he got drafted by the Bulls.
Carkin, do you hoop though? Do you hoop? Do you hoop?
Yeah, I hoop. I hoop on the court. Yeah, I hoop before.
Yeah.
Who hasn't hooped? Who
You
hasn't
sound
hooped?
too confident,
I
man.
haven't never paid because I haven't paid no organized basketball like for school or nothing. What difference does that make though if I hoop or not? Any of the analysts
Man, that
don't.
makes a lot
None
of
the analysts
difference.
don't hoop.
Bro, everybody knows that Pippen got drafted by his sons. He got traded. That's it.
Okay, so okay. But did he play
Like Kobe,
Did he
he
play
got
any
drafted
games
by
for
the
the
Hornets.
Exactly. Kobe got drafted by the Hornets and he went to LA. He didn't play
Just like
one
Dirk
game.
got drafted by Milwaukee. We all know that shit.
Right.
Okay, therefore that don't make him a superstar. He started his career with the Bulls.
Jordan never played. Jordan has never played against a team like that Golden State team ever. Never played against
Never. Stop it. Never.
That's
He never even played.
It was hand checking.
He wouldn't know what to do. Jordan would have got swept by that team. They would have lost by 50.
No, Jordan had a team efficient. They wasn't pulling up 3-pointers.
Stephen Curry, man, them niggas is hitting shit, bro.
Man,
that's the best shooting that we have ever seen in our lives.
Curry wouldn't be that way if there was hand checking. Period.
And LeBron took that team on and beat them.
Well, look, that game, that famous shot that he hit against Brian Russell and them Jazz, that was like game 6 of the finals against Utah. And the final score was like 88-86 or something like that.
Right.
There's no way that they're beating. There's no way that they're beating Golden State Warriors, putting up 80-something points. And there's no way that they're holding Golden State to 80-something points.
Run with them. Listen, the game was a lot
There's never
lower
holding
back
Golden
then.
State to 88 points. That would not
run
happen.
more. These guys run more. It's all about athleticism, speed, getting up and down the court. Jordan, those guys, they played a different type of game, bro. They wouldn't be able to hang.
Here's what y'all not feeling real. Here's what we don't realize collectively. I wouldn't say y'all collectively. The game changed. The game changed to speed it up and for it to be more points on the board. We see the score like 147, 137. They sped the game up and allowed people to shoot threes way more, along with the non-hand checking. Than when
Well, but you know why that's really not true? Because you can actually look at the numbers on that. the possessions are pretty close. In fact, they actually played at a faster pace in the 80s and 90s.
I don't believe
yes. The numbers. Hold on. The numbers don't lie.
So did they move the 3-point line closer?
They actually had more possessions.
They
played faster pace.
Right. So did they move the 3-point line closer or further back?
They missed more shots.
The free throw line, the 3-point line moved up back in the late 90s, and then they moved it back. So it's the same as it was in the 80s.
No.
Yes, it is, man. You can look. I don't know why you're arguing
so
shit that's like not even.
Like back then that Curry was.
Listen, okay,
nobody
games played. Because the best ability, in my opinion, is availability. Right? Availability is the best.
Load management is what we talking about.
They weren't shooting like that back then because it was a big man's game. You never had guards shooting 30 shots a game. That was the big man. Jordan was an outlier, though. He was an outlier at that time. There was no such thing as a 2-guard with a green light like that. And if y'all really want to just look at the athletes, go back and name them 2 guards in the 90s that he was playing against. It was John Starks and Vernon Maxwell and these slow, unathletic, small dudes that would not be.
John Stockton and Hornacek were 38 years old.
And these dudes and Danny Ainge and Dan Marlins and stuff. Though, but the dudes would not be. These are dudes that would not be the same thing in today's game. These dudes would be too small to be 2 guards today.
Weak niggas that
not just they was. I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying that they was weak. They just was small compared to today's 2 guard, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, 6'7", 6'8".
Westbrook was born in, Westbrook would have been Michael Jordan.
Ja Morant would have been.
Are you serious? Okay, let's look at these stats. We all about the stats, right?
The 2 guards today is Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. These are 6'7", 6'8", Jason Tatum's and stuff. Luka Doncic is like 6'8". He's a point guard.
Okay, Jordan's up there with steals, though. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he's definitely in there. He's definitely in there. Jordan played defense. I don't care what nobody says. Jordan played defense.
So you think LeBron can catch him? You think LeBron can catch him?
LeBron is more known for blocks
and steals.
He's more known for blocks.
Well, he's about
LeBron blocked.
He's mine.
He never blocked nobody face up.
Right, that's a good point.
You know what? Hold on. I don't. Wait. You said who's never what?
I said Bron blocks people from behind. He ain't never really blocked nobody face up.
Really? Really? Y'all need to look at some highlights, man.
Yeah, that nigga's tripping.
You are tripping. You are really tripping. I mean, I'm not even gonna give him much credit for the Thiago splitter in the finals against the Spurs, but I just seen highlights of him throwing Kevin Garnett, dunking on Garnett. You better go look at some highlights, man. Y'all tripping. We're talking about a man that is top 10 in 4 major categories: rebounds, assists, points, and steals. This is what he's going to be in the top 10 in 4 major categories. Yes, and he's already number 1 and number 4 in 2 of them. The best 2 categories that involve points.
Agreed.
Right.
Agreed.
Right. Name me one.
The argument is over. It's over.
Name me one season.
Argument being over. I'm out.
It's over. Name me one
season.
Get up out of here. It's over, man. Go on up out of here. It's over. Show's over time.
Name me one season. Name me one season. Jordan had over 50 averages. 50
shooting average.
Yeah, shooting average.
Oh, what?
None.
I found the elephant in the room.
LeBron.
I found the elephant in the room.
Did any of these stats equate to the chip?
Man, kinda.
No, not for Bron.
Oh wow, look at that.
Look at what? Are the field goals made or attempted or percentage? What are we looking at?
All of that. We looking at all of
That's
that.
the elephant in the room.
Well,
right
the field
there.
goals attempted. He was. That's all Cleveland. His first 8 years. Shit, he had to do that.
Well, look
And
at
it's
Jordan.
funny-
He's not too far behind for all the lack of years you guys claim
And
that
he
he
was,
has.
and he didn't have no team either. But he knew how to make his team be better.
No,
than
he knew how to chuck up a million shots. That's what he knew.
LeBron had to chuck up a lot more for a reason.
No, he didn't put up more. That's where you're lying. He caught Michael Jordan's scoring peak with 1,000 less shots. It took him over. He was 1,000 less
Okay, well, go back
shots
up,
when he caught him.
Right. Exactly.
What number is he at in the
It might have been closer to 1,500.
Right.
Okay, I mean,
Did it more
who's
efficient.
been in the league longer?
He just
Right.
did it more
Who's been in the league
efficient, man. Period.
Who been
He
in the
did
league
it at a higher
When this stat right
efficiency.
here.
longer.
No, this stat kills it.
No, I'm
Jordan,
talking. No, we're
Jordan
talking
with
about
his
at the
less
point
years
he.
is still at 24K
Who's been in the
attempts.
league longer?
It didn't matter if he'd been in the league. He did it in less attempts. He did it more efficiently. He caught him at a more efficient rate than Michael Jordan got there. That's a fact.
Okay. Where is that at?
All right, so if that's the measuring.
What do you
stick,
mean?
like,
Where
he
is
better
that
than
at?
Jordan.
So is that the determining
I guess.
factor?
I mean,
No,
look,
I'm just. No, it's just.
the
No, it's just a
efficiency.
fact.
So
It's just
efficiency
a
is not
fact.
good. Okay, so efficiency is not good. Okay,
Efficiency with a
he's
team
more
that throws out the
efficient.
Okay,
He's more dominant.
Okay, so who's the better? So did Jordan have a better squad with the team he had won the championships than what LeBron had with Cleveland or not?
Yes.
Of course.
Okay, then there you
Right,
go.
exactly.
There
Jordan
you
had
go.
a way better squad.
They both had weak ass teams, and Jordan made his
had to
team
earn his
better.
points.
No,
This
Jordan
dude
didn't
had
have
to
no
earn
weak
them points.
team, bro. Scotty
Sure
You
did.
did only
You're
person you
tripping.
on that team
You're
other than
tripping.
Steve Kerr, who played for the Cavs,
I
and
bet
Ron
you if
Harper,
you
who came
calculated
down
how
the
many
line.
of those
There
are
was
from
nobody.
the charity line.
Man,
There
you
was
playing?
nobody.
They was
Who the
playing
fuck knew about
nobody.
Luke Longley and Bill Whittington?
They were playing dudes like Muggsy Bogues. That's why I said I could have
Hornets
been in
wasn't
the
no
league,
playoff
bro.
team back then.
There's no way a guy like Muggsy Bogues
wasn't
gonna
no
be in the
everyday-
league today.
Are you Muggsy Bogues was not a
That's not
everyday
Jordan's fault
playoff
of
team
who
when
was
he
in the
played
league
it.
in this
Muggsy
era.
Bogues. Really?
They had
Yeah, Charlotte.
dudes like
Charlotte was a
Eric
playoff
Snow.
team.
There was dudes
Muggsy
like
Bogues is
Eric
sad.
They didn't
Snow
get past
out
the first
there.
round.
Muggsy Bogues a cold nigga, man.
They didn't even get past the first round with Larry Johnson
He
and
said
Morris.
Muggsy Bogues a cold nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Webb was better than Muggsy.
Okay, that's because you don't know about it.
Bro,
know what
he's
I mean?
he's not starting in today's league, bro.
Not
Stop
just Bud
it.
Webb.
He wouldn't even make a team. He
I
wouldn't.
don't even think you can hand check now without getting foul card on you.
Right. And there was a lot.
Why do you
of
need a
physical
hand check?
contact in.
Because you can't stay in front of a motherfucker, bro.
And there's a lot more
You
low.
want to be lazy. The game was a lazy ass game where motherfucker just laying on you and shit.
Man,
They're
that's
not
what-
with that, man. Get up off the
All I can
motherfucker
say is this:
and let a nigga
Muggsy
shoot the
Bogues-
ball.
Man, that
Muggsy
game
Bogues
that
is
one
one
even
player.
now.
Like
The
if you
league
go
has lost
use
its
Muggsy
physicality.
Bogues and try
It
to
lost
make
its
it
That's
seem
right.
like that's
Right.
a
The
complete
league has
game.
lost its
That's crazy.
physicality.
Bro,
The
Muggsy
league has lost
Bogues,
its
bro. Are we about to
physicality.
have this argument?
Muggsy Bogues was one player.
You brought
Well,
up
look, I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people get it twisted. Like a lot of people don't understand. I think in the 80s, 90s, the game was better. I thought it was a better game, but the players ain't better. That's the only thing.
Nah, right. The game,
Like it was
the game
tougher. I
better,
thought it
but
was
the
more
players weren't.
competitive. Them dudes played with like them.
Yeah.
Them boys got down. The game was
Yeah.
better. I
They-
like the
they let them
inside
play, though.
outside game.
Man, I
But
like
these
the way
dudes
they play
today,
it right
these
now.
players today are just
It's Lob
skills, man.
City.
It's
It's
like
Lob City. High
yeah, but
flying.
also the way that they shoot. These young
Jacking up
boys
shit.
coming out
Damian Lillard.
shooting, man.
Jordan, Damian Lillard would have
Oh
torched Michael
man.
Jordan's
The
ass.
players
Oh
today
man.
are skilled.
Damian Lillard would have torched Michael Jordan's fucking ass.
Who's Clyde Drexler or Damian
Or
Lillard?
Dame?
Damian Lillard.
Damian
All
Lillard.
right.
Lillard.
Yeah.
Well,
Dame,
offensively,
Dame
Dame Lillard.
Dame is that nigga,
probably
man.
defensively, I'll
Lillard
say
say that right
Clyde
now.
Drexler.
And he got bars. And he got bars.
And he had
And he got bars.
and Porter with
Dame is that one.
Well, finishing around the rim, I got Drexler, but just anywhere else, I got Dame.
If you put that same team with Dame with a couple of supporting cast like Drexler had, they're winning a lot more.
Well, if I got Stephen Curry on my team, I'll take Drexler. You know,
right. You'll see it right there. Says it up there on the top. Yes, sir.
Jordan stopped a lot of cats from winning the ring back in the 90s. A lot.
Man, he didn't play nobody, man.
So did LeBron.
He didn't play nobody, man.
LeBron
didn't play nobody.
That's the biggest scapegoat everybody come with. Jordan didn't play nobody. He had weak people in this era.
But he did, though.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. He
cool
played.
Durant went to a 73-win team.
Jordan
Durant went to a 70. Durant went to a 73-win team.
I don't respect Durant neither.
I don't respect Durant, but LeBron, he kind of did what he did, but he just won more. He did the same shit, but he won more.
No, he didn't do this. He didn't get no help in Cleveland for 9 seasons.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we got Shaq when he was 40. Come on, man, stop it. That wasn't even
LeBron James is 9th on the all-time three-point name.
Shaq had Penny. He didn't have to leave. So I mean, he won the league.
Jordan can't compare, bro.
And
He's not
Shaq
having
and
enough
Penny.
of these charts.
And Shaq,
Orlando.
Hey, Shaq, you're right.
Made.
So who hit
Shaq
that clutch shot for Cleveland to win their first chip? Was it Brian or Kai? Who hit that clutch shot to win their first chip in Cleveland? Brian or Kai?
Who put them in position?
Wait a minute, hold on. Who has the most clutch playoff shots in NBA history? Who has the most? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Look it up. 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 Look it up.
Somebody left their phone.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. There's only 2 people in playoff history that have more than 80 go ahead or buzzer beaters. There's only 2,
right there?
and Michael Jordan's not one of them.
So is
I'm gonna tell you that.
They're just sitting right there.
Who's
Yes,
more
ma'am.
clutch, LeBron or Jordan?
Who what?
In your opinion, who do you think is more clutch or has been, Jordan or LeBron?
Well, it depends on what you clutch score or just a clutch player.
Clutch all around.
Probably Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Now that should end the argument.
That should argue.
Well, the argument is about who's the most clutch player. We talking about who's the GOAT. And this dude's body of work is outshines. This dude's body of work smothers everybody on and off the court.
Yeah, okay.
It's not even close.
Okay. Maybe it's
on and off the court.
It's impressive.
It's not even close. It's like to this day, niggas still don't even fuck with the GOAT Michael Jordan.
You're talking about all around.
Hey, listen. When every year
LeBron was a better player and a better person than this nigga.
When every year your starting 5 is better than everybody else's, of course you're gonna stop it.
Say that again.
Every year he has his starting 5 is better than everybody's. He got 3 superstars on his team to everybody else's 1 on each team. Who's gonna win? Jordan. He had Scotty, Pippen, or he had Scotty. He had Rodman.
Rodman was not.
Come on, man. Yes, he was.
Rodman came after
anybody that's grabbing 20 rebounds a game.
Try again.
Anybody.
You know what a superstar is, Troy?
Came after they won.
Man, anybody.
Try again.
Rodman was
Anybody that's
definitely a
grabbing
star.
20.
Let's not get it. He was definitely a star.
20 rebounds.
After they won chips already.
Come on, man.
They
These
came
niggas is
down the
crazy.
road. They already had 3 in their belt. Try again.
Yeah, and Rodman already had 2.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And Dennis already had 2.
Okay.
And he was the best rebounder.
Jordan.
He was the best rebounder and defender in the game.
Yes. I agree. Rodman's one of the greatest rebounders ever.
He was the best rebounder and defender in the game.
No.
Yes.
Yes, he was.
Hands down at that time. That it wasn't even close.
Rodman.
With D-Wade.
I agree
D-Wade,
with him.
Chris Bosh. Do we need to go on? How many Hall of Famers he had on his team to win his first chip? Man, stop it, please.
Man,
okay, tell me which one of them players is better than Scottie Pippen, D-Wade or Chris Bosh? Go ahead, I'll wait.
D-Wade.
No.
Pippen.
Yes, what?
Yes, he is.
No, I don't think so.
D-Wade is.
I don't think so.
D-Wade is.
Okay.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. You're right. It doesn't matter. Who cares about the position? It doesn't matter because LeBron and Jordan played different positions, and niggas don't say that we can't compare them. So let's stop that.
But LeBron
Let's
can
stop.
play point. LeBron can play point.
No. I'm saying like positions. Let's not say positions. We can't use positions because LeBron and Jordan don't play the same position. So
Jordan never played point guard. LeBron did.
LeBron is a small forward. Jordan's a shooting guard. Let's stop.
Okay. But he can play.
He can play the topic. Who's better?
See, man, look, man. Hey, hold on. Why don't you just
say one or two?
Hey, why is it so hard? Why is it so hard for you to just understand your own logic?
So answer this.
For real. We was talking about hold up. I said Scottie Pippen was better than D Wade, and you said we can't compare them because of their positions.
Never.
I don't.
Let's stop that.
Scottie played guard too. So what are you talking about?
I am.
It don't matter. I'm just talking about what their positions were. My point is that at no point ever was D Wade known as the best player or the second best player in the NBA. Scottie Pippen was.
What?
Shit, that year he took that old ass team to the finals and won. Yes, he was.
What old ass team? You mean with Shaq?
Shaq was 40. Shaq was 40.
Oh my
goodness.
Niggas just be saying shit. Shaq wasn't 40.
He was almost out the door when he played with the Heat.
Right. Okay, stop. Let's stop right here. Let's do the math. Let's do the math. You tell me Shaq was 40. Shaq came into the league in 1992. And the Miami Heat won and hold on. And the Miami Heat won in 2006. And the Miami Heat won in 2006. So 14 years Shaq I don't even think Shaq he was probably 32, 33.
He was almost out the door though, Willie.
No, he was on the decline.
No, he wasn't. Shaq didn't start declining until he got to Phoenix.
Shaq wasn't still dominating when he left.
Shaq was. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second. The year before they won the finals with the Heat, Shaq is the one who led them to the Eastern Conference Finals against the Detroit Pistons, and they lost.
Who did?
Shaq is the one who carried that team. D Wade finished them off in the playoffs.
So
let's not act like Shaq. Go back and just Google Shaq's numbers in the Miami Heat, and you tell me he was falling off. Go Google his numbers those years.
Shaq was more impactful than Wade on that Heat team.
Right. This thing was crazy.
During for the season,
Wade stepped up in the championship. Stop.
Yes, but that team wouldn't have made it to the finals without Shaq, man. They didn't get past Detroit.
That's my point.
They don't get past They don't get to the finals without Shaq. Get out of here.
Exactly.
You don't think so?
No.
What?
Man, they had Alonzo.
Man, you guys ain't tripping, man. Alonzo Mourning wasn't even Shaq was.
Right, but he still was a backup.
Alonzo Mourning is the one who was hurt.
He was past his
during
prime,
those years.
Really? He was past his prime. He wasn't dominant on Miami like
finals because of Shaq.
If Shaq was past his prime, then where was Alonzo Mourning then? Why are we mentioning
way
someone who
past his prime?
Wait, okay, so what are we mentioning him for?
That's why they brought Shaq in. And Mourning took the back seat.
Hold on, Hood. Just Google Shaq's numbers, 2005, 2006. Just Google those numbers for me, please. Google them numbers and show me that Shaq fell off when he played with the Heat, please.
Did he?
Because that team was. Hold on. That team was loaded with veterans around D Wade. You had Shaq, Alonzo, Gary Payton, Antoine Walker, Jason Williams, James Posey. That team was loaded.
Yeah.
Okay, a lot of veterans declining.
Yes.
Players. What's your point?
That was declining.
So you're okay. So because they're veterans, they're declining.
They were past their prime.
Yeah, they were past their prime. Why else would they be on the team? Because they're trying to chase a ring.
Yeah, Shaq.
No, they was on the team because they was on the team because Pat Riley knew how to build a championship team.
But I'm saying Peyton guy like Peyton or whatever, he was trying to get a ring after spending all that time in Seattle and not being able to get no chip. Now Mike predicted out the damn league. Finally, that was an opportunity to get a chip.
Right.
So
everybody plays to go get a chip. Everybody plays for a chip.
So then why are we knocking Durant in?
But I'm saying though, guys form when they in the twilight of their career, then they'll start teaming up. They don't team up in their prime like a lot of these guys do in today's NBA. They teaming up in their prime.
That was a double-double.
They don't
20,
team up
like
when they in
21,
their twilight years.
Making them alone went and joined the Lakers to do what Dark Kid said, and it didn't work. Okay.
So Shaq, hold up, Shaq, what?
Houston with
It was a
Olajuwon
double-double,
to try to win the chip.
basically 20 and 10.
Like Barkley tried to do with Houston and Pippen.
Right.
Yeah, he sure
They
did.
joined
You know what I mean?
they joined in the twilight of their careers when they on the decline. So they can
Right.
try to win
Okay.
the chip. There was Paul Pierce, KG, and Ray Ray. When they
Yeah, but I'm
formed
not
their
gonna
big
take, but that doesn't take from them or from how good the team is, though. That was still a
No,
good,
I'm not.
solid,
They still a
veteran-built
good team.
team, and they needed that to get over the hump past Detroit. It was that simple. You got to remember, this is the same Detroit team that beat Shaq in LA 2 years earlier.
But this is the Rasheed Wallace Detroit, right?
The Ben Wallace, Rashid, and Rip Hamilton, Chauncey, and all of them. Tayshaun
Best
Prince.
defensive team, that's the most underrated, best defensive team that we forget about. Yeah.
They needed that to get past them. Because remember, the Spurs was the alternate team winning all them championships during that time.
Right. I remember that.
They had to have Shaq on that team. D-Wade wasn't beating Dallas without Shaq and them. They wasn't getting to the finals without Shaq on that team.
Yeah, they need a more dominant center.
I don't know
But
if Shaq was a big difference maker,
he was in his last twilight.
He was a 300-pounder that averaged 20 and 10.
Right,
What do you mean he wasn't
dominant.
a difference maker? What the hell are we talking about?
He still was dominant. He did his job for Miami. He still was averaging some good numbers. He was still a force.
Yes, he was still dominant. Yes.
Yeah.
Like, damn, you niggas
not
just not remember?
He was still
Maybe
he
that's
was
maybe
toward
my
the
memory's
latter
wrong,
end.
but
He wasn't
Yeah,
putting
your
up
memory's
fire.
I don't
gone.
think it.
That was his last
Maybe it
one.
is because I don't remember Shaq being that much of.
But he went to Boston. He went to
like
Cleveland. He did the same thing he did in the Heat. He tried to do with Boston. He went to Boston and Cleveland.
Yeah, he went to Boston.
No, that was
went to
different.
Phoenix.
That was different. That was different because that was after he was already
done.
Hurt. No, after he was already hurt and couldn't play in Boston and Cleveland. Shaq's health did not start declining until he got to Phoenix with Amari and Steve Nash. That's just a fact.
Okay, so why did he go to Phoenix though? Because he was trying to ride that
What do
wave.
you mean, why
correct?
did he go to Phoenix? Because
He was
Shaq
trying to
went to
ride
a
that-
lot of
ride that,
different. Why did he play for 7 teams? He played for like 7 teams.
Toward the end.
Okay, so why did he do that?
Because
Why-
he's trying
like-
to get that last ring.
I still ain't buying
Because-
that Shaq is the reason that D Wade won his first chip.
No, I'm saying they wouldn't have made it there. They wouldn't have made it that far without him. They wouldn't have.
It's debatable.
It's hard to
That's
he averaged a
debatable.
double but like that's kind of hard to argue.
And he was
but
still a
double-double
300
doesn't
pound
always equate
Shaq.
to this. Rodman averaged a double-double.
I mean, you know what is funny?
Average.
Just
What are we
why don't
talking
y'all
about?
go and listen to some of the interviews between Shaq and D Wade talking about them championship years? D Wade will say it himself
Yeah,
that he wasn't getting there by D Wade will tell you himself he wasn't getting there without them veterans, man. Gary
Okay, so
Payton and
then-
them.
so then it's
I've heard
D
these guys
Wade.
talk about this.
Okay, so it's against D Wade then. So should we say look?
No,
Wade
what
was
I'm saying is these niggas themselves will even say what I'm saying. I've heard them say this.
Okay, you're right. So can we argue the fact, or can we debate the fact without LeBron or without Shaq, Wade wouldn't have won nothing?
Yeah, I don't think he would have without them. He definitely wouldn't have. I don't know, especially if you look at the Heat before LeBron got there, they was not in the playoffs.
Now we know Bosh wouldn't have won nothing because he spent how many years in Toronto? About 10.
Well, we
almost?
know Bosh wouldn't have either.
Beginning as he spent most of his.
D Wade
his
may have
career.
come close because he had Pat Riley. Pat Riley knew what he was. He knows how to build. But it was hard to get out of the East. Especially,
This is a random question for Willie. So the Pat Riley question. So do you think that since Pat Riley know how to build, do you think that he would have served himself better staying with New York or did what he did with Miami? Even though he won a ring with Miami as a executive in the background, not as a coach. Or, do you think he would have been better suited?
no, he was the coach with Miami. That's the thing. He was the coach of that team.
He didn't win a ring with
In
him,
fact, yes, he did in Miami. He was the coach of that team. Stan Van Gundy was coaching that team, and Pat Riley took over mid-season and took that D Wade Shaq team to the finals.
So Pat Riley got a ring as a coach from Miami?
Yes.
He does?
He coached that team. Yes, he stepped in for Stan Van Gundy.
Okay, well, let's look at that. He could be right. Pat Riley got a ring with the Heat as a coach. Could be wrong.
Pat Riley was the coach of the D Wade Shaq Heat team. He was the head coach.
Oh, so he won a ring that year with them as a coach? I just want to know.
Whether
That's just
he was
really
a coach or a GM,
I
he
don't know
still
how many
got
times
he
I
got a
gotta say
ring.
it. He was the
Yeah, he's
coach
saying
of
he
that
was a
Heat
coach.
team.
He was the
He
coach
took
of
over
the
that
Heat
team
team.
mid-season as the coach.
Okay.
And he won that finals with them.
Okay, so he has a ring as a coach of the Heat? As a coach?
Why wouldn't he?
No, I'm just asking informative because for me to know.
You get players that don't even play a full season with a team. They get traded. They still get a ring.
No,
like
I'm asking legitimately, did he get a ring as that year as the coach?
I just said it like 5 times.
Okay. Well, then
he said it 5 times.
I mean, damn.
Well, you know. Go ahead, y'all talk.
Well,
hey man,
LeBron's still not better than Jordan.
I mean, if you guys really ain't got nothing to.
Riley ultimately won 4 championships in LA as a coach. It don't say nothing about Miami.
Who did? Who?
Riley won 4 chips in LA as a coach. He's saying it didn't say nothing about winning as a coach in Miami. That's what